T-minus 30 seconds. T-minus 20 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
You are watching a master at work.
Straighter, not a roundhouse right hand. And that's what we've been talking about. The straight shot is the one where he gets leverage on it.
I don't want to kill somebody
back
for
a little bit.
seconds.
Nah, I want a body on my record.
Now, I want to see you fight motherfuckers. I do. All right? I'm with you. I'm with you. As long as you're trying to fight the great, the best competition.
Welcome to the graveyard. Click the link if you dare to. Bury you alive, I'm prepared to. Welcome to the graveyard. You get your sources from clowns, so when you come around, we'll hear you. Welcome to the graveyard. Click the link if you dare to. Bury you alive, I'm prepared to. Welcome to the graveyard. You get your sources from clowns, so when you come around, we'll hear you. Yo, it's the best, fight the best. If you ain't with the moto, just click the link, bitch, and get buried like the rest. It ain't gonna work how you want it. These trolls already tried, too many come but don't leave. So if you here, you gotta die. I'm spitting straight facts. These bitches crying cause they hate that. The LDBC's the top topic, bitch, hate that. We the ones that bring the truth to these fans. So while you hate, I'ma laugh and keep counting these bands. Welcome to the graveyard. Click the link, get prepared to. Bury you alive, I'm prepared to. Welcome to the graveyard. You get your sources from clowns, so when you come around, we don't hear you. Welcome to the graveyard. Click the link if you dare to. Bury you alive, I'm prepared to. Welcome to the graveyard. You get your sources from clowns, so when you come around, we don't hear you.
Welcome to the graveyard.
Shut me down and back on again. Oh, your silence, I'm going crazy, leaving me confused. I'm trying to get a hold of you. Oh, tell me, do you see me breaking? Why are my hands shaking? Will you let me go? Tell me yes or no. Oh, oh, will you let me go? Oh, oh, tell me yes or no. Oh, oh, will you let me go? Oh, oh, tell me yes or no. Losing time, losing hope, losing patience. Need to be updated. Turn me down, turn me up and back down again. Oh, your silence, I'm going crazy, leaving me confused. I'm trying to get a hold of you. Oh, tell me, do you see me breaking? Why are my hands shaking? Will you let me go? Tell me yes or no. Oh, oh, will you let me go? Oh, oh, tell me yes or no. Oh, oh,
Sometimes, y'all, sometimes you just gotta let that vibe just bang, bro. Sometimes you gotta let that vibe just bang. Today was one of those days. Who we got in the building? Brother Huey, what's popping? Jersey. My homie Marquis in the building. Mr. Make 'em Sick. What's up, Brody? DP in the building. Lamont, what's up, homie? Big Roderick in the building. I see you, King. My homie Gadget. E. White, my family. 77 Tree. Father of the Guotet. ATL is in the building. Louie. Young World. Miami Snoopy. What's up, King? My Knucka Buck. Windy City Assassin. The UK is in the building. What's up, King? Mr. Shelton, salute. Adrian Vent, DC Dre, Sean Coleman, Ketty Peeps. My homie, my brother Levi, General Long in the building. D-Man, I see you, God. Salute to my brother D-Man. Warriors in the building. Jay Lee, Lone Star, Shogun, Show Nuff is in the building. Reggie Milligan, what's up, King? Kevin Dunbar, King Vonnie, salute. My nigga DP, Seattle Rick is over there on Facebook. Salute to you. Paul Carrick, my family. What's popping, King? Jared in the building. The Preacher Man, Anthony Jenneret. Reggie Milligan, I see you, Brody. My homie Rondo, salute. My brother Spurgirl Marshall. Yo, Spurgirl Marshall, IG be having me cracking the fuck up, too. EJ McCory, what's up, Brody? Knive, salute to the guy. King B in the building, what it do? My family, Geo James. My homie Nugs. Hey, Nugs, I had to wrench you up, bro, because I don't know what happened to your wrench. Motherfucking YouTube just take what they want to take, bro. They just take what they want to take. My family, Jose in the building. My brother, Rondo. What's up, King? Big Jason, salute. Almighty Law. Big James in the building. Salute to my homie. Big Block. They call me CC. I see you, Queen. The beautiful Malaya is in the building. The God, Rashid. I see you, homie. Johnny Q. I see you, bro. You make sure I got everybody. Kareem in the building. What's up, Brody? Make sure I subscribe to the homie. Josh Williams, what's propping? Anthony Lamar, salute to my Brody. Man, y'all came through thick. Isaac Green, what's popping? My homie Quattro, Rick Timms. Big Joe Townsend, salute to the guy. Andrew 100, what up, King? Anwar Willis, my brother Makai. Rob Hill, salute. Elevated Consciousness. Kester the God, salute to my homie. Marcel in the building. Lord Sweat Real. B Moore is in the building. My homie Jeff. Truth in the building. What's up, King? B. Murray, DVB. My family, Leon in the building. Landed at 216. What up, Tech? Ave, what up, King? Modesto, salute. Mr. Blue. Big Tex. Big Maul in the building. HMC, I see you, homie. Boxing fan by foe. R. Beezy. Kansas Kane in the building. What's up, King? Oh, that's the, Kansas the Queen, my bad. Errol Ferry, salute. Jelly Bean, salute. I see you. Schizo, what it do? Jeremy Al, what's up, King? Jeremy Al. Fat Cat, I see you. Mr. Kennedy, your top cat. What's up, Brody? There go my homie Jeff. What's up, Slim? I see my nigga Slim just came through the door. My nigga Ricky, what it do? Salute to my homie Ricky. All right, bro, let's get to this work, man. Let's get to this Philly Bull. Last but not least, my nigga came through the door with Tim's on and shorts. How we do on the East Coast, kicking that bitch. My nigga Philly. What's up, King? T Hunt, I see you, Brody. All right, let's get to this, bro. I had to wear my champ size shit. Because, you know, BF listens to Champ on a religiously. My nigga Ratchet, what's up, Brody? I listen to Champ religiously. But Champ doesn't always speak, and salute to my brother Champ side. He doesn't always speak strictly boxing, bro. Like a lot of things that Champ side says will go over a lot of people's heads. So I wore my Champ side hoodie, you know what I'm saying? Because some of the shit I'm going to say today might go over your head. Then again, it might not. You know what I'm saying? But this is out of respect to my nigga Champ side. All right? So how could I want to put this to y'all correctly without Trump. You know what, man? I don't give a fuck, bro. For a second there, I stepped out of myself like I'm trying to be, hold up, BF, let's be nice. And nah, I don't give a fuck, bro. I don't give a fuck about that shit. Listen, bro, peep game. Us as fans have demoralized. We've completely shitted on boxing. We've broken it, we've damaged, we've ruined boxing, us as fans. So when it goes to motherfuckers like myself that will stand out, you know, I stand out, I look at things totally different because I'm a critical thinker. Then all of a sudden it's like, y'all, hold on a second, BF. Nah, you bugging, BF. Nah, you Listen, bro, let me start right quick. There is no way on God's green earth that anybody should be telling me that Gervonta Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia is a bigger fight than Tank versus Shakur or Tank versus Devin or Devin versus Shakur. There is no way on earth. There is no way, nowhere in the history of boxing. I'm talking about way back in the old days when there was one belt, there was one champion, and that was it. You would never, a motherfucker would never say, shit, Gervonta Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia, man, that's a big ass fight. No one would say that. So let's get shit straight now. That is not a big fight. It's a money fight. And that's where we have fucked everything up. We have fucked it up because we're looking at it, we're saying, oh man, shit, the money they're making makes it a big fight. Wrong. That is not what makes it a big fight. That's what makes it a money fight. All right? We've completely destroyed the structure of boxing. We've completely battered it, broken it down. And what we do is we put ourselves in these windows where we're looking through the window because we got a fighter standing in front of us that we rock with. He's looking at the window. So we're looking over the fighter's shoulder like everything he says, I'm with him. I'm with him. Can't nobody tell me nothing about this nigga. I'm with him. Until the nigga says something stupid about something else. When the nigga says something stupid about something else, then all of a sudden, here we go. Now when a nigga says something stupid, we gotta sit here and try to justify this shit and try to motherfucking what's his name? Try to maneuver it and blah blah blah. Jonathan Ramirez. I'm not even wasting my time with you, nigga. I'm not even wasting my time. Just enjoy Blockville. I'm not even wasting my time with you, chump. I'm not even wasting my time. BF is gonna. So what y'all? I'll waste my time, but I'm not gonna waste it right now. Right now, you're gonna get this work. Yeah, and if you want it, pussy. The link is pinned, puss, but I bet you won't click it. What you will do is you will make more accounts because that's not your real name. You're probably that goofy ass dick riding nigga or in the UK that be on my nuts or the whole ass niggas that was here yesterday talking about he's going to do something to me. I already know what the deal is. So if you really want it, the link is pinned. But you're not going to write in my comments today, ho. It's not happening. Now let me get back to this work. Bro. Here's prime examples, and I'm not trying to down anybody because a lot of my brothers that I love and fuck with heavy, you know what I'm saying, they have this thought process, but you can't have it. You can't pick and choose what you want, right? You can't pick and choose. Here's a prime example: Gervonta Tank Davis with this rehydration clause. Everybody is up in arms with this. Why? You can't pick and choose. You can't say to yourself, well, Tank, you can't do this, but you can do that. No, you cannot. You can't pick and choose. You can't. Now, you don't have to like it. All right? You don't have to like it. You don't. But you can't pick and choose. Just Tree, salute. Drug free, I see you in the building. My homie, Mo Boxing. What's up, King? Hold on. Let me check my nigga Mo Boxing. Let me make sure this is my nigga right here because a lot of niggas' wrenches have been taken and shit. This my nigga Mo Boxing. I don't. Hey Mo, but I don't know, bro. YouTube just doing what the fuck they want to do. They took my nigga Nug shit. Nug's been a mod on my page for like 3 years. They took my nigga Mo Boxing. Mo Boxing been a mod for at least three. Niggas just taking shit. The Zoomverse, salute. Hey, whatever, man. I check y'all, make sure y'all good, and tighten y'all right back up. So let's get to this. Because I'm going to go, there's a couple of avenues I'm going down. I need y'all to understand this is us. All right. We, as boxing fans, we need to look in the mirror. I'm talking to everybody, listen to me. We need to look in the mirror. Us. Not Big Julian. What's up, King? We need to look in the mirror. Adewale M. Salute, King. We cannot say, listen, bro. Devin Haney got to drop his belts to fight Tank Davis. Devin Haney got to do this and he got to do this. But then we're upset that Tank put a rehydration clause. Let me say this one more time. Let me say it again. Let me say this again. Cashapp boy, salute, homie. Let me say this one more time. We are up in arms. We're up in arms that Ryan Garcia, who literally fought at 35 his entire career, he has his last 2 fights are outside of 135. His last 2 fights. Tank put a 10-pound rehydration clause, which means that Ryan Garcia can still weigh 146 pounds. That is within the 140 rankings. He's still, I mean, the weight class, he's still fighting at 140. Still, bro, he's still fighting at 140. Still. Are y'all listening to me? Tank put a 10-pound rehydration clause in, meaning you will weigh 146. As a matter of fact, that's not even 140, bro. Actually, correction. It still is 140 because 147 and up to 154, 153 is welterweight. But I'm sitting here like, bro, he literally gave you 10 pounds. He didn't have to give you shit. But I'm sitting here listening to everybody. We're up in arms about this. We're in our thoughts, we're in our feelings, and we're wondering, and we have our suspicions and we have our issues. But no one cares that Devin had to drop all the belts. No one cares about that. No one cares that. So that's a whole different story. We justify that. So we'll say, oh man, no, it's a weight thing, BF. It's a weight because it's a weight thing. He's not at his natural weight. It's not a. Let's try this again. Ryan Garcia has spent his entire career at 135. He has 2 fights out of all of his fights, 2 of them outside of 135, just 2. That's it. Just 2. That's it. You fought at 138 and you fought at like a 140, which is still, that is less than what Tank is giving you. He is giving you the 146. What, do you want to come in weighing 160 pounds? I'm totally confused here. Do you want him to come in weighing $160? Will we be okay if Ryan comes in weighing 170 pounds? Would we be okay with that? Because I'm very confused at this situation. Very confused. I don't if Ryan Garcia can weigh $155 or $160, then go fight Errol Spence. Jerron Boots ain't got no fucking an opponent. Jerron Boots has no opponent. Go fight Boots. I'm pretty sure if we're worried about weight so much, I'm pretty sure you can make that fucking weight. Go fight Boots. What's the problem? Go fight Boots. Gervonta Tank Davis is giving you 1 pound away from where Jerron Boots and his fight's at right now. Go beat Boots. You'll be the mandatory to Errol Spence. What the fuck is we talking about? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? And like I was telling my brother KO yesterday, and my homie and my brother ETB, I was saying yesterday, we would never even know. We would never know unless Ryan put it out there. We'd never know. We'd never know. We'd never know. We had no idea of what it is unless if Ryan Garcia didn't put it out there, we'd never know. Now, this is why I'm going back to what we're talking about, demoralizing boxing. This is what I'm talking about again. And I'm going to play a video for y'all in a second, which is going to encapsulate it all. This is what I'm talking about. And I'm not talking about my brother KO because that's family. I'm not talking about KO or ETBS family. I'm talking about other people in general, right? Because even what I'm about to say, y'all know I ain't talking about them. But other people in general are talking about, oh, man, see, that's the reason why Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford ain't happen, man. You got to keep shit behind closed doors. Keep it behind closed doors. That's the reason why. Big Mino in the building. What's up, King? Oh, you got to keep it behind closed doors. Keep it behind closed doors. See, you don't talk about these things behind closed doors. You keep it behind closed doors is what you got to do. See, that's the reason why. See, all this goofy ass shit. You cannot have it both ways. You cannot. Either Gervonta Tank Davis is the A side and can do what the fuck he wants, All right, you want to fight as long as it's not no outrageous shit. And giving him 10 pounds is not outrageous. Just like I told my brothers yesterday, there was weigh-ins the day of the fight back in the day. They were fighting motherfucking 12 times a month, and you weighed in fight night. You made the weight fight night, then you fought. Niggas is pussified right now. Oh man, shit. Listen, we're gonna weigh in on Thursday or Wednesday, and then we're gonna let you rehydrate 95 pounds so that you can be. What are we talking about, bro? Floyd Mayweather did it. Oscar De La Hoya did it. Motherfucking Manny Pacquiao did it. Everybody who you claimed as the A-side did it. Floyd did it to Canelo Alvarez. Yeah, gave that man a fucking, what's his name? A rehydration. You couldn't get past this. And that motherfucker went straight to the peak of that bitch. Motherfucking, and weighed in at motherfucking 165. Went straight to the peak. Motherfucking, Canelo been doing it. His whole fucking career, he been doing it. Been doing it. Then you got motherfucking, Manny Pacquiao been doing it. He's been doing it. But listen to me, y'all. Us as black people, I'm not trying to make it a racial thing. It just is what it is. Us as black people, we pick and choose who to have an issue with. When it came to Floyd Mayweather giving Canelo Alvarez a fucking rehydration clause or, you know, blah, 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 yada, yada, it was, man, Canelo came in big as a motherfucker. Canelo came in, was 165. That motherfucker was right there on the peak of it. Big as a motherfucker. He went straight to the edge. Straight to the end. That shit was crazy. But I don't remember anybody, like, downing Floyd Mayweather for doing it. As a matter of fact, they were saying Floyd Mayweather never fought at that weight class before. So, shit, he deserves to be able to do that. Floyd Mayweather, even when he fought Oscar De La Hoya, he still wasn't that. He weighed a buck 49. He still didn't do that. So he deserves to do that. That's what they said. Then when it comes to motherfucking Canelo Alvarez, it's nothing. He's the A-side. He's the money man. He's the A-side. He's the face of boxing, so he dictates terms. Then when it comes to Manny Pacquiao, listen, Manny Pacquiao, he's the A-side. He's the money man. He dictates terms. Manny Pacquiao, he's doing million pay-per-view buys. That's what it is. It's like, I hear y'all. I hear you. But you cannot have it both ways. You cannot. All right? You cannot. All right. If you were up in arms, my beautiful coach Amber, salute to you, Queen. If you were up in arms about those, then talk your shit. If you justify those, then you cannot discredit this. Because again, if we say keep shit behind closed doors, then we would never know. So you can't say keep it behind closed doors when it suits you. But then when it comes out, now it's, oh, see, that's what I'm talking about, man. Fuck Tank, man. Tank out this motherfucker. Tank out, fuck Tank, he ducking, and I've heard people say this. Gervonta Tank Davis is scared of Ryan Garcia. I've heard it already. Wow. He put in a rehydration clause. He's scared. So was Floyd scared of Canelo? Was Manny Pacquiao scared of Miguel Cotto? Was Oscar De La Hoya scared of Bernard Hopkins? Because Oscar De La Hoya had a rehydration clause in that. He had a rehydration clause in their contract, which is the reason why Sambo Hopkins showed up at 158. 158. Hold up. Is this the goddamn general?
What's happening with the BF?
My knucker. What's up, King?
Oh, man, I just came on cook real quick.
Man, salute to the goddamn general. Well, let me fall all the way the fuck back, man. Talk your shit.
Yeah, man. Well, you know, I was sliding through, and I heard that Gervonta Tank Davis name come up with Ryan Garcia in this weight situation, and I feel like this. First of all, both of them are 135-pound fighters. Okay, they fighting at a catch weight of 136. Ryan Garcia just said he's not fighting at 135 no more. He's moving up. Now you have an opportunity to fight Gervonta Tank Davis. You have a rehydration clause that allows you to come in the ring, the morning of the fight. It allows you to come into the morning of the fight at 146 pounds, basically a welterweight. You got rehydration clause that allows you to come into the next morning as a welterweight. What you come into the ring as is your business. And you still complaining? You crying? You tell me, why he gotta drain me? Well, how big are you really, Ryan? Because if he draining you and you just was fighting at 135, how the fuck big were you when you was knocking out all these other people? Were you 150? Are you really a 147-pound fighter? Are you a 154-pound fighter, Ryan? What's the real situation here? Now, I'm going to get up out of here. I just want to say that. I'm going to get out of here before I wear out my welcome. Because, BF, when BF ready for me to go, he be like, all right, General, what you about to do, bro? I'm like, all right, man, my bad.
Yeah,
get up out of here. Hey, you know how we be doing them bitches? When we got bitches and shit, be like, hey, all right, baby, what you about to do? Hey, BF be like, hey, say that, what you about to do, bro? I'm going to get up out of here. So I'm going to get out here early this time. So he won't kick me out, yo. I'm out of here, man. Peace, brother.
Yo, General crazy as hell. But peep game though. Like me and General, right? We'll be on the phone chopping it up for mad long. I don't even know, bro. It'd be like hours sometimes. And like I'll do that shit, bro. I'll do that shit, bro. Dead ass serious. I'll be like, shit. So, General, man, what you about to do, dog? I swear to God, I'll dead ass do that shit. I never really thought that he peeped that, but I should know better. That's the motherfucking General. I should know better. And he just goes straight through with it. He be like, shit, well, I'm about to get up out of here too, bro. So I'm gonna chop it with you later, my dude. He just goes straight with it. He don't never be like, oh shit, so you ready to bounce now? Oh, that's what it is. He just goes straight with it, dog. He just goes right along with it. He be like, shit, yeah, you know what, man? I'm about to get out of here too, though. And then, well, see, what he didn't say is what he does when we be talking. Yeah, he did say that. When me and him be talking for mad long and shit, you know what I'm saying? And I still got shit I want to say, and he ready to get off the phone and shit. He be listening to me. He be like, yo, shit, that shit crazy. But check it, y'all. I'm about to get up out of here, though, dog. That nigga come, yo, quick as a motherfucker. He be like, shit. Oh, shit, that's crazy, yo. Yo, but check it, I'm about to get up out of here, dog. I'm going to chop it up with you, though. And then just hang up. That's the reason why I'll hang up. As soon as he starts saying that shit, I'll be like, bet, General, and I'll hang up, too. Because I already know he hanging up. Dead ass serious. And be like, yo, we'll be talking for mad long. And then he'll just be like, shit, well, check it, yo, BF. Yo, I'm about to get the fuck up out of here, though, dog. And I know at that point right there, it's time to hang up, dog. Just hang up. Because if you don't hang up, he's going to hang up on you. That's serious, bro. So, and for me, it just be like, shit. Because, for me, it's reverence. I give respect to the General, you know what I'm saying? So for me, if he hang up, I don't really give a fuck. Because that's the fucking General. That's the A side. I give him that. He get that all day long. So that shit don't bother me. But, I ain't going to hang up on him. So I just be like, shit, General, man. Yo, what you about to do, dog? Damn, that shit crazy in the bitch, dog. Man, what you about to do, though? Man, what you about to do? That nigga peeped that shit like a motherfucker. But anyways, let me get back to this work. Salute to the goddamn General. Nick J, I see you in the building, Queen. The beautiful shower, I see you, Queen. My homie Garen, what's up, Brody? All right, let me get back to this work. Let me get back to this. Should I play the video? Nah, I'm not. Hold on 1 second. Hold up. Hey, salute to my nigga Champ side. But I can't keep this motherfucking sweat hood on, dog. This shit making me hot as a motherfucker. Hold up 1 second. Give me 1 second. Let me change my shirt. Yeah, I changed this motherfucker. I fuck with you, champ. Got mad love for you, champ. That I can't be wearing this motherfucker right now, dog. This motherfucker make me hot as a bitch. Yeah, that shit make me hotter than a motherfucker. Fuck with you, champ. Actually, got mad love for you. But anyways, all right, so let's get back to this work. All right, y'all, let's get to this work. Mr. Kaboom, what's up, Brody? What up, AJ? My knuckle Lamarcus in the building. What it do? What's up, Jerry? Salute. Oh, trust BF got a whole what's the name for that, bro? I ain't even going to speak about that right now. I might touch it, but I'm not going to go into it. I'm not going to go into it that much. It's coming. It's coming, Township Records, bro. It's coming. D Fresh, what's up, Brody? Man, it's time for BF to start getting XLs, bro. These motherfucking larges as tight as a bitch. But anyways, I'm about to start having to get these motherfucking XLs. My beautiful sis Kwee is in the building. Terry Dubs, salute. All right, y'all. Let's get back to this work. Let's get back to this. It is us that is allowing a lot of things to happen in the sport of boxing. And we are the frog in the pot with the warm water that is slowly being turned up. Incel, salute to you, homie. Modesto, I see you, King. We are the frog in the pot with the water that is slowly being turned up, y'all. We are the frog in the pot. And the crazy part is we don't understand it. We don't understand. We be out here talking this boxing. We think, man, we out this motherfucker killing the game. Shit, I'm gonna let these niggas know. I'm gonna let them know. But the powers that be are slowly but surely turning the heat up. Right? That's the reason why now nothing's about the best fighting the best. Everything's about the biggest bag. You know what I'm saying? The best fighting the best is now fucking. It's not the biggest fights no more. The fights that they can say generate the most money for the networks are the biggest fights. Because like Deontay said the other day, bro, on 7-8 shit, bro. Nigga, they'll sit in here and they'll tell you, the promoters and managers will tell you, shit, we got $3 million for you. You know what I'm saying? But the reality is it's $20 million fight. But they done went down to $3 million and split that motherfucker between two. Well, shit, we got $3 million for you. Y'all should do 50-50 because it's a good fight. $1.5 million apiece when the network's done offered you fucking $20 million. But niggas don't be listening to Deontay and shit. They'll just shit on that man, but they won't listen to the gems he's dropping. But they'll shit on him. Right? They'll use what he says when it suits them, and then they'll shit on him any other time. Bro, off topic but on topic, because it's to the left a little bit, but it's smack dab in the middle. I know what I'm talking about. So understand something, right? Peep this. They did an article. Now this is after shitting on Deontay. They did a fucking article where they said Deontay Wilder, he's mentally not there. He's mentally gone. His career is over with. It's gonna be. I swear to God, bro. They did an article where they said Deontay Wilder is mentally gone. It's mentally over with. He's doing all these motherfucking cryptic tweets and cryptic messages and shit like that. They did an article on that. A week later, they said, man, the undisputed fight with Tyson Fury and Usyk, the key to making that fight happen is Deontay Wilder. The same network, the same people, bro. And we allowed this shit. Motherfuckers went to that fucking article. Dick ride. Yeah, that's right. Wilder, man, he making all them cryptic messages. Mind you, no one says shit about Terrence Crawford's cryptic messages. This nigga Crawford wakes up, gets on Twitter and be like, well, you know, Frosted Flakes with diet sugar is still Frosted Flakes. Think about it. And all the Bud Dick Rides been shit, gems. Jim, man, you right. Listen, bro, diet sugar is still sugar. That's still Frosted Flakes. Gems. This nigga Bud dropping gems. All these weird ass goofy dick riding networks, bro. Shit, Terrence Crawford. Oh. What he really meant, all these niggas that take this shit, well, you know, diet sugar on Frosted Flakes is still Frosted Flakes. Think about it. These same niggas writing these goofy ass articles about Deontay Wilder will take that shit and be like, shit, here he is. He's calling out. That's a direct message to Errol Spence. My homie Josh in the building. What's up, big Josh? They be like, that's a direct message to Errol Spence right there. It's direct. He directly calling out Errol Spence. That's their, I know. I listen, I can take these tweets and I break them down and I slice them up. And I know what he was thinking that night when he ate those Frosted Flakes. He was thinking that it's diet sugar, which means that Errol Spence don't want no smoke. He got diet smoke. He's talking directly about Errol Spence. And all these weird ass niggas be on this shit like, facts, that's facts right there. Diet sugar, facts. I'm sitting here like, wait a minute, bro. What the fuck is we talking about, bro? So you shit on Deontay, you take other niggas, and he don't even be giving you cryptic messages. He just be like, shit, good fight to Saudi Arabia. I'll be like, they take that and say, what does he mean by that? What does he mean? Good flight to Saudi Arabia? Oh, God. His career is over with. I read between the lines, and I know what that means. He's not coming back. He's staying in Saudi Arabia. They got him. I'm like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? And a week later, nigga be like, the reason why the undisputed fight is not happening, bro, I should pull this article up. Bro, the nigga said the reason why undisputed between Usyk and Tyson Fury isn't happening is because nobody knows Usyk. If Usyk fights Deontay Wilder, then people will know him and the fight will make sense for Fury. I swear to God. I swear to God, bro. I swear to God. That's what I swear. That is what it said. Matter of fact, let me bring this motherfucker up, bro. Because I don't want y'all niggas to think I'm bullshitting you, bro. I'm not bullshitting you. That nigga said nobody knows. They don't know. People don't know Usyk. So because people don't know Usyk, you know what I'm saying? Because they don't know Usyk, that's the reason why the fight pretty much is not happening, because people don't know Usyk. Now let me show you this shit now. Let me show you this shit. People don't know Usyk. So Usyk needs to fight Deontay Wilder, right? Usyk needs to fight Deontay Wilder. And if Usyk fights Deontay Wilder and becomes known, if Usyk, now these are the same people saying that Deontay Wilder ain't known. Wilder can't sell. Wilder don't do this. Wilder don't do that. Don't nobody know Wilder. These are the same ones. Deontay Wilder needed to save Fury versus Usyk. Look at this shit. These are the same people saying Deontay Wilder ain't known. He's not known. Wilder can't ask for this. He can't demand this from Anthony Joshua. He can't demand this from Joshua. He's not even known. His commercial value, 600 days. Look at his thighs. Look at the grease glistening off Joshua's chest. Wilder's skinny legs. He can all this goofy ass shit. But here are the same people. Deontay Wilder needed to save Fury versus Usyk. Insanity. Fucking insanity. Insanity. Insane. And the reason why they're allowed to get away with this is because of us. Because of us. Not me, because I'm calling this shit what it is. It's us as fans. Allow this shit. You shit on Deontay Wilder. You shit on this man. You down this man. You discredit this man. You disrespect this man. And then you say you need this man for Undisputed. Why the fuck does Usyk need to fight Deontay Wilder? For Fury and Usyk to happen. Why? That's the dumbest shit I've ever fucking heard. Didn't Usyk beat Joshua? Didn't he beat Joshua? Didn't that happen? Didn't Usyk beat Joshua twice? He beat the man twice, right? He beat him twice, correct? Wasn't Joshua the greasy chest motherfucker that's dealing with Beats by Dre and Hugo Boss and all the other stupid ass niggas, KY Jelly and Crisco, and he the spokesman for all that stupid ass shit? Isn't that him? Ain't that the man? Ain't he the spokesman for dildos? That's him, right? He's more known around the world than anybody else. Well, Usyk beat that man twice. So explain to me why Deontay Wilder needs to fight Usyk for the Fury-Usyk fight to happen. Pathetic. Fucking pathetic. Pathetic, bro. Well, don't nobody know Usyk. Hold on, let me scroll down. What's up, KO? I see you in the building. Salute to my brother, KO. Let me scroll down right quick because I want y'all to see this shit. Because I want y'all to see this shit. Deontay Wilder can save Fury Usyk. Now look at this shit. Usyk would have to lean on Wilder's good name with the pay-per-view network to achieve the ultimate goal of landing Fury. Somebody explain this shit to me. I'm blown away. What good name does Wilder have? Because a couple of weeks ago, you was just shitting on this man. Disrespecting this man, downing this man, degrading this man. But now all of a sudden, you're writing these things that Usyk needs to lean on Wilder's good name? Really? Really? Okay. All right. And this is why I say demoralization. Demoralization. Us as fans we have been fed things, right? We fed things and fed things and fed things. So we take the things that we're fed. Has anybody ever heard the term, you are what you eat? Has anybody ever heard that? You are what you eat. You are what you eat. We have been fed bullshit. It's only a few of us that do our own research. We have been fed bullshit, and we take a whole bunch of that bullshit, we ingest it, so all we're giving back to you is bullshit. So that's why people run around here with, oh man, listen, man, Tank's the A side, but he can't use his A side status. But Canelo's the A side, and he can use his A side status. Floyd Mayweather's the A side. He can use his A side status. Manny Pacquiao's the A side. He can use his A side status. But Gervonta Tank Davis can't use his A side status. There's a problem with that. There's an issue. There is some problem with Tank using his A side status. But there's no problem with no one else who's the A side using their A side status. Even to the point of trying to justify Terrence Crawford as being the A side to Errol Spence because of his accolades. He's the A side to Errol Spence because of his accolades. So Errol should give him. Let me say this again. You can put in whatever you want at the end of that. But people are telling me that because of Terrence Crawford's accolades, Errol should give him X. Put whatever you want in that X spot. Whatever you want. So you are trying to make the man the A side so that Errol can concede to him in some way. But we know that he is not the A side, which is why there's so much pushback. Ryan is not the A side. So because he's not the A side, Gervonta Tank Davis can tell him to suck a dick every day until we fight, and you will do it, or you will go somewhere else and fight someone else. Now, listen, bro, you can't get mad at A-side terms. We as fans gave fighters that. All right? We as fans gave fighters A-side and B-side status. We did that. All right? Now, there's always been an A-side, B-side, but all it was you get more money. You get a little bit more money, or you get more money because you're the draw. That's all it's ever been until this day and age. Well, Sugar Ray Leonard up. From Sugar Ray Leonard up. Then now it's ring size, glove size, purse split, all this other goofy ass shit. It's everything all combined. Nigga, you can't wear lip balm today. You can only wear lip balm every other Thursday until we fight. Nigga, I know you wear fishnet stockings. You can only wear the cream and blue ones. You can't wear the black fishnet stockings until we fight. They put all kind of goofy ass fucking terms in these shit. But guess what? We did this. You can't be mad at the fighter. We allowed this shit. We could have killed this shit with Sugar Ray Leonard. We could have killed that shit back then, but we didn't. Why? Because niggas was dick riding Sugar Ray Leonard. And we were behind Sugar Ray Leonard. He was looking at the window. We were over his shoulder, looking at the window like, yeah, Marvelous Marvin Hagler. Yeah, Thomas Hitman Hearn. Yeah, Burl Duran. You can't do that. You ain't gonna fight this guy. You ain't gotta do it, Sugar Ray. No, Sugar Ray, you ain't gotta fight him, Sugar. Yeah, we did this. Us. So now that it has morphed into what it is now, you can't be blaming Tank. I don't blame Tank at all. Bro, let me explain something to you guys. Let me explain something. Everybody listen to my voice knows that I am Dream motherfucking Team. I fuck with Tank heavy, all right? I fuck with Tank heavy. I'll tell Trill, I'll tell Devin, I fuck with him heavy. But I'm Dream Team, all right? I'm not a hater on Tank at all. I'm not a hanger. I'm not a hanger at all. All right? What I'm saying to you guys is this. Devin was willing to drop his belts. And motherfuckers was, oh, he ain't gonna do it. He ain't gonna, well, drop it and show me. Drop it and show me. So y'all wanted Devin, listen to this now. You guys wanted Devin to drop his belts just to prove he wanted it. With no guarantees of getting a fight. None. Just drop your belts just to prove you want it. Just drop them. Let's just show me you'll do it. Show me you'll drop, just drop them. You got no guarantee of nothing. Just drop it to show me. Just drop all the belts that you fucking took a slave deal for. Just drop it just to prove to me, not Tank, me the fans, drop the belt to prove that you really want to fight. Yet, you guys have a problem with Ryan Garcia being 146. That is on us, yo. That is on us. That is not on Tank. Tank is doing what he fucking earned. That's what he earned. Fuck doing what he wants to do. He earned that. So when Devin was going to drop his belts to fight Tank, you didn't see BFDB saying, no, Devin, you ain't going to do that. No, I was like, drop them shits. You are the B-side. And you already gave this man A-side status. That man said, or they're talking about drop those belts, drop them. Let that man send you a contract and drop them motherfuckers. Drop them. BFTB was like, well, shit, you want to go to 140? Well, go to 140 and fight this man. Let's do it. That's the best fighting the best. You didn't see, no, why? No, why? Oh, God, oh, my God, why? No, BFTB, why? No, why? No, I said Gervonta Tank Davis is the A-side. You, Devin, I fuck with you heavy. You conceded that to him. Trill Bill, you gave him that. Both of y'all said you the A-side, you got it. You're the A-side, you got it. No problem, you're the A-side, you got it. Both of y'all. I got no beef. I'm not getting a fucking dollar. The only thing I'm getting is the actual best fighting the best. Because the best fighting the best is Tank versus Devin versus Shakur versus Tank. Those three. And you can put Frank Martin in there, but it damn sure ain't Ryan Garcia. This is a money grab. This is a money grab. All right? He is going to obliterate Ryan Garcia. And I understand how people feel. I do. I get it. You know, fuck it. We know we're going to obliterate him. Obliterate that man at any weight they come in. I understand that. But that's his A-side right. We as fans gave him that. So how are we as fans trying to take it away? We gave him that family. We did. We gave Tank that. So how are we now trying to take away what we gave him? We are hypocrites. We are. Because if that's the case, we should have been shitting on this man a long time ago for anything that wasn't, we're fighting at what the rules say, that's what it is. We would be shitting on that man for losing his belt in the scales and giving him the business all the time. We wouldn't be justifying it. Well, we was moving up anyway. Well, it don't matter because he went right back and got a belt in the same weight class. No, sir. This is what it is. We gave him that. It is on us. Us, not him. It is on us to look ourselves in the mirror and be like, Damn. I fucked that up back then. Damn. I fucked that up back then. Yeah. It's on us to say, damn, well, shit. I did say Dev should just drop the belts to prove that he wants to be. I did say that. I did say, well, shit, Dev, you want to fight Mr. Gary Russell, so how about you move up to a whole other weight class to 140 and fight Gary Antoine Russell? I did say that. I did. So, shit, I guess I shouldn't be saying nothing about this. Damn, I did say that. Damn. I did say he should just drop the belts. I did say that. Tank did say, Devin, if you win, fight me next. Knowing good and damn well that he had a fucking rematch with Bozo. And Dev said, I will fight you next. Fuck Bozo. I will drop these belts. What's popping? And I did justify it. I did say, no, I don't really believe it. I don't believe this. I really don't. Maybe I did do that. Yeah. So it's up for you guys to look in the mirror. Don't look at Tank. You gave him that. We as fans gave Tank that. We did this. So you can't sit there and discredit and shit on the man when we gave him what he got now. I don't remember all this conversation when he fought Leo Santa Cruz. We say Leo Santa Cruz is one of the best names on his resume. Man, Leo, that's one of the best names on his resume, man. Leo, he a future Hall of Famer, 4-division champion, man. Leo, but what weight did he fight him at? So Ryan Garcia having to, didn't he fight him at 130? Didn't he drop down to fight him at 30? I'm trying to figure out like, so Tank can drop down to fight Leo, the best competition on his resume at 130, but Ryan can't stay at the fucking weight class he was at? That's us, y'all. We did that. That is us. Don't look at Tank, look in the mirror. We allowed A-side, and we continually do it. We're continually stretching that boundary of A-side. We're stretching the boundaries of A-sides. We're just stretching and stretching. We have completely shitted on the belts. At this day and age, you literally have no idea what the belts don't mean nothing but for a few weight classes. They don't mean anything. At premature ejaculation weight, nobody knows who the champions are at all. You have no fucking idea who pre-cum champion is. You have no idea. No fucking idea. You don't give a fuck about no motherfucking undisputed at motherfucking pre-cum weight. Don't nobody care. There's a few weight classes where the belts somehow matter. And you guys maneuver around those weight classes when it comes to motherfucking Devin Haney. Like, why the fuck do the belts matter? Why does Undisputed matter for Bivol and Better BF? Why does Undisputed matter for motherfucking Fury and Usyk? Why does it matter? I'm trying to figure this shit out, bro. Why do the belts matter so much? Undisputed matters in these other weight classes. Oh no, you got to get this Canelo Undisputed matters. Undisputed matters with Canelo, it matters. But we just gloss over Bumlofkin literally vacating 2 belts. We just gloss right over it. In the glory division, middleweight, we gloss right over it. When it comes to middleweight, all we talk about is Jamal Charlo. Oh, man, Jamal Charlo fucking up, man. Jamal Charlo ain't shit. Where Jamal Charlo at, man? Jamal Charlo ducking out. He ducked Andrade. Jamal Charlo ducking everybody. But Bumlofkin was the unified champion. He had 2 belts, the WBA and the IBF. And niggas spend more time talking about the 1 belt champion Jamal Charlo than the unified champion Bumlofkin. Because we are demoralized. We are. as boxing fans, we are demoralized. We allow that. Right? We take, like I told y'all earlier, you are what you eat. You take what you're given. You go to these hoe-ass channels, these fucking loser troll channels, these bitch-ass nigga channels. You go to these channels because they're telling you, they're giving you motherfucking chocolate cake. They're giving you chocolate cake over and over and over again. That's all you want to eat is chocolate cake. That's all you want to hear. They're giving you cake over and over again every day. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, cake, cake, cake. And then you sit here and wonder, and now you're on my 1,000-pound life trying to figure out how to get a fucking surgery to get rid of your fucking 54 stomachs. But see, I'm your vegetables, nigga. Yeah, I'm the vegetables. I'm the fruit and vegetables. I'm that shit that's good for you, that's going to give you longevity. But you go to these hoe-ass niggas' pages. Oh, well, shit. I'll tell you, listen, man. Errol Spencer's ducking. Errol Spencer's running from Terrence Crawford, man. Errol Spence don't want no smoke. Errol sprints. Errol's scared. Errol's a runner. Errol don't want it, man. Errol, he's scared, man. Errol, these same motherfuckers that were telling you before. Deontay Wilder's scared, man. Deontay Wilder's ducking Anthony Joshua. He don't want no smoke with Anthony Joshua. Deontay Wilder will never fight Tyson Fury. He'll never fight Luis Ortiz, man. Luis Ortiz is the most dangerous, skilled fighter in the world. The only heavyweight that will fight Luis Ortiz is Anthony Joshua. No, Deontay Wilder will never fight this guy. This was crazy. He'll never fight him. No way. It'll never happen in the world, man. Devin Haney ain't gonna take that deal. Devin Haney he really don't want to fight Leo Santa Cruz. I mean, motherfucking Tank Davis. He really don't want to fight him. I know. I was right there. I know. He really don't want to fight Shakur. That's what it is. He don't want to fight Shakur. He's scared of Shakur. Everybody knows he's scared of Shakur. Why don't we let Shakur jump the line? Why can't he fight Shakur next? Why is he fighting Lomachenko, man? See, I told you he's scared. These were the same hoe-ass niggas, and I say hoe purposely, because they were the same hoe-ass niggas that was like, it's Haney time, Haney this, Haney that. Everybody's scared of Haney, man. Haney. Listen, bro, Haney, I'm telling you right now, Devin Haney, Tank Davis scared of Haney, Shakur scared of Haney. None of these guys want to fight Haney, man. Hey, Devin Haney, man, Haney. I tell you right now, it's Haney time. Haney next Floyd Mayweather. Haney beats Roy Jones. Haney beats Deontay Wilder. He's better fighter. These are the same hoe-ass niggas, and you guys go there. You guys go there. Now, again, I don't give a fuck where you go. I don't pay your bills. But that's where you go. My OG Stone Alone salute. That's where y'all niggas go. You go there for cake. I don't care if it's rotten. It's got a lot of icing on it. I don't give a fuck if this cake got cobwebs in it. There's a lot of icing in it. There's a lot of icing on it. So I'm going to go there because I like the icing. I love the icing, so I'm going to go there. It's Haney time. Haney. Until Shakur comes around. Oh, Devin ducking Shakur. Devin don't want no smoke with Shakur. It's Shakur time. Shakur. It's Shakur gonna beat him all. Until the next person come up. Abdullah Mason come up, motherfucking Richardson Hitchison, one of those guys come up, and these same goofy bitch-ass niggas gonna be like, Abdul, Shakur don't want no smoke with Abdul, I'm telling you right now, you guys, Shakur ducking Abdullah Mason, I'm telling you right now, Shakur ducking him, man, don't nobody want no smoke with Abdullah Mason, I'm telling you right now, Shakur ducking, Shakur, listen, man, it's Abdul, the same, and y'all niggas feed right into it. Y'all feed right into it, bro. Y'all motherfuckers, it's us. We have demoralized the fan. Y'all motherfuckers are in comfort food. That's what y'all want. Y'all are in comfort food. Comfort food. You don't want that shit's gonna stick to your ribs. You don't want that shit that's gonna make you healthy. You don't want that shit that's gonna give you longevity. You don't want that. You want to come to the God and troll me. That's what you want. You want to go to these goofy bitch ass niggas pages and be like, man, Errol Spencer's ducking. Errol Spencer, listen, bro, I knows it. Errol Spencer's ducking. Listen, man, and Tank Davis, the audacity of Tank Davis to ask for a fucking weight clause. That's crazy. The audacity of this man. And then when Canelo Alvarez does it, listen, man, Canelo Alvarez is selling out though. He's got the Mexicans behind him. So you just got to listen, bro. Do you want the fight or not? That's the lottery ticket. Canelo Alvarez is the lottery ticket. You listen, if you want the fight, you just gotta take it. I mean, listen, bro, what does it matter? It's a few pounds. Stop crying. Floyd Mayweather, oh, he's the money man. That's Floyd Mayweather. Not here. You're not going to get that. You're not going to get that here. You're not. All right. What you're going to get here is if we started it that way, if that's the road we're on, then you have to stay on that road, regardless if you like the bumps or not. All right, regardless if you like the fucking bumps or not. You went down this road, now you must stay there. Facts, Alden. You got to keep the same energy whether you like what they're doing or not. You're on that road. There is no way on God's green earth that we shouldn't be out here saying, listen, bro, I'm glad that Tank is fighting Ryan. I hope he's going to knock Ryan the fuck out, but he's got to fight Devin. Get your money, Tank, but you got to fight Devin. That's what we should be saying. We should, anything that, if Tank is coming out this motherfucker saying, oh, hold on a second, man, listen, well, you know, and I don't know why Tank blocked me, but whatever. You know what I'm saying? But you should, anybody out here watching Tank, if Tank says, listen, I don't know why he worried about me. He just keep my name out his mouth. Didn't you say if you win your fight, fight me next? Didn't you say you want Devin Haney and then fought the Garcias? Didn't you say, didn't your people say, after the Garcias, then we'll talk about Devin? Didn't you say this? So why are you guys allowing this man to have a pass now? Why? So Devin needs to stop talking about Tank, period. That's what it is. Just stop talking about Tank. He literally just said this when he was signing gloves. So I'm trying to figure out us as boxing fans. Why would he stop talking? Why would they? Isn't that the hype? Isn't that building the fight? Doesn't building the fight make the fight bigger? Doesn't the bigger fight make you have bigger pockets for the fight? Why would I stop talking about you? That is the exact opposite of what you niggas claim you want. Don't you want butts and seats? Don't butts and seats dictate the money you make? So if I stop talking about you, doesn't that bring the value of our fight down? Talk to me. Somebody tell me I'm lying. Someone tell me I'm wrong. So the value of our fight goes down when I stop talking about you. When we stop talking about it. When that fight is, if I stop talking about Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford, if everybody stops talking about it, the value of the fight goes down. No one cares now. Oh shit, he did say that. Oh man, fuck this nigga. He did say that. Now I want to see him get fucked up. I want to see the man get knocked out. That goes away. It goes away. So why would I stop talking about you? If you're saying I can't sell, I can't do this, then talking about you makes the fight between us bigger. Did I lose y'all? Mo Money says, who's clamoring for Haney versus Tank? Mo is scared shitless of Devin Haney. He's scared shitless. That's my homie. He's scared shitless. Scared shitless. My homie Josh Furlong is just a Gervonta Tank Davis diehard fan. My homie Josh, I think it's because what do you say? I think he wants to see negotiations of real interest. Oh, man. I got mad love for you, Josh. You know you're my homie. But you're part of the problem. My homie Mo Money is part of the problem. You guys are the guys that I'm telling to look into the mirror. Oh, Tank's he's making so much money. He's making so much money. He has so much money. So I ain't trying to torch you. I know what you are, Brody. I respect the fact of what you are because you already told me and you stand on it. So I ain't got no beef with you. You know what I'm saying? You the homie. Mo Money the homie too. But I know Mo is scared of Devin. I know Mo is scared of Devin. I know that. Every time I bring up Tank and Devin, Mo be going bonkers. He goes bonkers. Yo, don't block Don't block this guy. Do not block Kazakh Nova Boxing. Don't block him. But that's food. Fuck that nigga. That's food. Enjoy the meal. Don't block him though. His stupid ass gonna keep writing here. He's too pussy to click the link, so his stupid ass gonna keep writing. Hold on, let me start it out for y'all. I'll start it out for y'all. BF will start it out for y'all. Yeah, I'll start it out for y'all, bro. I'll get y'all right. There you go. But do not block him though. That's food. Enjoy the meal. That's your popcorn while BF is giving you this cooking. Okay. The simple fact that my homie Josh and my homie Mo were saying what they're saying lets you know that there's some type of issue. There's an issue when it comes to Tank fighting Dev. Because there was no issue. There was no issue with Ryan fighting Tank. There was no issue with the other Garcia fighting Tank. There was no real negotiations. We got to have real negotiation conversations. There was none of that. But with Dev, it's always that. You guys are who I'm talking about. God self salute. He said, I rock with Tank and I want to see it. Indeed, as you should, as any real boxing fan should. For as much motherfucking talk as Devin's been doing, you should want to see Tank knock him the fuck out. For as much as motherfuckers say that Devin is a better fucking boxer, then you should want to see Devin outbox that man. For as much as shit as niggas say Tank gonna knock Devin out because Devin ain't got no chin, you should want to see Devin prove that. He's not gonna knock me out. It's funny how motherfuckers, hold on a second, I got you. BF got you. This is what I'm talking about when I say motherfucking demoralization. Liam Paro suffered an injury. Liam Paro. Let me read this for y'all. Undefeated junior welterweight contender Liam Paro of Australia is absolutely gutted after suffering a training injury that has forced him to withdraw from a scheduled fight with Robbie Davis. The training injury happened when Devin Haney was sparring with him. Devin Haney fucked this nigga's jaw up. But niggas be like, oh, Devin can't punch. Devin can't punch. Devin can't punch. Paro withdrew after sustaining a facial fracture, sparring Devin Haney. Oh, but he can't punch, though. These are facts now. Liam Paro, go look it up for yourself. You ain't got to believe me. You don't have to believe me. I don't want you to believe me. I want you to look it up for yourself. I am not asking you to believe me. Go look it up for yourself. Boxing scene. Liam Paro suffers injury, forced to withdraw from a facial fracture from sparring Devin. I don't want you to believe me. Go look at it for yourself. And this video that I'm going to play for you in a second is going to encapsulate everything. I keep saying that, but I'm going to play it for you in a second. But I sit here and, you know, everybody's always saying, man, boxing's fucked up. Boxing's fucked up. The boxing is not fucked up. Boxing is not fucked up. It is the fans that are fucked up. Not boxing. Boxing will be what the fans allow it to be. Let me say that one more time. My brother Ack. What's up, Ack? Salute to my brother Ack. Let me say this one more time. Boxing is not fucked up. Boxing will be what the fans allow it to be. The fans are fucked up. We are the ones that watch this shit. We are the ones that buy this shit. We are the ones that purchase the merch. We are the ones that attend the fights. Us. Without us, there is no fights. Without us, there is nothing. They are nothing. They are normal people. Well, they're normal people, period. But without us, they ain't even millionaires. We provide the interest. So motherfuckers always telling me, oh man, Devin, don't sell out. But then y'all be the ones watching his fights. Devin don't sell, but you watch his fights. He don't sell out. Devin don't sell. Oh man, all he did was hug Bozo, man. All he did was hug Bozo, man. That's all he did. He just hugged Bozo. But you watched it. Oh, man, he would have got knocked out. Linares almost knocked him out. He was holding on to Linares, but you watched it. And the same people that will sit in here and tell me all day, Devin don't sell, Devin don't sell, Devin ain't this and Devin ain't that, can tell me what happened in Devin Haney's fights, which tells me you watched it. You watched it. Your view is a little bit less than a pay-per-view. Your view, the networks who are putting up the bag for these fighters, base it on your view. But you're too fucking stupid to realize that. Oh, Devin don't sell, man. Devin ain't selling. Devin ain't selling nothing. Devin don't sell. But I can tell you, he listen to that with Linares almost knocked him out. He was holding on. All he did was jab Bozo, man. It was a boring ass fight. But you watched it to know it's boring, goofy. You watched it to know it's boring. And then you shoot yourself in the foot. You shoot yourself in the foot. Oh, we don't need this. As long as you guys keep running out here saying what fights you don't need to see, the networks that pay the bag, who have motherfucking troll accounts in here watching the God right now and other LDBC pages and other fucking hater pages and blah, 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 literally pay these niggas to watch these motherfuckers. PBC, Top Rank, ESPN, they all have motherfucking internet people who sit in people's comments and watch them. Every now and then, if you're talking really, really good about them for a longevity of time, they'll comment to let you know they're watching because they want to know the pulse of the people. And you think they're not here. You think the niggas don't sit in my comments. You think they're not in 7-8's comments. You think they're not in that's what they do. There's over 300 motherfuckers in here. Do you really think 300 motherfuckers is writing in these comments? Are you guys that dumb to believe that niggas don't fuck with the God? Are you that dumb? Yeah. How do you, bro, you guys keep coming in here talking about what you don't want and this, and I ain't doing this, and I ain't doing that, and then you wonder why you don't get it. All I need is the pulse of the people. If I get the pulse of the people, then I know what to do and what not to do. I know that I can keep Tank away from Devin, and everybody's going to be A-okay with it. Just like I told y'all before, bro, and I will say it again. You cannot convince me that Tank Davis is going to fight Devin Haney. I believe he will fight Shakur Stevenson, though. I truly believe he'll fight Shakur. Now, let me explain to you why I say that. Hold on a second. I'm going to pull something up for y'all. Bro. Because, again, I'm not a Tank hater, bro. I'm not. I fuck with Tank Davis, bro. I do. I'm just not a liar. I'm not on that goofy ass shit where I got a dick ride and I don't need to do none of that. I don't need to do any of that. Yep. I'm going to show you what I'm talking about. BFTB is going to show you exactly what I'm talking about. Because I don't give a fuck what y'all say. Gervonta Tank Davis is going to obliterate Ryan Garcia. He is going to obliterate that man. That is a fucking devastating knockout waiting to happen. He is going to obliterate him. Ryan Garcia gets savagely knocked the fuck out. Savagely. The best hope that he can have is for this fight to go into the later rounds, like 8, 9, 10, because then he can say, I went 10 rounds with Tank. That's the best he can hope. He's getting knocked unconscious badly. All right, a victory for Ryan Garcia is to go into the later rounds. That's a victory. But I want to explain to you.
To conquer the moment. So I'm not just happy that we're here. I made it happen, but now I'm focused on winning. You like to fight guys that don't hit hard, but guess what? I do hit hard. And when I hit you with that left hook, yeah, what else? You're gonna see everyone. When I hit you with it, you're like, what? You're on the floor. Sleep. Good night. Exactly.
What else is what he said? What else? So you can punch. What else? So you can punch. What else? That's what he says. That's what Tank says. Keep listening.
What else? Then you're gonna wake up in the hospital. What else? I'm awake now. What else? You're gonna wake up. Then when you wake up, then what? When you get slept, all right, you're gonna see in the ring. You're gonna see in the ring.
You're not a complete fighter. You're not a complete fighter. Devin Haney is a complete fighter. Shakur Stevenson, complete fighter. I believe that Devin is more complete, but they're both complete fighters. Complete fighters. See, you guys look at one thing and you run with that. Oh man, Tank was on his ass, and he was on his ass. Although Ryan says some shit to him that, you know what I'm saying, I'm like, damn, he got you on that one, doggy. He got you on that one. Bro, why is this whole ass nigga Cashapp writing anything? I told you this pussy nigga's food. Didn't I tell you this whole ass nigga's food? All right, I'll start you out. I'll start y'all out. Fuck you, goofy nigga. I'll start y'all out. I don't give a fuck what you say, chump. I don't care what you say, pussy. I don't give a fuck what you say. Talk to yourself in the mirror, goofy bitch ass nigga. I don't give a fuck what you say. Anyways, back to what I was doing. Gervonta Tank Davis said Ryan Garcia is not a complete fighter. And he's not. He's not. Now, what I'm asking you guys, what complete fighter has Gervonta Tank Davis fought? Remotely close to complete. Remotely close. He's not stupid. He's not stupid.
Okay. Oh, thank you. You gave me everything. Listen here, coach. You give me everything there. I know what I got to work on now. Good one.
You know what you got to work on. Listen, bro. Bro, you don't have enough time. You're getting savagely knocked the fuck out badly. All right? You don't have enough time to work on. What are you going to work on? You're getting savagely brutalized. Tank is going to hurt you badly. He's going to hurt you badly. But again, and I see y'all in the Cashapp, bro. I'm going to shout y'all out in a second. This is what I be talking about. This is what I'm talking about right here. He's telling you guys, you're not a complete fighter. So he is telling you he's fighting an incomplete fighter. That's what he's telling you. And he is. Ryan Garcia is not complete. He is garbage. He's fast hands and he can punch. But like 7-8 said, how really can you punch? Because did you knock out Tugboat? Like, how big are you with these guys you're fighting? How big are you? If there's no weight clauses, how big are you? So you're coming into these fucking fights 15, 20, 30 pounds bigger than these guys? Talking about your punching power? You're 30 pounds bigger talking about your punching power. I'm going to play this for you guys. I need y'all to listen. Now, Queen Dawn, I see you in the building. What's up, AJ? What I'm about to play for y'all. What I'm about to play for y'all is about. Don't look at the full thing, right? Don't look at the full thing. Look at the context. Listen to the context. Because if you change what they're saying, what they're talking about, to boxing, it fits perfectly.
Now listen to this shit.
Demoralization process in the United States is basically completed already. Actually, it's overfulfilled because demoralization now reaches such areas where previously not even Comrade Andropov and all his experts would even dream of such a tremendous success. Most of it is done by Americans to Americans, thanks to lack of moral standards. As I mentioned before, exposure to true information does not matter anymore. A person who was demoralized is unable to assess true information. The facts tell nothing to him. Even if I shower him with information, with authentic proof, with documents, with pictures. So basically America is stuck with demoralization, and unless, even if you start right now, here, this minute, you start educating new generation of Americans, it will still take you 15 to 20 years to turn the tide of ideological perception of reality back to normalcy and patriotism.
Now, change the thought process to boxing. Just change it to boxing. Put boxing in that. It don't matter what I show you. I give you facts, I give you proof, I give you receipts. It doesn't matter. To you guys, the belts don't matter. When it comes to Tank and Devin, the belts don't matter. Tyson Fury didn't cheat. Canelo Alvarez only had trace amounts of clenbuterol in his system. Canelo Alvarez is the A side and can do what he wants to do. Terrence Crawford was undisputed. Undisputed. So he's the A side and he got to get 50-50. Let me ask y'all something. Matter of fact, I'm gonna put the poll in here. Take time to answer that question. Take your time to answer that question. Take your time. Take your time. It's Friday. BFTB got plenty of time. Take your time. I really want you guys to take your time to answer that question. Take your time. Read it. Breathe it in. Read it. Breathe it in. Be real careful, bro. Think about what you're saying really carefully. Think about it carefully. Yeah, think about that carefully. Now, let me say it out loud because I put that poll there. I really want you to think about that. Now, let me say this out loud. You guys are telling me that Terrence Crawford is the A side to Errol Spence because he's a multi-division guy and he was undisputed at 140. That's what you guys are telling me. He's the A side or he deserves 50-50. That's what you're telling me. His accolades are better. Okay. So for all of you guys telling me that, if Devin Haney goes to 147, that will be his second weight class. Errol Spence will still be in his first. Devin Haney will have been the undisputed champion at 135, the same weight class where Mikey Garcia supposedly came from to fight Errol Spence. All right? So Mikey Garcia goes from 135 to 147 to fight Errol Spence. If Devin Haney, the undisputed champion, goes from 135 to 147 to fight Errol Spence, is he the A side? Does he deserve 50-50 versus Errol Spence? Yes or no? It is not an either-or question. It's not an either-or. It's not an either-or at all. Cashapp Boxing, chump, you are now blocked. Fuck you. All right? Now you're blocked, pussy. So you want to go to my other page to write. Now you're blocked, pussy. I don't give a fuck how long you've been watching. Now you can dick watch from the sidelines, chump. That's what you can do. Now you're blocked. Fuck you. And I mean that with full disrespect. Now you're blocked. Now if you want to talk to me, pussy, you will click the link. That's what you'll do now. Oh, BF, listen, I just want to go against the... I don't give a fuck what you want to go against. You know, I'm just picking the underdog. Well, pick this under dick, you bitch-ass nigga. Fuck out of here. Well, you know, I just want to pick the underdog. Okay, well, good. Well, go pick these under nuts. Go pick that. Fuck out of here. That's what you can do. Now, anyways, it is not an either or, all right? It's not an either or because asking for 50-50 is an A side. That's an A side stance when you've done nothing. It's an A side stance. So my question is, if Devin was to go to 47 right now and become Errol Spence's mandatory, is the A side, or does he get 50-50? Both of those, that's not an either or, both of those are A side status. I just added the 50-50 on there because that's what Budrick wanted. So I will say again, does Devin Haney right now get 50-50 with Errol Spence? Can Devin Haney move up as the undisputed champion and claim the A side to Errol Spence? Can he do that? Can he do that? He go up there, are we going to say, oh, no, Errol, you ducking. Errol, no, Errol. No, Errol, you ducking, Errol. No, Errol, you ducking. Nah, Errol sprints. Errol sprints wants no smoke with Devin Haney. Errol sprints. Now, Devin's accolades are better than yours. Devin's accolades are better than yours. They're better than yours, Errol. Devin's accolades, Devin Haney's accolades. Let me ask you something. If Monster Inouye beats Cool Boy Steph, becomes an undisputed, multiple division, and unified champion, if he goes to 147 and becomes Errol Spence's mandatory, is it the A side? Does he get a 50-50 with Errol Spence? Let me ask y'all this question again. Let me ask this question again. Monster Inouye is a multiple division champion. He is now an undisputed champion. If he beats Cool Boy Steph, he will be a multiple division, an undisputed, and a unified champion. And pound for pound number one. All the accolades that Terrence Crawford has, Monster Inouye would have and then some. So does he get 50-50 or a motherfucking A-side status? Does he dictate anything with Errol Spence? Anything. Isn't he pound for pound number one? The same goofy-ass motherfuckers that cover skiing and motherfucking darts and shit that are voting for these pound-for-pound rankings, isn't Monster Inouye pound-for-pound number one? Isn't that what y'all say about Terrence Crawford? Oh, he's pound-for-pound number one. He's pound-for-pound number one, so you know, he got to get He's pound number one, so you gotta understand. Terrence Crawford been pound for so long. So because he's been pound for so long, you just, well, isn't Inouye looked at as number one pound right now? So they're both the same, check. Both of them were pound number one, check. They're both undisputed. They both were undisputed, check. They're both multiple division champions, check. Monster Inouye, if he beats Cool Boy, will also be a unified champion, something that Terrence Crawford never was. Never was. Oh no, BF, he was unified. Yes, he was. He was unified. He unified WBO, WBC belts. BF, you wrong right there, BF. Oh, you're not hearing me. You're not hearing me. Monster Inouye unified, undisputed at 118. Undisputed at 118. He's fighting Cool Boy Steph at 120 something. That's a whole other weight class where if he beats him, will be unified. So you'll have undisputed, check. Multiple division champion, check. Undisputed, check. Pound, check. And then you'll have unified, check. One belt at 47, no check. So Monster Inouye will have more accolades than Terrence Budrick Crawford. And there isn't one person here that will tell me if Monster Inouye decides to dare to be great and move up and fight Errol Spence, there is not one person here that will tell me that's a 50-50 split. Not one person here will tell me, oh man, he got to dictate terms. He has some say. He's got to have some say because that's Monster Inouye. He's pound number one. He's got to have some say. Not one person here, not one. But then you'll tell me when it comes to Terrence Crawford. Because we demoralized. We demoralized ourselves. Matter of fact, let me play this one part again. Just this one part.
Demoralization process in the United States is basically completed already. Actually, it's overfulfilled because demoralization now reaches such areas where previously not even Comrade Andropov and all his experts would even dream of such a tremendous success. Most of it is done by Americans to Americans, thanks to lack of moral standards. As I mentioned before, exposure to true information does not matter anymore. A person who was demoralized is unable to assess true information. The facts tell nothing to him. Even if I shower him with information, with authentic proof, with documents, with pictures. So basically America is stuck with demoralization. And unless, even if you start right now, here, this minute.
Don't need to say the rest of that. That one part. I can give you facts, I can give you proof, I can give you pictures, I can give you documents. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter because y'all are broken. You as the fans are broken. And you're listening to me right now and you're going to get off this live and you're going to go stay right where you're at, broken. Don't matter, man. Tank versus Ryan, that's the biggest fight. No, it is not. It is a money grab. It is not the biggest fight. Tank versus Devin is the biggest fight. Tank versus Shakur is the next biggest fight. Shakur versus Devin is equal to Tank versus Shakur. It is not the biggest fight. It is a money grab. But you guys are fucking lost, so you will get off this live stream and you will go straight back to doing what you're doing. Yeah, man, it's the biggest fight. It's the biggest fight. Then I say, how's it the biggest fight? And you say, because look at Tank's Instagram. Look at Ryan's Instagram following. And I say, well, if that's the case, why isn't Ryan fighting on pay-per-view before fighting Tank? And you'll say, oh, it don't matter, BF. He sold out. And then I'll say, sold out what? Oh, BF, he sold out the Alamo Dome. And I'll say the Alamo Dome fits 60,000+ people. He put 12,000 in there. He put 12,000. How the fuck is that a sellout? And then next thing you know, you'll be like, Well, fuck you, BFTB. Look what happened to you in the military, and I'll beat you up and drop your address, and I'll do this as if I don't know where you live at, but I'll never pull up because I know you'll smack me to the fucking ground. But fuck you, you're a piece of shit, and fuck you, and you ain't shit, and I can't stand you, and I hate you, and I'm never coming back here. And why are you guys listening to this guy? He doesn't know what the fuck to talk about, blah, blah, blah. Because you're lost. You're fucking lost. You're fucking lost. All right? You're fucking lost. Motherfucking, that'd be like telling me that motherfucking Sugar Ray Robinson versus Jake LaMotta was not really a big fight. It really wasn't. That's not the biggest fight. It was Sugar Ray Robinson versus some Mexican that never fought anybody, but he had a pretty smile and good hair. He had a pretty smile and good hair, so that was really the big fight. Some Mexican with good teeth. But Sugar Ray Robinson versus Jake LaMotta is really not the biggest fight. It's really not the big one. You see how stupid y'all sound? You see how stupid that sounds? You see how fucking stupid that sounds? Sounds real fucking stupid. That's how you guys sound to me. That's exactly how you sound to me. You sound dumb as a box of fucking rocks. Telling me that this is a big fight and you can't even tell me why it's big. You can't even tell me. You literally you shoot yourself in the foot. You shoot yourself in the foot. You stand behind your fighter because your fighter says, man, them belts don't matter, man. Fuck them belts. Out the window. So you behind your fighter, looking over your fighter's shoulder. Yeah, that's right. Them belts don't mean shit until your fighter gets the belts. And then when your fighter gets the belts, and you now your fighter got the belts and shit, oh, well, listen, bro, you can't say nothing about my fighter's a champion. Man, he a champion, bro. He a unified champion. What are you talking about? He's the undisputed champion of the world. What do you mean? Oh, okay. So if he's not the best in the division, then who's better than him? Who's got the belts? If he's not the best. Fucking insane to me. Fucking insane to me. But Terrence Crawford was the best in the division when he had all the belts. Usyk was the best in the division when he had all the belts at cruiserweight. They were the best in the division. Motherfucking Josh Taylor was the best in the division. Insane to me, bro. Fucking insane to me. It's insane to me. But again, it's not the boxers. It's not the promoters. I told y'all in the beginning, we're sitting in this pot of water and you're turning this motherfucking heat up slowly but surely. Okay, if they let me get away with this, well, then let me try to get away with that. And shout out to my brother KO, because my brother KO said something yesterday, right? KO was like, he don't like the extra weight that Tank is doing. He don't like that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because he feels that Tank can beat him at any weight. Don't really matter. They come in there, if they're not your weight, he'll beat them. You know, he don't condone that shit and blah, 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 yada, yada. And I that's my brother. But he also said, what's next? They're going to be picking their motherfucking gloves and picking their mouthpieces and picking that. That's not too far off. We've already opened the floodgates. We've already opened the gates to pick and choose what A-side fighters can do. And we gave our A-side fighters the opportunity to do it when they did it. We gave them that. We gave our A-side fighters, when they're the guy that we rock with, we gave that fighter that. You can't put the cat back in the bag now. So if Tank decides to pick this nigga's mouthpiece, who the fuck's going to stop him? You got options. I will give you this mouthpiece. You will have this mouthpiece, or we're not fighting. Bot Sal, the only way to stop it, to change it, is to not buy it, which will not happen. The dollar is the only way to change it. That is the only way. If you don't buy it, you don't support it, you don't watch it, it will change. Because as long as you're watching it, they're going to keep turning the dial up. Keep turning it up. Motherfucking 20 years from now, the A side is going to be picking everything. 20 years from now. Listen, you want to fight me? No problem. No problem. What you're going to do is you're going to shave half your beard off. You're coming in here with the mohawk with 3 braids in it. You're wearing pink, red, and fuchsia. All right. You're wearing a mouthpiece that I buy from Walmart. The Great Value brand. All right. You're not, the cup that you're wearing is only going to protect the tip. That's it. Only the tip. You can wear a cup, but I'm picking it, and it's only the tip. And if you don't accept it, then you don't want to fight me. You don't want to fight me then. You don't want to fight. You don't want to fight, bro. You don't want to fight. We've already started it. And people are too scared, literally scared, to not watch it. We're predetermined, like black people eating chicken. We're predetermined. Bro, you can't put no chicken on the table, bro. Nigga, I'm BF walking by that shit like, hey, who this? Hey, who shit is that right there? Hey, yeah, that's you? Let me get a wing, though. Let me get a wing, though. Oh, I can't get a wing. Man, you ain't walking by no motherfucking chicken, nigga. We're predisposed right now. When Gervonta Tank Davis is fighting, niggas just got to buy it. You're predisposed. Floyd Mayweather fight, you got to buy it. Now, right now, we're toning it down because Floyd Mayweather is fighting a bunch of but there's still motherfuckers buying that shit, too. And we sugarcoat these exhibitions by calling them big fights. Because someone told you it's a big fight. You can't even justify it being a big fight. Someone told you it's a big fight. A big fight. Errol Spence versus Terrence Crawford. Errol Spence versus Keith Thurman. Errol Spence versus Boots Ennis. There's your big fights. Mix those up. There's your big fights. But the powers that be will shit on those other ones. They'll shit on Errol versus Keith. They'll shit on that because they don't believe Keith can beat Errol Spence. So they'll shit on it, they'll down it, they'll degrade it to try to get you to not buy it, to try to get you to not watch it. Because if you don't watch it, if you don't buy it, then they can say it's not big. They're literally telling you what's big for you. And you niggas are in here believing it. Shit, you right, man. Listen, Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis is a big-ass fight. To who? When? I'm pretty sure we're grown-ass fucking people that we can determine what's big for us. But if you sit back and think about it, why is that fight big? Why? Why the fuck was Canelo Alvarez versus Advil Urine big? Why? Why did it sell so much? Because somebody told you. Because, oh, we got to have we got to support. I was born ready. We got to support them. But it only works with sheep. It only works with sheep. If you're not a sheep, it won't work. That's why they say Canelo Alvarez is the face of boxing, because he got a lot of sheep. That's why they don't call Bum Lofkin the face of boxing, because he does not have a lot of sheep. Bum Lofkin right now vacated 2 belts and no one gives a fuck. No one cares. No one cares at all. Can you imagine if Deontay Wilder vacated the WBC title because Dillian White was his mandatory? How would that play over? If Deontay Wilder vacated the WBC title because Dillian White was his mandatory, how would that play over? Would that just fade off to the sunset? Would nobody care? Just asking. I'm asking for a friend. Not for me, for a friend. I'm asking for a friend. Would it just skate off to the sunset? One article, that's it. No interviews, no videos, no nothing. Would it just fade off to the sunset? If Deontay Wilder said, man, fuck this WBC belt, bro. I'm not going to make no money fighting Dillian White. Fuck out of here. Would that just be okay? Would that be okay? Fury Usyk is not as big as Deontay Wilder versus Anthony Joshua for no belts. It's not as big. And it's not just because of the belts. It's a big fight. Fury Usyk is a big fight. It is a big fight, but it's not as big. Those are both established fighters. Ryan Garcia is not established as nothing. He's literally not established as nothing. Mo Money keeps telling me that nobody knows Devin. You keep telling me this. Are you telling me that you're a fucking nobody? My brother Mo Money, are you a nobody? Mo Money, do you know Devin? It's a yes or no question, homie. Because I know you're not going to click the link. So let me ask this question again, because you're writing, you got a long time to write this. Mo Money, do you know Devin? Yes or no? Do you know Devin? Yes or no? Why is it taking you this long? Why is it taking you this long to answer that question? Do you know Devin? Let me read your statement. Let me read my homie statement. My homie says, BF, no one knows Devin. Pause. Do you know Devin? So you took all that time to write all of that instead of answering the question. Bro, you're not answering me. Do you know Devin? Do you know Devin? Yes or no? Yes or no? Do you know Devin? Yes or no? Do you know Devin? Okay, thank you. So you know Devin. So let's look at your statement now. Your statement is, no one knows Devin. Are you calling yourself a nobody? Hello, are you calling yourself a nobody? It's a very simple question. I'm talking relatively. Casuals don't know him. My brother, you are a casual. My brother Mo, you're a casual, King. You are a casual. You are not a diehard. You're a casual. That's no shade to you. It just is what it is. That is no disrespect to you. You my homie. All right, you're my homie. You're not a diehard. You are a casual, King. You're a casual, brother. Okay, I see what I'm going to have to do. Don't worry about it. Because I know motherfuckers are, oh, man, you just disrespected Mo. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. But BFTB will explain to you what a casual boxer is in the morning grind. I'll explain to you what that is. My brother Mo says, I'm definitely a diehard fan. You're definitely a diehard fan. That is, listen, bro. You say you're definitely a diehard. Definitely. All right. You're definitely a diehard fan. All right, bro. All right. Hey, you don't got to hide Steph Lyles, bro. I fuck with Steph Lyles. Hey, Steph Lyles, you good, Brody. I fuck with Steph Lyles. I mean, Stephen Styles. You good, Steph. You good, Steph. So my homie Mo says he's a diehard. Mo, how are you a diehard? Explain how you're a diehard. How are you a diehard? Look at your statement. My brother Mo, look, I'm not going to ask you to click the link because I already know you ain't going to do that. Look at your statement. No one knows Devin. First off, let's start that right there. Since when does knowing someone, knowing them, mean that a fighter can't fight them. If no one knows me and I fight my way up to the #1 mandatory, you must fight me. That is a casual statement to say, well, you're my mandatory, but nobody knows you, so I ain't fighting you. So if that's the case, then Errol Spence shouldn't have fought Carlos Ocampo. That is not a diehard statement, King. What you just wrote to me, my brother, is not a diehard. That is a casual fan. I watch every fight, listen to every channel, tune into updates on boxing. I'm a diehard. That is a casual fan. That is not a diehard. It's not a diehard. A diehard would not be saying the statement you just made. A diehard would not be saying, everyone knows Ryan. That's why. A diehard would not be saying that Ryan sold out when he never did. A diehard would not be saying them ticket prices also tells this finna do 1 million. Now understand something, Mo Money. If this does not do 1 million pay-per-view buys, which it will not, this fight will probably do 350 to 400,000 pay-per-view buys. It will not do 500,000. Now let me explain to you a diehard stance on why I say it won't do 500,000. Gervonta Tank Davis by himself does about 200 to 300,000 pay-per-view buys by himself. Ryan Garcia has never did a pay-per-view. Never. Ryan Garcia is in the exact same status as Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson. They have never did pay-per-views. Never. But you are saying it's going to do 1 million because Ryan is fighting Tank. For no other reason. No other reason. Now, a diehard statement would say, I think this fight could do 1 million because Ryan Garcia has 9 million Instagram followers. And all of those followers watch him when he fights. All of them. So that leads me to believe that when he fights on pay-per-view, they'll buy it. But since more people went to Devin versus Cambozo than went to the highest sold-out fight that Ryan Garcia ever did, then if you're saying that this fight will do 1 million, then Devin versus Tank does 2 million. All right, Mo Money. Now you did this now. BF, you can't tell me. Now click the link. Now, I wasn't going to do this. I already said I'm not going to tell you to do that because you're not going to do it. But you're saying to me, I can't tell you. Okay, then let's talk. Click the link. Let's talk. No more typing. My brother Mo Money, no more typing. Because what you just said to me is I can't tell you. Fine, then let's talk. Click the link. No more typing. Click the link. Talk to me. Let me tell you. Now let me tell you. Because you said I can't tell you. Now let me tell you. Let me tell you. Mo Money. Stop typing to me. Click the link and talk to me. You just said what I can't tell you. So click the link and talk to me. Don't make me do this, homie. You know I rock with you, but you just challenged me. You just challenged me. So now talk to me. You just challenged. I didn't challenge. You challenged me. You're challenging me. Fine. Now talk to me. I'm not challenging you. You challenge me. And then you follow back up with a, why don't I like Ryan Garcia? Well, click the link and I'll tell you. No more talking. No more typing. Talk to me. I say you my homie. I say it all the time. No more typing. Talk to me. You on the road. All right, bro. Okay. Listen, bro. I fuck with you. I do. I fuck with you. You my homie. But see, now I know what I got to do to you. You earned this one, Brody. I fuck with you. You my homie. But you earned that one. You earned that one. Yeah, you earned that one. So when they start timing you to oblivion, don't worry about it. BF going to give you the wrench back. But not today. You just earned that, bro. My man said to me, I'm on the road and it's snowing in a motherfucking text. You're writing this, God. You are writing to me. You are writing to me. My brother Mo Money wrote to me. You wrote to me. I'm on the road, BF. It's snowing. You wrote to me. Do you think I'm a motherfucking idiot? My man, and that's my homie. If you scared, my nigga, just say you scared. Just say you scared, my dude. Dead ass serious. You ain't gotta play me like that, bro. You don't gotta play me, bro. You trying to play me. You trying to play me, bro. You trying to play me. You literally trying to play me. My brother Mo Money, you trying to play me, bro. I'm on the road, BF. It's snowing. And you wrote that in the comments, which means you got your phone in your hand while you're on the road writing. No grammatical errors with an emoji. So you literally driving, you're either doing it with both hands or you're riding with one, looking over, typing, and you literally got to find the emoji to put the emoji in there. If you scared, say you scared, my nigga. The audacity, bro. The audacity. My nigga is writing, he is typing while driving, talking about safety. I'm on the road, BF. It's snowing. Again, this my homie. This my homie. This is my homie. He my homie still. You just ducked me. Badly ducked me. You badly ducked me, dog. You badly ducked me. Badly. My brother Mo Money writing these long ass paragraphs talking about you're on the road and it's snowing. Let me scroll up because I want you guys to see the paragraphs that my brother Mo Money is writing. Look at this shit. Look at this. No grammatical errors, nothing. Nothing. This is what he's writing to me. No grammatical errors. Nothing. No grammatical errors. Nothing. You're writing all these long ass things while you're driving in the snow. You do realize that it's safer to just be talking to me while you're holding the wheel with both hands, eyes looking forward at the motherfucking road. Driving and just talking. You do realize it's safer to do that than to be typing, trying to hold it with one hand. No grammatical errors, nothing. Looking for emojis. You do realize that. You ducked the shit out of me, dog. You ducked me badly, bro. You ducked me badly. You ducked me badly, bro. You ducked me badly. Dead ass serious, bro. You ducked me badly, bro. Real bad. Bonafide Boxer say he driving. Okay. Again, driving is a lot safer with two hands on the wheel, looking at the road forward while you're just talking. You can pay attention to everything you got going on while you're talking. You don't need to look at me while you're talking because I can hear what you're saying. You ducked me, bro. Badly. Now, when they say, when I hear it, when people out here saying this, this troll ass nigga made a fake ass more money page fast as a bitch. This nigga made a fake ass Mo Money page fast as hell, dog. This whole, you're not Mo Money, bro. I know what my homie Mo Money page looks like, and you are not him. This goofy ass nigga made a fake ass Mo Money page. You listen, bro. You really think I'm gonna shit on my nigga Mo Money? I'm not. I'm not gonna shit on Mo Money. And you really think that you can write something to make Mo shit on me? Not gonna happen. Mo know he ducked me. All right, Osama bin Laden. I know who you are, weird ass clown. All right, I know I'm that guy, which is why you must come to my page to zipper watch. I know it. I know I'm that guy. I can tell you till I'm blue in the face to get off my dick, you bitch ass nigga. It ain't gonna happen. You faggoty ass niggas are more stuck to try to rock with the God than your bitch is. So I know you faggoty niggas ain't going nowhere. I'm talking about my homie, my Brody Mo Money. My homie, my Brody Mo Money ducked me, bro. You ducked me bad, bro. You ducked me bad, bro. You ducked me bad. For real, you ducked me bad. Because you could put on your Bluetooth in your car or in your truck or whatever you're doing. You can put on your Bluetooth and you can just talk while paying attention to the road. FYI, they say, do not text and drive. They do not say, hey, don't talk on your phone in your car while you're driving. They say don't text and drive. That's the reason why they got rid of all the screens in the front of your car where the drivers are at. So the screen's right there where they used to play movies and shit. Yeah, that's illegal. You can't have a TV in the front no more. It's illegal. They got rid of that. Now you can have TVs in the headrest. Yeah, you have Bluetooth to connect to your phone, to your car for a reason. You ducked me badly, bro. You ducked me badly. Don't worry. I'll see you on the next live. I know what your page looks like. BF got you. I'll see you on the next one. And BF will make sure I give you a wrench back. But I'm not giving you a wrench today. You ducked me badly, bro. I'm really ashamed, bro. I really am, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. I'm upset that you ducked me like you ducked me, bro. I'm upset. That shit, I was not expecting you to duck me like that. All right? I was not expecting that shit. You ducked me badly. Anyways, Dave, what's up, Dave? Dave Skates all day. Salute to my homie. All right, anyways, let me get back to this work. Let me get back to this. My homie Mo Money is a prime example. A prime example of facts don't matter. He's a prime example of, hey, look, receipts, information, all that shit, none of that shit matters. Ryan Garcia sells out. I ask anybody to name the fight that Ryan Garcia sold out. Name the fight. I ask anybody, name the fight. You can't tell me. You cannot tell me the fight he sold out. What fight did he sell out? Anybody. Anybody, tell me the fight that Ryan Garcia sold out. What fight? I challenge anybody. I challenge you. What fight did Ryan Garcia sell out? What fight? Any fight you name that Ryan Garcia fought in, any fight you name, I can name two that Devin sold more than. Both bozo fights. He did 40,000 the first time, 15,000 the next. Ryan Garcia's highest fight was 12,000. in the Alamo Dome. The best to ever do it says he sold out the one where they blocked off 40,000 seats. Yeah, that's the one he sold out at the Alamo Dome. A 68,000 seat arena that sold 12,000 seats. And they said it sold out. That one, that's the one he sold out. A 68,000 seat arena with 12,000 people there. Andy Rivera, what's up, King? My OG Stone Alone says he sold out an IG fight. I don't even think he did that. To be honest, dog, I don't even think he did that. You got 9 million followers. 9 million. But only 12,000 people went to your fight? Devin Haney has, what, a couple 100,000, 400,000, 500,000, 600,000, some shit like that? 40,000 went to his fight. You tell me which odds are better. You tell me which ones. Here comes this chump. Okay, chump. What? What? What do you want? Okay, goodbye. Goodbye. So this dude clicked the link and he couldn't put his dick picture on his post fast enough. Couldn't put his dick picture on his post fast enough. He clicked the link. The dick picture didn't go up fast enough, so then he had to dip out. All right. Okay. All right, dude. Well, the link is right there. BFTB is very quick with it. I will put you on, and as soon as you try to put on one of those gay-ass pictures that you all niggas put on, I'll take you right off. Doesn't bother me at all. I know you niggas can't fuck with me. That's what you try to do. That's why Osama bin Laden ain't clicking it. That's why, yeah, I'm dead-ass serious, Marquis. That's what the whole-ass niggas do. That's what they do. But anyways, let old BFTB get to this now. Yeah. So BFTB made this post. I made this one. Made this post. Put it on Twitter. Hold on a second, dog. Hold on, dog. Look at these niggas. The LDBC is in absolute hell. Yo. What? The LDBC is in absolute hell, he says. Yo. The LDBC is an absolute hell. All right, Brody. That's what's up, man. That's what's up, bro. That's what's up. All right, bro. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. Anyways, I would, looking at how many times y'all make fake pages and fake accounts and try to talk to me, I would think that you are in hell. BFTB has one account. I would think that y'all are in hell because y'all are the ones that are making multiple accounts to talk to me. I would think that you guys have the issue because y'all are the ones that want to talk to me. I don't give a fuck about you at all. Like this whole ass nigga sitting in the background. I don't care about this nigga. He wants to talk to me. So I'll give him an opportunity. What?
Yo, BF.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Yo, BF, fuck you, nigga. Yo, BF, fuck you. Chump. I don't give a fuck about you, you hoe-ass, pussy-ass nigga. I don't care about you. Fuck what you got to say, pussy. You know what? BF, I should let him get another shot, right? I should let this hoe-ass nigga speak. It is Friday. It's Friday. I really don't give a fuck what he has to say, but it's Friday. I ain't got nothing else to do. I ain't got nothing else to do. It's Friday. So he's going to come in here. Let me see his name. Bud, pound for pound, number 1. Okay, so what about Bud? What about him?
Let's go.
Fuck you, pussy. I don't give a fuck what you think, you bitch-ass nigga. I don't care what you got to say. Fuck you. Nigga, fuck you. Nigga, fuck you, pussy. Fuck you. I don't give a fuck what you got to say. I don't care. I don't give a fuck what you got to say, you hoe-ass nigga. You fucking goofy bitch-ass nigga. You think I give a fuck what you say? I don't. You care what I say, which is why your pussy ass comes to my page. Yeah, you come here because you care about me. I don't give a fuck about you. Die today. Crash into a fucking tree face first today. I don't give a fuck about you. I don't care, nigga, drown. Drown. Go get on the same road that my nigga Mo Money is on. A snowy road. Go get on the same road and crash. I don't give a fuck about you. Now, anyways. Back to what I was doing. The Zelly Show. What's up, King? Back to what I was doing. This shit right here is a fucking prime example of this.
Demoralization process in the United States is basically completed already. Actually, it's overfulfilled because demoralization now reaches such areas where previously not even Comrade Andropov and all his experts would even dream of such a tremendous success. Most of it is done by Americans to Americans, thanks to lack of moral standards. As I mentioned before, exposure to true information does not matter anymore. A person who was demoralized is unable to assess true information. The facts tell nothing to him. Even if I shower him with information, with authentic proof, with documents, with pictures. So basically America is stuck with demoralization, and unless...
This right here is a prime example of it. What's popping with you?
What up with it?
Shit, I can't call it. Talk to me.
Man, I'll be dead honest. I got an issue with you. And it's really big. But at the same time, I know that you call everybody a pussy ass nigga, a dick rider and all that. But you know in your heart, you dick ride and pussy ride for Devin and Bill Haney, which is okay. It's okay. But why you get and it's your page? So you making your money on your page, right? You making your money on your page.
No, I ain't making no money on this page. Man, shut up. This page is not monetized. It ain't monetized. Fuck is you talking about? There ain't no monetization on this page. Fuck is you talking about making my money? This ain't no mother. First off, dude, miss me with all that soft ass shit, bro. You can miss me with all that. You said that I'm dick riding Devin, I'm dick riding Bill. That's what you said. How am I dick riding Devin and dick riding Bill? How am I dick riding? I'm listening. How?
Hey, look. How you say you did that? Nigga, you put me on.
Shut that goofy ass shit up. I'm not trying to hear that goofy ass shit, nigga. Now, I'm going to ask you this question again. You said that I'm dick riding Bill, I'm dick riding Devin. That's what you said to me. Okay. It's a very simple statement. If I'm dick riding Bill and dick riding Devin, how? What am I doing? I'm listening.
I'm telling you straight up because I clicked into your page. Like, seriously, I love boxing. I grew up in the Floyd Mayweather era. Nigga, I'm 40.
Bro, I don't care. Congratulations for how old you are. I don't care. I don't care. So I will say again, bro, can't nobody hear you. I asked you a simple question. Simple question. So I'm going to ask you again. You said I'm dick riding Bill, I'm dick riding Devin. How?
Every day that you speak, you say something negative. You say, I fuck with Tank. And then you literally trash that nigga everything you say after that, which is okay.
What? How? You're saying that I literally trash Tank. I literally trash Tank, but you didn't say how I dick ride Devin and Bill. I'm asking you the question. We can get to me trashing Tank. We can get to that. But you said I dick ride Devin and Bill. Now I'm going to ask you again, how do I dick ride Devin and Bill?
Devin and Bill is you've never said not one negative word. And I know you know them. I know you know them. And I know you're close to them. So I understand that. Well, what I'm saying is you've never said not one negative word about Devin. You've never said one negative.
What negative word should I say about Devin? What negative? What did Devin do negative that I should say?
I love Devin. So
what negative? What did Devin do negative that I don't give a fuck what you love him, King. I don't care. I'm asking you a simple question. What did he do negative that I missed, that I didn't call out? What did he do negative?
Not talking about what he did negative. I'm saying.
You just said to me, I dick ride Devin Haney and Bill Haney because I don't call out nothing negative that they do. You just said this to me. That's what you just said to me. So what does he do negative that I need to call out? What?
Nigga, I'm telling you this. All the times that Devin has called out Tank, all the times that Devin, knowing that.
So calling out Tank is a negative thing?
No, I'm not saying that, my nigga.
I'll ask you again then. Let me ask the question again. If you're saying that's not negative, then let's ask the fucking question again. Let's ask it again. I don't give a fuck. I'm not listening to that shit you're saying, bro. All you niggas trying to come in here and move the fucking goalpost. I ain't trying to hear it. You said I dick ride this man. That's what you said. I dick ride this man. I dick ride Devin. I dick ride Bill. I asked you how. You said I don't never call this man out for nothing negative. Okay, what negative should I call him out for? What negative? What?
Don't fucking mute me, nigga.
You bitch ass nigga. I'll mute you if I want to. You didn't tell me shit on my page. Fuck you talking about? Fuck you talking about? You didn't dictate shit to me, nigga. Now, anyways, I'll get back to what I was doing. I'll say what I say again. What negative did Devin do that I should call him out for? What?
Nigga, I said don't fucking.
Do you think I give a fuck what you say, you goofy bitch ass nigga? I don't. I don't give a fuck what you say. So I'm going to ask you the question again. I'm going to ask you again. What negative did Devin do that I should be calling him out for? If you can't answer that question, then what the fuck are you talking to me for? What negative did he do? What?
I'm telling you, don't mute me. I'm saying.
You don't tell me nothing. You don't dictate nothing on my page. You dictate nothing. You dictate nothing. So what you can do is answer the question. I don't give a fuck about your hat, none of that. Answer the question. What does Devin do that I should call him out for? It's a very, very simple question. I don't understand how you don't get this. So let me recap. BFTB is not going to mute you if you tell me what I'm asking you. If you try to tell me don't mute you, I'm going to mute you because you don't dictate nothing here. You dictate nothing. So I will say again, you said I'm a dick rider of Bill. I'm a dick rider of Devin. That's what you said. That's what you said. You said that. All right, listen, goofy nigga. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Shut your goofy bitch ass up. You goofy, stupid bitch ass niggas do the same thing. You goofy, stupid bitch ass. Yeah. Listen, bro. I'm gonna tell you what. You listen, bro. You dick ride Bill and dick ride Devin. Okay. No problem. How? How? How do I dick ride Bill and Devin? Oh, because you don't never go at them. Okay. Go at them for what? How simple of a question is that? How simple is that? That's a very, very easy, simple statement. BFTB, you dick ride Devin because Devin did this and you didn't do nothing about it. Devin went there. Devin said that. Devin did this and you didn't do nothing. Why didn't you question Devin when Devin did that? Why didn't you question him? Why didn't you do that? My nigga E, what's up, E?
What's going on with it, BF? What it do? What it do?
Man, I'm just talking to some weird, goofy ass nigga named Daryl Lightfoot.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I got to keep it 100 with you, dog.
I'm listening.
Devin is like that. You know what I'm saying? I know you probably disagree with me, but Tank, that shit that he pulled, that Tank. You know what I'm saying? Devin is everything he say he is. I know you probably disagree with me when I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say next. Tank, that shit that he pulled, he showed that he not on Devin level mentally. Like he don't believe in himself like Devin do. I just wasn't rocking with that, dog. And there ain't nothing to call Devin out for.
You say Tank don't believe in himself?
I said Tank not mentally like that. We look at him as a monster. I don't think Devin wouldn't have never pulled that shit that he pulled. Rehydration clause with a catch weight. I just can't feel that because we looking at Tank. We looking at Tank is a
fucking right now, dude. Cut that shit out.
Yeah, like goddamn, dog.
We look. We finish. Go ahead. E.
Cause I think we all, including myself, I'm looking at Tank like, you know what I'm saying? Hey man, Tank, he one of them dudes. He a monster. He ain't gonna turn down no smoke, and he ain't gonna pull no bitch ass move. And to me, that shit that he did, and then you did it with Ryan Garcia. Out of everybody, I just don't see, like, real talk. I don't see Shakur Stevenson or Devin Haney pulling no shit like that. And for somebody to ask you why you don't get on Devin about Devin ain't never moved no faulty way. Real talk. Devin ain't never moved like no bitch ever. A lot of people say that about Errol Spence. Oh, why you don't hold Errol Spence? Hold his feet to the fire for what? You gotta call shit out when they do shit for it to be called out. But you know, fighters like Devin and Errol, hey, they ain't never moved no way for me to call shit out.
So
you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I feel you. So let me. I want to clear something up with you before I unmute this goofy nigga right here.
Right.
With you. My thing is this. I never said that I agree with Tank doing it. I never said that. You have never heard me say, "Oh man, I agree, man. Tank, you're doing the right thing." I never said it was the right thing. I never one time. You've never heard me say that, and I'm not saying it now. And you already know you my brother, bro. You could have called me on the phone and we would have had this guy. It would have never. I never agreed with it ever. But what I did say is the cat's already out the bag.
Right.
It's been out the bag with fighters before him. So how can we he's been getting A-side preferential treatment already. You know what I'm saying? Like we were sitting here talking about Devin won't drop the belts and Devin, you in a 3-fight deal and blah blah blah. You can't fight Tank and blah blah blah. When Tank's the one to call him out and yada yada yada. We were doing all that. but Tank's the A side, so he dictates terms. So if we are going to allow, if we're going to say that you could drop the belts and fight Tank, or you can get out of this and go there, if you could do that, you know what I'm saying? If you could do that, then why can't you do it with Ryan? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Well,
you could tell Devin that, and we got no problem with it. Or you, my brother, you already know. Me and you, that's you family. But you already know you like Dev should have moved and fight Gary Russell, Gary Antoine. He wanted to fight what's his name? Mr. Gary. He should have moved and fight Gary Antoine. That's what you said to me, right? So if
he wouldn't have moved up, and then he wouldn't have tried to move up to fight Gary Antoine Russell and then told Gary Antoine Russell, I'm putting a rehydration clause on you. The problem I have with the shit. The problem I have with the shit that Gervonta Davis is doing, right? Because people like, oh, well, people fight at catch weights all the time. That's true. But ain't nobody ever fought at no catch weight and then put a rehydration clause on the back end of it. That shit ain't happened before. And I challenge anybody that has never happened before when you're fighting at a catch weight and you also put a rehydration clause. That's never happened before. No, it didn't. No, it didn't. Yes. Manny Pacquiao did not fight Cotto at a catchweight and put a rehydration clause on him. They fought no, they didn't. They fought at a catchweight.
Yes.
No, they didn't. They just fought at a catchweight.
Not just that one.
They just fought at a catchweight. It wasn't a catchweight and a rehydration clause. BFTV. It wasn't.
And Oscar La Hoya and Bernard Hopkins. And
it wasn't. It was a catchweight, but not a rehydration clause behind it. Research it.
I did. But it's
okay. No, it's not. It's not, bro. It was just a catch weight, not a rehydration clause and a catch weight.
That point, that's not my point that I'm making, right? That's not my point that I'm making. So what you're saying to me is different than the point that I'm making. The point that I'm making, why I don't have a problem with it, is the cat is already out of the bag. You don't have to like it. Right? You don't have to like it with Canelo. You don't have to like it with Oscar.
I didn't like it with Canelo when he do bitch ass shit. But
it's there.
And nobody never done that before. A catch weight and a rehydration clause. And for the people that saying it is, drop a link and prove it. Drop a link and prove it.
I could, but it's not even that. It's not.
Well, I want you to. I want you to drop a link, an article that's showing that they had a catch weight and a rehydration clause. They didn't.
Okay, I'll give it to you, but I'm not doing that right now. That's not my point. You know what I'm saying? My point is.
But I know you can send it to me off of this.
Yeah,
because it ain't happening.
I'm not even on that. My thing is this. My only thing is it's already out the bag, brother. It's already out. You don't have to like it ever, but it's already out the bag. So you can call it some bitch shit if you call it some bitch shit with Canelo and everybody else. That's cool, but it's already there. So it's not like it's something that's going to hinder anything, because at the end of the day, they're still fighting at 140. The 10-pound catch weight, the 10-pound clause is still within that. It's still within.
Well, I think it gives Tank, it favors Tank. That shit all favor Tank because motherfucking Ryan Garcia big as hell. But regardless of all of that, right? It is already out the bag. I wouldn't have took it. I wouldn't have took that shit. What's wrong with this dude at the bottom? What's up with this dude at the bottom of the screen?
Don't worry about that nigga, man. Let that nigga sit there. It's all right.
What the fuck wrong with this dude? Hey, but I wouldn't have took it. You know what I'm saying? But I just look at other fighters. My whole thing, right, is I look at other fighters like Devin Haney, like Shakur, like Errol Spence, and just like a lot of these other fighters that we talk about.
Yeah.
I don't think they would do no shit like that. Like, they wouldn't have been claiming no gorilla shit and then turn around and do some shit like that. I don't see them doing no shit like that. That's why, I look at them as for who they say they is.
Yeah.
They some real killers. They not doing no shit like that.
So your beef is the catch weight and rehydration. That's your beef.
Yeah. Because what,
just that.
It's just that. Like, if he had came in, right, I'm gonna keep it 100. Like, I didn't have no problem with the little catch weight. It is what it is. He is the A side. He has a right to say, look, I fight at 135. You know what I'm saying? And so whatever weight, catch weight that we agree to, I'm the A side. I have a right to do that. I didn't have no problem with that, BFTB. You know what I'm saying? I actually had a problem when Ryan Garcia tried to tell him, "Oh, we gonna fight at 140," and I ethered his ass. I did a live stream. And I got on this motherfucker. I said, "How the fuck he gonna tell?" Yeah, you're saying. I said, "How the fuck he gonna tell somebody to fight at 140?" Nigga, like what? Take the A side. But what I have a problem with is you do that, right? You get your way. That 1 pound that favors him, right? But I mean that you get your way. That's cool. I don't have no problem with that. But then when you come and you say, okay, well, I'm gonna put a rehydration clause on you, and also not only that, you gotta weigh in before you go to the ring, and you can't come to the ring or 10 pounds over. Like that shit to me, like, bro, come on now. And then you're doing it to Ryan Garcia, a guy that everybody is saying is the weakest link, right? Gervonta Davis in the past, he said that Ryan Garcia is the weakest link. Ryan Garcia ain't got shit but a left hook. Well, why are you doing that? You should be able to, you should be confident that you're going to go in the ring and walk through him, you know what I'm saying, whatever weight he come in at, because I believe once a man get on the scale, unless you fighting for the IBF championship title, right? And that's the rules that they have. I ain't never liked that shit. But once you get on the scales, if you're not fighting for the IBF title, right? If you make weight, you can do whatever the fuck you want to do as long as it's legal.
You know
you
that's
see what I'm saying?
I feel you, but you know that's new, right?
What?
What you just said is new. That's not how it was back in the day.
It's not new.
It is new.
It's not. It's been no, it's not, because it's been around for a long. In the 90s, I mean, in the 80s and shit, you had same day weigh-ins. But I mean, we've had they changed that a long time ago, so it ain't new.
So then you told me that something just changed, though, right, brother? You just said something changed. So what it was?
Yeah, it's changed. So if you're gonna change it, you're gonna change it for everybody. Then you feel me?
It changed, though. What I'm saying is it changed. There was a change.
Yeah, but that's not the rule. That's not now. That is not the rules now.
It's not a rule now, and it's not a rule now that Tank couldn't do what he did. We don't have to like it, but it's still.
Well, I mean, obviously, I guess the A side is making up advantages and putting in rules, but I don't think you should want to do that as a competitor. If you understand what I'm saying. If I'm saying that I'm better at you than something, BFTB, right? I don't want to handicap you. I want to go at you while you at your best. You see what I'm saying?
It's not.
It is a handicap, bro.
It's not a handicap. You know why it's not?
It is.
It's not. And you know why it's not a handicap? Because they're still fighting at 140. The highest that they will get is 146. The man fought at 138 and he fought at 140. So he's allowed.
But it is because you can't tell me how many pounds I can rehydrate to. That is not up to you. Shouldn't be able to do that.
Okay, then fight at a higher weight class. He should fight at 147, right?
Well, you shouldn't be wanting to fight the man. Tank knew how big he was before he was on the internet talking about he wanted to fight him.
He was at 135 when he was going to fight.
So
fighting at 35. A contract in 20.
Exactly. So they either, right, if you was gonna do that, you should have been like, no, we fighting at 135 and that's it, and then you can rehydrate and get as big as the fuck as you want to. They should have fought at 135 then. Don't put no don't say don't say no. It's not dumb because that's what everybody does.
It sounds good. I didn't say it was dumb. I said
well, I mean that's what everybody does. Everybody fight at the weight that they fight at, and then they rehydrate to however much they rehydrate at. We're not changing. Now we want to change the rules because it's Tank.
That's not.
It is true.
I'm not saying no. It's not. You don't know that. You don't know that.
What you mean? I don't know that. What you mean? I don't know that.
No, every contract. You don't know if there's rehydration clauses in all these.
We do know when it's rehydration clause because it is well, you don't know that. You don't know what you're saying because you telling me I don't know if when it's rehydration clauses. We know, dog.
This is what you're saying to me, brother. You're saying that.
That's a doorbell.
You're saying to me that in all these contracts that all these fighters have, none of them have a rehydration clause in. That's what you're telling me. You have no idea about that. I don't, and nor do you. But you're telling me.
I do know. What you mean? I don't have no idea. Hold on. When there's rehydration clauses in contracts, we know because one of the camps is going to let somebody know. They're going to let us know when it's rehydration clauses.
How do you know that, bro?
What do you mean? How do I not know it?
How do you?
Every time it's something like a rehydration clause in a contract, when it doesn't involve the IBF, we know that.
When?
Real talk.
What are you talking about? How you getting it? Where you getting this from, Brody?
What you mean? Where am I getting this from?
exactly what I said. So you know every contract.
This is
all these fighters released. They say it's
so you saying so wait so you're assuming wait hold on so you're assuming that there's rehydration clauses in every contract.
This is what I'm saying to you. So you don't have to rephrase it for me. I'm gonna tell you what I'm saying. You don't know that there isn't, and I don't know that there is, because the only way we will know is if they say it. Just like we wouldn't know if Ryan Garcia never told nothing. We'd never know.
But nobody is going to have a rehydration clause in their contract, right? And it's not with the IBF, and it's not going to ever come out to the motherfucking media. Come on, bro.
That doesn't make any sense to me.
It makes a whole lot of sense. It makes a whole lot of sense. If you put a rehydration clause in somebody's contract and it is not through the IBF, we're going to find out about that shit. It's going to be in the media.
Says who?
So because you saying that it's not, it's law. Because BFTB say it's not, it's law.
And because
we just gonna have to agree to disagree. Because you know what I'm saying.
Agree to disagree. That's what happens when you don't know. You agree to disagree.
Yeah, we just gonna have to agree to disagree.
Like you don't know that they do unless they say it. I don't know that they do unless they say it. You have no idea.
Well, they're gonna say it. They say it.
They're going.
From what I know, they say it all the time. So I said, from what I know, they say it all the time.
That's fine.
If a fighter has a rehydration clause in their contract and it's not with the IBF, you're gonna know about it.
That's fine for you to say. From what you know, they're going to say it. Now, what you don't know is what you don't know. So that doesn't mean that they had it in there and just didn't say anything and it's there. If they didn't tell you, you don't know. The only way you will know, like you just said to me, King, is when they put it out. So I will say again,
bro. What's up with this dude Levi Jones, bro? Get up. Hold on, this dude Levi Jones, bro. Get off my dick, like, bro. You use a habitual dick rider, dog. Real talk.
I'm not worried about them. I'm talking to my
real talk. Dude is a habitual dick rider.
I see him saying I'm losing the battle. I'm not battling E.
I know, but I'm talking about this dude.
I'm losing anything. And you got a wrench in my page. I'm not battling E. If I was battling E, I'd be battling E. I'm battling E. I'm saying that he don't know just what I don't know.
We're not battling. We just having we having a disagreement, but it ain't. You know what I'm saying? But dude is a habitual dick rider because every time I'm somewhere, he's somewhere. This motherfucker got something to say. This motherfucker in the comments saying some slick shit. Like, bro, get off my dick.
So
for real.
This is what I'm saying to you, Brody. This is what I'm saying. We are at the mercy of the knowledge we know. We can't sit here and say that every single time a rehydration clause is put in, we would know. You can't say that unless the fighters say it. If the fighters don't say it, you'll never know. There might be NDAs in these things where they can't disclose what's going on in the contract. And there's all kind of goofy shit in there that we have no idea about. We only know what we know. So the things that we do know, you can disagree with them. Like you can disagree with this Ryan shit. I ain't got no problem with disagreeing with it. No problem whatsoever. None at all. But for me, the cat's out the bag. So since the cat is out the bag, you can't put it back in. Right?
You can't do nothing about it, but you can let everybody know this is what I had to do to make this fight happen. You know what I'm saying? And that's just is what it is. Like I said, I feel like that he shouldn't have took the fight, but he did. You know what I'm saying? I think that he's inexperienced, he's young, and he just want to prove some shit instead of thinking, instead of being smart and thinking. You dig what I'm saying? He should have thought and like, man, fuck that. I'm not taking this fight. But then everybody would have said that he was gonna duck and he's a pussy and all of that shit.
This is what I'll say to that. Ryan Garcia is the one for years talking about he wants Tank and he's going to knock Tank out. For years. It was Ryan Garcia. It wasn't Tank calling out Ryan. It was Ryan calling out Tank. That's who it was. I know we know this. It was not Tank calling for Ryan. It was Ryan calling for Tank. So how are you going to call for this man all this time, and then you get the fight you want, but you get mad about how you get it? No, I know. You asked for it. You crowd chased this man since 2018. Tank sent you a fucking contract in 2019. You turned it down talking about you fighting Pacquiao. Then you lied about that, and now you got mental illness and all this other goofy ass shit. You were saying you want Tank for years. You're going to knock Tank out in 2 rounds. You can't cry about how you get what you got. You can't cry about it. So I understand where you're coming from, But fuck Ryan Garcia. And if he would have turned it down, I would have called him a duck. You called for this man. You were crying like a bitch for years about wanting to fight this man. You did that shit. He wasn't crying to fight you. You did that. You the one that told this man all this goofy ass shit. You did all that shit. So now you got it. You're the B-side. You will take what you were given and get knocked out, and that's just that. That's where I stand with it. I know where you're at, and I ain't knocking your point. I'm not knocking you at all. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that I agree, that I like it, that I like that him, the rehydration and the catch. I never said that. And I'll say it right here and now. I don't like it. I don't care.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I don't care, bro. He was telling, just like you roasted Ryan for telling Tank that you got to fight me here. Bro, Tank shouldn't even be fighting him at a catch weight. You should be fighting that man. You gave him that. You shouldn't have gave him shit. You should have been fighting that man at 135. That's what you will do. You want to fight me, you will fight me at 135, and all the 135 rules fall into play. I'm giving you a pound because you talking about what you want to do. I'm giving you something. You ain't giving me nothing. I'm clear A-side. Gervonta Tank Davis is a clear A-side. I'm giving you a pound. He didn't have to give him anything. He could have, truth be told, brother, he could have told that man, this is your fight. This is the fight we're weighing in, and that's what you will fight in. Could have told him that. It's why I'm giving you a pound. Well, I'm fighting at 135. I don't give a fuck if I fought at 140. I'm fighting at 135. Now, if you want to fight me, we can fight at 135.
And he would have been and if he did that and then said he couldn't come in over 135 and he took it, he would have been a goddamn fool to take that shit. You know what I'm saying?
I wouldn't have called
him. Yeah, he would have been. He would have been a goddamn fool to take that shit.
And I feel you. I do. I definitely feel you. But my thing is this.
You know.
My thing is this, right? This is my thing. And then I'm gonna go ahead
and Mr. Shelton, bro, if you got something to say, dog, hey, the link is right there, homie. Real talk.
Come on,
because the nothing in the back of your name, dog, is not that's what you is, nothing. Real talk.
I feel you.
A nigga that was coming over my channel begging for me to drop links so you could get subscribers, nigga. Real talk. Get your shit up, dog. Real talk.
So this is what I'm gonna say about that. This is what I'm gonna say.
The nothing is right, nigga. But go ahead.
Listen, the thing is this. If Ryan Garcia was the A-side and put concessions on Tank, and Tank took it, whatever the concessions was, I wouldn't care. He's the A-side. That's what it is. He's the A-side. If he didn't take it, after calling out Ryan Garcia all this time, I would call that man a duck. If Devin Haney, Devin the Dream, if Devin Haney didn't drop his belts, if Tank sent him a contract, I would have called Devin a duck. You said you would drop them if Tank wanted to fight you. That's what you said. This man sent you a contract. You got a contract. Contingent upon you dropping the belts. You didn't drop them. You just ducked Tank. You said you'll fight him and you'll skip this bozo shit. The bozo rematch. That's what you told me. Personally. Okay, this man sent you a contract. You turned it down. You just ducked Tank Davis. That's what I would be saying. Now,
I know. Hey, BF, I know you be on this helmet. I know you'll be on this motherfucking helmet.
Absolutely. And it will be all love.
See, my thing, dog, right? It ain't even about Ryan Garcia to me. See, but that's what you're not understanding. To me, I'm disappointed in Tank, dog. I'm disappointed in Tank because I'm looking at him like, oh man, Tank, he like that. And then he pulls some shit like that. And I'm like, come on, dog. Why you do that?
I know where you're at, Brody. So I mean, me and you were on two different pages, right? You're more so disappointed because you believe he's that guy. You know what I'm saying? And this is
I believe that he was one of the guys.
I believe he beats Ryan, period.
Right.
You need to do that, right? I know.
Right, exactly.
You're there. KO is there. There's several people that rock with Tank that are there. I know where you're at. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I'm not saying I agree or disagree. I'm saying he's the A-side, bro. I didn't like it when other people did it. I didn't like the catch weights. I don't like the catch weights because there is a weight limit for a reason. That means they give you, if you're fighting at 140, they give you from 136 all the way to 140. You got all those poundage. You're fighting 54, they give you from 148 to 54. 47, they give you from 48 to 53. You got a range in there, bro. There's a range for you to be in there. So I don't like the catch weight. You should be able to weigh whatever you need to weigh at the limit. And that's where I'm at with it. So I don't have to like it, but it's an A-side privilege. So I'm with you. I agree with you. I don't like it either. I don't. Ryan Garcia is trash. Tank is going to knock this man's head the fuck off. He didn't need to do that at all. He didn't. But he did. He's an A-side, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't like it.
I mean, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is.
Ryan wouldn't have took it. You, a diehard, would not be calling him a duck. Me, a diehard, would have because of the history.
Well, you got to understand, right? If he would have came out and been like, oh man, I pulled out of the fight because he tried to make me have a rehydration clause, I probably wouldn't have believed him and I would have been on his helmet.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Nigga, you weird as a motherfucker, Mr. Shelton. Bruh, you are the nothing in the LDBC or nothing, nigga. You the nothing. That's what you is, nigga. A weird ass nigga that changes his name every motherfucking day, that ride around dick riding in chats. That's what you is, dog. Real talk.
I know you be.
So the nothing on the back of your name is right. That's what the fuck you should have named yourself. Nothing.
I know you be getting frustrated, Brody, but talk to me.
Nah, it ain't frustrated because this nigga be talking slick all the time. And, you know, like, hey, bro, if you got something to say, grab the link and say it, weird ass nigga.
Just talk to me, Brody. Like, there's a couple other niggas that wanna roast and shit or whatever, do whatever they want to do. And I know
like, come on, bro. You be getting on niggas the same way though, BFTV. So you know, I didn't say
that.
Hey,
I never said that.
Yeah.
All I said is, bro, just.
But nah. But you know, I hear what you're saying. But like I said, my whole thing is my disappointment in Tank. You know what I'm saying? You can't be claiming all that gorilla shit and then turn around and do that shit that you did. Because to me, that's some soft ass shit.
I feel you, bro. I feel you.
You know.
I agree with you on that point. I agree. I don't agree that it's a problem, but I agree with you where your mind is at. You know, the gorilla stance and you gonna do this and blah blah blah, and then you give them a catch weight with the fucking rehydration clause. That right there, I understand what you're saying. My point is mine, which I'm hoping you agree with, or not even agree. I don't care if you agree, but understand. Mine is I don't care. He's the A-side. That's an A-side privilege. If Ryan didn't want to fight, don't fight. He pulled out before. In 2019, he pulled out. So there will be no, it's not like this is something new. He just pulled out again. And I'd roast his ass the same way. But I feel you. I definitely feel what you're saying, bro. I feel what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing when motherfuckers told me, oh man, Devin said he's going to knock Gambo out. And he didn't knock Gambo out. Niggas was all in here talking about Devin can't punch because he said he's going to do this. He said he's going to do this. He said he's going to do this. Said. Like, come on, bro. That he's supposed to say that. That's his right, his privilege to say that. Just like it's Tank's right to A-side motherfuckers. That's all. But I feel you, though. I definitely feel you, though. Definitely.
Yeah.
But I got you, though, Brody. Is there anything else you want to cook on?
Nah. But like I said, if any one of you bitch ass niggas got something to say, hey, you know where I'm at. Real talk. And Mr. Shelton, get your YouTube shit up, dog. You've been on here for too long not to have made a dime and shit. To be running around to be a YouTube groupie, nigga. You been on this motherfucker before I was, dog. Get your shit up, dog. Real talk. But anyway, I'm gone. You know what I'm saying?
All right, E. Peace, King. Yo,
I bet.
E be on y'all helmet, bro. So y'all already know where E at, man. Y'all know y'all can get that. Terrence Best Videos, what's up with you? Hold on one second. Don't go nowhere. Hold on one second. Fred Creech, what's up with you?
First of all, I don't want no smoke. No smoke.
For sure.
But you already said it. You said it earlier. Who can't BF in your expert opinion?
Yes.
Who can't make 135?
Who can't make it?
Yeah. Out of the two fighters, who can't make 135?
Between Ryan and Tank.
And Tank, who can't make 135?
Well, I think they both can make 135.
So Ryan, so is Tank giving Ryan the 136? Is he giving him that?
Yes.
Okay. If I give you 136, you give me the rehydration. Why not?
I mean, that's a way to look at it, but Tank is the A side. Tank don't have to give him shit.
That's what I'm saying. But I gave you, motherfucker, just like you said, fight me at 135 at my weight.
Yeah,
at my weight.
I gave you that. I have to give you nothing.
Yeah, exactly. Because the last I remember, Tank fought at 140. He almost got fucked up by Barrios. For real, for real.
True.
So he gave that belt back. I don't want to fight at 140. I'm going to stay at 135 where I feel comfortable at. Right?
Could be.
And if Ryan want to fight me, he got to come back. He got to come down to 135 where I fight at. Because if I let you get 136, okay, you can't gain more weight than I want you to gain. Because I'm the A side. I'm giving you something.
Yep.
I'm giving you the fight. I got the bag. I'm giving it to you.
Yep.
I'm letting you in, right?
True.
Yeah, I waited, but you already said it. You said it earlier. You know, I mean, shit, I can't, I mean, I'm giving you something. So give me something. Because the ball is in my court.
That's absolutely a way to look at it. I gave you something, so you give me something. Absolutely the way to look at it. But the way BF looks at it is, I don't have to give you shit.
Exactly.
I'm on the inside. I don't got to give you nothing. You're lucky I gave you that.
Exactly. But I did. I gave
it to you.
Now you give me something.
That's the way to look at it. That's absolutely the way to look at it.
That's the way I've seen it. And then
I don't. I see it as Tank is the A side. Tank Ryan is lucky I gave you 36.
Exactly.
I did not have to give you nothing.
Exactly. Fight me at 135 and you do what the fuck you want to do. Gain how much fucking weight you want to gain.
That's
what I'm saying.
That's where I'm at.
Yeah. You've been talking all this shit. You turned the fight down twice. I heard Leonard Ellerby said he offered Ryan to fight twice while he was still fighting at 135.
I don't know about twice, but I do know about once. I know.
Okay. I thought they said twice. I thought they said twice. I
don't know. I just know what I do know is they sent him a contract in 2019, and Ryan pulled out.
And he was at 135 then.
And he was at his whole career was at 135.
Right.
He's only been the last two fights out of 135. One of them was 138, and the other one was 140.
But
neither one of them were. Both of them were under 146, what Tank is giving him. So, I mean, I don't know what he's crying about.
Right, and then you've been pulling 135 pounders up, beating their ass. Now I'm the A side, so you're gonna take my leverage that I earned and pull me up and try to beat my ass. Where they do that at?
I mean,
he fighting over the weight with people that weighed 135. The dude,
Hold on 1 second, Ken. Keep that mindset. Hold up 1 second. This goofy ass nigga. What's up? What do you want?
So what did Bill Haney say, nigga? You on his payroll?
Oh shit.
No, Bill Haney did not say I'm on his payroll. Bill Haney said
you are on his payroll, nigga.
Okay, so if I'm on his payroll, pussy, again.
Fuck you. Fuck you, nigga.
I'm on his. Shut up. Shut the fuck up, you faggoty ass nigga. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, you faggoty bitch ass nigga. Chump hoe ass nigga coming here with a new name every day. Henry, now your name is David. Fuck you, David, Tissane, HM mob. Fuck the whole mob, pussy. Now what? You can make whatever fake ass page you want. Fuck you and your mob. Your entire mob, bitch nigga. Oh, did he say, what did he say about your payroll? What did he say about the payroll? Trail Bill came on here and your chump sucker pussy ass dipped out. All of a sudden, this nigga dipped the fuck out. And then next thing you know, it's like, oh man, what did he say about the payroll? What did he say about the payroll? What did he say about what did he say? Pussy, you heard what he said. Yo faggot ass heard what Trail said. And then you dipped, you bitch ass nigga. So, matter of fact, you know what? Let me handle this whole ass nigga right quick. Let me handle this whole ass nigga. Because you clicked my link. Now, what do you want? What do you want, ho nigga? What do you want?
I want you to call your boy Trill Bill. I ain't going nowhere. He know where I am. Ask him, does he know David Tissane? Ask him right now. I talked to him on IG.
Fuck David Tissane, pussy. Oh, man, he know David. Fuck David Tissane. David Toussaint ain't shit, you faggot ass nigga. You ain't shit. Your mother ain't shit. Your father ain't shit. Your punk ass sister ain't shit. Your bitch ass brother ain't shit. Fuck you, nigga. He know who David Toussaint is. Nigga, fuck you. Fuck you and your whole Toussaint family. You faggot ass nigga. No, he knows me. He knows me. Hashtag MOB. Fuck your whole mob, pussy. I want you to call Bill. Fuck what you want. BF will call Bill Haney. I will call him, no problem. Immediately after your wife sucks my dick, you bitch ass nigga. Now sit in the background and shut the fuck up. As a matter of fact, if you write one thing in my comments, write one thing in my private chat, one thing, and I'm gonna block your faggot ass. You will sit there and wait until spoken to, you bitch ass nigga. Write one thing. You cry like a bitch. Oh, BFTB, unblock me, BF. Please unblock me, BF. Unblock me, unblock me. Write something so I can send your ass to the abyss, you faggot ass nigga. You will sit there and wait like the bitch nigga you are. Write something and you go into the abyss. Now, anyways, back to who I was talking to. Yeah, that's what the fuck I thought, you hoe ass nigga. That's what I thought. Begging like a bitch. BFTB, please unblock me. Unblock me, BF. Please unblock me. Please unblock me. Unblock me, BF. Unblock me. Anyways, back to my homie Fred before I talk to Terrence, because I know Terrence just want to talk to me about Bud, but I'm going to roast Bud if Terrence starts going there. But anyways, back to my homie Fred. Fred, finish your conversation, beloved.
Yo, this is the last thing I'm going to say. Honestly, I don't think Tate needed either one of them, but I think it was purposely done. Did you see him come in the press conference with the Oscar shirt on? I think that shit was strategic, bro. Yeah, because, you know, the shit with Oscar and Floyd. Floyd had to give Oscar everything Oscar wanted. He was the A side. He had to give him everything. Then it wasn't no coincidence that Allaby was at the press conference. I think it was strategically done, bro.
Yep.
That's my honest opinion.
Well, you got to understand what they're trying to do. They're trying to replicate the Floyd versus Oscar fight. They're trying to replicate.
It is what it is, bro.
They're trying to. It's not that. It's nowhere near that. Oscar was an established. Fuck no. Oscar was an established great. Not by IG, not by little teeny boppers that can't even buy the fucking fight. Not by fucking children who can't even attend the fight. Ryan Garcia is I'll give that man a 60 to 70,000. That's his gauge. 60 to 70,000 people. That's his gauge.
Okay.
It is not 9 million because 8.57 or 8.999 million of those are little ass kids who have to ask their mommy or daddy to buy the fucking fight. They have to ask their fucking parents to go look. They stream his shit because they don't have the ability to fucking buy it. They don't have the ability to go to attend his fights. But niggas just, oh man, he got 9 million followers. Yeah, he probably does. Now, how many of them motherfuckers are children that can't do shit? How many of them? That don't equal dollars. This is not Floyd Ryan, Oscar De La Hoya. No, it is not. Oscar was an established great. He had fought legends at that time. Legends.
Oh, that's exactly what I'm saying, though. Tank had
Hold on 1 second. I'm going to give it to you. My knucker Corey Lee Boxing is in the building. What's up to the guy? Salute to my homie, bro. Make sure you subscribe to my knucker. Make sure you subscribe to my knucker, bro. That's my homie right there. Go ahead, Fred.
I'm gonna sit in the truck. Oh, okay. My daughter getting her down. Okay, look. Okay, this is what I'm saying. Tank had on the Oscar shirt. Tank had on the Oscar shirt yesterday.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So Tank is pulling, okay, I'm the A side like Oscar was. You see what I'm saying? The roles reversed. Now we gonna do you like Oscar did Floyd. But a different way, not the same stipulations or whatever, but a different way. I'm gonna make you do what I want you to do. He made Floyd do what he wanted him to do when they fought. So now I don't know. I'm looking at a black and his Latino thing. That's what I'm saying. That's the way I'm looking at it.
And I know that's where people want to go with it. I know that's where people want to go with. That's not where I'm going. Where I will say again, this is. I understand that race sells. I get it. I get it.
Yeah.
I totally get it. It does. I get it. All right. But what I am saying to you, they are trying to. This is the Safeway Select versus the Great Value version of Floyd Mayweather and Oscar De La Hoya. That's what this is.
Okay.
All right. This is not Floyd Mayweather and Oscar De La Hoya. Gervonta Tank Davis did not do what Floyd did to get Oscar. Ryan Garcia did not do what Oscar did to get Floyd or to fight. It did not happen. That's the reason why that fight was so big, is because they both were big before they linked up. They were proven big. Both of them were pay-per-view guys. Both of them were well-known stars around the sport of boxing because of the fights they fought in, not because of what somebody told you. We saw the wars between Chavez, between Fred, what's his name? Mayweather. We saw those with Oscar. We saw those fights with him fighting monsters for Pernell Whitaker. Although I believe he lost that fight, we still saw those fights. We know what his pedigree was built from. Ryan's pedigree is built from Luke Skywalker and Daniel Tugboat or whatever the fuck that nigga's name is.
Okay.
That
But one more question.
There is levels, King.
One more question though.
Go ahead.
So, okay. We say Ryan is fighting at 140.
Yep.
What do you have at 140 that me as the A side got to come up and get? You don't have a title. You ain't fought for a title. You don't have a belt. So why should I come to 140 and fight you anyway?
It's a money grab.
What do I gain?
It's not a big fight.
Yeah. It's not. It's
a
not.
money grab. It's a money grab.
It's not. It's not. I want to see Tank and Haney. That's what I want to see. Personally.
I want to see Tank, Devin, Shakur, and Frank Martin all mix it up. That's what I want to see.
Right.
That is the best.
But BF, let's be real.
Yes.
These motherfuckers around here are talking like Ryan Garcia is the guy.
He's not.
I'm saying I know that. I know that. You know that.
Yes.
But I'm talking about the rest of the world are talking like he's the dude.
Because
you know
that's
what I'm saying?
They were told. They only know what they are told because they didn't watch his fights either.
He got these fast hands, all this shit. I know time and beat speed all day long. All day long. And he'll be lucky if he make it past 6. To me, he'll be lucky if he make.
If Ryan
make it past 6, he'll be lucky.
Call the victory. He'd call it victory, bro, or he could call it a moral victory. He gets annihilated. My brother KO in the fucking building
at whatever pound.
Hey, what's good? What's good?
Talk to me, King.
I know, man. I seen the panel was open and shit, man. The girls back there watching some movie and shit. So I got some time. Like, let me get up here and kick it with my brother. I ain't got nothing yet, but you know, I'll chime in and shit.
For sure.
You know what I'm talking about? Go ahead.
For sure. What I'm talking about right now, my brother E came on, and you know, he expressed his feelings the same way you expressed yours yesterday. And I talked about it earlier, you know, about the thing with Tank, you know, the catch weight and the rehydration.
Yeah.
And I understand y'all disappointment. I do, bro. But again, the same thing I told my brother E, I'm telling my brother KO. So what? That's Tank's right to do. We don't have to like it. We don't have to like it at all. We can say he didn't need to do it. We can say you shouldn't have did it. We can say all that, but he did do it. It's not outside the realms of what happens in the sport of boxing nowadays. Other people have been doing it. This ain't nothing new. It just so happens that now it's Ryan Garcia. I get it. We all say Ryan ain't shit. Some of us say Ryan is, and he has a chance. I don't think so. But, you know what I'm saying? Some of us say he does, and, you know, they should have just fought him at his natural weight. I know your stance. You think that whatever weight they fight it, he beats that man. And he didn't have to do that. But he did, and it's his right to do. That's his privilege to do. And that's what I was talking about earlier, because I wanted to make it clear, because there was some shit that you said yesterday when you was like, what they gonna be doing next? Worry about niggas' mouthpieces and shit like that. And when you said that, I thought about that. I thought the cat's out the bag, bro. They weren't doing catch weights with rehydration clauses before. You know what I'm saying? They weren't doing that shit. That doesn't happen all the time that we know of. If they don't put it out in the public, if there's an NDA where you can't talk about it, well, you'll never know. You know what I'm saying? We'll never know. So, but what we do know is it's not a regular thing. Now, who's to say what you said yesterday doesn't become the norm? Like I said, in 20 years from now, motherfuckers say you will wear the mouthpiece that I give you. It's my right. I'm the A side.
Yeah. And that's my thing, BF. Like I get, like, you were right, 100% right. It is his right to do it. But just like I said last night, for the people in the building that didn't hear me, it's like, but it shouldn't be though. Like, and just like it made Canelo look like a hoe, it made Canelo look like some sucker shit. Just like I ain't like Floyd, and I like, bro, I don't like that you looking for some shit that could give you an advantage in a fight. Your skills, your talent, your ability, that's all the fucking advantage that you need, bro.
But KO, why he ain't fighting? Why he ain't fighting? Why he ain't fighting?
What's your name, homie? My bad. What's your name, homie?
But my name Fred Creech. That's my
Fred,
real
okay,
name,
talk
bro.
to me, bro.
But I just want to ask, why he ain't fighting him at 135, KO? That's what I'm saying. I don't think we ain't seen Tank have no trouble in a minute making 135.
Yeah.
So why he ain't fighting him at 135? That's the weight, bro. We know Tank gave back the one that little 140 Reggie belt that he got from Barrios. He gave it back. He gave it back because he couldn't fight at that weight. Barrios was putting that thing on him till he stopped him. We
That's
know
cool.
that. I watched the fight.
My response to that, Fred. My response to that, Fred, is simple, bro. Like, then cool, bro. Either tell him he got to fight you at 135 or no fight. It's one motherfucking pound. If you can make 136, you can make 135. But if once y'all agree to a weight, I don't see my thing, Fred. I don't give a fuck about the weight. They can fight at 135, 36, 37, 38, 39. I don't give a fuck. What I care more about, bro, is what are you doing to where you get to have a motherfucking competitive advantage in the fight. No A side, bro. Not Tank, not motherfucking Canelo. And bro, anybody that's in this motherfucker that know me, bro, I rock with Tank Davis fucking heavy, bro. Heavy than
already know. I watch your shit too. I know. I watch
what I'm saying is, bro, when you negotiate some shit that can affect the outcome of a fight, bro, that can put an asterisk on the shit. And I don't want him to have no asterisks. Like, make him wait 136, 135, whatever. But don't be telling the man, hey, you can only drink this much water, you can only eat this much food, or whatever the case may be.
I feel you.
And then
like
just
I
go
said,
beat his ass, bro. Just go beat his ass. That's all I'm saying.
I don't want no smoke. I don't want no smoke. I feel you. But who you think the 136 is for? Is the 136 for Tank or the 136 for Ryan? That's what I'm saying. The 136 is for Ryan. Tank
I think it's most so for Tank, because if you want to just break it down to one wanted to fight, we're just going off the numbers and shit, bro. One wanted to fight at 140, one wanted to fight at 135. The fight's closer to 135, so Tank won in that negotiation. I'm sure Tank would have loved. I mean, I'm sure Ryan would have loved 137.5 or 138 or 139 or whatever. Since it was closer to 135, then Tank won that part of the negotiation. So that's his benefit, because Ryan wanted it as high as he possibly can, because he already on record saying he wanted the shit at 140, bro.
Well, here's why I disagree.
But like BF BF said, okay,
one second, Brody. This is why I disagree with my brother KO. This is why I disagree. Ryan Garcia is the one that was calling for Tank forever, right? So I disagree with the statement that it favors Tank. I disagree with that, because if it would have favored Tank, it would be at 135. And right, it would be at 135, and that would be it. I think Tank gave him that. He did not have to give him that. I think he gave him that. This is my opinion. I don't know for a fact. You know what I'm saying? He gave him that. He gave him that. Then he did not, as the A side, I don't have to give you anything. Because truth be told, you don't need to fight Ryan Garcia. Devin will fight him at 135. Shakur will fight him at 135. Frank Martin will fight him at 135. In my opinion, those are bigger fights. People talk about Ryan Garcia numbers, his Instagram numbers and all that shit, but that does not relate to dollars. You and I both know that. Because if it did, his fights would be a lot bigger than what they are. Those are little ass kids in this. So I don't believe it was a favor Tank. I believe Tank did him a favor. Did not have to. You could have told that man, you fight me at 35, or you're not fighting me.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like,
that's just my
fight at 135.
I got you.
Yeah,
dude.
I mean,
Go ahead,
I'm saying, that's what I'm saying. I'm
real quick. Is that the ghost formerly known as Terrence videos up there? Is that him?
That's Best Videos. Yeah, that's him.
That's the ghost formerly known as Terrence. What's up, Terrence?
What's up, man? Chilling. I'm just waiting to get in here. I got something to say.
I had to say what's up to I had to say what's up to my homie Terrence, man.
I
go
fuck
ahead,
with Terrence,
man.
I fuck with Terrence.
Yeah, Terrence cool. At least he'll hit that motherfucking link. Shit.
Yeah,
you gotta give him
he got no fear, bro. I fuck with Terrence.
Yeah, I seen him.
But guess what? No matter how many times he get his ass whooped, he gonna tell you he won.
He
gonna
keep
coming back.
He keep coming back.
Beat to the mud, but he come right back though, bro. I fuck with him.
Yeah, but I that's what I'm saying. I'm just saying Tank gave Ryan the 136 because I'm a 135. I'm fighting at 135. I got a Reggie belt at 135. We could have fought for that belt at 135 if that's what you want to do. Make the 135, and then you can rehydrate all you want to. But nah, I'm giving you 136. So I give you 136.
I see.
Don't go past 146.
But y'all know how hard it is. Y'all know how hard it's gonna be for me if they hit that motherfucking scale. Ryan in that bitch, you can see his bones and shit, and he just look fucking weight drained. You know how hard it's gonna be for me that next Sunday to just take all this credit, Ryan knock his ass out, bro. Like, BF don't give a fuck.
Nope. Nope. That's what you want. Listen, bro. I'd be the same thing if Devin or Shakur got in the scales looking like a skeleton. I love him to death. But that's what you said you want that. You look like a skeleton about to fight Tank. If he break your bones in half, that's your problem. You said you wanted it, go get it. I'll be the same way. And you know good and damn well I fuck with Devin a million.
KO, he set you up. I'm telling you, Ryan setting everybody up. What he doing is he's setting it up for if he get his ass whooped. Exactly.
Hold on. Everybody pause. Salute to Queen KO is in the building. What's up, Queen? I appreciate you blessing the chat. Salute to Queen.
Hey man, what's up, baby? You kicked me out of my own room so you could watch the movie with all. She kicked me out of my own room to watch the movie with my daughter and shit, man. Ain't that some fucked up shit? But I love you, baby. Salute. God damn.
Salute to Queen KO. All right, listen, bro. Hey, you got anything else on this, Fred? Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Let me bring this thing on right quick. All right, David Tistain. Now, like a good bitch, you sat there and didn't write nothing because you knew it was going to happen. That's like I told you. Okay, now, so I got another monster on this page. All right. So if you want to ask a question, there is two of us that can answer it. I'm listening.
Salute, Knockout Boxing, my guy. You know me.
Yeah, I just seen you. What up?
You good, bro? Yeah, you can cook, bro. That nigga is the king of the base, Knockout Boxing. He know me.
Appreciate
so I ain't no troll.
Man, shut the fuck up, bitch, nigga. You are ask your fucking question, you faggot ass nigga. Ask your question. I'm trying to hear that goofy ass shit. What you want?
Okay. Knockout Boxing. Knockout Boxing. Okay, Knockout Boxing. Let me ask you, bro. Can you break down again, bro? How does Tank Davis beat Shakur?
How does he beat Shakur Stevenson? I think it's a good 50-50 fight. I think Shakur Stevenson is a master of distance control. I think that Shakur is very good in the pocket, but I think he's going to misjudge the distance on Tank one time. He's going to underestimate how explosive he is. He's going to underestimate how good his timing is and his counterpunching ability. And then he's going to end up catching him with some hot shit in a fight that Shakur Stevenson may very well be up on the scorecards. But I think he's going to misjudge the distance one time on Tank. And that's why I got Tank over Shakur and Devin, because both of them got a box perfect for 12 rounds. All Tank got to do is hit their ass one time with some good shit. And he one of the best finishers, if not the best finishers in boxing. You already asked me this, though, bro. I just answered this question for you like 15, 20 minutes ago, bro.
Well,
nah, BFT think I'm a fake account, bro.
Shut up, faggot. Shut the fuck up. You look out loud to God to bless you, pussy ass nigga. This ain't my brother Page, you faggot ass nigga. It's the graveyard. I don't fuck with you. He does.
I've been on the panel with him, you know what I mean? But that was weird. But
because he a bitch ass.
He just asked me the same question, bro.
Yeah, it's goofy bitch ass nigga asking you. Oh, I just want to know how does Tank beat Shakur? Like, nigga, you's a soft bitch. And like I said, write something in my private comments so I can block your faggot ass. I'm not gonna block you. Write one fucking word in my private comments and I'm blocking you. And you can go cry like bitches to everybody. Oh, BFTB, please unblock me. Please, pussy, you know what it is. Write a word. And you'll be begging to fucking get unblocked. I don't know why you beg a grown man to unblock, but you will be, pussy nigga. Soft ass shit you talking. All that, I know you can do it. Nigga sound like motherfucking Leonard Elliott out this bitch. I'm over here asking my brother KO the same shit. Nigga, no, good and damn well you just talk to KO. He just answered this question. You come over here and shit. Hey, KO, can you tell me how Tank beat Shakur? Ain't nobody even talking about that shit. Nobody even talking about Tank and Shakur. You bitch ass nigga. Motherfuckers in here talking about other shit. Can you tell me? Can you? Shut up. Grown man is talking, nigga. I'll bring you back to the grown man table in a second. Shut the fuck up right now. Anyways, back to my homies.
All right, this is my last thing, and I'm gonna jump off here.
Okay, bet.
I'm not falling for the setup. The man saying, "Oh, I took everything, so that's how he going." That's the excuse for if he win or if he lose. If he lose, I took everything and I had to rehydrate and all this shit. That's how he beat me. If he win, I took everything and now I'm so great. That's it.
And I agree.
Yeah. That's 100%. He's setting us up. I ain't falling for that shit. Tank was gonna beat your ass. Tank was gonna beat your ass either way.
Man, that was the realest shit. Matter of fact, I'm gonna do a video on that, and I'm gonna label that shit. My nigga Fred Creech laid the. I'm gonna do it on that. That's because I agree. Yeah. I agree 100%. This motherfucker gave an out in both directions. If he beats Tank, he's the greatest motherfucker in the world because he did it dehydrated. If he gets knocked the fuck out, he did it because he was weight drained. No, fuck that nigga. No, you're not getting that with me. No, sir.
Hey, you better go shoot that motherfucking video right now because you know niggas is watching your shit about to go try to hurry up and shoot your shit.
Yeah, bro. Hey, bro, real shit. I be looking forward to your morning grind, bro. When I go to work, bro, I'm probably one of the first two motherfuckers to see that motherfucker in the morning, bro. Keep your shit up, bro. But as far as I can see,
I'm gonna do that one for you. That's Monday's morning grind. I got you, bro.
Yeah, as far as I can see, bro, and I'm gonna leave you with this, BF. Far as I can see, with the facts that we have, bro, you the truth, bro. And that ain't no dick riding shit, bro. Yo, I look at all of these motherfuckers. I just listen. You know what I'm saying? But as far as I can see, bro, with the facts and proving shit, bro, you the truth, bro. Yo, keep that shit up, man.
Appreciate you, bro.
Keep that shit up, man.
Them niggas nice for sure, Fred. That was facts. But I'm telling BF right now, you might want to take a break and go shoot that motherfucking video of you. Hey, motherfucker, it's gonna be like 4, 5 of them bitches, 6 of them bitches come out by Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
It's all good, KO. You know the deal.
They ain't gonna be able to. They ain't gonna be able to.
Nah, they ain't gonna be doing it like me. Like if you did it, I wouldn't be able to do it like you. You know what I'm saying? They can't do it like me. If they try to replicate it's gonna be fucked up. If they try to replicate it. But anyways,
hey man, are y'all getting some smoke up here? Do I gotta go? Do I need to leave? I don't want to jump right there.
Hold up a second.
Okay, all right.
My brother Terrence didn't even talk yet. Hold up a second. Maybe Dave want to talk to you again. You want to talk to KO again? Talk to him.
No, I just want to listen to y'all cook. What are y'all cooking about? Let's talk, bro. Let's talk boxing.
Okay, then listen to us cook and get the fuck out of here, nigga. You don't need to talk to listen. Get the fuck out of here. Sit your goofy punk ass on the sidelines, you bitch ass nigga. You think we cool? We're not. You're cool, my brother KO. Yeah, you ain't cool with me, you goofy bitch ass nigga. Sit your pussy ass on the sidelines if you ain't trying to talk to me. You lucky I'm allowing you to talk to KO.
What's up with it, Key? I see you in the building, and just so like we been on the panel one time, bro. Like I just want to make that shit clear. We've been on the panel one time, bro. Like. I ain't got no problem with you, but you came up here and this is real shit, and you know I'm not lying. I'm telling the truth. You came up here and you asked me the exact same question that you asked my ass like 15 minutes ago, and I gave you the same goddamn answer, bro. That shit was kind of I don't know what this weird shit you got going on with my brother BF, but come on, bro. Like I thought you about to ask me some new shit. You asked me the same question, bro. Don't come on, man.
So
come on, bro.
You already know what it is. You already know. And I'm hey, what's up, bro? Y'all see you in the background. But Terrence been sitting here for the longest, bro. And I'm gonna let y'all know, bro. This is all bad, bro. I'm telling you right now. It's
Terrence, I'm not jumping in, Terrence, because it's not gonna be.
No, fuck that. This is the graveyard. Yes, the fuck you are, bro.
Okay, fine, fuck it. Go ahead, Terrence.
All right, listen.
Hold up a second. Let me put this up here to get us right. Let me put this up here to get it. Let's get us right. Let's get us right immediately. This nigga, listen, bro, let me start this shit off. All right, I'll keep hearing the negotiations and are starting again, and all this other goofy ass shit about it's gonna happen here. I saw Errol say he's spinning the block. I saw Errol do the meme about him coming out the car, spinning the block. I saw all of that. Can we understand two things? Point number one: yesterday's price is not today's price. All right. The reason why it's not today's price is because he fought on BLK. I don't give a fuck how much money he made. That's irrelevant to Errol Spence and these negotiations. What is relevant is how many views you did. That's what's relevant. Nothing more, nothing less. And the only thing we know is that he did 6,000 downloads. That's what BLK did. 6,000. That's the number he's bringing to the table. So yesterday's price is not today's price. It's not today's. That's point number one. Point number two, what the fuck does Terrence Crawford want? Those are two simple statements. Before I ask my brother Terrence anything, KO, family, did you understand what I said?
Yeah, I understand. I'm a third party right now, but I will cook your ass, Terrence. If you come at me, you better keep it at BF, because damn it, I'm ready to go. But I understood him perfectly, and I'm gonna let y'all go.
Okay, bet. Now that we clear on that, my homie Levi, I fuck with you, bro. You're a bud dick rider. I say that respectfully. There's no disrespect. I say that respectfully because I respect the fact that you stand on your square, you get beat the fuck to death, and you come right the fuck back. I fuck with you heavy. You know what I'm saying? Right in my comments, BF will wrench you up and everything because I fuck with you. Did you understand what I just said to you?
Oh, man?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you said, what was you said, what?
Yesterday's price is not today's price.
Okay.
And then what does Terrence Crawford want?
Okay. All right, I heard you.
Okay, do you not hear me? Do you understand what I just said?
I understand the argument.
No, it's not an argument. Those are facts. If you do 1 million pay-per-view buys that day, that fight, and then every fight you do after that goes down and down and down, and then you do a fight that does 6,000, you cannot ask for what you would have asked if you did 1 million pay-per-view buys. Do you understand that?
Absolutely.
Okay, bet. I just want to make sure we're on the same page. And my second part was, what does Terrence Crawford want to fight Errol Spence? You understand that state, that question?
Absolutely.
Ed, go ahead and cook. It's all on you.
All right, so first, I mean, can I cook on some of the stuff that you were talking about?
Whatever you want. Just make sure when you go to Terrence Crawford, you cook.
All right, thank you. First, the first thing I do want to ask you something before I begin. Since knockouts in here.
Let me remove this.
Floyd Mayweather. Now we've already established what you say knockout, but I never got an answer from BF. Do you agree with knockout when knockout says he doesn't believe Floyd Mayweather when he says that he's partners and business partners with Al Heyman and he knows and he stopped and he said that the fight wasn't happening. Do you agree with that, or you like knockout? You say he's a liar?
Hold on a second. So you're saying to me, you're asking me, do I agree
with what Floyd
Mayweather because he said that he's not partners?
Floyd, knockout says he doesn't agree with that. Am I misquoting you, knockout? I just want to make sure.
Man, you told me that you tried to make the point that Floyd Mayweather let us know that the fight wasn't happening
right
ahead of time, and that we should trust that. I asked you, when has Floyd Mayweather ever announced any kind of PBC event? You couldn't give me anything.
I hear that, but I'm just saying, do you agree that he's a partner and he knows what's going on? Yes or no? That's
not what you asked me.
Okay, so you agree with that, though?
I don't agree. I do not believe Floyd is a partner. I believe Floyd has insight if asked, but I don't think Al Heyman goes to Floyd Mayweather as a partner would to ask him what does he think about making this fight. No, I don't think that at all. No, I don't. But
okay, I'm asking. Okay, great. I'm gonna start off by
Mayweather. One second. If Floyd Mayweather asked Al Heyman, if he asked him, I don't think Al Heyman would say, I'm not telling you shit. I don't think he would do that, but it would be contingent upon Floyd asking for information to see if how he could better assist, if anything. But I don't think that Floyd dictates anything. Matter of fact, I know he don't dictate nothing with Errol Spence.
Okay, so when he says we're business partners, you guys are aware of their contract together, that they don't have a contract?
So let me
You're
explain
aware
that.
of that.
I'll let KO explain that. I'll let KO explain from his point of view.
Oh yeah, please explain it to me.
When someone says we're business partners, me and you,
yeah,
we're business partners. That's got shit to do with KO. Not a damn thing. Me and you are business partners. Our business, what we have between us, is our partnership. That has nothing to do with KO. Nothing. Me and KO could be business partners too. And he and I business has nothing to do with you and my business. Nothing. My business with KO is my business with KO. My business with you is my business with you. That's called being a good businessman. I am not going to tell KO all of my business with you and vice versa. That's called being a bad businessman. Because if you want to be on some conniving shit or some snake shit, you can use what I'm telling you against me to do better business for yourself with someone else. So no, I'm not going to do that. So yes, they are business partners. And no, I'm not going to tell you my business with someone else. Because if I told you my business with KO, then what trust? Now I just lost trust with KO. I just fucked my business up with KO. Because now it's at the discretion of you to decide whether or not you want to decide whether or not you want to expose that. You want to tell the world that I did whatever business with KO with you. Now you tell that. Now KO's looking at me. Okay, you gave my business to this nigga. How the fuck do you know that I wanted you to have that business? I wanted him to have that. How do you know that? And it's the same thing with boxers. Yeah.
Okay. So, I understand what you're saying. Here's the question, though.
I got you.
I'm flabbergasted how you guys listen. I'm flabbergasted how you guys know that, because how is it possible? Isn't it possible?
You're not listening.
Yeah.
You're not listening. Deontay Wilder is partners with Al Heyman.
They are.
Yes.
But have we seen the contract?
Deontay Wilder's information with Al Heyman is Wilder and Heyman's. That's Wilder and Heyman's conversation. That's
I'm not talking about a personal contract. I'm talking about the PBC. We're talking about that company.
What about the PBC? What about
From what I understand, he's saying that they're partners in PBC, the company.
Okay.
The company. So if the PBC has a contract with Earl, then I'm assuming that's what Floyd Mayweather said, that he has a contract with Earl, maybe indirectly. That's how I'm taking it.
Okay. Well, being that I am in that position, yeah, I'm in that business position, right? Where BF has underneath of my reins in my stable, I have Apple, Microsoft, T-Mobile, Verizon. All of those big ass companies, every last one of them are in my scope. Facts. Every one of them are in my scope. I have no idea, and I will not put the statement of work with Verizon along with the statement of work with T-Mobile. That is the dumbest shit in the motherfucking world, and I would cost my job. So yes, I am in business with all of those, every last one of them. And no way in God's green earth would I put the business of Apple with the business of Microsoft. That is the dumbest shit in the motherfucking world.
And here's the flaw in your logic, and I gotta go, so I'll let BF continue to go back and forth with you and do you how you gonna do you, Terrence. But here's the flaw in your logic. What I was trying to explain to you, bro. You're making the point that Floyd knew, so that means that the fight was never gonna happen in 2022 anyway, because Floyd told us it wasn't gonna happen. You know what Floyd didn't tell you, even if you want to run with that, he didn't tell you why it's not happening. He didn't say it wasn't happening because the PBC was looking for 2023 to make the fight. He didn't say that Terrence Crawford was ducking or anything. So you can't use that as a point as if it somehow bolsters what you're trying to say and what argument you're trying to make, because Floyd Mayweather had just as much say as all the other people in the world that said this fight ain't happening, this fight ain't happening, this fight ain't happening. He didn't know shit, bro. Because if he knew shit, again to my point, if he knew shit, you got to go find me some other times that he knew shit. He ain't never announced a PBC fight in his entire time there, bro. He only announced Mayweather Promotions fights. He ain't never told you what fights they had coming down the pipeline and what they didn't have coming down the pipeline. And you got to understand, you want to talk about business partners. Shit, Al Heyman just took Tank Davis from him. You want to talk about business partners? You want to talk about business partners? Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather don't do none of his exhibitions on the PBC platform, bro.
Facts.
None of them. He is running around this bitch. He'll go on the Zone. He'll go to Japan. He'll go to the damn United Arab Emirates. He'll go all these places to get money with everybody else, not named PBC. But you want to somehow use him as a referendum or a reference as to why Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence didn't happen, bro. That's why you can't use that point. Because he's never to act like he is all in the know when he's never showed that he's in the know. That's a fallacy, bro. Because you can't name one time. Why didn't he announce Jermell Charlo versus Castano? They just got a big old Stephen Fulton Monster Anywhere announcement. Why ain't he announced that shit, bro? We got motherfucking Sebastian Fundora about to fight, Tony Harrison, Tim Tszyu about to fight. They got all these PBC fights coming down the pipeline. He ain't announced not one of them hoes. Not a single solitary one, bro. And so that's the point that I was making to you, why that point makes no sense. It falls on deaf ears, bro, because you can't name another time that he's been in the know like that. You can't name another time that he's been able to announce some shit like that, bro. He is out here literally saying, fuck my business partners. I'm going to go get money with everybody else. Al Heyman is out here literally, oh, you only got one person in your stable, not named Floyd, that's worth any money? Let me get that shit and cut out the middleman. So, bro, you can't use that shit. And that's all I got on the BF. I let y'all continue, man. Shout out to the chat. Smash the like button. Y'all sub to my brother, man. And we're going to be rocking out next week. Terrence, try to come with something else because that one just got killed. Now it only took about 2 minutes, man. I got to go. Peace.
Peace and blessings, KO. My brother Terrence, bro.
All right, well, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna wait till he gets back to revisit that. But anyway, all I would say is this: we saw that Tank was miraculously he was at the Floyd Mayweather gym training for this fight with Ryan Garcia. So we're not so sure and positive that this man is out of his contract, but he said he's out of his contract, but
I'm not supposed to believe him.
He still said something about Floyd Mayweather, like as a promoter or something. So
but
I
are
don't know.
we not supposed to believe him?
He said he out of a contract, but I'm gonna drop that for a minute. I'll get back to that.
Are we not supposed to believe him? Right? Is he a liar? Is he lying?
I don't know. I'm just saying he just recently said I honestly thought he was out the contract just like you did, and maybe he is. But I'm saying he brought up Floyd Mayweather as if he still might be doing business with him. I'm just saying, I don't know. He brought it up.
But he said he's not. I saw Terrence Crawford at a top-ranked gym.
No. He said something.
So is Terrence Crawford still signed to Bob Arum?
No, not just because he's at the gym, BF.
Bro,
I'm saying
you just said you saw him at a Mayweather gym. You just saw
right. But I said
I saw Terrence Crawford at a top-ranked gym. I got pictures of this man at a top-ranked gym.
No, you understand what I'm saying. He said something. He said something to the effect that he's still rolling on Floyd Mayweather. Not just at the gym. He said it. His words.
What his words were not that he signed to him, was that he has no ill will towards him. Terrence Crawford sued Bob Arum. He sued that man for $10 million and is at a top-ranked gym sparring and shit.
Okay. All right. That's not a big
one. So which one is? If I'm saying, listen, bro, I ain't got no beef with Floyd. I'm just not working. I'm working directly with Al Heyman right now. I ain't got no beef with him, but I'm just working directly with Al Heyman. But I will go to his gym and train and spar at his gym. I got no beef with him. So which is worse? You doing that, or suing this man and still going to a fucking top-ranked gym and training? You sued him for $10 million.
But we know he's not under contract with Bob Arum, right?
Okay, and we know that just as much that Tank ain't under a contract with Floyd Mayweather. We know the exact same thing.
I hope not. I hope he got. I wish he was able to get out of the whole contract with PBC altogether, but I know he's not able to do that. But let's continue.
Why isn't he? He signed with Al Heyman. He's his own boss right now. He signed directly to Al Heyman.
I mean, get out of that advisory fee that he has to pay is what I'm saying. I'm sorry. What?
Why would he do that?
Why would he want 30% of his money going to Al Heyman?
That is not how that works.
All right. Well, that's
You
what
literally just made that number up.
No, that's what whatchamacallit said. He knows more than us. Don't you agree that
Did Tank say
Bernard Hopkins, he knows more than us?
So because Bernard Hopkins is raping niggas, then you think everybody's raping niggas.
No, Bernard Hopkins said that about Al Heyman's contracts.
Because Bernard Hopkins is raping niggas and giving you his stance of what he's doing. So you're telling me that's what everybody's doing.
I don't know what you mean. He said that about Al Heyman. He's racist.
Has no idea. He has no idea of that business with Al Heyman and
well, that's what he said.
Well, he's a liar. He also said that when Canelo Alvarez was in his stable, he also said that Andre hasn't done nothing to deserve that fight until Canelo Alvarez left, and then he ran up on Andre and told him, "Oh, if you want to get you gotta listen. Canelo don't want to fight you. He's scared of you. You gotta keep running up on him." This is the same guy that said both of those things. The same guy said he hasn't done anything, hasn't done enough. Then once Canelo left, he talked to Andre, about Andre, you just like me. You got to run these guys down. You just like me. You got to chase these guys down because they don't want to fight you. Yeah, he said the same thing. So you're going to believe this guy, but you're not going to believe Tank that says I'm no longer with Floyd.
Listen, that's not a major point. I was just saying, BF, that Tank says something to the effect that he might still be with him. Maybe he's not. I'm not going to argue that point. I don't know. I haven't seen the contract.
He did not.
I haven't seen the contract.
He did not say anything that he's still with Floyd Mayweather. He said he's not. He is cool with. He's still cool. They don't have no beef. He is not signed to Floyd Mayweather.
All right. Okay. You were talking about rehydration clause.
Whatever you want to talk about.
What I want to say with that is that I agree with Tank in this situation, and only for this reason is that for me, I believe that the fighter should come in around the same weight. Whatever they agree upon, 135, 147, they should be around the same weight. But I believe that's up to the commission. Why would the commission allow a person to come in a whole 2 weight classes bigger than another fighter? They're the ones that's supposed to make sure both fighters are safe. And in fact, I remember years ago when I was watching a fight between, I believe it was Gotti, and I don't know who this other guy was. I forgot his name. But Gotti looked like he was 3 weight classes bigger than this guy. So, yeah, I do believe that they should come around the same weight. And so in this situation, Ryan wanted to be at a higher weight, which I don't agree with. So the rehydration, I agree with Tank that was okay in that situation, but they should come in around the same weight. So that's how.
Here's what I'll say about that. If you're talking about around the same weights, here's the problem with that. Tyson Fury was damn near 70 pounds bigger than Deontay Wilder. Here's your problem with that. That is like motherfucking 8-9 weight classes.
Well, BF, they don't have that's the limit. I agree with that too. That they should be around the same weight, but heavyweights they max it out of the. I guess they look at it like this: if you're 220, you're big enough for anything. I guess I don't know. I don't know how they did that, but that's just heavyweights. That's only heavyweights. Every other class is within 7 to 8 pounds. But that's just heavyweight.
In the Olympics, they got heavyweight and then super heavyweight.
But that's something for the fans. If I don't know. Like you have to look at, I guess, doctors and things like that to make that call as to what would the weight classes be. But I'm saying the lower weight divisions, I don't agree with it.
In the Olympics, they have heavyweight and super heavyweight. In the Olympics, Deontay Wilder fought at heavyweight right alongside Artur Beterbiev. Right. And Anthony Joshua fought at super heavyweight.
Right.
In the Olympics. So the doctors must think that weight class deserves. All I'm saying is this, bro. All I'm saying is this. If you're talking about they should fight at the same weight class, they should. That's fine to say. But if they should at one weight, they should at all weights. They should at all weights, right? So I'm not trying to be a contrarian to what you're saying, but I don't agree with that statement if you're just picking and choosing what weight classes. Right?
I'm saying all weight classes except heavyweights.
Well, then because weight classes then.
But think about it. How many 300 pound? That would mean. Look, this is what I would say. If you want to make a 220 to let's say 235, then Tyson just got to get down to that weight.
And I agree.
That's that simple.
There's
It's
nothing wrong
just
with
that simple.
I think the heavyweight weight class should peak at 250.
Well, that's fine. I don't have a problem with that.
And everybody, just like in every other weight class, should have to work out to make the weight to make the fucking weight class, like any other weight class.
Well, I don't have a problem with that.
That's what I believe. Like any.
But I would say this, BF, if you start getting too big, that's going to start being that's going to be a negative at some point. Like
I don't give a fuck about none of that. What I'm saying is, this is what I'm saying.
You coming near 400 pounds. I mean,
yes. That's what I'm talking about, bro. You should not be able to do that. You're a big, fat, blobby slob, and you just come in there. You got zero gas tank. Because you ain't running, you ain't doing shit. You're just big as a motherfucker, and you're just trying to knock a motherfucker out in the first 2 rounds because you got no gas tank. No, fuck that. If it's called heavyweight, then it should be a weight limit to the heavyweight. 250. You want to run this motherfucker 300 pounds, motherfucking 330, 275 off, man? Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Well, listen.
What you are literally doing is being a weight bully. You're not boxing. You're not doing that. You're being a weight bully. That's what you are. There is literally standards, and bro, there is military standards. Motherfucker, it's based on your height, bro. If you're a certain height, you got to be a certain weight. You can't, but yet you can get into boxing and be fucking 300 fucking pounds, 330, 340, 270. Man, get the fuck out of here, dude.
Listen, if they made a weight limit with the heavyweight, I don't have no problem. I wouldn't argue with you on it. But I just don't think they're ever going to do it. But I would agree.
That's fine.
All right, so we're going when we finish. My phone cut off. I had said, and when you were talking, you said again, you said one component, and I keep telling you, it's not one component when we say who should be the A side. It's three components.
Okay,
you got the tickets. You got the ticket sales, you got pay-per-view numbers. That's one component. You got popularity. That's the second component. And the accolades, which kind of coincides with popularity, is the third component. Those 3 components make up the A side as far as I'm concerned.
Pause. Ticket sales and pay-per-views.
Right? Popularity and accolades, which kind of coincides with popularity.
Stop. Ticket sales and pay-per-views. Errol Spence dominates Terrence Crawford.
Oh, and that's what we're going to disagree with,
I'm using your statements. Ticket sales and pay-per-views. Errol Spence dominates him. The numbers
I don't agree with that.
I don't care what you agree with. What numbers? What numbers does Terrence Crawford have over Errol Spence? What numbers?
When he was fighting on ESPN, he did the best numbers on. When he was on HBO, he did the best numbers, millions of views.
Okay,
millions.
Did he ever do 5 million views?
No, he never did 5 million views.
Errol Spence did 5 million views on.
But that was after the Olympics, my guy.
I don't give a fuck.
How are you gonna say you don't give a fuck?
I don't care if it was on Halloween.
The Olympics.
I don't care if it was on Halloween. I don't care.
Okay.
I don't care if it's on.
Are we serious? And then, but you also got to look at what have you done for me lately.
Again, those are his numbers.
What have you done for
million?
When was that? BF, when was that? How many years ago was that?
How many years ago was that?
Yeah, when he did 5 million.
It was in the same years that Terrence Crawford was on free TV.
I'm saying that was a long time ago. A lot of things have changed since that.
A long time ago.
That was a long time ago.
On free TV, and when they were
it was after the Olympics. How we gonna
better numbers?
That was after the Olympics. What did he do? What has he done lately?
What does that mean? So are you telling me that because the Olympics was on, people couldn't turn the channel?
Sometimes you leave the channel on, like the Olympics on.
Me that because the Olympics was on, people could not turn the channel.
Some people just leave the channel on. Come on, BF. So you're telling me if
more than 5 million people watched the Olympics, tens of millions watched the Olympics.
Yeah, and most of them turned it when they saw that fight because they didn't want to see him fight. They didn't know who he was.
5 million
didn't. Okay, how many of them you think actually tuned in to watch Errol
I don't
fight?
care what you think. I am telling you what did.
But we gotta be fair about this, though.
We
BF,
don't have
you're
to
not
be
being
nothing.
fair.
The numbers are okay. So if you're saying being fair, then I can say Terrence Crawford's numbers ain't shit without Sean Porter. If you want to be fair.
Okay, wait.
Terrence Crawford's numbers without Sean Porter, his
But
pay-per-view
BF,
numbers are
but BF,
50,000.
what did your man say?
No,
Your
sir.
man,
No.
what did Errol say about that?
No,
What did Errol say about that?
We're on your 3 topics.
Yes, we are. And this is pertinent to my 3 topics. This is pertinent.
It's not pertinent. No, it's not. Your 3 points were pay-per-views and views. That was your 3 points.
And you just brought up Porter. You brought up Porter.
All right. $5 million is Errol Spence's free paper. That's his free
Olympics.
And you're telling me it's not the Olympics. You're moving the goalposts. You're moving the goalposts.
How? It's not true. It's not a fact.
It's not true. No, it's not. It's not.
He didn't follow the Olympics that year.
Okay, I'll say it. So when Terrence Crawford fought on his free TV shows, did he not follow another show previously?
Comparable to the Olympics? No.
Did he follow another show?
Yes, he did.
Other people watching that show before his fight.
Yes, he did.
Okay, good. So then what you're telling me is Terrence Crawford's numbers ain't his numbers. They came from the show in front of his.
In fact, is totally different. People tuned in because to watch him.
So then explain to me Terrence Crawford's real numbers if you remove the show in front of it.
Probably would have been the same because people were tuning in to watch him.
And where did you get this information from?
Because I don't know, man. I know
you don't know. You literally just made that shit up. You just made it up. So using your 3 points, Terrence Crawford's numbers, regardless of who came on before or after him, regardless, those are his numbers. Errol Spence's numbers, regardless of who came on before or after him, those are his numbers. It is not like Terrence Crawford couldn't have fought right after the Olympics.
Okay, but BS.
He didn't. That's his problem.
Okay, BS. He didn't. They weren't negotiating after that either one of those fights. Am I correct? We both agreed they weren't negotiating anything. So we have to go by what they did up to the negotiations, right? What were they doing?
You're moving the goalpost for that.
Ticket sales and pay-per-views.
Okay, you did not say the pay-per-views and views after they started negotiating. You didn't say that. You said the pay-per-views and views.
But you going back 6.
Now you're moving the goalposts.
Okay, but if we go back 6 years ago with this fight 6 years ago, and we're going back to when Bud was at ESPN, it was the dynamics were totally different. Bud wasn't on a knockout streak. We gotta count all of this stuff leading up to that since he came to the welterweight division.
You're literally making shit up.
How am I making stuff up?
So the numbers he did then are not his numbers. Are those his numbers or not?
They are his numbers.
Okay, so what the fuck are you talking about?
But how much credit are we going to give him for those old numbers now? That's almost it's about 6 or 7 years ago.
What are you talking about? Okay, fine, no problem. So we're talking about the numbers at 147, right? And we're going to talk about that.
The latest numbers, the last few fights, yes.
Okay, let's do it. His latest numbers from 147 and on, right?
Yes, the bigger fights that he just had. Now what?
Then don't tell me about Undisputed.
Well, forget what? Well, forget about Undisputed.
No. Ain't no fucking what? Ain't no what? One of your points, your third point was accolades.
We're not on third point.
Your third point was accolades.
Right.
So if we're talking about 147, fine. Then you cannot bring up his accolade of Undisputed because he wasn't at 147. Now you want to do that or not?
Listen.
Oh, now it's listening. Now it's listening.
Listen.
Listen to what?
Okay. Listen.
To what?
When we talk, okay, forget it. We'll go with all the pay-per-view. Go ahead and give him the 5 million pay-per-view.
No.
Give him the 5 million pay-per-view.
Where you want to go.
Give him the 5. I will give him.
I'm going where you want to go.
Give him the 5 million pay-per-view.
Where do you
Let's go through his pay-per-views then. 5 million. He got the free TV. And I'm going to believe the Fox. They reported 5 million. I'm believing that.
Let's do this again.
I'm believing it.
Where are we going?
We're gonna go. We're gonna stay. We're gonna stay. We're gonna since you're not gonna take away the accolades. So stay with the. Go ahead and stay.
So I'm not gonna take away the accolades, but you're gonna take away his views.
No, I'm giving him his views. I'm giving him his views.
You're
5
not giving
million.
him shit. You ain't giving him nothing. He earned that.
5 million.
You're not giving
He
him
got
nothing.
all 5 million in them, BF. He got all 5 million.
Giving nothing.
He got the whole 5 million.
Let's
continue.
Not giving nothing.
Well, let's continue. All right, let's continue. He got the 5 million. Okay, what's his?
Okay, 5 million.
5 million.
You're using your accolade, your 3 points, pay-per-view and views.
Okay, he got the 5 million. Now let's go. Let's continue. Let's continue with his pay-per-view numbers. What Arrow's pay?
I'm going to go ahead and mute you. The reason why I'm going to mute you because you think that you keep trying to talk over me, that's going to give you something. It's not. So I just want you to pause. All right, now I'm going to unmute you. I'm going to unmute you. Calm down. You can't fuck with me. You never could. I'm going to unmute you. I'm using your 3 points. Okay? Relax. You're going to die like you did the last time. Ain't nothing new. You already died already before. So you should be used to it. Relax. Your 3 points. Pay-per-views and views, popularity, and accolades. All right? So let's go over your 3. You're using your 3. Let's use your 3. Number 1, pay-per-views and views. Views. Errol Spence's views are all on free TV larger than Terrence Crawford's. By just one alone, 5 million views.
Okay.
Errol Spence's. Terrence Crawford, Errol Spence's pay-per-view. I see you, E. Give me 1 second. Errol Spence's pay-per-views are all bigger than Terrence Crawford's. All of them. Every last one.
Now we gotta go one by one, BF.
Okay, let's go one by one. The first one that Terrence Crawford did was 50,000. The first one that Errol Spence did was 350. The second one,
whoa. I can't just let
what you said one by one. Okay, let's go back. Let's stop there.
Can we stop there? Okay, who reported the 350?
The same people that reported the 50. So on the same network. It's on the same boxing scene. The same boxing scene that reported the 350 reported.
Who reported the 350 though? ESPN, the company.
The same boxing scene. The same
boxing scene. Who was boxing scene? Who was boxing scene?
The same boxing scene articles that reported 350.
Okay, so where did boxing scene get their information from?
Where did boxing scene get it from?
Yeah,
the same people that get it from Terrence Crawford's shit. Same ones. I'm
saying so. If that you don't know who they got it from?
Okay, so are you telling me? Are you telling me that Terrence Crawford's numbers are not real?
Maybe not. Maybe not.
Well, Terrence Crawford's numbers are not real. Why is Bob Arum? So then, why did Bob Arum say he don't sell?
Well, why was Bob Arum trying to re-sign him then? Why did he? Why he kept re-signing a guy that don't sell?
Just one more time. Bob Arum said the man don't sell and told him, "I'm not dealing with you. You will deal with Cameron Duncan from now on." I told this man not only that, if you want to sign with PBC, go ahead and sign with them. Those are his words.
I don't care what his words. He still tried to sign Terrence.
You don't care what his words are.
No, he kept trying to sign Bud. If Bud don't sell, why you trying to re-sign him, bro? That don't make sense.
To keep a fighter in a stable.
Yeah, why do you want to keep a fighter that don't sell in your stable? That don't make sense. Bob is any other time y'all guys say Bob is a liar.
Tyson Fury don't sell without Deontay Wilder. He did 4,000 points.
I'm just saying, anytime y'all say Bob is a liar, but when it comes to this, y'all say he's the truth teller. He's godly.
Bob Arum did not say he did 50,000 tickets. Bob Arum said he doesn't sell. Boxing scene said he did 50,000 tickets. Boxing scene, the same boxing scene, said that
but we got to know who gave boxing scene that information. Don't we be
gave them the numbers? We got to know who gave them the numbers.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're telling me that the numbers are flawed, that they're lying. They're lying on Terrence Crawford. So then that's the case. Let's throw out all pay-per-view numbers. None of them matter now. According to you, none matter. We'll throw them all out, every single one, because we don't know where those numbers are coming from because Boxing said it, and we don't know where Boxing got us from, so we'll throw them all out. No problem. Throw them all out. Are you okay with throwing them all out? Are you okay with that? Yes or no? Yes or no, Terrence boxing videos, are you okay with throwing them all out? Yes or no? Don't tell me your phone died, bro. Don't tell me, don't tell me your phone died. Don't tell me none of that. Are you okay with throwing all pay-per-view numbers away?
I said yes.
Okay, good. Now tell me one fight that Terrence Crawford did, just one, that is even half of 5 million views. Because we know those. Those are public knowledge. That is Nielsen
Right.
ratings.
Absolutely.
Now tell me
Absolutely.
one that he did that was half of it.
I think he did a little over a mil.
Zero. None.
Okay.
Not
Okay.
one. Zero.
And I'll agree with that. I'll agree with that.
So if not one of his fights that we can prove, not one of Terrence Crawford's fights that we can prove did half of Errol Spence's, then why is this man asking for 50-50 when his numbers didn't do half?
Again, that's one component.
Okay, there's one component why Errol Spence is the A side and Terrence Crawford don't deserve 50-50. One component.
One component.
And number two component. Let's get to number two, popularity. How do we describe popularity? How do we base that? What are we basing that on? How do we find popularity? How do we define popularity? My brother E dipped out. Hey, E, I was going to put you on, bro, but I got to cook him, King. I need to know how you define popularity. Okay, all right. So since I don't know what you're doing, so BFTB will do this for you. Let's define popularity. 940,000 followers. 359 posts, meaning he does not post a lot, and he has 940,000, almost a million followers, and he's only following 286. Terrence Crawford has 803 posts. He has 862,000 followers. He has less posts, more posts, less followers, and he dick rides everybody. Yeah, so let's look at this again now. Let's go ahead and bring it. Let's do it like that. Let's do it that way. Let's do it this way. Because we want to talk about popularity. Your second point, popularity. Now, popularity for Ryan Garcia is Instagram followers. That's popularity. Popularity for Ryan Garcia is how many Instagram followers he got. Ryan Garcia got 9 million Instagram followers. Okay. Well, Errol Spence has 359 posts. 500 posts less than Terrence Crawford. 500 less. He has over 100,000 more followers. And he is following a seventh of the people. 1/7. More people are rocking with Errol Spence than rock with Terrence Crawford. More. So your popularity excuse, Errol Spence is more popular. Errol Spence is more popular. Errol Spence is. He's more popular. I know you're still there. Your phone didn't die. Your phone didn't die. You're still there. You're still sitting there. So using your three criteria of popularity, of views, pay-per-views and views, popularity and accolades. Your three criteria. Well, 2 of the 3 belongs to Errol Spence. 2 of the 3.
I bet you when I come back.
I'm listening.
Hello?
I hear you.
I was talking. But anyway, listen.
Okay,
What platform are you? I was asking you what.
So I'm waiting for you to tell me I'm waiting for you to tell me the popularity when 2 of the 3 belong to Errol Spence.
What platform were you reading on?
That was Instagram, not a platform.
Okay, so how about Facebook?
How about Facebook?
Yeah, you have other platforms. It's not just Instagram. You got Facebook, you got Twitter. So what I'm saying is I look these things up, and Bud is just as popular as Earl. Come on. Just as popular as Earl, if not more popular. And right now, look up internet searches. Who's getting the most internet searches right now? Errol Spence or Bud Crawford? Hello?
I'm here just fine, bro. I'm here just fine. I'm gonna pull up. I'm gonna pull up all these things right quick. I'm gonna pull up all these things.
All right, yeah, pull them up.
I don't. I'm going to pull them up. I'm gonna pull them up. This niggas talk about. Listen, man. What about Facebook? What about Facebook, man? What about Facebook?
Internet searches.
Internet searches. All right. Okay. Internet searches. So I got Instagram. Facebook is just about the same. Terrence Crawford got him by like 50,000.
Okay. Facebook, Bud. Let's go, Bud.
Errol Spence got him by well over damn near 100 and something thousand on Instagram. Terrence Crawford got Errol Spence by like almost 50,000 on Facebook. So let's go to internet searches.
Let's go, Bud.
Terrence Crawford internet searches. I don't see shit. All right, hold on a second. Let's look. Let's go a different direction. Terrence Crawford internet searches. Internet searches. Terrence Crawford. Let's do that. Internet searches Terrence Crawford. Internet searches Terrence Crawford. I don't see shit. I don't see shit. All right, let's try this again. Let's do it. Let's put in a different. Let's try a different. Let's try a different search. Let's try a different one. Internet searches Terrence Crawford. Let's go. Internet searches. I don't see shit.
All right, listen, BF, you guys gotta trust me on this one. He gets way more internet searches.
I don't trust you. I don't trust you at all. I don't see shit.
Gotta trust me on this one, BF.
I don't trust you.
All right.
So I'm not going to sit here and lie to you and tell you I don't trust you. Listen, bro, I fuck with you because you're standing square, but you already Terrence Crawford dick rider, bro. You got to the same way you always. Oh no, BF, I need proof. I need proof. You gotta give me proof. You gotta give me. No, I don't trust you, bro. No, right. I don't trust you.
I forgot how to. I know Champ Side knows how to do it, but I forgot how to do it. But you can look up like popular people to see who's searching them. I forgot how to do that. But I'm telling you, Terrence is up there. I think Mike Tyson is ahead of him.
I never said Terrence isn't searched.
I said Mike. I think Mike Tyson is ahead of him. Maybe Canelo, but he's ahead of Errol Spence. I'm telling you. But
Terrence
okay.
Crawford is ahead of Errol Spence in internet searches.
All right, well, all right. So I guess, so what are we saying on popularity? What you want to go even on that? Or are you still going with Errol?
Errol Spence is over 100,000 on Instagram. Terrence Crawford is almost 40 to 50,000 on Facebook.
But don't you think it's way more people on Facebook than Instagram? But anyway, so what do you? So you want to check that off on? You want to check this off for Errol? I'm just
not
asking
checking anything. These are your points. These are my points.
I'm saying, are you saying that he's more popular than
Errol
Bud?
Spence dominates him. On point number 2, Errol Spence has roughly 50,000 more if you compare it between Instagram and Facebook. Roughly 50,000 more. But you do that. You tell me. These are your points. That ain't my point.
Okay, and what I'm saying with that point is that Errol is not way more popular than Bud. They're about even.
Okay,
They're
so
about even.
let's give you a thing. Well, I'll give it to you. I don't care. You can have it. So
okay, So point 2,
point number 1,
even.
Errol Spence dominates him. On point number 2, popularity even. Cool. Now what's
accolades, Bud. Clearly.
How?
Oh boy, I can't. Why are we arguing about this? What?
What accolades? What?
Well, let's start with Errol. He got 3 belts.
No, I'm asking you for Bud. I'll give you Errol's. I'm asking you Bud.
As you know, undisputed. He won in 3 weight classes. He's undisputed. And you're not going to give me I'm still going to say that this man has been on the pound for pound list. You say it's nothing. I say it is an accolade. That's an accolade.
How is it an accolade?
It's an act because of the peers of his peers are saying that this guy
is not his peers. That is not his peers.
What the writers of the modern
is not his peer.
The modern day writers who watch boxing, that know boxing.
They know boxing.
Yes.
And how do you know all of those guys know boxing? I'm telling you, most of those guys are not boxing writers at all.
So these are just guys off the street that don't know nothing.
You tell me. You said they know boxing. Which one of them?
They got to know boxing to judge by how they don't know nothing about boxing. BF, come on.
You're telling me. You're telling me. I'm telling you those guys, that is not their main sport. Their main sport is football, baseball, basketball, hockey. And those guys did a say for the pound for pound. And I'm telling you, those guys don't know more about boxing than I do.
Okay. Well, okay. So you're not going to give. So that means nothing.
No, I want you to explain why you do.
Because those are the guys. Everybody else, most people that follow boxing looks at the pound for pound list. How can you just say you're just going to ignore it? And it means nothing.
Which pound for pound list?
Which pound for pound list?
There is a multitude. Which one?
I think ESPN probably, and the Ring Magazine. What's Ring Magazine? I think he's been the top on that one. You don't believe that pound for pound list neither? Ring Magazine.
Ring Magazine has Monster and Nui as number 1.
Well, where's Bud at on there? I bet you Bud's on there.
It doesn't matter where Bud is at. You said he's number 1. He's not.
He's not number 1, but he's on the list, right?
So is Errol Spence.
Below him, right?
What does it matter? It's a Ring Magazine.
Because
what?
They're saying that Bud is better than Errol Spence, bro.
Who's they?
The rings, whoever's judging this.
You don't even know who they are, and you're
how am I supposed to know everybody that's judging this? We never know.
I do. I can pull their names up.
All right. Well, yeah, you can pull them up.
Yeah, that's right. You don't even know what the fuck who you're dick riding. You're just saying, well, this nigga told me that this nigga's dick is fat, so I'm gonna just jump on it. That's what you're doing.
So we don't supposed to use the Ring Magazine unless we know everybody that's voting.
Use no one's opinion.
Okay, so we're not going to use nobody's opinion. Okay, cool.
Yeah, we are using this man's accomplishments. He's a 3-division champion, and he was undisputed. That's what he accomplished. I don't give a fuck.
How about the knockout streak? How about the knockout streak? Is that an accomplishment?
The knockout streak? No. No.
That's not a accomplishment. Okay.
Because you go into boxing to win.
Okay.
It's not called knockouts. It's called boxing.
It's not called knockout. Not box.
No,
okay.
It's called boxing. Floyd Mayweather doesn't have all knockouts. Fuck we talking about? Sugar Ray Robinson doesn't have all knockouts. What are we talking about?
Well, we got to put that knockouts into its popularity because people like fighters just knocking people out.
Popularity. We don't have to put no knockout into nothing. You said accolades. That's your third criteria.
We got to put the knockout tree somewhere.
We don't have to put it nowhere.
Why don't we? Why don't we?
Why do we?
Because it sells.
It sells.
Yes. Knockout artists sell.
Out sells. If knocking out sells, why aren't his numbers better than Errol Spence's?
Because you're going by one fight back 6 years ago.
I don't give a fuck. No, you're going.
You're going back one fight 6 years ago.
No, you're going by that. You're going by that.
Because you're going. That's what we're going by. One fight 6 years ago. After the Olympics.
That's what you're going by. You did. That's what you wanted.
This man sells out. He just fought on Black Prime and so damn near sold out that arena. Did you see the arena?
Sold out what? How many?
That arena when he just fought a nobody.
What did he sell?
Damn near the whole. What was it? It was a 14. I think 14,000 out of the 16. He damn near sold the whole damn arena out.
Why didn't more people buy BLK? It had 6,000 downloads.
Well, we can't talk about them because we don't have real numbers. You keep saying six.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
Okay, from who reported them?
No one reported. You can go to BLK and find it yourself. No one reported it. Go to BLK yourself. In order to watch the app, you must download it. Fuck is you talking about? And it's not on the channel. You can't just go to a fucking channel and turn it on. In order to watch the app, you have to download it.
So they only got 6,000.
Do you not understand that? Do you not understand?
I understand.
Okay, but it has 6,000 downloads.
So they only got 6,000 downloads.
Yes.
I find that hard to believe.
I don't give a fuck what you find hard to believe. That's what it is. You niggas don't. Y'all can try to make it whatever the fuck you want to make up. Those are the facts.
And there's no possible way downloads were made that's not counted on that system. You verified that.
The downloads wouldn't be counted.
Mm.
So
you verified that BS.
Now you're telling me that I need to verify that, but you're the same nigga that told me we can't talk about pay-per-view numbers. Because who put pay-per-view numbers out there? I'm telling you, you can go and look at it.
I understand what you're saying, but I'm saying did you verify that they count every download, that downloads can happen without their appearing on their server? I'm just asking you, did you verify that? Because that's obviously what happened.
Nigga, that's the stupidest, dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah?
Yes. From a Bud Dick Rider, and I say that respectfully. That is the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life. Listen to me, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Why wouldn't BLK put their numbers out if they sold so much? Why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they do that? Doesn't that boost their platform to say, look how many I did?
Right.
Doesn't that boost their numbers? Doesn't that make them a valid player in the game if they did so many numbers? Doesn't that boost them?
It would.
Okay, then. So why wouldn't they put him out?
Okay, maybe. I'll give you that. They probably didn't.
I don't need you to give me nothing. I don't need you to give me
I'll give you that.
Nothing.
Maybe it didn't. Maybe they didn't do great numbers. Okay,
but 6,000.
He was fighting David. Look who he was fighting David out of Indonesia. He almost sold the arena out.
Whose fault is that?
It was Errol's fault.
How was it Errol Spencer's fault?
Okay, well, listen, bro. When you send a contract, you got to have a date on it, bro. It ain't no date on the contract. How is it an official contract with no date? How you gonna blame Bud?
So
no date on the contract.
Why didn't Terrence Crawford say put a date on it?
Why didn't he put a date on it? Obviously, you heard what Steven Espinoza said. He said Terrence said that it was a lot of things that were unanswered. That Terrence sent back and forth and they didn't answer him. So how do we know that wasn't one of the things? When is the date? When is the date of this fight?
That's not what happened at all.
Espinoza didn't say that?
That's not what happened. What happened is Errol Spence sent this man a contract a third time Send him a contract. A second time, because the first time came from Espinosa and Showtime. That was the first one. The second
When was this contract? When was the first contract?
No, you're not going to move. You're not going to move the goalposts. You're not.
I don't know what contract you're talking about.
You're not. So what we will do is we will stay on where we're at. Errol, this man got 3 fucking contracts. He got 3 of them. 3. And the last one, the one with no guarantee, is the one that you niggas keep talking about. The last one, the one where he agreed to everything, where he did not agree to the 3-fight deal to fight Errol Spence. He didn't agree to that. He did not agree to the one where he was offered a guarantee, but it wasn't a big enough guarantee, so the man turned it down. He did not agree to that, but he did agree to one where no one got a guarantee, and he said, "Oh, well, listen, I need transparency." He agreed to that one.
Okay, let's go to the first, because I want to address these.
I don't give a fuck what you want.
I want to address
your own research. All right?
No, I want to address your first
3 contracts. He got 3. He turned them down.
But they wanted him to sign with PBC on the first 2. Am I correct?
But he's signing with Golden Boy right now for 3-fight deal.
They wanted him to sign with PBC on the first. He didn't want to sign with PBC. Why would you want to sign with them?
The first one.
Right.
The first one was a 3-fight deal with PBC.
But he had to sign with them. He didn't have to sign
for 3 fights.
Well, he didn't want to sign 3 fights with them.
But he wants to sign 3 fights with Golden Boy.
Is Golden Boy going to take 30% of every of his money as an advisory? Does he have to do
Al
that?
Heyman is not his advisor.
I know.
So Al Heyman is not getting 30% of nothing. You're a fucking liar.
No, I'm saying if he signs that contract, he don't have to pay the 30%.
Signs that contract, he is not getting a fucking 30% fee taken from his fucking paycheck for Al Heyman. You're a liar. You just made that up. Al Heyman is not his advisor. Al Heyman is Errol's advisor, not Terrence Crawford.
But if you sign with PBC, don't you got to sign the same contracts they signed?
That deal, he would have had a Keith Thurman fight and potentially 2 Errol Spence fights.
BF, you didn't answer my question.
What was your question?
My question is, you're telling me that he's going to get a special privilege. He's going to sign with PBC, just like Errol did, and he's not going to have to sign the same type of contract. He's getting a special contract. Is that what you're saying?
You're the goofiest nigga on earth.
I'm asking a question.
Alvarez signed with the PBC to fight motherfucking Caleb Plant.
Did he sign with the PBC, or he just signed for the fight?
He signed with the PBC for 1 fight to fight Caleb Plant. I don't give a fuck if it was a half a fight. According to you, signing with the PBC, 30% comes out your paycheck to Al Heyman. You're full of shit.
Okay. All right.
So Terrence Crawford would have signed a 3-fight deal with the PBC. He would have got Keith Thurman and then a potential Errol Spence fight and a rematch. He didn't want to sign 3 fights with the PBC, so he turned it down. That was why he turned it down. It wasn't the money. It wasn't nothing. Wasn't the guarantees, because there was a guarantee. It was the fact that he didn't want to sign a 3-fight deal with nobody. That's why he turned it down. All right? Not the money and not even the fighters. The fighters, apparently he wanted to fight Keith Thurman, and apparently he wanted to fight Errol Spence. But it wasn't that. The reason why he turned down a 3-fight deal is because he didn't want to sign with the PBC. That's the reason why.
Well, I think
the second offer, he wanted $20 million guaranteed.
Now, when was this offer? I didn't even hear about this.
I don't give a fuck when you know about it. I have it on video.
Okay, weird.
I don't give a fuck when you know about it. I don't care. The man wanted $20 million, and what he said on video is the reason why I want $20 million is because Gamboa is a bigger fight than anybody that Errol Spence fought. That came out of his mouth.
And what date was this?
I don't give a fuck about you trying to. I don't give a fuck about that. That's what he said. I don't give a fuck what you think. I don't care.
Okay.
Don't care. You want to see it? Give me 10 racks because I'll be shitting on my homie.
All right.
You want to put 10 racks in my account?
Nah, man.
Okay then. Then that's what that man said. And if you don't believe me, tell Terrence Crawford to pull up because he knows what he said. Now, anyways. Now, the last one. All right, the last one. Errol Spence said, because you want a bigger guarantee than we can give, then no one gets a guarantee. And you goofy ass niggas went on this fucking thing. Oh man, I can't believe this, man. This shit crazy, man. I can't believe this. Oh, no guarantee. Oh, no guarantee. But he had a guarantee in 2 contracts that he turned down. 2 of them. And all you goofy ass niggas, all y'all do is worry about the last contract. Oh, it was the last one, bro. The last one. Because the last one, man, he didn't get a guarantee. It don't happen in no other fights. I can't believe this. It's never happened, although it happens all the time. But, oh, man, I can't believe this shit. It's crazy, man. No guarantees. He'll get no guarantees. But he was offered a guarantee twice. Turned it down twice to cry about not getting a guarantee in the third one. Pathetic.
Well, again, I have to. I don't know nothing about no second $20 million.
What you know.
All
I do know, what I know for a fact.
So they sent him a contract with $20 million.
Okay, let's try this again.
They sent him a contract with $20 million.
Let's try this again. No, they didn't because
all right then. So that's not really an offer then.
Okay, let's try this again. They offered this man a contract with a guarantee. All right, it was not $20 million. He wanted. He responded saying he wants $20 million. He wants $20 million guaranteed because he's the bigger fighter. It came with the same goofy ass talking points that you got right now. All this stupid ass accolades and all this dumb ass shit. All right. The Gamboa is a better fighter than everybody. Blah blah blah. Yada yada. So I'm the better fighter. I got the better accolades. All this stupid ass shit. He wanted $20 million. He wasn't getting it. He was getting double digits, but not 20. All right, not 20. And because he wasn't getting 20, he turned it down. Then he came out here when everybody said, when Errol said, fuck it, no one gets a one then. No one gets one. Then all of a sudden, now he needs a guarantee and got you goofy niggas crying about a fucking guarantee when he clearly turned it down. Y'all keep talking about this shit. Oh man, blah, this and blah, blah, yada, yada, yada. But you're failing to realize he was offered a guarantee to fight Keith Thurman and Errol Spence in 3 fights. He was offered that and turned it down because he didn't want to fight with Showtime. He didn't want to sign a PBC 3-fight deal. You're not denying that. No one's denying that. Nobody. No one's denying that. All y'all are saying is,
I'm not denying it, and I don't blame him though.
Oh man, it's crazy, man. He didn't want to sign with them though.
I'm not denying it, and I don't blame him. I don't blame him neither.
Okay, so you don't blame him. Fine,
no.
And don't tell me about a fucking guarantee then.
So he doesn't deserve it
because guarantee if you don't blame him for not taking one.
So he just take any guarantee, $1 guarantee.
Any guarantee. It was a little under $5 million. It was like 4.1 or 4.2 or some shit like that per fight.
So he's going to take
guaranteed.
So he's going to take 4.5 guaranteed when he's making damn near $5 million to fight.
That is
nobody.
The guarantee. No, he's not making damn near $5 million to fight nobody. You're a liar again. That man's guarantee with Top Rank was $3 million. They offered him more than his guarantee. Stop lying.
He wasn't making $4 or $5 million a fight.
He was making $3 million guaranteed. It's in his lawsuit. Or did you not see the lawsuit with Bob Arum?
Nah, I didn't see the lawsuit.
Okay, well maybe you need to go watch it. He was making $3 million. $3 million.
All right, $3 million. All right.
Okay, so now that you know that, he's making $3 million per fight with Top Rank, because when he sued them, that's what he told them. That's why we know he was making $3 million. And then if Bob Arum didn't give him a fight that he could just turn down, he has to give him an extra $1 million. Jay Finley, get off my dick, nigga. The link is pinned. Get off my nuts. Don't listen, bro. Don't be in the comments, nigga. Don't be in the comments writing shit. Jump on here and help your boy out. Get the fuck off my dick.
All right, let's continue. Let's continue here.
All right. Jump on and help your boy out, nigga. Do that. At least this man has the balls to get on here. Anyways, back to what I was saying. He was getting $3 million per fight. It was in his lawsuit with Bob Arum. $3 million.
All right.
And if Bob Arum couldn't get him a fight in his second contract, not the first one, the second contract.
Correct.
If he couldn't get him a big fight, he had to give him $1 million.
Was it a big fight? I thought he said he wanted to fight Arum.
Say again?
He sued because he said he was getting $1 million if Bob couldn't make the Errol Spence fight. That's what the reports were.
Brother, let me say this again. If you look at his lawsuit, I don't give a fuck about reports. Look at the lawsuit. The lawsuit, he was making $3 million per fight. $3 million. If you did not get a big fight, Bob Arum and Top Rank had to give him $1 million a year. You understand the difference between $3 million per fight and $1 million a year? That does not equal $4 million a fight for you goofy dick riding ass niggas. All right, that does not equal $1 million per fight.
Right. I got it.
No, I know you got it. I'm talking about the goofy dick riding niggas in my comments. That's what I'm talking about. So my nigga E, hold on, let me pause right quick. E, what's up with you, King?
Oh no, I'm listening to this shit, man. Somebody need to throw in the white towel, dog. I respect you, Terrence. Real talk, I respect you, because I'm gonna give you a respect because you didn't went to every panel and you didn't got bodied. Pick a different subject, dog. You know what I'm saying? Because I came in to throw the white towel in. That's all I wanted. You know what I'm saying, dog? You been getting bodied. You gotta pick another subject, Terrence. I respect it because you trying. But you got to pick another subject, dog, because this is bad. No, it's bad, dog. You killing yourself. I'm about to get it. Ain't going to go nowhere, dog. Stop. I'm about to get it. I'm about to get it. You know what I'm saying? Call me Kenny Porter. I'm throwing in the towel on your ass right now, dog. It's done. You done, dog.
No, I'm not.
You not.
About to get it
it's
right
not.
now.
It ain't going to.
I'm about to get it.
You embarrassing yourself, dog.
No,
I'm trying to help you.
I'm about to
go to sleep. Wait, nah. Go to sleep, dog. Take a long nap, and then come back with another subject to debate on. Because you didn't kill this one.
Set it up for me and Keon since Keon talking.
Bro, I'm not debating you on this.
Okay.
Like everybody, why do you want to get bodied by everybody on this same subject?
I'm not getting.
Leave it alone, dog. Bud is a duck.
No,
Bud is a duck.
How?
You know what I'm saying? Just leave it alone, dog. I don't want no smoke with you, dog. I don't want no smoke with you. You got that, dog. You know what I'm saying? I'm throwing in the white towel.
Don't do it.
Because BF, he'll stay here all night and body you. You know what I'm saying? He'll stay here all night and just stump you in the motherfucking mud. I'm here to save you and tell you that, hey, you not.
Almost got it. I got it.
Hey, what's wrong with this dude, man? Hey, you ain't, dog. Just leave it alone. Hey, Terrence, man, leave it alone, man. Real talk. Leave it alone. I've been in the motherfucking chat having fun. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I've been in the chat having fun, but dog, you done.
No, I'm
you
not.
done, dog. You
No,
cooked.
I'm not. No,
You know
I'm
what I'm
not.
saying? You cooked.
Far
You barbecued.
Far from it.
Go
I'm
to
about
sleep,
get
Terrence.
your ass right now.
Go home, Terrence. Take your ball and go home, Terrence. Go home, Terrence.
I'm about to get it right now.
Hey, what they tell the
Keon,
what they tell them in the Vietnam? Black boy, this ain't your war. Go home. Go home, black boy. This ain't your war. Go home,
maybe
dog.
you
Real
can
talk.
answer that. When was the fight date, Keon? You said he
You know what I'm
ducked.
saying?
When was the fight date? When were they fighting,
Go
Keon?
home, dog. I'm not finna do that.
I know
You know what
you're
I'm saying?
not.
But if you want to debate me, if you want to pick another topic, we can debate. I ain't, you know what I'm saying? But I'm not finna just body you on a topic that you didn't got bodied like 10 times with 10 different people already. Like, you know what I'm talking about?
Once.
So if you really want to debate, you could pick another topic and we can run it. But I'm not finna debate you after. What the fuck I'm gonna do? This nigga BFTB didn't stump you in the mud, bro.
How?
You know what I'm saying?
But you can't explain how though, Keon. You saying
you
it.
done, dog.
I can
You
say I'm a
done.
millionaire. Don't mean I'm a millionaire.
But like I said, I respect it. I respect you, Terrence, because you trying. You trying.
All right.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm about to get
You
him right
trying, but
now
you
because
done,
I got
dog.
him cornered. I got BF cornered. So keep watching.
BF, let him go, dog. Let him off the hook, dog. He done. Ain't nothing.
I got BF in the corner
Hey, this nigga
right now.
BF go. Hey, BF said it's Friday. It's Friday. I ain't got work tomorrow. I'm finna bite this nigga all night and stump him out. Just leave him alone. Leave him alone. This shit bad, dog. Oh shit, I'm gonna get off. Oh shit. I bet.
Yo, my brother tried to save you, dog. Hold on one second.
Listen.
What's up with you, King? Talk to me.
Yeah, my only problem is that why should Crawford take a bad deal though? You say the guarantee, but it might not be. He's 35 near the end of his career. I'm trying to make as much money as possible. He's about to quit.
Talk to him.
Why should he take? He filled that 3-fight deal. You said the money just wasn't there.
Yeah.
Now, if he took David Avanesian and made $10 million, I would want more money for the 3-fight deal guarantee.
I got it.
I mean, the Spence fight is supposed to be the biggest fight in boxing.
Makes sense to me. So how come? So what's he signing for with Golden Boy?
I didn't hear you. Say that again.
I said, makes sense to me that the man would want to maximize his dollars. No problem. So what's he signing for with Golden Boy?
How do we know?
I don't know how much he signed with Golden Boy.
How do we know that?
I get your point because he probably don't want to go to no purse bid. I get your point. That'll be a very low amount of money there. So
we don't know. We don't know that yet.
But I don't know. I get your point though on that.
We don't know that yet.
It better be for more than $5 million per fight. Are you telling me that he's going to give $5 million to fight Rocha?
No, he's not.
I don't know if he wants to do a long-term deal with them.
No.
He might want to do a one-fight.
He's not fighting, bro. He is going to sign with Golden Boy. He's going to sign a 3-fight deal with Golden Boy. It's going to be Rocha, probably Blair Cobb, and Virgil Ortiz. There's the 3-fight deal with Golden Boy.
If anything, he's gonna demand that.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Incel.
Right. I hear you.
A 3-fight deal with Golden Boy. He's going to fight Rocha. He's going to fight potentially Blair Cobb, and then he's going to fight Virgil Ortiz.
Well, if he takes that, I want to say no to that 3-fight deal. If he takes that 3-fight deal, that Spence fight thing, you telling me pretty much it's over. That was all.
No, sir. Incel, you are my homie. I fuck with you heavy. You know I do.
Right.
If he takes this 3-fight deal, he is a duck in the eyes of Terrence Crawford fans.
Yeah, because I mean, Spence ain't waiting until 24 to stay at 47. He already said he's having problems with the weight, so he's trying to get his. He don't even want to give Thurman a paycheck. He hates that dude. He wants Crawford and then move on.
I am talking to a real Terrence Crawford fan.
So I get that. I see that.
Who happens to be a boxing fan as well. Incel is a boxing fan who happens to be a Terrence Crawford fan. He got Terrence Crawford over everybody. All right. If I am telling you, if he signs this 3-fight deal, the duck is solidified. Now, am I wrong?
Yeah, because you need to get the Spence fight. Yeah, I mean, because he ain't gonna get Spence in 24 unless he moves up to 54.
It is solidified then. I need to make sure we're clear.
If he moves up to 54 to form.
If he takes this 3-fight deal, it is a solidified duck.
So you don't think he goes to 54?
If he goes to 54, he ducked because he should have went already. There is nothing holding him up if he can't get Errol Spence. He can go to 54, become undisputed, and make Errol come to him. Am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong on that.
Okay, so if he signs to 3-fight deal, he ducked everything in every direction.
I'm not
the bigger fight here. Because that's not going to help.
In every direction. It's a 3-fight deal. Do you really think one of those 3 fights is Jermell Charlo? They're not.
Not for Golden Boy, no. That's a joke.
Yes, they're not. So what you are doing is you are moving in a direction that has nothing to do with what you claim you want.
May I say something? What if the 3-fight deal, he has it structured so if he can still fight Errol? Is that a duck then?
How is it structured to fight Errol when he's with Golden Boy? How is that?
if he has a 3-fight deal, and one of those, and he makes it clear, a contract could be whatever you want it to be. You act like a contract can't be whatever. If he lets them,
hold on a second. Let me talk to my brother Incel, because Incel is a Terrence Crawford diehard. It's not a dick rider. You are a dick rider, and I respect both of y'all. But I'm telling you the truth. Incel, this man that Terrence Crawford can sign a 3-fight deal and structure it to get Errol Spence. How the fuck is he going to structure a golden boy deal to get a PBC fighter?
That don't make sense. He'll go to PBC.
You're not listening because he wouldn't let me finish. He wouldn't let me finish.
Unless he do one fight with the mandatory, and then I want Earl.
Then that's a 1-fight deal, not a 3-fight.
No, not 1 3-fight. No, 1 fight. Do the mandatory, and then I want Earl.
Yes, but that's not what he said, and that's not what's being offered. That's not what's on the table. That's not
right. I mean, Golden Boy won him for 3 fights, of course.
Yes, that's why they locked in Rocha.
Okay, so is it 3 consecutive fights, or what if you say they're not going to be 3 consecutive fights? You could say I want 3 fights, but they don't have to be consecutive, and especially make it clear that if Errol Spence is available, I'm taking that fight. You got to structure it that way that I can always take the Errol Spence fight. How can you say he can't structure a contract like that, BF? Who are you to say between 2 contracting people? How can you say that?
When did I say
that? Then, how can you say he a duck if he does that?
When did I say he couldn't do that?
Well, if he can do that, then how's he a duck then? You said if he signs a 3...
When did I say he could not do that?
No, you didn't say that.
Okay, so
I didn't say he said it either.
What you're talking about then?
Well, I'm saying if he does that, how's he a duck then?
If he does that. So you just added in this if part. Where is that anywhere?
You said if he signs a 3-fight deal with them, he's a duck. But I'm saying he can structure it in a way where if Errol is available, he gets that fight.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
So why isn't he telling the world that?
You don't know what. That's what I'm saying. You don't want to make any assumption.
I'm not making nothing.
That he's going to. He might not sign with them at all.
Hold up, Incel.
Yeah, man.
Didn't Terrence Crawford do a full IG live telling everybody everything about the Errol Spence negotiations that failed? Didn't he do that?
Yes, he did the live.
Oh, he did that live. Okay, so what is wrong with him telling everybody what he is doing with Golden Boy? What's wrong with that?
Because it's not done yet.
I'm not talking to you, homie. I'm talking to Incel. What's wrong with
if he does a 3-fight with Golden Boy, it doesn't look good for him fighting Spence. If he's going to fight Spence, you got the mandatory, do that mandatory, and then go for Spence. Spence has already told the world he can't. It's hard to make 147. So he's trying to fight. He's really not even trying to fight Thurman. He just wants Crawford. So, I mean, he needs to fight Spence. I mean, I love Terrence. I do. I really do. But this dude, man, you need to fight Spence. That 3-fight deal with Golden Boy, that Virgil Ortiz don't really help his resume, in my opinion. It's just my opinion. That does not help his resume. Even if he fought Boots, that doesn't help his resume. He need to fight Spence. No, it doesn't.
Disagree with that.
He's still a deducted Errol Spence. Boots doesn't help his resume. It just don't.
I don't agree with
Virgil
that.
Ortiz don't help the resume. It doesn't. Those young kids fight Errol Spence. That's what we want to see.
Yeah, but you got
fight his mandatory Rocha to keep his belt, then fight Spence.
Errol's got to want to fight him too, bro. It can't be one way.
All I know. I'm not saying is any of them duck. I'm saying Terrence Crawford wants his money. So I don't have a problem him fighting Avenesian and get a $10 million a quick bag. I don't have a problem with that at all. Now, some of the negotiations, he might not have been as honest, though. But, hey, that's not illegal, whatever. You know, he did what he did. There's no problem him getting a quick bag. But still, the world want to see him fight Spence. Not no Boots. I mean, maybe y'all the boxing community, y'all want to see that. That'd be great. I want to see him fight Spence. That's the fight he needs with
my boy.
See him fight Spence.
You've been trying that for 5 years, my boy.
All the fight I want him to see. If he's not going to fight Spence.
No, I don't care about 4 years ago. I don't care about that 4 years ago match. I'm talking about right now. I want to see him fight Spence.
Me too.
Because a lot of people can say, well, when he came to 147, why didn't he fight Spence right away if he wanted him? I'm not even holding that against Crawford.
It's
Fight
hard to
Spence
fight
now.
a man that's ducking you, bro. It's very
All
hard.
the duck stuff. No, I don't want to care about the quack, the ducks. No one want to hear about all that.
I know you
Fight
don't.
your
Neither do
mandatory,
I.
then fight Spence after that.
If he can, I'm sure he will.
Well, okay. I mean, all right. I know one dude that pulled out of negotiations. Okay. I'm giving him that pass. I give him that pass. But he pulled out of negotiations.
When was the date of the fight, bro? When was the date of the fight on the contract? What was the date?
I give you okay. You want to say June?
You.
That's fine. June 2023. I ain't saying there's nothing wrong.
No, you just said he pulled out, bro. I'm saying when was the date of the contract?
I hear what you're saying. I'm not against you. I don't have a problem in fighting David Evanesian. He could fight David Evanesian, but he could have told them, "I'm going to fight David Evanesian in February. I'm fighting Spence."
He told them that the fight he wanted to fight within the year, bro. So how
but
did they not know,
February
bro?
to December, it's not that far off. Let's knock it off, man. He could fight the dude in December. That's on there, and I fight you in February.
What proof do you got? What proof do you have that a fight was set for February?
Where was that contract? Told him that. What are you talking about?
Where was the contract? When was the
contract? You saying Crawford couldn't tell him that? I want to fight you in February. I want to fight you in March. We want to get to two fight deal.
He told them that he wanted to fight by the end of the year, bro. He made that clear.
He had his fight at the end of the year. He did Evanesian.
Guess what? In April, right, when Errol when he beat Ugas in April, bro, they could have sent him a contract middle of April, end of April, beginning of May, middle of May, end of May, beginning of June, middle of June, end of June, beginning of July. Why they wait till almost September to send this man a contract? And they knew this man wanted to fight at the end of the year, bro. Come on, bro.
I'm not mad at that point. The negotiations fell through. He also held the BLK in his hip pocket and tell nobody.
And bro,
I ain't say that's illegal. Not illegal at all. But I mean, come on, man. Wasn't totally honest. We all know that. But that's okay. I'm still with Terrence Crawford. He's still my dude.
Say that again.
It's okay that he held that fight in his hip pocket and didn't tell nobody.
My guy. So if he's
fighting, he cost Earl some money, but it's not. Earl should have had his plan B as well. That's his problem.
We in March and Earl ain't fight. How he cost him some money? This man wasn't even training, my guy. Who is he gonna fight?
If he knew that he had a fight in his hip pocket in December, you don't think Earl would have had a second plan? They fight Keith Thurman then?
Bro, that's what he said. He said that I'm either fighting you or I'm fighting somebody else November the 19th. This dude still ain't fought nobody. He wasn't training. He just started training, my guy. So he wanted
Crawford, man.
Who is he gonna you telling me this man vacationing?
Crawford.
This guy is vacationing, not training, and he was gonna fight somebody. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I believe you, bro. You make it sense. And then he told, let's just assume for a second, he says, okay, I'm going to fight in February. Then what if they say, oh, no, we can't do it in February. We're going to move it back. He had no guarantee, even if they told him that the fight was happening in February. They could have just moved the goalposts again. And he's supposed to give up this bag with David? Come on, bro.
He still would have had that bag. I didn't say he would have gave up that fight.
Stop that, bro.
You're not listening to me. He still would have had that fight or told him, I'm fighting this fight with Bill okay. We're going to go through with that. We will fight you in February. Come on. I'm getting an easy knockout here with this dude. He knew he's going to knock that dude out at Omaha. Come on. I'm getting a fight for my hometown fans. I'll beat this bum up real quick. Then I'm going to beat your butt up, in Texas. I'd have fought him in Texas.
My guy.
Okay, I don't need Las Vegas. I'll fight you right in Texas, 60,000 fans. Beat you up at home.
My guy, assuming what you're saying is correct. Right now, right? Neither one of them got to fight. So why don't Errol just say, let's fight now? He ain't fought yet. He still ain't fought. So they can fight right now, right? So who's ducking?
Crawford I ain't say anyone's ducking.
Crawford ain't got no fight. So they should be fighting right now. So now he got to fight Rocha. So
once he stepped out of negotiations,
now he got to fight Rocha. So they both. I'm sure the WBO will say, okay, if you're making that Errol Spence fight, and whoever the WBA would say to Errol, okay, if y'all two fighting, we're not taking no belts. You don't think they'll say that if both of them agree?
But they've already been negotiating for 6 months, and dude stepped out of negotiations.
Oh, no, this
Mandatories are
guy,
due
man.
now, man. How long we
Floyd
supposed to wait? A
Mayweather,
year, 2 years?
Floyd
No, man, mandatories are
Mayweather said
due.
the fight
He's going to
wasn't
fight
happening,
Roach. He's going to
guys.
have to fight Thurman. Come
Floyd
on.
Mayweather said in October the fight wasn't happening. How you going to keep saying this man stepped out the fight? They never
He
even had
did
to
step
fight on
off
the
the negotiation.
contract.
I love Crawford. Let this be known to
Yeah,
everybody.
okay.
I love
Don't
Crawford.
sound like it.
He stepped
Sound like
off the
you're an Errol
negotiations.
Spence apologist right now, bro.
No, I'm
That's
not
what you
making no
sound like.
apologies.
That's what you
If
sound
you
like to
step
me,
off
bro.
negotiations, the boxing organizations, those mandatories are due now, man. How long we supposed to hold up boxing for y'all two to negotiate? I mean, really, how long we supposed to hold on? Just wait.
To see this fight, nobody wants to see Errol Spence
No, I want to
fight.
see. I want to see
No
Terrence
one
Crawford
wants to
against
see.
Rocha. That's
No
just
one wants
mandatory.
to
I
see
want to see
Errol
it.
Spence fight Thurman, and no one wants to see Bud Crawford fight no damn Rocha. We want
I
to see
do.
them
I
two
do.
fight. So
Actually, I do. That's his
if
mandatory.
those two go to
Stuff
those bodies
mandatories.
and say that they're definitely fighting and that everything's set, I think they'll go ahead and let them two fight, bro.
I
don't
don't.
want to
I
hear
think
that.
he has to fight at least a mandatory
I
now.
don't want to hear that. No, why? If they both have a fight date, why would they have to fight? You have to fight a mandatory.
Because the WBO already sent the letter. And so it's up
what?
19 days for a purse
The
bid. But they just
WBO
playing. They
in
not
their
playing.
guidelines say that they want the biggest fights. They favor people coming together with the belts over a mandatory.
I understand that, but they already negotiated for like 6 months, man.
So they can fight after Spencer. Rocha get a shot. They just fight after them two fight. Rocha's still going to get a shot.
negotiated, man. Rocha's going to fight Rocha, and I want to see that fight. Spence can fight Thurman,
Why would you
and
want to
after
see
that,
that,
we
bro?
see what happens.
But why would you want to see that fight, bro?
Because that's his
Earl
mandatory.
and
That's
Bud?
why.
Over Earl and Bud, you want to see that fight? That don't make no
The
sense.
Rocha fight is his mandatory now. I mean, that's what it is.
No one wants to
do
see
want
that,
to see
bro.
it. He don't duck mandatories.
Nobody want to see. Well, ducking Rocha? Come on, that's a duck. If he's fighting Errol, that don't even make no sense.
He got the letter. The WBO
So
say you
what?
fight.
He got the letter.
It goes to first bid in 19 days or whatever. He's fighting Rocha.
If those two came together and they agree on a fight and a fight date,
they
can
come
write
afterwards. We're gonna fight Rocha, then I'll fight Spence.
Why?
I'm gonna help y'all, bro. I'm gonna help y'all.
Why?
I'm gonna help y'all. We need to stop the Bud on Bud violence, bro. We gotta stop the Bud on Bud violence.
This guy ain't no Bud. This
I
guy's
do
no
love
Bud fan, bro.
I just keep it. I mean, honest, man.
This guy's an Earl fan, bro.
I'm not an Earl fan.
He got exposed. He's exposed.
I'm not an Earl fan.
You're an Earl fan, man. Go ahead, bro.
He is a die-hard Terrence Crawford fan.
You're exposed, bro. You're exposed.
My homie Incel be going at me every single time I talk about Terrence Crawford.
Whatever,
every single time. He is a die-hard Terrence Crawford.
Whatever.
I mean, Terrence is winning. Got the Ebenezer fight, been in the movie, got a video game. He's winning. Got his mandatory. I want to see it. You don't duck mandatories. Then he fights Smith.
The difference between you guys, and then I'm gonna let my homie manager Marty talk right quick. But
Marty up there.
The difference between you guys is Incel is a die-hard Bud fan. Terrence is a die-hard Bud dick rider. That's the only difference, bro. There's
Marty up here, boy.
There's no difference. All right. Well, one of my homies is a die-hard Bud fan. My other homie is a die-hard dick rider. There's nothing there. Both of y'all are Bud fans. But the difference between a die-hard fan is a die-hard fan is not a sheep. All right. He can see through the bullshit to realize that there is something over there that's a problem. I'm with Bud. I'm rocking with Bud through and through, but something over here is a problem.
Ain't no problem though. But yeah,
that's a diehard Bud fan. A dick rider says the only thing I see in front of me is balls. Terrence Crawford, balls, nuts, bronze, undisputed nutsack. So I don't care about nothing else. That's all I see. That's the only difference. My nigga manager, talk to me, King. You muted yourself, King.
My fault. Thank you for having me on this joint, man. Thank you, man. I salute to you, BF. My guy. Yo, Incel, salute to you, Incel. Incel just jumped off my live, man. So I gotta salute my boy Incel. You know, he's a diehard Crawford fan. This is the first time. Huh?
I don't know
is this the bull?
That's the one you killed. That's him.
Eddie Kane, this you? Why this guy keep Eddie Kane? How you keep coming back? Hey, Terrence, man, I got a lot of love. Yo, I'm gonna keep it 100 though. Terrence, I respect you, bro. Because yo, listen, right? Hold on, BF. Hey, Terrence, hold on. I got a lot of respect for you, Terrence.
Yo.
No, for real. BF tripping. Yo, listen, I got a lot of respect for you, Terrence, and I have to tell you why. Because you came on my live and you and I talked about this whole thing again. And the thing is, everybody know this is public record. I've had issues, not going to say the two guys' names. One of them is a content creator, another one is a boxing coach's father. They wouldn't come on they were on my live, but they didn't click the link. So I appreciate you for clicking the link, even though we didn't agree. So I definitely got respect for you, bro. But I'm trying to figure out, I just got off my live. I just came here and I heard a familiar voice. I said, this voice sound familiar. I get on here. This is the first time I seen two Bud Crawford fans arguing. So I'm in the background laughing. I had to just jump on, bro. I just had to just jump on right now. You know what I'm saying?
But I want to.
Huh?
As a suspect Crawford fan.
No, I'm vouching for him though, Terrence. Incel really a diehard Crawford fan, bro. I'm gonna keep it 100 with
I'm just saying, my thing is he's not looking at the contract the right way. That's all I'm saying.
But you said
that really wasn't a contract, bro.
Terrence,
that's a duck contract that they sent them. No date on the fight. What was the fight date, Marty? I'll keep asking everybody to come on here. When was the date of the fight? No one can tell me.
Well, hold on. It's not our place to tell you because we don't know. We going by your man. Your man, Bud Crawford, did the IG live, and he said himself that they sent him a term sheet in May, a contract in August, and then we found out he got the revised version that he agreed to all the terms, quote unquote, on October 6th. So he had 3 pieces of documents, and he still didn't sign it, Terrence.
And then, but did you see him going back and forth with Errol? And Errol said something to that effect. And then Bud said, when was the fight date? Basically telling you guys, if you read between the lines, there was no fight date on the contract. And he had told them, I want to fight at the end of the year. My man going to say, oh yeah, he could have just waited till February. But where do y'all have proof, A, that there was a fight in February, and B, that if they moved the goalposts again in February, now he's a year and a half out. You know what I'm saying? So y'all, I mean, it's ridiculous to say, why wouldn't he take the David? He said he walked out the fight, but ain't walk out of nothing. And if you remember, Floyd Mayweather said the fight wasn't happening. So hell, the 7th, Bud could have said, you know what, hell with this, I'm going to fight David if the fight's not happening. No one challenged Mayweather when he said that. Now everybody's just saying he's lying. How does anybody know that Mayweather was lying?
No, Terrence. I told you that day we was debating on Knockout's channel. I asked you in the rebuttal, when did Mayweather say that? Mayweather said that the fight not happening on October the 8th. That was 2 days. That was 2 days after Crawford didn't sign the revised version, bro. You gotta put it in perspective. It ain't like he just said that in the beginning. He said that at the end when Crawford didn't sign, bro.
So let me get this right. You said 2 days after revised version, Floyd said that because Bud didn't sign the revised version. How do you come to that conclusion, Marty?
Because Floyd Mayweather was going back and forth on Twitter with the guy Mike Coppinger, and he said it himself.
But he was telling Mike Coppinger he was lying about the fight be happening.
But who gave Mike Coppinger the information, bro?
I don't know.
Terrence Crawford. What are you talking about? You know Crawford cool with them dude Mike Coppinger, bro.
But you making a major assumption. He could have said it. I don't know though.
All right,
you're making an assumption.
All right, but now I got you on the line. Did you get the answer to my question that I asked you though? About Terrence Crawford?
What question?
What
Me?
was the
Yeah, what? Yeah, I'm listening.
Yeah, this not for incel, this for you. Because I asked you this by the phone booth, and I'm waiting for the answer. What was the pay-per-view numbers that Terrence Bud Crawford did with David Ebenezer?
I don't know, bro. What was the pay-per-view numbers anybody does?
No. I'm not talking about anybody. I want to know what David Adesian and Crawford.
Don't know. Marty, like I told you then, I don't know. But he was only getting 35%. So what difference does it matter? The boy was signing for 35%, Marty. How much lower do you want him to go? I mean, hell, if a person is they don't even have a championship, they don't have no accolades, they still getting 25 to 30%. I mean, how much lower do you want Bud to go, Marty?
No, I want him to go higher. No, listen, I want him to make more money, but if he had the big numbers that they kept saying that he got over BLK Prime, he can use that as leverage in the next negotiations now when he spin the block. You see what I'm saying?
But let me tell you this, Marty. I don't give a shit if he settles for 30, 35%. Give him a guarantee and the fight happens. Give him a fight date and a guarantee. Now, Bud don't take the fight with a guarantee and a fight date, then I'm going to turn my ass on Bud and say, you fucking ducking. But if you're not going to get... If you don't give him that, you don't give him that, and I think he earned it.
Blatant liar, blatant, 100% blatant liar. Because I just told you the man got 2 guarantees.
He got a guarantee already.
He don't have to sign with PBC.
Okay, so you just add that in there.
No, he cannot. You can't make him have to sign with PBC.
Okay, let's try this again. Let's try this one more time because I already told you this already. All right, PBC offered him a 3-fight deal. It had a guarantee in it. Facts. He turned that down because he didn't want to sign. I told you. I have it on video.
Yeah, I don't. If he
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck with you. If somebody wants to see it, pay me because I'm shitting on my homie. If I was to, you want to see it, pay me.
I'm not asking for that.
I'll have to hit my homie up and let him know. No, Terrence Crawford on video said, "I want 20 million guaranteed. I want 20 million." On video, and he was asked why you want that fucking much, and the man said because Errol Spence hasn't beat nobody. Gamboa is a bigger name than anybody Errol Spence beat. That's what he said on video, where he didn't know he was being recorded. Facts. Now,
but they never.
The third one, nobody got guarantees. And like I said, so let's make it 1,000,001. If I'm lying, challenge me.
Let's look at the second contract. Was that an actual contract? They never sent them 20 million, right?
Listen here, you goofball ass nigga. I just told you that's what he wanted. No, they didn't give him 20 million. That's what he wanted. What the fuck did you not getting? He wanted
Bud
that.
Came to the table with 25 million. With more than that. Bud came to the table with 25 mil for both of them. So why Errol ain't take it then? He is on boss.
To the table with 25
He's on boss.
When did he come to the table with 25 million?
Who told the man, I have 25, I have 2 investors, 25 million a piece for both of us, 80-20 on the back end. Bro.
You just made that up. You're a fucking liar.
He didn't. I did not make that up.
You're a blatant
80-20.
You are a blatant fucking liar.
He said 80-20.
Asked the man about the back end. He asked him.
He said no back end.
And Terrence Crawford said, "Don't worry about the back end. It's 25 million. Who cares the fuck what they get? Who cares what they get?"
He said 80-20 on something.
He said, "Who cares? It's 25 million. You're full of shit. You're a liar. All right, you're a liar." He did not say that. You're a liar. All right, that man said we got 25 million, and who cares about the back end? You're a liar.
I don't think he. So you're saying he said who cares about the back end?
You're a liar. I don't care what you think. You just lied. All right, and I'm not trying to disrespect you. I'm calling it what it is. You just lied.
Facts.
That's not what he said.
He said 80-20. I know he said that somewhere.
Okay. Now, he said he brought to the table 25 million. From where?
Investors, my guy.
What investors?
I don't know what investors. I'm not privy to that information.
Okay, so why didn't he have those investors for Manny Pacquiao?
How do you know he didn't have investors from?
Because
you know that,
BS? Because Bomac said the reason why the fight didn't happen is because the money didn't come fast enough. That's
well, maybe those investors didn't believe in Manny Pacquiao and they do Errol. I don't know.
What does the investors have anything to do with believing in Pacquiao? They believe in Bud.
Because they want to get their money back, right? Maybe they didn't think they were going to get it back with one.
So you wouldn't get it back with Pacquiao, but you would get
maybe
it back.
They wouldn't, bro. I don't know.
How would you get it back with Pacquiao? How would you not get it back with Pacquiao?
Because maybe they didn't think that fight was going to sell as good as the Errol fight, my guy. What do you mean?
They?
The investors, bro.
Who are they?
Bro, I'm not privy to that, and neither are you.
You're not privy to the investors.
You neither, bro.
If
you neither.
If you're not privy to the investors, then how do you know what they think? How do you know?
I said, you said, why didn't they do it?
You're not privy to the investors.
You asked me a question, BF. I answered the question.
Shut up. Because what you want to do when you get caught in these little traps right here that I said all the time, when you get caught in them, you start trying to just keep talking. If anybody hasn't noticed, and I fuck with terms, but if anybody hasn't noticed, when BF sets this man, when I catch this man in a trap, I set a trap, and then I catch him in it. If you notice what he does, is he'll just keep talking. I'm just gonna keep talking. He gets all flustered. I'm just gonna keep talking. No, but you know, he just keeps talking. So I have to mute him because he's trapped right now. So let's be slow with you. Let's be slow with this man. I'm gonna be slow with you, terms. Let's be real slow. Who is a bigger draw, Errol Spence or Manny Pacquiao?
Bro, I don't know, bro.
Come on, Terrence. Stop, Terrence.
Let's go ahead and try this again. I'm gonna go ahead and mute you because you on that bullshit. So I'm gonna go ahead and mute you. You know you're trapped. You know you're trapped. And the crazy thing is you can't get out of it. Any way you go, you fucked yourself. You can't get out of it. So I'm gonna keep you in this trap. I'm letting you know you're trapped. You're trapped, but I'm gonna let you know that. So let's keep going. Manny Pacquiao is a part, 1/2, 50% of the highest grossing fight in human history. So I will ask you again, who is a bigger draw, Manny Pacquiao or Errol Spence?
Well, you made a declarative statement, which I don't agree with.
Is Manny Pacquiao 1/2 of the highest grossing fight in boxing history? Yes or no?
He's one of the fighters.
Is he 1/2 of the highest grossing fight in boxing history? Is he 1/2 of that fight? Is he 50% of the highest grossing fight in boxing history? Yes or no?
Can I answer with yes, but I want an explanation? Or are you just gonna make me answer yes like a lawyer? Yes, but you won't let me. Can I now give an explanation? Because I know where you're going with this. But you gotta let me give an explanation if it's gonna be fair. If it's gonna be fair.
Okay.
Because I know where you're going with this.
The numbers.
I know where you're going.
The highest grossing gate in human history. The numbers of that fight, the amount of money it generated, the highest generating fight in mankind history. Manny Pacquiao was 1/2 of that fight. Yes or no?
Yes, but hopefully I can get an explanation. My explanation, and if you let me, because I want to. Yes, can I get my explanation?
How do you?
So I agree. I'm agreeing with you.
What explanation do you need to do for yes?
Okay, let me give you my explanation. Yes, he's 1/2, but does that mean he's bringing 1/2 of that money and prestige to the fight? I don't think so. I think Mayweather carried way more than 1/2 of it. So continue.
Okay, so Mayweather carried more.
Way more.
Listen, bro. I'm telling you, you're trapped. In any direction you go, you're trapping yourself.
All right, but so you heard my explanation. But go ahead.
You said your explanation was that Mayweather carried more than Manny Pacquiao. That's what your explanation.
Absolutely.
Okay, let's go off your explanation. Let's go there.
Okay. All right.
Mayweather carried more.
Right.
So you're telling me a guy who was only 6th division champion carried more than the only 8th division champion in the history of boxing?
Yes, you got to go by my 3 factors.
Then your point about accolades don't mean shit to me because Manny Pacquiao's accolade is better than anybody's in the history of boxing.
But that don't mean he didn't bring nothing to it.
You just killed yourself
No,
because
it
you
doesn't.
told me earlier about your 3 points, your accolades points.
Absolutely, absolutely. I stand by that. I stand by that.
Here you go. See, look at you. Try to talk over. Look at you. Try to talk. So let me go ahead and mute you now. Let me go ahead and mute you because you try to do that. When you get trapped, try to do that. Your 3 points to me earlier was accolades, was one of them. That was your 3 points to me. That was your 3 points. Then you moved the goalpost somewhere else. So now I'm going to where you went. I'm going to go to where you went. The only 8th division champion, octuplet champion in the history of boxing is Manny Pacquiao. That is the only one. So if you're talking about accolades, how in the Sammy Sweet fuck are you telling me that Mayweather's accolades are better than Pacquiao's? I'm the bunkers, the insanity, the delusion of you niggas is beyond delusional. You're beyond delusional. The level of deep dive dick you're on is motherfucking, it's astronomical. Yeah, you cannot even explain. You've got the dick so deep, bro. All you see is the bottom of Terrence Crawford's drop as a bomb once. I'm like, this nigga just said, you got to take into account accolades. That's what he said to me. And now he's telling me that Floyd Mayweather was the draw against Manny Pacquiao. When they both, I see my nigga Ricky in the back, when they both of them did $1 million pay-per-view buys. Both of them. Before they even fought each other. A bunch of million pay-per-view buys. A bunch. Both of them. But Mayweather was the draw, this man tells me. Mayweather. That's what he says to me. My homie manager, talk to me, King. Please make some sense of this.
Well, first and foremost, we know that Pacquiao has a whole entire country on his back every time he fights, and even Terrence knows that. But he knows if he say Pacquiao, then he would have to answer the question of why didn't the quote-unquote hedge fund or wherever Terrence Crawford claimed he was going to get this fake money from, monopoly money from, that he was going to be with it. He ain't do that. He ain't want to get that money up or find these investors for Pacquiao. I think that's why Terrence just didn't want to be honest and say Pacquiao. The point of the matter is, Terrence, and I told you this the last time, Terrence Crawford did not sign the contract. Anytime they get, it don't matter if they gave him 3 different contracts, he never signed them. Look at what Ryan Garcia is doing. They give him a lot of credit for quote-unquote conceding as the B-side. Devin Haney got credit for conceding as the B-side. And the list can go on and on and on. Tony Harrison conceded as the B-side, and he's going over to another man's country tomorrow night. My point is, everybody in boxing keeps doing this except for Terrence Bud Crawford, bro. You know he don't want to fight Spence. You know he's had a history in his whole career fighting the same type of level competition as David Evanesian when he was with Bob Arum. I told you that I met Crawford, and he told me to my face it was Bob Arum's fault when I asked him why is he not fighting Spence. And he told me it was because of Bob Arum when he was with Bob. And all of a sudden he's not with Bob anymore. Now you can't blame Bob Arum. So the question is, who is it now if he's still fighting the same level of competition? It's Arum. It's Crawford.
Am I still on mute?
No.
Oh, Marty. So first of all, if he's taking 35%, isn't that B-side?
Did he take it? Did he sign?
I'm asking Marty a question.
What was the question?
If he's taking 35% of the split,
what did he take if he didn't sign?
He didn't take nothing.
First of all, who am I talking to? Who's this gentleman?
That's my man Ricky. That's my man Ricky, bro.
Oh, Ricky. Okay, Ricky. Nice to meet you, Ricky. Okay, so here's the question, Ricky. So 30. Let's not. I'm gonna address your point in a second, but do you agree that 35% is definitely B minus side of the contract?
Is that me or Ricky?
It's for me.
I'm asking Ricky because Ricky jumped on it. Ricky just jumped on and said, so do you agree? I'm asking both for Marty and Rick. both of y'all agree that 35% is B side, right? B minus.
35% is nothing until you sign the paperwork.
Okay, I understand that. Sir. But you agree that if they fought, 35% is B side.
Hold on, bro. Like, we can make this real simple or we can make it complicated. I'm not here to convince you. I don't care, right? You believe what you want to believe, right? But this is y'all problem. But everything y'all got to say about Bud is a if.
I was asking you a simple question.
Hold on. And I answered your simple question.
No, you didn't.
Yes,
you
I
didn't
did.
answer.
I said
yes or no. That was a yes or no question, sir.
How is 35% B side when he never signed paperwork?
That wasn't my question, sir. I said, if you send a contract and you're willing to take 35%, is that B side?
Listen to what I'm saying, bro.
I understand what you're saying.
Listen to what I'm saying. Mm-hmm. I'll give you that. If he signed, yes, it would be B side. Okay. So I answer your question directly.
Right. Thank you.
Did he sign?
Sign what? It wasn't a fight date, my guy. What is he signing? It's not a fight date. There was no fight date, my guy.
Like I said, so you accusing me of doing what you just did, right? I gave you a direct question, and now you saying it's not a fight date, right?
How can you sign a fight if you don't have a date?
This is y'all problem, bro. You expect people on the Errol Spence side who got the facts of the matter straight to answer y'all questions, but then when I ask you a question, you don't want to answer. So again, I asked you a simple question. I didn't ask you for your opinion. I didn't ask you.
That's not my opinion.
I didn't ask you for your opinion, sir. I didn't ask you, was there a fight day or night? I asked you, did he sign?
Sign what, sir?
Did he sign a term sheet, a contract, anything?
I don't know what he signed.
Of course you don't, right? Y'all don't know nothing when it comes to Bud, but we know everything he didn't do.
I know what he said.
Okay, so what did he say?
He said that whatever came to him came in damn near August, right? Into August, near September. Whatever came to him. That's what he said in his when he was on IG. He said that thing came late. And when he got whatever this thing was, there was no. He wanted to fight at the end of that year. He made that clear to them that he wanted to fight at the end of the year. And he sent it, and I'm assuming he sent it back and didn't hear from him.
You're assuming?
That's what Steven Espinoza said. So I'm assuming.
I'm going to ask you again, sir. You're assuming or do you know?
We only could go by what they're telling us.
Not we. You said you. You said
yeah. I'm going by what Terrence said. Yeah.
Not we. We ain't French. This is me and you talking. You said I assume. Mm-hmm. So are you assuming, sir, or do you know?
I'm assuming it is correct because Terrence said it.
Okay.
And it wasn't rebutted.
Okay, great.
And it wasn't rebutted.
I'll give you that point. Stop.
Okay.
Hammer time. Stop.
All right.
So did you believe Terrence Crawford when he said this fight is never happening?
I believe that he was frustrated.
That's not what he asked you, bro.
No, I didn't. No, I never believed that. Did I believe? No, I didn't believe him. So, okay, next question.
Did you believe when he said this fight is behind him?
No.
Did you believe when they said that they wanted to fight at the end of the year, but then him and his camp said David Avenesian was a tune-up to Errol Spence?
I believe he said that he wanted to fight before the end of the year. Yes.
Okay. So again, if you believe what he said, why is it you still believe that there's a fight happening? You said you don't believe that. So let's say you believe it was a tune-up. Why aren't they actively and proactively putting out in the public like they did before when they told you he supposedly agreed to everything and signed everything when he didn't? Shout out to Blue Blood Sports TV. Right? Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Let me finish my point. Right?
Mm-hmm. Right?
When he didn't really sign or accept anything. Why don't you believe him now? Why is he not? If you believe what he said in November, why is he not actively in the public as he did before when supposedly he was getting a raw deal, now trying to make a fight with Errol Spence Jr.?
Well, the reports are they are.
The reports from who?
That both of them are negotiating.
Sir, answer my question. The reports from who?
From whom? From who the hell was, I think even Espinoza said that they were talking. I don't know. You didn't hear about this? That they supposed to be in negotiation?
Why would I ask you that if I heard about it? Hearing about it is not it happening, correct? Because the same sources.
It doesn't.
Let me do it for you. Let me do it for you, because again, you want to dance around the booty hole instead of just licking it, right? Let me say it for you, right? Mike Coppinger, the same people who told you that the fight was happening and signed and it didn't, from outlet ESPN that supposedly has no dealings with either Bud Crawford or Errol Spence Jr. directly.
So you think, so let me get this right. You think that they're going to report this without a credible source at all? Maybe the credible source is lying.
They reported it before and it wasn't right, correct?
Okay, but I'm asking. Oh, yeah, yes, you're right. But I'm asking you a question. You think a major network is going to just blatantly lie without a source?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. I don't believe that.
I know
they could be sued. Because they could be sued.
Sued by who? Was they sued for the fight not happening, even though they reported it first for everybody?
Well, no one sued them. I said they could be sued, sir. I didn't say they were.
Again, you niggas is if fighter, y'all. If fans, just like Bud, an if fighter. If Bud did this, if Bud did that, if Bud did this, bro, Bud ain't doing shit.
If they send him up next time, send him send him a contract with a date on it next time, bro.
Let me ask you a question, Terrence. Terrence, can I ask you a question? It's Manager Marty.
Right up.
How do you know that there wasn't a date on any of the documents that?
Because he said it. Nobody rebutted it. No one rebutted him. I said, okay.
Who said that?
Okay, so they were going back tweets, him and Errol. So Errol said, yeah, we sent you a contract or something. And then Bud said, so what was the date of the fight? When was the fight date? And we got nothing back from Errol, which means that they never sent him a contract with a date on it. So how's that an official?
I got something to say real quick.
How's that official?
Let me go ahead. Can I say something real quick?
These people, they're not reasonable.
I need to kill you.
They're not in a reasonable understanding, bro.
Yeah, can I say something real quick?
I'm gonna get Big Dog. You got it right. You got it right. Let me kill this right quick, and then I'm gonna give it to you, Big Dog.
Okay.
This guy, he keeps saying there was no date, there was no date, there was no date. That's what he keeps saying. Listen, bro. The same networks that he was just nut riding, ESPN, Mike Coppinger, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. They reported it was going to happen in the summertime. The fight was supposed to happen in October. It got pushed from October to November. It got pushed from November to December, 19th to be exact. They moved it from December. They said, we can't do it there because of college football and blah, blah, blah. So they moved it from December back to November. I don't know why you keep talking about these dates, bro. You could literally Google November something. November like 20th or something, 19th or some shit, like whatever it was. December 19th, November. You could Google these dates. The same network that you're talking about. Well, oh man, the ESPN can't put this out there because they'll get sued. The same network you're talking about is the network that put out the dates. The dates that you're saying that Terrence Crawford's asking about dates, that network put out the dates. That network. Did you forget Errol Spence being pissed and frustrated himself? But it's crazy y'all don't give Errol Spence that. When Errol Spence is frustrated and says, fuck it, I'm fighting November 20-something and with or without this man. Y'all remember that, though. Y'all, when he says that, oh, he's ducking because he's ducking, but why ain't he fighting? He's ducking. But when it comes to Terrence Crawford, he's saying it because of frustration. It's frustration why Terrence Crawford said the fight's behind me. It's frustration why Terrence Crawford said this fight's never going to happen. It's frustration why Terrence Crawford said, I don't even know if I'm going to take 50-50. I don't even know because I'm behind it. I'm past that now because I've been calling them out since before I was a champion at 140, which I completely debunked. Mm-hmm. All right. It's crazy how none of you guys, none of y'all don't look at, you don't use the same network for what they say at one point or what they say the next point. You just go with this one because that one fits your narrative. But this one, the same network, same people, doesn't fit your narrative. So when Mike Coppinger reports, it's happening in the summertime. When Mike Coppinger reports, it's happening in October. When Mike Coppinger reports, oh man, bad news, fight get postponed to November. Negotiation issues.
When Mike Captain reports, oh man, bad news, it's got to go to December. There's Team Spence doesn't believe Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford really wants to fight. When Mike Carpenter reports this, then all of a sudden, motherfucking BOK comes out of nowhere. From the same network, the same people, ESPN. You don't believe none of that, but you believe the one thing that they say when it comes to your stance. That's why I call you a dick rider, bro. That's why I say respectfully. I'm not trying to dish you. I'm being dead ass serious. I'm giving you respect. You are a nut gobbler of ginormous proportions. I'm just keeping it real with you, bro. If no one's going to tell you, listen, bro, I'm that nigga that'll tell you fat. So motherfuckers will sit there, they'll beat around the bush, they'll try to be all cool with you. Like, damn, man, you big boned. You getting husky, man. You're fat, nigga. You're fat. The gym is that way. You're fat as a motherfucker. All right, everybody's telling you, damn, yo, you ride so hard for No, you are a dick rider, my nigga. You're not a incels a die. You are a dick rider. You're a raging savage dick rider.
Y'all can't even be consistent with y'all argument.
Anybody in any direction, it doesn't matter. You change the subject and you dick ride. Big dog, talk to me, homie.
Okay, so I'm gonna look at it as a fan, and after Bud beat Porter, I was like, yeah, okay, Bud beat Porter. I'm looking at the fan. Bud beat Porter. After Spence beat Ugas, I'm like, it's on. It's on. Every day I remember this, we're on this shit. I was arguing with BF. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Throughout the summer, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. October, okay, it has to happen by Christmas. But a week later, when this nigga came out of nowhere and said, I'm fighting Rujas, whatever his name is, Amnesia. As a fan, how do you think I felt after wasting all that damn time arguing with this nigga for 2 years? And then this nigga pulls this shit. I felt sorry for Spence because he waited for this man to fight. He still hasn't fought nobody since Ugas. It's been a year. So how can you defend that? And I was a Bud Crawford fan. And I had to admit, this nigga ducked. It hurts, but that nigga ducked bad. And I come to you as a fan, and I'm about to get off because late. I had to do some shit tonight. But just think about it. Just think me as a fan, other fans who want to see this fight, and we thought after Ugas and Spence fought, it was going to happen. We had a whole summer thinking about it. And just think of it like that, man. I'm serious. All right, peace to you guys.
Yeah, let me say my part, BF, and I'll get out of here, bro. Like, I'm gonna tell y'all the biggest thing, bro, is that y'all inconsistent in y'all argument, right? Y'all defending the indefensible. I'm just being honest with y'all, bro. Like, again, I said, and BF know what I mean, bro. If this ain't a duck, ain't no ducking in boxing. There is no ducking in boxing. Now, BF, I'm gonna tell him like I always told him. I've been telling him for the last 3 years, this dude's a duck. And all I've been waiting for him and his fans is to prove me wrong. I keep telling it's as simple as this, y'all. Either Bud's a duck or a liar. Y'all need to pick a story. You just said the stuff that came out his mouth. You didn't believe it.
Did you hear what I said? When it came to that, I mean, he was frustrated, bro. Come on,
no. It's funny. It's funny how grown men are mind readers. It's crazy. What I'm thinking right now.
I don't know what you're thinking, bro.
But you know what Bud thinking. You know his emotional state at that time, correct?
So if he didn't want to fight, then bro,
as a man, no.
Look at his
Answer
action.
my question. Answer my question.
What's your question?
You know, as a man, how another man is feeling.
Nah, bro.
Okay, then.
No.
So how can you say this man is frustrated? All you can do is judge another man on the actions they show
absolutely, and I agree with that.
And what has he told you? He told you, I don't want to fight this man. I want 50-50 or no fight. It'll have to be 60-40 my way. And then when it's time to get the fight, It's time to get the fight. You've seen fighters that's greater, more accomplished than Bud Crawford take B-side money.
Who? Like who? Please.
Manny
No,
Pacquiao.
I'm not going to let you get away with that. Give it to me.
Manny Pacquiao.
And what did he take?
The argument you just had.
No. Tell me what he took. Tell me what he took. Give me his percentage. Bro, give me his percentage. Nah.
60-40.
Okay. Bud's taking 35%. So he's not taking. He's taking less. He's taking less. He's taking less.
1 second,
He's
bro.
taking less. He's taking.
He's not taking anything. He's not taking anything, stupid. He didn't sign a fight. He's not taking nothing. He's not taking nothing, you fucking idiot. This is what's wrong with y'all. You were saying he doing something he didn't do. He didn't sign. The motherfucker was at the table. He got up and walked away. And y'all keep trying to get this motherfucking excuse. The same way these motherfuckers trying to give fucking Ryan Garcia excuse. Would y'all known it was 35% if ESPN and Bud didn't open their motherfucking mouth? Would you know that Ryan Garcia was getting fucking supposedly weight drained if he hadn't told y'all? It's a fucking excuse, you fucking goofy.
Listen to me, y'all. Listen to me. Floyd Mayweather versus Manny Pacquiao was a 60-40 split. All right. Do you guys know what the guarantees were?
No.
Because Pacquiao didn't have one. It was a 60-40 split. That's why you don't know what the guarantee is. Because it was a 60-40 split. That's why. 60-40 split. Now, I want everybody to understand something. I broke the numbers down before this man fought on BLK. Terrence Crawford getting 20% is a gift. By the numbers. Nothing else. Don't believe me. The video is still up. By the numbers, Errol giving this man 20% is a gift. It's a gift, y'all. And what blows my mind is he said we could do 60-40 and y'all were mad about that. He didn't say it will be. The man said it should be 60-40. But Al Heyman knows what I'm worth and Bob Arum knows what he's worth. So we'll see in negotiations. His words verbatim. You guys just took 60-40 and ran with it. Oh, he's talking that 60-40. That's crazy. I can literally pull the video up. And the man said it should be 60-40. It was Bud who said it's 50-50 or nothing. That one is what it should be. The other is an ultimatum. An ultimatum means it is this or ain't. A should means it's this, but I'll accept that. There's the differences. But you guys don't look at none of that. Oh, he's talking that 60-40 stuff. He going 60-40, going 60-40. He said it should be 60. We can do 60-40. We can do 60-40. I mean, because, Al knows what I'm worth. It should be 60-40 because Al knows what I'm worth and Bob knows what he's worth, which was proven when Bob said he doesn't sell. So Bob did know what he's worth. Al does know what he's worth. Those are true words. Giving him 60-40 is a gift. It's a gift. A gift. All right? It's a fucking gift. Terrence Crawford is on record saying these guys keep talking about money, which tells you they're not confident that they can beat me. Because we wouldn't be talking about all that. They wouldn't be talking about money if they was confident and they could beat me. I'm confident in my skills, so the money doesn't matter to me. It's about legacy.
He was frustrated, BF. He was frustrated when he said that.
That was when he got to the weight class. That was right after Errol said 60-40. That was directly after he said 60-40.
And let me put the nail in the coffin. Y'all use this transparency excuse that Bud gave y'all. And I'm gonna say this for the last time, and shout out to BF manager Marty, all the people that actually keep boxing alive, all the people who call it down the line fair, right? What job do you know that pays you would allow you to come and tell them how to spend their money? Name me one business.
Well, you name me one business or one person that's fighting in that business is going to help generate a whole lot of money.
Please do not answer my question with a question, sir.
Well, boxing is a different type of business. So
business is business.
No, it's not. It's
whatever,
not.
bro.
That'd be nothing.
Hey, I will tell you suck a dick, but you already.
Okay, you can go ahead. Dick. You can say that, bro. It don't matter to me.
Man. Y'all have a good one. Y'all have a good.
No one would do that.
Bye, Felicia. Bye, Felicia.
Hey,
Bye,
Terrence,
Felicia.
I got a question for you, real quick, Terrence.
You see, these guys emotional, man.
No. I know we ain't gonna get emotional. It's cool.
I got a question. You're just delusional, bro. But go ahead.
Hey, Terrence, quick question.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
If a man offer you a job, you don't have to tell me if you're a business owner or whatever your occupation is that you work in. That's not important. I'm talking about principle as a man now. Right. If a man offers you a job, right? And you accept the job, right? And once you accept the job, you go to sign the papers to do the job, right? So after you sign the papers to do the job, you're expecting to be paid after you do the job on a day you're supposed to start working, right?
I mean, okay,
no,
I'm confused a little bit, Marty.
All right, hear me out.
Yeah.
Someone offer you a job, right?
Right.
They tell you how much.
They
offer you a job. They tell you how much you're going to get paid for this particular job, right? Okay. Can you hear me?
He's still there, but I don't know what his shit be doing. He's still there. But
All
go
right.
ahead and talk to him, King.
All right. So you accept the terms to get this job. The guy tell you how much you're going to get paid. He says, come to my office tomorrow and sign the paperwork so you'll know exactly what day you'll start and how much you'll get paid. You come to his office the next day. You see exactly when your first day of work is going to be and how much you're going to get paid.
Okay.
After you sign and you agree, right?
Yes. Yeah, you accept it. The offer, yes.
Now, 2 days after that, you get a phone call from the guy. He says, I know you was dependent on this check. I know you signed papers, you agreed. However, unfortunately, there was another guy that came out of nowhere and screwed everything up. I'm sorry. That was money that you depended on. That was a job that you was looking forward to doing. Would you respect the owner of that business after he tells you that?
Well, not only would I not respect him, I can actually file a complaint or lawsuit against him. Absolutely.
Okay.
Right.
I'm glad you said that. What about the guy who came into the middle of the deal and screwed it all up for you and everybody else? Would you respect that guy either?
If I truly was getting that job, yeah, I wouldn't respect him too much. No, absolutely
you get
not.
The job. You signed papers. I
already
legal.
Signed the papers. If I already signed the papers, then if I don't get that job, I'm probably going to file a lawsuit. But continue.
Right. So you wouldn't respect the owner of that job, right?
No, and I would file a complaint against him. But go ahead.
Right. What about the guy who came in and messed that whole deal up that stopped you from working? Would you respect him either?
I wouldn't care too much for him. No.
All right. So you wouldn't respect either one of those guys, correct?
Absolutely not.
All right. Good. I'm glad you said that. So I have a question for you. Why do you respect Terrence Bud Crawford? Terrence, are you there? That's that Boost Mobile, man. You got I keep telling you about that Boost Mobile. Terrence, you there, buddy? That's that Boost Mobile. That mobile.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me?
There you go.
All right, listen. I heard everything you said, but I said your scenario didn't play out like that, though. That's the problem. So I agree with everything you said, but that didn't happen.
No, that did happen. And that's what I keep trying to explain to you Bud fans. But I'm gonna give it to you right here because you wouldn't respect a man like that. But
Absolutely
you still
not.
Right, but you respect Crawford, don't you?
I respect him because it didn't happen like that, bro. Crawford said he wanted to fight at the end of the year. How can the contract be? How could they have possibly signed the contract when the fight wasn't? There was no date, especially before the end of the year, Marty.
Terrence, you think I'm talking about signing a contract with Spence, don't you?
Who are you talking about? Oh, okay. I don't know. Yeah,
I'm
I'm not
glad
sure.
you.
Yeah, I'm
I'm
not sure what
glad
you're
you.
talking about. Yeah.
I'm glad you said that, Terrence.
Okay.
Guess what I'm talking about? I'm
What
talking
you
about
talking
the
about?
fact that there were 10 fighters, including one, so that's a total of 11. The
Okay.
11th fighter is the opponent of David Evanesian, because that's exactly what Terrence Bud Crawford did to those 11 fighters who signed paperwork, agreed to the terms, they were ready to fight on November 19th, and your guy, Terrence Bud Crawford, came in, messed the deal up with BLK Prime, took David Evanesian off of the card to fight him, and guess what happened to the November 19th card? Ain't nobody get paid, bro. How can you respect Crawford when you wouldn't even respect the guy that do that to you?
But you said if they were in his shoes, but I don't think Crawford really give a shit about those 11.
But I'm
those
not. No,
guys.
you said you wouldn't respect him. I'm talking about you as a man, bro. You wouldn't respect that if you agreed to turn sign paperwork to do the job, and then somebody else come in, mess the deal up, and then nobody gets the job, nobody gets paid after you sign paperwork, bro. How can you respect Crawford when he did that to those 11 fighters, bro?
I gotta jump in right quick, bro. I'm so proud of you, bro. That setup was a grave digger setup, man. I saw where you was going with that one, bro, and this man fell into it just face first. That was I gotta salute you, brother. That was beautiful, man. That was beautiful. But I'll go ahead and step back into the background and let my brother continue.
You listen, bro. Listen. So you're telling me you want me to not respect Crawford because he messed up this deal, but that's David. David is the one that agreed to that fight, bro. David agreed to that fight.
No,
all they did to Bud was say.
It's that Boost Mobile.
Yo, that shit was so dope, dog. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like that shit right there, that was a fucking savage body bag, bro.
I was gonna say it on KO joint, but
oh my god,
I forgot it. I
forgot.
I was trying to go off memory. I forgot.
That one right there was destructive. That was damaging, bro. Bro,
yeah, I forgot.
That man, dog. That alone. That by itself, I'm dead at. Listen, bro, that right there, that was the shit, dog. That was the shit, dog. Bro, when you started, I'm like, okay. And then you started going, I'm like, wait a minute. And then I was like, this nigga here, dog. But I didn't want to show my face. I didn't want to. I'm like, this nigga right here, bro.
Because they all signed the same deal that Terrence said if he signed, he would file a lawsuit. He wouldn't respect the guy.
Facts.
That's the same thing Crawford did.
Facts.
11 fighters lost a payday behind that, bro. That's not cool.
That was a scheduled fight. There was a scheduled fight with this nigga, fucking Ambrosia with some other nigga. That shit was locked in.
That was locked in.
Oh, wow, bro.
They all was guaranteed a payday just by signing papers with the commission. That wasn't right, dog. That wasn't cool.
But nobody cares about them, though. We just worried about Terrence Crawford getting paid. But nobody cares about this. Why I say that nigga, he a dirty ass nigga, dog. He a good fighter. He a dirty nigga. He a dirty nigga, bro. That his business dealing, he a dirty nigga, dog. No one and when Errol said, well, what about the back end? He's talking about fuck them hedge funds and fuck what they talk about. They don't care if they get their money and all this other shit like that. That just lets you know right there how dirty a nigga he was, because look what he already did. Yep. Bro, they could have put them niggas from that card on his card with BLK. You could have gave them niggas a payday, bro. Put them on BLK. You didn't do none of that shit. You just said, fuck them niggas. It's all about me.
Yep.
And no one to this day, no one has addressed that. You're the first person I heard do that. The very first one. Man, that shit.
I'm in the BF. I'm in the business. I see this happen all the time with these fighters not getting paid, ducking each other, playing games with each other, coming in missing weight on purpose so the other guy wouldn't get paid. These are the games that people play, bro. And that's why management is important. But that wasn't right. 11 people didn't get paid for what? They ain't did nothing wrong. And guess what? If BLK Prime would have put those same 11 people on their card, it would have been a way better card on December 10th. Because that card that they had, that card was
garbage,
man.
That shit was trash.
I can't believe we how do we even know Crawford knew anything about this? He was offered a fight and took it, and now they blaming Crawford.
Hey, Terrence, Crawford told them about that nigga. He told them to go bring him over there, bro.
Facts.
That's why Broner said you get to pick your own opponents over there at BLK Prime. So now when Crawford pick his own opponents, now they offered it to him. Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. They've been Bob Arum and them been. I talked to Neil Marsh, David Ebenezer's manager, and I told you that. I got the emails. I talked to the boy. He already told me that Bob Arum was trying to get Terrence Crawford to fight David Ebenezer years ago when he was with Top Rank. That wasn't no they offer. BLK Prime don't know no David Ebenezer, bro. Crawford tapped him on the shoulder, just like Broner tapped him on the shoulder and said, yo, Ivan Redcash, I was going to fight him on PBC. Let's go reach back out to him. Right or wrong?
Right.
All right, then. Crawford messed that card up, and you still respecting, bro. I don't respect that when people don't get paid, bro. I don't respect that.
Well, again, those guys, if they had a contract to fight, they should just file a complaint against whoever the promoter was.
The card was approved by the commission.
Well, why don't they file a complaint against those folks and get their money? Why are you blaming Crawford for that? He didn't sign a contract with them.
Wow.
All right.
You still on that.
You cool with that? You cool with that?
I'm saying he didn't. I feel bad for those fighters, but I would suggest they go and file that complaint.
So you didn't see that David Ambrosia was signed to fight somebody else. You didn't see that.
So you're saying that he went out and he knew he was fighting, and
Ambrosia was signed to fight someone else.
They offered him $10 million. So, bro.
Oh, come on, bro.
Listen, bro. You do this every time. This is why I mute you, because you do this every time. Because I'm asking you a simple question. The question that I'm asking you requires a yes or no. You know the answer, but you can't answer it. Did you see that David Ambrosia was already signed to fight someone else? Did you see that? Yes or no?
You did.
Yeah, I'm assuming at some point.
You're not. No, we're not gonna do that. So we're gonna remove that I'm assuming shit out the way. All right, we're gonna remove that because what you're trying to pussyfoot around the question. Did you see that David Ambrosia was already signed to fight someone? It's a yes or no question. I saw it. I know Incel saw it. I know Manager Marty saw it. Did you see that he was already signed to fight somebody? Yes or no?
You're asking me? Did I see it? The Crawford.
Did you see it?
I heard that he was. Yes, I
did. You see that he was signed to fight someone? It's a simple yes or no, bro. Stop putting 50 on the buck. Did you see it or not?
When you say see it, I heard about it.
Pathetic, Manager Marty, bro. Pathetic. Incel, let me talk to you right quick, Brody. Let me talk to you. Brother, did you see that Ambrosia was signed to fight somebody?
Yeah, I saw it. And I want to, for Manager Marty, get on the point he made. Fights gets canceled all the time, though. I know you might say Crawford is the bad guy, but fight cards get canceled all the time. Everyone gets, unfortunately, got to have a second plan B.
When do fights get canceled, Incel?
Well, you have more knowledge than that than me. I ain't gonna say I have more knowledge than you. But fights at times do get canceled. That's how I would say.
No, that's what I wanted, because you know why? You're right. Fights get canceled, not entire cards. When an entire card gets canceled, like that card over there in Atlanta with Broner was on, that's bad. The guy wasn't even from this country. That whole card in another country got canceled. It's not like the fight just got canceled. You understand? A whole card. There's 11 fighters on it that's supposed to get paid, bro. Cards usually don't get canceled.
I get what you're saying, and it's not a good thing. I'm not saying it's good. What I'm saying is that every fighter should have a plan B, right? Are you saying that the other fighters on the card, they might not be as famous or high up in the status that they might not be able to get a plan B? If you telling, that's what you're telling me? Possibly.
Once a commission approved the bout agreements, that fight is locked and loaded. That card is locked and loaded. Even if the fighters come in and miss weight, they can still negotiate. And I see this all the time. They will negotiate. Look, the bull missed weight. He gonna give you X amount of dollars on your extra purse. Give you a couple more dollars for the penalty. You still want to fight him? Yes. All right, cool. We can salvage the card, and I'll pay you more. You know, because it's all about salvaging the card. Because the fan base has paid money. They expect to see good fights. They expect people pay their hard-earned money. So that's the reason why promoters will salvage a card rather than just cancel the entire card. This is multiple fights on one card, bro. That usually don't happen. That's what I'm trying to say. Once the bouts are approved by the commission, them fights is locked and loaded. The payday is there. That's what you know what I'm saying. The payday is there once the commission approved the bouts. So if one guy like the main event, that's how you know the card gonna get messed up. Because David Evanesian was the main event. Adrian Broner, the main event. When you take the main event away, remember I told you this you heard me say this earlier in Cell on my channel. Promotion is just like going to a restaurant. You got your bread and water first, right? That's your 4 to 6 round bouts. Then you got your appetizer. You know, that's your 8 to 10 round bouts. And then the entree is the 12 round bouts. That's the main event. So if you take away the entree and all you're going to get is bread, water, and appetizer, you're not going to go to that restaurant. You went there for the steak and lobster, bro. You see what I'm saying?
Correct. I got you.
So that's how it works when the whole card is get dismantled like that.
Okay, they might not have a plan B all the time.
They can't. I got you. Listen, once the commission approved the bout, the promoter's guaranteed to cut you a check after that point. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
So why doesn't the promotion have to pay them though, Marty? I have a question, Marty. Why don't they still have to pay them fighters? They were there.
Because they're independent contracts. They didn't perform a service. They didn't render a service. Nobody gets paid for free, bro. You got to work, bro. That's why the fighters get paid after they go in the ring and fight, bro.
Oh, so they don't sign the contract. So when did they sign the contract?
What difference do it make? The commission approved the bout. The whole card was stacked already, bro. See, you trying to go around the fact that your man has something to do with that, bro. You don't respect people like that, but you gonna give Crawford a pass because he getting paid $10 million. He knocked the guy out.
But my thing is, why is Crawford, and I like the gentleman Excel just said, this happens before. Why? This is where I go with the Crawford rules, and this has had to happen before. Why hasn't any other fighter been blamed like this? And I'm sure it's happened before. So why is Crawford the only dude? He's the only dude that I'm hearing getting called out. You said it never happened before, Marty?
No, I'm asking you. You said it. I didn't say it didn't happen.
No, I'm just saying I'm sure it's happened before, right?
So you're assuming that it happened before.
So it's never okay, Marty. It's never happened before. I'm not. If you're gonna play that game, then it never happened before.
No, you're trying to put the onus on me for what you said. I want you to give us.
No, I'm not. I'm just trying to have a fair and honest conversation here. I'm saying I've never heard of anybody, a fighter, being blamed that took a fight with somebody, because I'm sure this has happened before, but I'm just saying I've never heard of that fighter being blamed like this. And this is why I'm saying it's Crawford rule. I'm just saying this is why I call it Crawford rule, because I'm sure it's happened before, and I don't ever remember a fighter.
Bro, stop it, dude. Stop it. How are you calling it Crawford rules saying you're sure it happened before and you
had to happen? Okay, BF, it never happened. Okay, maybe it never happened before.
When did it happen?
I don't know. Maybe it didn't. I said maybe it never. Maybe this is the first time in history it's happened.
I'm not sure. Maybe you said you call it Crawford rules. You're calling it that for a reason. What
I'm calling it that because I've never heard of this before.
You're calling it that because you've never heard of what?
I've never heard of a fighter who intervened in another fight and a card got canceled, where people would blame that and say that fighter was an asshole or a jackass. And
okay, so
I've never heard of it before, but this is the first time I'm hearing it.
Where this is a duplicate. Where did this happen? When did this ever happen before?
I'm saying maybe it didn't, BF, but I would think it did. I'm gonna have to look it up, bro. I'm gonna do some research. I'm gonna do some research and find out.
This is why I say you're a dick rider, bro. This is why I say that. Because you will say this is the Crawford rules with no proof or no information. Now, if you had
I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look it up.
If you had proof and
I'm gonna look it up.
If you had research where you're saying, listen,
it's the first I'm hearing about it.
All right, let's do this. Let's do this because you want, like, again, I told you what you do. Every time I put you in the corner, you start just want to talk over me. I'm talking. So let me go ahead and stop you. You are saying this is the Crawford rules. This is why I call you a dick rider. It's the Crawford rules. I would agree with you if you can show me where it happened before multiple times and no one said anything to the fighter that killed the whole card. If it happened before multiple times and no one said nothing about it, then you can say it's the Crawford rules. You're entitled to that. But the reason why I call you a dick rider is because you called the Crawford rules without ever knowing if it ever happened before. Ever. You have no idea. You try to put the onus on manager Marty in a heartbeat. Well, you tell me when. You're really good for moving the goalposts. You're crispy at that. But that shit don't work with me, dog. And when I see you doing it, this is why I be stopping you every fucking time. You try to put the onus on this man to tell you when it happened to validate you saying the Crawford rules. No, you say the Crawford rules. So you validate them.
Yes.
But yet you can't validate them. But yet you can call it the Crawford rules so you can dick ride this man. And I know people ain't saying this, that you're a dick. I'm telling you you're a dick rider, bro. And I mean that humbly. Nigga, you are a blatant raging dick rider, bro. That shit is, there is fucking nuts all over your face. You don't give a fuck either. You just push them shits to the side and just keep doing what you're doing. That shit don't matter what. You just gonna rock on. Them balls dangling all in your eyes. You just moving them shits to the side. Just keep on going. Fuck you. You just shake them shits to the side and just keep on talking like it ain't nothing. I'm like, nigga. So you didn't, you could at least say, damn, bud, I didn't know you was doing that. I need to do some research on this shit, bro. I need to do some research because this shit right here ain't sounding right. I need to do some research. Before you do anything, it's just, man, this nigga right here, turn Crawford rules. You made that up. This nigga killed a whole card and nobody even talks about it. As a matter of fact, if manager Marty didn't bring it up, I swear I wouldn't have thought about it myself. I swear to God, I wouldn't have thought about it myself if manager Marty didn't bring that shit up. If he didn't trap your ass in that was destruction, homie. I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. There is no coming back from that. If he didn't do that to you, bro, I wouldn't even thought about that. BF was past it. I kill you niggas on current shit. But the bottom line is, bro, this man fucked over an entire card simply because he wanted to fight David Ambrosia. You mean to tell me he couldn't fight nobody else? Somebody that wasn't fucking signed? You fucked over an entire card with niggas that was fighting. Niggas that was signed and everything. You fucked over an entire fucking card, an entire lineup, so that you can fight some bum-ass nigga and knock him out on BLK. As if BLK was like, listen, bud, now maybe you can get this other bum-ass nigga, but no, we need Ambrosia. If you can't get Ambrosia, we can't give you 10 million. Man, they don't give a fuck about this nigga, dog. They would have gave him, well, he didn't get 10 million, but they would have gave him whatever the fuck they was giving him for whoever the fuck he wanted to fight. Yep. It's you do goofy ass niggas that run with this stupid ass shit, bro. Man, I'm not letting you get away with that, bro. That shit is sad, bro. That's fucking sad, bro. Dead ass serious, that shit is sad. Rondo, what's up with you, King?
Man, I never in my life saw a man dick ride another man dead fucking bad, bro. That's next level, bro. Like insane obsession, bro. I ain't never in my life seen this shit, bro.
Me neither. Not like
But
this.
look, he been saying something about he wanted to fight all last year, but he had the fight for November 19th. Crawford admitted that date himself. He literally said this shit, bro. And we talked about this shit plenty of time, Bill. Plenty of time. I be arguing with Incel in the comments, and he literally arguing with Incel over Bud, and this man fucks with Bud. Man, that's all I wanted to say, man. That's crazy, man. Hey, stop that dick riding, bro. That don't look good as a man, bro. As a man, dog, you don't do that there, bro. Like everybody, we got our own personal favorite, bro. But when they wrong, bro. Or they get caught in the lie, you trying to still cover for it, bro. You is a man, bro. Let that man be a man. Be of what you say all the time, man. This is a gladiator sport, bro. They don't need the protection. And I guarantee you got kids, bro. This man got kids.
I don't know.
Bro, you got kids? I'm gonna leave it there, man. I'm gonna leave it right there, BL, because he ought to be ashamed any fucking way to be doing it, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all. What's up, Manager Morton?
I'm all right, Rondo. Salute, brother.
All right, y'all.
Peace and blessings, King. My thing with Terrence is very simple, bro. It's very simple. This live stream that I'm doing today, Demoralization, this live stream, when I told y'all, when I played that interview where they said, matter of fact, let me play it one more time because it might be older for y'all. So let me play this for y'all because I want y'all to see this.
Demoralization process in the United States is basically completed already. Actually, it's overfulfilled because demoralization now reaches such areas where previously not even Comrade Andropov and all his experts would even dream of such a tremendous success. Most of it is done by Americans to Americans, thanks to lack of moral standards. As I mentioned before, exposure to true information does not matter anymore. A person who was demoralized is unable to assess true information. The facts tell nothing to him. Even if I shower him with information, with authentic proof, with documents, with pictures. So basically America is stuck with demoralization.
Just that part right there. That is Terrence all day, and it's a lot of Bud fans. You are demoralized. You're demoralized. I've shown this man facts. I've given this man proof. Manager Marty has given this man facts and proof. Even Incel has, and Incel is a diehard Bud fan. That's a diehard Bud fan right there. So it doesn't matter what anybody says to you. This man is going to move the goalposts over and over and over again. It don't matter what pictures. It don't matter what proof. Bro, I literally have a video of this man. I have a video of this man's family when he was talking about how he signed this and signed that. He didn't. I knew about it long before. He didn't. I got video of it. I can show you the video and he still wouldn't care. Oh, well, I need to know when. Even though on video they're saying what they're saying, and I'm not going to say what they're saying, but it's on. I got it on video. This man would still be like, well, listen, man, I the thing about it is I don't listen, bro. But when was that? Listen, how do we really know that? Did it really come from? Is that really his family? Is that? I'm like, and the crazy part about it is, Manager Marty, bro. The crazy part about it is there's more of Terrences than there are Incels. That's the problem.
I agree.
More appearances. There's more guys that we're going to do that'll go to those lengths. And to what point? To what point? You're not getting the fight, bro. You, Terrence, you are the reason why Bud don't got to fight Errol. Because guys like you are going to justify every move he makes, and you will slam every move that Errol makes. Any move Errol makes, you will slam it, and any move that Terrence makes, you'll praise it. BFTB is on record. Before I knew what the facts were, BF was calling Errol Spence a strategic duck. Facts. The videos are still up. I debated Errol's people. I debated that man's people, bro. They came to my chat. They jumped in my live. I debated his people. He's grown up with his whole life and known him since he was a child. I debated them. Called that man a duck. Everything. Said that man, you can fight. Why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? Why don't you do this? for hours upon hours upon hours and multiple times. And then when that man said, we can do 60-40, I looked at Terrence Crawford and said, man, we about to get this fight. Because you just said, yeah, it don't matter about no money. It don't matter about all this shit. Money don't matter. These guys don't don't believe in their skills. I'm riding with Terrence Crawford, my number 1 pound fighter. And then that man, when he said we can do 60-40, this man said 50-50 or no fight. And that's when I changed, where the facts led me to change. The facts took me from me not knowing, just having a thought, not knowing, to now having more proof and more proof and more proof. You niggas stuck in the initial phase. You're stuck right there. And you refuse to move out of it, regardless of what anybody shows you, regardless of any receipts, regardless of what this man says to you. A litany of times, Terrence Crawford has told you guys so many times, this fight's never happening. That fight's behind me. Don't ask me no questions about Errol Spence. That fight's done. 50-50 or no fight. 60-40 for me or no fight. Nah, I ain't even worried about him. That fight's never going to happen. Multiple times. You have never heard Errol Spence one time, not once, say the fight's not happening. Every time they ask him, the man says, I believe it's going to happen. I believe that fight's going to happen. No, I believe it is. I believe it's going to happen. It's going to happen. Every single time. Every time. But here you guys go, giving me every reason and every fucking weird ass shit to go every different direction when this man himself is telling you, don't want to fight. And you want to fight more than he does. My brother Terrence, if Terrence Crawford wanted to fight as much as you did, he'd have it twice over. Maybe on the rematch, maybe the trilogy.
Well, how could it just be Bud? Does Errol want to fight as bad as you guys say he wants it? It's just Bud, right?
Here you go. Here you go. Who sent
it's just Bud.
Who sent who in contract?
Was it a contract, a real contract?
Who sent who anything?
He's the A side, so I guess he has to send it.
Who anything?
Errol sent something,
okay,
yes.
Errol Spence did. What makes someone the A side? The money.
I mean,
right?
at the time, Bud didn't have
the money.
Whatever.
The
All right,
money.
whatever.
The money. The money makes you the A side. The money.
But that didn't stop the fight.
The money makes you the A side. Yes or no? The money.
Okay.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, if the money makes you the A side, then when Terrence Crawford presented $25 million from the hedge funds apiece, he became the A side.
So okay, so
why
what?
didn't he send something?
He has to accept the money. Then they could have maybe made something after Errol was going to accept the money. He didn't accept the offer. Why would he send something if Errol's not accepting the offer?
Didn't Errol Spence send him something he didn't accept?
Didn't have a date on it, bro.
Did Errol Spence send him something he didn't accept?
Didn't have a date on it.
Okay,
how can he accept it?
Let's try this again.
Mm-hmm.
You just said Terrence Crawford, the money man with the $25 million apiece,
right?
Could have sent the contract, but didn't because
he didn't accept.
Didn't accept. That's what you said. That's the reason why he didn't send nothing because Errol didn't accept.
Right, absolutely.
Okay. Errol Spence sent him something. I don't give
and
a
Bud
fuck.
accepted it. And Bud accepted it, bro.
If Bud accepted it, if I accept something, I sign it.
He accepted it, but with.
If I accept something, I sign it. If I get food, if I'm hungry and someone offers me food and I accept it and don't eat it, I'm still fucking hungry, you goofy bitch ass nigga. Oh man, listen, bro, you starving, but this guy's offering you food and you accept it. You tell the world, man, I'm so hungry. I'm starving to death. I'm so fucking hungry, man. I need the food. I'm starving. And then someone gives you food and you don't eat it. You have got to be the biggest dick riding nigga I've ever seen in my life. I've never seen, and I sit here and this man just told me the reason why Terrence Crawford, who was the money man and the A side, didn't send nothing to Errol is because Errol didn't accept it. But that didn't stop Errol from sending something to Terrence Crawford that he didn't accept. Didn't stop Errol. It did not stop Errol Spence from sending this man a contract. 3. It didn't stop that. Terrence Crawford didn't accept none of them. Didn't accept any. But when I asked this man, why didn't Terrence Crawford, who was the money man, because he had $25 million apiece supposedly, so if you're the money man, you're the A side, why didn't he send something? His excuse is that Errol didn't accept it. This man is pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. Pathetic. Intel, I need to talk to you, bro. I need you to talk to me.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. If I offer you something and you don't accept, you don't take it, you don't sign for it. Bro, let me explain something to you guys. BFTB, let me do it like this. If has anybody ever signed for a FedEx box?
Yeah.
You signed for a FedEx box. Okay, so if someone sends you something and you don't, and you have to sign for it, and you don't sign it, do you get the box?
No, you don't.
You don't get the box, but it still went to you, right? It still went to you,
right?
Okay, so the box went to you, but since you didn't sign for it, you don't get it. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so now tell me how Terrence Crawford agreed to the contract if he got the box from FedEx and didn't sign for it.
I can explain it if you want. You won't. You're not listening to how, every time I explain this, y'all, it goes over your head. That's why.
Because you're full of shit.
No, because he agreed.
Explain to Incel.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna explain this to you. This is what happened. He got the agreement with the material. He said the 35% is fine, right? And he said the no guarantee is fine, right? He accepted those two. And this is when ESPN reporting material terms. That's what they mean, because those are usually the things that stop fights. So he agreed to them. However, he accepted it, but within that no guarantee, it didn't specify how he was going to get his money. So that's why when he returned his offer to them, and this is when Espinoza says Terrence shit wasn't addressed. When he returned his offer back to them and said, well, I want specifications on this no guarantee. So if I'm going to accept the no guarantee, however, I need approval of expenses because I don't want to get fucked in the deal. So yes, he did want approval of expenses only because they didn't offer him no guarantee. That's accepting, which he did accept, but he wanted clarification as to how he was going to get paid. That's why he wanted the expenses. And the other thing is they sent him the offer sheet with no fight date. He told them, hey, listen, guys, I agree with this, but I need to fight before the end of the year. They never gave him a fight date. You can go to when Errol Spence and Terrence were going back and forth, he asked Errol straight up, when was the fight date? And Errol never responded. So there was no fight date, and they tried to fuck him over. That's why he wanted the approval of expenses. And all of his other fights, they didn't have to go through that. They got a guarantee. But it's the only one that Errol fought that didn't get a guarantee. And I'm going to keep saying this to the end of time until one of y'all, Errol fanboys, can show me that A, it was a contract, it was a date on a contract, and B, he didn't have a right to ask for approval expenses when he's getting a deal. Of course, Errol Spence is going to get his money or whatever, but he's not cool with PBC or Showtime. So damn right he wants the approval expenses and know, because that's going to affect his percentage. So Bud he had every right to respond the way he did. He accepted, but he wanted clarification. Accepted and wanted clarification. I don't know why y'all can't get that through y'all thick heads. No, I'm done.
Good. Incel, did you hear all that?
I heard that. I want to answer that. He didn't accept it. He didn't sign it, so he didn't accept the contract.
Bro, it was no contract.
It
It was an
was a
offer sheet.
contract. He didn't sign
Okay.
it.
I ain't even. I
I'm
can't
not
talk to
against
this
you.
man.
I'm with Terrence
I
Crawford.
can't talk to
The
this
money
man.
wasn't right. He
No
didn't
one
sign it.
even, not even BF isn't saying it was with a contract. He says it was an offer sheet. Now you're the only dude saying it was a contract.
I didn't say that at all.
So you're saying it was a contract, BF?
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Okay, when was the contract sent? And who said it? Errol didn't say it was a contract. Who said it was a contract?
Which one?
We're not talking about those first two. We're talking about the third thing that he sent over. That was an offer sheet. That was not a contract.
No guarantee. The one with no guarantee.
Yes, that was no contract sent. Come on, guys. Let's be honest here. Let's be honest.
The last one with no guarantee that had the one with no guarantees that was sent to him. The last one that
right.
Right. Okay, so how a contract works is this. I don't know how many times I gotta tell you guys. Me and you talking right now, the start of a contract. Me and you. What we are agreeing to right now, start of a contract. Me and you do. Once we come to a realization of what we're saying, and this is what it is, we put it on paper.
Right.
Hold up. We put it on paper. We put it in an email.
Right.
All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and mute you right quick because now you're trying to talk over me. I let you talk, but you're trying to talk over me again. So I'm gonna go ahead and mute you so I can get this point out. Whatever we're agreeing on, put it on paper. We put it on a napkin. We put it on an email. We put it in a text. We put it in a tweet. We put it in something where it's solidified. That's what we do. Goes back and forth. You got it. I got it. We good. Those are called terms. That's a term sheet. A term sheet. Everything on a term sheet. Everything. Is everything on the contract? The difference between a term sheet and the contract is the contract has proper punctuation. The T's are crossed, the I's are dotted. The term sheet is the rude workings of a contract. The term sheet, contract are the exact same things. One of them is official because we've just crossed all of our T's, dotted all of our I's. We stapled our term sheet to the contract so that both sides can see that the terms that we agreed on is everything in the contract. It's all the same thing. It's all the same thing. It's the exact same thing. Exact same thing. For a third time. The exact same thing. This one right here is us writing it, texting it, whatever. It's all right there. All that information. All I did was take all the information out of this and put it on an official paper. I do that after you agree to all of these terms. You agree to all these terms that we going back and forth on, i.e. negotiations. You agree to all of this. I take all of this. I put it on a formalized paper where we got to pay the lawyers and do all that shit. You look at it to make sure that everything is the same. It's all the same. Both of you are the same on both sides. You sign it. Term sheet, contract, same thing. Unofficial term sheet, official contract. It's the exact same thing. It'd be like if I took this black hat and removed BFTB off it. It's still a black hat. And I put a bunch of different signs on here to say, I like that one, nah. I like this one, nah. I like that one, nah. It's still a black hat. Then I say, this BFTB boxing, I like that one. Everything that I worked on, all those different prints are all in my term sheet. Take that and I do some area beautification. I cross my T's, I dot my I's. Take all this is here, put it there. I am not going to agree to this if it's not here. So when you keep talking about there was no date, there was a date. There was a date. Absolutely was a date. If there wasn't a date, then he wouldn't have said, I agree to all terms. He said, I agree to all terms, which means the date was in the terms. So when you keep saying this stupid ass shit, all this dumb ass shit you keep saying to me, it's irrelevant. And I know this for a fact because I have one. BF, did Devin and Mr. Gary's. Yeah, I did that. Facts. And I still have it. Yeah, I did that. That back and forth. BF did that. I was a term sheet. Facts. Yeah, I did that. Videos are still up to prove it. And I still have it. Okay? So I'm telling you what I know, not what you dick ride or what you think. Term sheet is everything that the terms that we agree on. The terms. All these terms go into a contract. Then I sign that contract. That's how it works. So if you're saying you didn't send him a contract, the term sheet is that. The difference is a term sheet and the contract title. If you agree to the terms, that's the exact same thing in the contract. Terms, contract. Cake batter, cake. I agree to this cake batter. This is the cake. I'm not going to get a different fucking cake from this cake batter. You're not going to put vanilla cake batter and get a fucking chocolate cake. The vanilla batter, sugar, butter, all that shit that goes in there gives you a vanilla cake. Vanilla batter, vanilla cake. I agree to the vanilla batter. I have a vanilla cake. I'm not going to agree to vanilla batter and get a fucking chocolate cake. You goofy ass nigga. So then we start talking about, oh man, he listen, bro, he wanted to see he just wanted transparency, and he was right to do the transparency to get those terms. He wanted that, he wanted all that. Listen, let me explain this to you guys. I'm gonna do this for y'all. BF's gonna do this for y'all now. I gotta go this way. I don't always be wanting to do this, but you know, I gotta go this way. Gotta do this. Yep. So for everybody that keeps coming to me talking about this man was at the table, this man was this, this man was this, this man was at the table. So why do you guys keep telling me about transparency when Terrence Crawford was at the same table that Al Heyman was at? It is Errol Spence who was not at the table. Terrence Crawford himself said that. It was Errol Spence who was not there. Terrence Crawford was at the table with Al Heyman. Terrence Crawford heard the exact same numbers and the exact same conversation that Al Heyman heard. Terrence Crawford knew his numbers before Errol Spence did. But yet you guys keep coming in here talking about the numbers. This guy, oh man, he wanted transparency. He wanted this and he wanted that and all he just wanted to be able to approve. He knew the numbers before Errol Spence. He knew the numbers before Errol Spence knew the numbers. Because Terrence Crawford himself said he was at the table with Al Heyman. Well, you know, I was at the table with Al Heyman. Where were you at, Earl? Where were you at? I was at the table. If you were at the table, then you knew the fucking numbers. All of them. You knew if you was going to get fucked over. You knew if Errol was going to get fucked over. You knew the numbers. You knew what the networks brought to the table. You knew the numbers that Al Heyman knew because you were at the table. But yet these guys keep running in here telling me Terrence Crawford didn't want to get fucked over, so he wanted approval rights. Wanted approval rights. Approval rights for what? If the people came in here and told you, good idea, good idea, good idea. Watch, you gonna say his phone died again. If the people came in here and told you what the numbers were, now I'm gonna talk to my homie Incel. Incel, my brother.
Yes.
If I sat at the table with you and the people came to us, they came to us and said, BF, Incel, the network said, this is how much I'm going to pay y'all. I'm going to pay you this. But Manager Marty is fighting you. It's Manager Marty. It ain't me. I'm just Manager Marty's advisor. Manager Marty and you are fighting. But me and you are sitting at the table. We know the numbers the networks bring to us. The networks say, hey, BF, I'll give you, I'm gonna give you 20 million for you, for Incel and Manager Marty to fight. That's what I'll do. And then Manager Marty, and then I say, listen, bro, you get 35% of that. It's 65-35 split. Don't you know how much money you're supposed to make right then?
Yes, you know.
Right then, because I'm at the table. The network put the money in. They said, this is what we'll give you. We'll give you 20 million for that fight. So 35% of 20 million, roughly what, 7, 8, 7-ish? You're going to make roughly $7 million. Roughly 7-ish. Maybe a little bit more. That's 35%-ish. Does Manager Marty know that?
Well, Manager Marty will know you as advisor. So
if I told him.
Right. You'll tell him.
Right.
Right.
But I don't have to tell you because you're at the table. So,
right. I'm my own boss or whatever. So
who
lawyer
could get
there,
fucked
imagine.
over in this situation? Could you get fucked over?
Say that again.
So in this situation, who could get screwed over? You or Marty?
Well, possibly Marty, but he has representation. None of us should get screwed over.
No, I know you're a Bud
okay,
fan.
all right, cool.
I know you're a Bud fan. I'm saying if you know that the in total amount is 20 million, you know that.
Mm-hmm.
So
right.
You know what percentage of that 20 million you're getting, correct?
Correct.
So the person that doesn't know, that don't even know it's $20 million, he has no fucking clue, is Manager Marty.
Correct.
So you know he doesn't.
Right.
Okay. So then in this scenario, who has a better chance of getting screwed over? Who really needs transparency in this situation?
Okay, be Manager Marty for what you told.
Manager Marty.
So
in this situation, you are Terrence Crawford and he's Errol Spence because I'm Al Heyman. I was at the table with you. You know what the networks brought in. So why do you need transparency? You know what you're going to make. You know what you're going to make roughly. You know what you're making. You can't get screwed over. You can't get played. You know the numbers because you know, hey, wait a minute, bro. Hold up a second, bro. 35% of 20 million is roughly $7 million. Roughly $7 or $6 million. 7-ish between that. If they offer you $2 million, then you know you're getting fucked over. Wait, hold on a second. I was there. I'm not taking no fucking $2 million. What the fuck are you niggas talking about? 2 million? No. But if they offer you, if 35% is roughly, let's just say 7.
Right.
And they offer you 6.5, then you know you're not getting screwed over. Because there's an overhead cost. There's other people that got to get paid. You're getting 6.5 of 20 million. Right?
Right.
You're not getting screwed. You're not getting played at all. There's other people that got to get paid out of this purse. It's not just you and Errol. There's other people. So I took $500,000 from you. The worst thing that Terrence Crawford could ask for is to see how much is being taken out of both our purses. Because if I'm supposed to get 35%, which is $7 million, and I'm getting 6.5, okay, I need to see if $500,000 is being taken from Errol Spence too. Are you taking half from him and half from me? Are you doing that? That's a valid statement. That's valid.
Right.
But saying I need to be able to prove what other fighters are doing, I need to be able to have approval rights. You don't own this fucking card, bro. You're the B side. Is Ryan Garcia saying I need approval rights on the undercard? No. You don't dictate nothing on that, bro. If you want, and the crazy part about it is Errol Spence told him, you knew everything I knew. Everything I knew, you knew. Which makes it worse because everything Errol knew, Bud knew more. Because he was at the table. Terrence Crawford is at the mercy of Al Heyman. Errol Spence was sitting at the table. So why are we talking about transparency?
I don't know. Terrence Crawford brought that up. I'm thinking the money wasn't right. That's Crawford fan. The money wasn't right ultimately, so he moved to another direction. I would have brought the Evan Nation fight up to made me get more money. Possibly, leverage it a little bit. That's what I would have done. But he didn't do that. That's I can't hit him for it. Kept in his hip pocket. Wasn't totally honest, but hey, I'm not gonna totally hate him for it.
I said, am I on mute?
I'll give you. No, you're not on mute. I'll give you that stance, that statement lightly. I don't give it to you fully because if it's a money thing, then he could have forced more bread. If it was a money thing, all right. If the man wanted $20 million, which I know for a fact he wanted, if he wanted $20 million, okay. Don't you think people would have been more eager to give you what you wanted if you told them, if you don't give me this, I'm going to fight him for 10?
Yeah, that's what I would have done. Yes, yeah. I would try to leverage it.
Yeah, but bro, you would leverage it, and you've heard me say this before. You would leverage it. The problem with that is he didn't leverage it at all. He didn't. So how can you say you want money when you didn't leverage it to get money?
I can't explain that.
I can explain it.
What I will explain, he didn't sign it. So
what?
So he didn't sign the contract. So Spence would have known this. Why this dude not signing it? I sent you a contract. What's wrong? What's going on, dude? You see what I'm saying? BF that. I mean, he didn't sign it.
I see what you're saying, but using what you just said, if Errol is saying what's going on, dude, then it would have been Terrence's point right there. That's his opening to say, I got 10 million to fight a bum. I want 20 million. So either you're going to give me my 20 million or I'm going to fight this bum for 10. So Spence could have said, well, hold on. All right, hold on a second. Let me go talk to Al or talk to Steven and see what they got. Then Al or Steven would have contacted Terrence Crawford and said, you're getting 10 million to fight a bum. Show me. Now he would have to show this now because showing it is the beginning of the leverage. If I can prove I'm going to get 10 million, which he's never done. No one has ever, he's never proved it. Never. We're just talking about word of mouth. If he would have had to prove it then. So look, here's BLK. They're giving me $10 million. Here's BLK. And then Steven Espinosa or Al Heyman would have been like, fuck. Errol Spence knows this. Errol Spence knows this is a fight he wants. Okay, so we got to do something. How do we squeeze more money out of this for Terrence Crawford? So leverage does not mean I'm going to give you 20, but leverage means I'm going to give you more than what I was going to give you.
Correct.
Right? So now I can say, okay, you're going to get 10 right there. Well, okay. How about 16? Can you take 16? Can you take? We don't have the budget for 20, but can you take 16? Can you do 16 and maybe we'll do maybe we'll go maybe 38 instead of 35. Let's go 38%. Can you do that? 38% good. You didn't even try. You didn't even try at all. You knew about BLK since April. That's what Terrence Crawford said. He knew about them since April. He didn't even try to leverage. He said he wants more money. It's about getting money. He's got to feed his family and didn't even try to feed them. Didn't even try. You literally took what was given to you. Whatever BOK gave you, you just took it. When you had a network who has done 1, 2, 4 now, $2 billion worth of deals. $2 billion worth. They have 4 $500 million deals. They've done $2 billion worth of deals in the black. They're $2 billion in the black. Not like the Zone, which is $1 billion or $2 billion in the red. They're $2 billion in the black. This is a network that has CBS, Fox, motherfucking FS, all kinds of shit attached to there. Showtime, they got a bag with them. You didn't even give them an opportunity to leverage that bag. Didn't even give an opportunity. So how can you really say you wanted to leverage it if you didn't even give them an opportunity to leverage it? How can you say you wanted more money if you didn't even give them an opportunity to give you more? You didn't even give them a chance. You just went the BOK route. Didn't give him a chance at all. Didn't say I got BOK. They're giving me $10 million. You better match it. I know Errol wants it. I want it, and Errol wants it. But if you can't give me more than this $10 million I'm getting over here, I'm going over there. I wouldn't have been mad at him at all. Wouldn't have been mad at all. I would have been irritated because the fight that I want is Errol and him. I would have been irritated, but I wouldn't have been mad. If you said, listen, in April when you knew about BOK, and he said that, he told Brian Custer he's known about it since April. He said the reason why he didn't tell them about BOK is because they would have told him to go over there. That's what he said. What proof do you have of that? None. You have no proof. Zero. That's your thought process. You just said, oh man, well, they would have told me to go over there if I told them that. Without ever asking, without ever trying to see if that's the case. You could have proved that's the case. You didn't. You didn't even prove it. You just said that's what they would have told you. That's what you believe they would have told you. And niggas like Terrence just agree with that shit. Yeah, they would have did that. I know it. They would have did that because they don't want to fight Terrence. Some goofy ass shit like that. You didn't even try.
Okay. The thing is, BF, you're missing the critical point, which is that he knew he could get more money out the deal with Errol, even taking the no guarantee. He knew he could get more than even the $10 million. He knew that. You act like he don't know that. You act like he don't know that. The problem was he wanted to make sure that he was going to get a true 35%. And the only way he does that is those expenses are controlled.
What the fuck are you talking about?
What do you mean what I'm talking about?
Okay, so was he sitting at the table?
He was talking to Al, yeah.
Was he sitting at the table? That man said he was sitting at the table. That's what he said. You call him a liar.
Okay, let's go. Okay, he's sitting at the table. Go ahead.
So he knew the numbers, what the networks brought to the table.
Does he know the expenses, my guy? Did they give him all the expenses that were going to be in the fight?
Listen, bro.
How is he?
Yeah.
Listen, bro. He knew the total number of what was being offered. He knew the total number.
He has to subtract expenses from that, though.
So he knew what he was going to get.
No, he doesn't know. Without knowing the expenses, you don't know what you're going to get, bro.
Let's try this again.
I'm trying
to make $7 million. Let's say you're making 7.
Am I guaranteed 7? I'm asking you a question, BF. Am I guaranteed the 7? Am I?
Sure. If they're giving you 35% of 20 million, if they are giving you that, then you know what your percentage is. You know. I know this is what all networks is bringing. The networks are bringing 20 million. That's all they're bringing. That's it. That's it. 35% of that, $7 million. That's all I'm getting. If I see 6.5, then I know the other fighters on that fucking card got paid. Everybody that's involved in this fight got paid, but I got the lion's share. I will tell you guys, I guarantee you that Terrence Crawford versus Sean Porter grossed more than what Sean Porter and Terrence Crawford got. You goofball ass niggas sit here and act like if the networks are going to give $20 million, then that is the money that you're going to make. That is not how it works. That is what they are bringing to the table. That's what they're bringing to the table. All right? If you're sitting at the table, you know the numbers. If you're not sitting at the table, you know what they tell you. All right? You know what they tell you. So you take that $3 million guaranteed, where your fight generated $30 million, and you're fucking sitting here happy and stupid with $3 fucking million. Because you're too fucking stupid. You stupid ass nigga. Oh man, well, listen, bro, was that $7 million guaranteed? Was it guaranteed? You're fucking pathetic. I done told your goof ass twice. Matter of fact, 4 times. The man was offered 2 guaranteed fights, guaranteed bag fights. 2. He turned both of them down. So for Errol to make the fight, he said, fuck the guarantees then. You guys keep giving me the same, you're going in circles on purpose. Oh, Errol gave everybody their guarantees. Errol gave everybody guarantees. They all got guarantees. Yes, they did. And they all accepted them. Terrence Crawford did not accept the guarantee that he was offered. 2 of them. Which is why Errol did something that he didn't do before. He said, fuck the guarantees for everybody. You goof troop ass niggas say the same stupid ass circle jerk ass shit. He got to get a guarantee. He got to get a guarantee. He got to get a guarantee. He had 2 of them. He turned them both down. So Errol said, fuck the guarantees for everybody. Motherfuckers sitting around here acting as if Errol Spence was getting a guarantee and Terrence Crawford wasn't. Neither of them were. Neither. Errol wasn't getting one and Terrence wasn't getting one. Neither were. Both of them were worried about the overall gross of the fight. And they both had transparency to see where the money was going. Terrence Crawford wanted to approve it as the fucking B-side. That is the problem. It wasn't that he didn't know where the money was going. He wanted to approve where it was going as the B-side. He knew the numbers. He was at the table. He knew them. He knew where everything was going. He knew what the fighters were getting paid. He knew it. The problem was he wanted to approve it as a fucking B-side. That's what you goof troop ass niggas don't understand. You are the B-side. You don't get to approve nothing. You're the B-side. He knew where every fucking dollar was going. He wanted to approve it.
Yep.
That is not how it works.
Nope.
That's not how it works.
And BF, can I say something real quick?
Talk to me.
And he only said that because he knew that would never fly, and he knew that was just another excuse that he was using. And everybody else knows that Terrence Bud Crawford, once he got that number, since he sat at the table, he knew that was going to be his biggest purse in his life. In his life. So even if people say no, but he got paid fighting David Evanesian for $10 million, that was a lie. And everybody knows that no matter what BLK Prime paid Crawford, which we know it wasn't $10 million, we knew that he was going to get paid way more fighting Spence than he did when he fought David Evanesian. Even Terrence, even you know that, bro.
Facts.
So just that fact alone lets us know that he was not doing this to like he said, oh man, I'm trying to feed my family. Because if you think about it, what would qualify Crawford to even approve anything? If he's that if he's that shrewd as a businessman to approve an expense, then he should have his own promotion company. And we all know that he do not have that. Yeah, y'all gonna say he has B&B Promotions. Yeah, y'all yeah, B&B Promotions. Some of y'all gonna say he has TCB and all this stuff. But Terrence Bud Crawford does not own his own promotion company. Not even the LLC. I already looked it up. He don't own it. He's not licensed as a promoter. Nobody in his crew is. He's not in the Better Business Bureau search registry. He's not in the Nebraska business search registry with the state representatives in the registration department. We know that. So if he was so shrewd to approve those type of expenses, then he should have his own promotion company. But we know that's not true because he ran over there with BLK Prime. He running over there with De La Hoya. We know these things not be. My point is, even though he sat at the table, they might have gave him documents that he was looking at, but he didn't even understand what he was looking at. So approve what? He's never conducted business with a network directly. So how did he know what he's looking at? And he's doing this without any representation. Everybody knows that. The bottom line is that Terrence Bud Crawford was making up all of these excuses. And the biggest excuse was, you know what? I'm going to move up to fight Charlo. How can you be so confident to fight Charlo when Charlo has the same representation that you sat at the table with, the network and Al Heyman, to fight Spence? So if they was trying to screw you in the long run, why would you go back and do business with them same people for a different fighter? Come on, bruh. Stop playing these games with the people, bruh. We see exactly what's going on. Terrence, you see it too, but because
Now
you're
listen, what you said, Marty. The difference is if he goes up and uses super. Shut up, Makai. If he goes up and he uses his super championship, he gets the Mando. So all of the numbers are there. They can't duck. At that point, you can't duck because they got to make the fight, bro. So
I'm
he's going to
confused,
take
Terrence.
whatever
Were you
and take that belt.
Terrence, I'm
So
confused. What are you referring? I'm sorry. What are you
what
referring to?
if he goes up to 154, right? He's the mandatory for Charlo. Ain't no ducking. You either fight or you drop the belts. Ain't no way to duck.
So what's he waiting on? What's he waiting on?
He waiting for Arrow to try to go up to 154. Let Arrow
Why?
try to let Arrow try to go up to 154, and he gonna
Why?
follow him up there.
Terrence, you know
Why?
that don't make no, bruh. He can fight him at 147. You telling me he's
Because
waiting
he
for Errol
ducking.
Spence?
My whole argument is the Arrow's ducking. What do you mean? That's been my whole argument. He
And
won't
you
fight,
proved
but
nothing. And you proved nothing. You haven't proved a damn thing. Nothing. Not
that's
one.
my whole argument that he's ducking, Bud.
You
That's
have
why.
no proof of anything you're saying. I've given you hours of proof. You have no proof of nothing you're saying. Nothing.
You said the 35%. You're saying that expenses don't affect his 35%. How
So are
can
you
that
telling
be the
me?
case?
Are you
How
telling me
can that? How
the
can that be
expenses are not
true?
going to affect it when he goes to 154? You're telling me the 25% he's going to get, no expenses are coming out of that.
I'm telling you, he's going to get whatever the WBO mandates he gets, and that'll be fine.
25%.
Well,
And
he'll take it.
expenses are coming
Well,
out of
he'll
that.
take it. Well, he'll
And
take it.
expenses are coming out of it.
He'll take it to get those belts.
So he'll take it to get those belts, but he won't take it to get these.
Like I said, first of all, there was no fight date. I keep telling you.
Where did you get that from? Where did you get that from?
He said it.
Who said it?
Bud said, and they were going back and
Bud
forth.
did not say there was no fight date. No, he didn't.
Okay.
He said, when were we fighting? He didn't say it was no fight date.
What? Say that again.
He said, when were we fighting?
Okay, so what does that mean? Come on,
You
BF.
tell
That's
me. I don't
semantics.
know. You tell me.
That's
He did
semantics.
not say there was no fight date.
Okay, that's semantics
He did
right
not
there.
say there
Okay.
was no fight date.
Oh,
He
well,
did
that's
not say
semantics.
that.
Okay, if you want to play semantics, go ahead and
No,
play.
that's all you do is play semantics. That's all you do. That's all you do. Body language, and I know that's what he really meant, and all this goofy shit you've been saying to me for hours. So when did Terrence Crawford say specifically there's no fight date? When did he say that?
Okay, he didn't say that.
Then stop saying it then. If he didn't say it.
All right.
So Terrence,
We playing
when I
semantics. We playing semantics. Okay,
We're
that's
not
cool.
playing semantics. Hold on one
Terrence,
second. Hold on
I'm
one
sorry.
second. I got a special. There she goes. What's up, champ? What's up, champ queen?
Hi, Terrence. I see you back here again. Listen, like it's Friday night, gentlemen. And I'm watching movies with my son, but I did hear you say that he was gonna go up to 154 to take the the WBO belt and be a mandatory for the 154 champion. Am I I just want to make sure this is what I'm hearing. Am I correct?
Well, the conversation was if Errol tries to duck and go up to 154, Errol will never. I'm just telling you, he will never get all 4 of those belts because Bud's going to follow him up there.
No, yes.
That's all.
Okay, so you were saying that Bud, being the 147 champion, will move up and be the mandatory for 154 WBO champion. Am I correct?
Absolutely.
And what
That's
would the purse
ace in
split
the
be?
card.
What would the purse split for that type of situation be? And I'm going to let you answer this.
I believe 25, 30. But you got to remember something, though. The WBO, let me just explain. I know I think in the regs it's 70-30. But if you recall, the WBO made it 60-40 when it was.
Okay.
So the WBO can step in and give different percentages that's posted. So let's just keep that in mind.
So let's just let's keep in mind. Let me give you that. Let me give you 60-40. Let me make it better for you. Let's make it 50-50 for a 154 WBO champion, and with Terrence Crawford being the mandatory. Okay, I'm even making it split even for you. What happens in that with what you're saying? There's no back end. I can literally bid $5 million and they would have to split 2.5. Right. There is no back end. It's whatever the highest bidder bids. So even if you were to bid in the highest bid of BLK Prime, a $10 million bid, they would have to split $5 million each. Is Terrence Crawford going to be happy with that, or should he have gotten a higher purse? Is he going to start to bitch about and complain that I'm already giving you 50-50. It was 70-30, 60-40. I'm giving you 50-50. But there is no back end. You're dead on $5 million each. That is it. I don't have to give you an ice cream sandwich to make it pretty for you. You have to show up or shut the hell up and go the fuck away. Is that the situation that you would like him to be in? Because if that's the situation, I don't think you should be at the negotiation table.
Okay, but if he's trying to negotiate with these people and they're not, then why not do it?
There's no negotiating when you go into a purse bid with a mandatory. You get what you get because you're going in, like I said.
Rachel, what I'm saying is, Rachel, I'm assuming he'll try to negotiate with these people, but it seems like they don't want to negotiate with Terrence. So if that's his only choice, then hey, if he wants those 3 belts and be undisputed at 154, you got to do what you got to do.
He already complaining with what he was getting for Spence, and there was an additional back end. And then you're like, oh well, I'm going to get the bag with Avernesian at 10 million. This is going to be way less than that because guess what? We can buy you at that. We can buy you at 10 million. At 10 million for the entire fight. 5 million your way, Terrence Crawford. And guess what? I'm just going to throw my guys some training expenses. The hell you got to do about it? Nothing, because all I'm actually legal and have to do within the sanctioning body is pay you what I bidded for.
And so the expenses doesn't matter in the contract, the no guarantee contract that they sent over. So we don't care about the expenses there, but now we care about it when it goes to a purse bid.
No, what I'm saying with a purse bid, you don't get shit.
Well,
you don't get back end.
Rachel, I understand that, but I'm telling you right now, if he goes up to 154, Bud's going to go up. And he's not going to. You remember when he said that he's about legacy and he's chasing legacy? So it's not always about the money. Rachel, I'm sorry. It's just not always about the money. He's not letting Spence get those 4 belts. I guarantee you that. And if he does, and let me tell you something, if Spence goes up there and he doesn't goes up there, he's going to have a problem. He's not going to have a lot of fans. And I'm going to tell you that right now because he'll lose one right here.
Bro, do you know who you're talking to?
He'll lose one right here.
Do you know who you're talking to? I know you know you're talking to. You do realize that she manages a Hall of Fame.
I know Rachel.
Clear here, bro. She manages the money man at 184.
I know what Rachel do.
So
I know.
when you're talking like you, bro. What you should do is you should listen, because this is not a back door, a sidebar. She manages the money man,
right?
The guy. So anything that you would say would be an Errol Spence at 140, it would be a Nonito at 118.
Right.
So I just want to make sure we're clear when you're doing that, because you're going to end up making yourself look stupid, bro. More than you already have for the past couple hours.
All right.
I mean, at the end of the day, you're telling me that, oh, well, it's not about the money. It was clearly about the money against Spence. So now when you move up and then you put yourself in a mandatory position and you only fight for 3 to 5 million, because the maximum bid on your purse between you and the 154 champ, which I believe is Charlo, you only get 50%. Are you going to go and cry river? Because that was your minimum with Top Rank and you were crying. So it's one or the other. And I know, Terrence, you love to do this. You're like, well, I think he thinks this and I think he thinks that. You can't have both sides of the argument and say, well, I can't be mad at him. He got the bag, with Avernesian. He got the bag. Well, he's not going to get the bag when he becomes a mandatory. If you haven't noticed, in every single one of these occasions, with Teofimo and with Ramirez, when they had to go up against Regis Prograis in the WBC, they didn't want to take that 35% because it would significantly reduce even their minimum. With Terrence Crawford not having a minimum, with a promotional company that is signed with a minimum guarantee for his purse, nobody has to bid anything on his behalf to at least accept the minimum of what he should be getting.
And I understand exactly what you're saying, Rachel, but sometimes if he's chasing legacy, he's going to have to do what he has to do. And like I said, if he doesn't go up to 154, when Earl goes up there and take that W and go with the Mando at the 154, he's going to lose a lot of fans, including this one. That's all I got to say.
So he wasn't chasing legacy when we were trying to figure out the Spence Crawford deal in August, September, October, November. And he wasn't chasing legacy when he agreed to sign and fight with Avernesian. Can we agree on that? That he wasn't chasing legacy when accepting a fight with Avernesian. He was chasing money.
Well, listen, he can still get the L fight.
No. But you can't go on both sides. So was he chasing legacy when he accepted the Avernesian fight? Yes or no?
No, of course he's not fighting David Avernesian. Of course not.
So instead of waiting another month or two, he decided to go and take a money fight. So he was chasing money. So how do you know?
Rachel, is that guaranteed in February he's getting this fight? Is it possible that they move it back? That Errol Spence gets in yet another car accident. He breaks his hand. Come on. Is he guaranteed? Are they going to give him money if this fight doesn't go by up? If February comes, are they going to pay him if this fight doesn't come?
I mean, if you have, listen, I understand that he doesn't have any representation. If he would like me to represent him, that's fine. I'm telling you right now that if I already know that someone has a difficult time in showing up to the fight that we already agreed upon, when I come to the negotiation table, I say, if at any point this fight that gets postponed due to my opponent's own negligence, I'm getting paid at least 50%, and that's not deductible against my next purse.
And Rachel, I can ask. Listen, when Canelo was fighting Plant, Canelo wanted that in the contract. They didn't agree to that. PBC didn't agree to that because he was feeling the same type of way with them moving the goalposts. The PBC has a way of doing this where you keep moving the goalposts. So Plant, if you recall, Canelo wanted that. Now Canelo's the big money man. Hell, he couldn't get it. You think they're gonna give that to Crawford? Come on. Y'all know they would not agree to that for Crawford.
Again, it's what you negotiate. You don't know what they would agree to. If you're gonna
Canelo, they didn't give it to Canelo.
When you take, you need to give. When you take, and let me say that again, when you take, you need to give. An actual negotiation leaves a salty taste in both parties' mouth because they had to give up something that they didn't want to give up. So if you haven't even fucking gotten there to that extent and that point, then what were you willing to give up to get this into the clause? If you weren't even at that conversation yet, then what were you actually doing? Just, okay, well, I don't agree with this, so I'm just going to turn down the fight. But again, I'm going to go back to my same point.
Right.
Was Avernesian a legacy fight.
I
No.
said no.
So
I answered your question. No.
So it wasn't a legacy fight and he was after
No.
money. And now you're telling me that if he's gonna move up, he's going to go after legacy now? Like all of a sudden it's a change of
Absolutely.
heart.
Absolutely. He
Stop, Terrence.
listen, he still wants this fight with Errol. Listen, Errol Spence didn't even blame Bud Crawford for this. Y'all want me to play the tape? But if Errol's not blaming him, why you guys are blaming Crawford? Errol Spence was asked, who fault was it that this fight didn't take place? And Errol basically said, look, man, I don't know. It just stuff didn't happen. He didn't say, oh, yeah, it was Bud Crawford. Wouldn't he? You guys are making an argument that Errol's not even making. Because he know darn well Bud was trying to make this fight, and he wasn't even training at this
I know.
time.
You know why? And let me tell you why. This is why you don't do this shit. Because you never shit on the person that's actually trying to make fights happen. So, for example, what did Terrence Crawford do? He shit on everybody that was trying to feed him. Do you think that after, he went on Al, he went on everybody else, he was like, well, expose Al's personal life. And he's like, oh, well, Al had his personal problems with nobody needs to know that shit. But once I know that I can't trust you with that kind of information, next time, motherfucker, you ain't sitting at the table. You could go sit outside with the dog.
Well, he said that before, though, Rachel.
Terrence is the one that talked first. He's the one that did the Instagram live. Then they went back and forth on Twitter.
Yeah, but I'm saying that had already occurred, though, Rachel. So that I can see you saying that for the next negotiation, but that negotiation was over when Bud said that, so that wouldn't have affected what had already taken place, Rachel. That's all I'm saying.
I had a question for you, Terrence. I'm
Yeah.
still discombobulated about something. Salute to you, Rachel. Hey, how are you? How are you and no need doing?
We're good. Hope you're good too.
Yeah, I'm good. Terrence, I had a question for you. And this is I just want you to just answer this as an adult at this point.
Yes, sir.
When Terrence Crawford was negotiating with Al Heyman, and remember I said Al Heyman, most people don't know what he looks like, let alone his damn phone number. So the man was able to sit at the table with the man and still talk to the guy on the phone. Okay, great. Why didn't he tell them that he was communicating with BLK Prime? As the man, I'm asking you, just why would you think that he wouldn't say anything? A man that's asking for transparency, right? Why wouldn't he tell them and inform them that he was communicating with BLK Prime?
Marty, he told you that on the Brian Custer interview. You can believe him. You can believe him, or you don't.
No, just tell me what he said.
Oh, he basically said in that interview that if he had told them about Black Prime, he was afraid that Al Heyman would have been like, "Okay, just go ahead. You got a deal, go for it." And I kind of agree with it. And I kind of agree with it because if you listen to that interview, Al said, "Listen, we about to make 8 figures with Thurman. So if he's about to make this money with Thurman,
Al Heyman said that?
If that's what."
Come on now. Tell me Al Heyman said that. Come on now. Come on, Terrence. Tell me Al said it. BF, I can't. BF, you on mute, BF.
Before I put him back on and lie some more, before I put him back on, because he's lying, before I put him back on and lie some more, I just want to give Rachel a shout out. That was the sweetest, I mean the absolute sweetest ass whooping I've ever seen. It was so kind and gentle. Like, it was so just, man, you must be a great mom, man, because that was like that was one of the cleanest. That's the ass whooping to make you feel good about getting your ass whooped. It's like, all right, I just got my ass whooped, but I know she loves me. It was one of those ass whoopings, man. I'm like, man, you gave this man such a kind, humble. It was a hearty. You feel good in your stomach. You got your ass whooped, but you feel full. It's like, all right, I can sleep now. It was one of those. I've never seen no shit like that. That was just congratulations. That was beautiful. That was such a sweet ass whooping. But I'll put him back on so we start lying some more, though. Go ahead and start lying some more about what you heard Al Heyman say when you know damn well you didn't hear him say a word. But go ahead.
I listen. I never said that Al Heyman said it. I said what Bud said. He said. Now, since none of us was there, no one has rebutted it yet. So, a statement that was not rebutted by
what
he said that Al Heyman said that they were going to make 8 something 8 figures with the Thurman fight. So that's what Bud said. So you think that they really cared?
Was that on the IG Live?
Yeah, on the IG Live. So if he's saying that,
I watched the whole thing.
Okay, I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
I watched the whole thing.
Me too. Me too.
I have it downloaded.
Well, you got to listen to it again, my guy.
I did a play-by-play over everything he said. When did he say Thurman's making 8 figures?
He said the Thurman Errol Spence fight is making. I don't know if it, listen. I'm paraphrasing. I don't know if it was 8 figures, but whatever. A lot of money.
You lit your ass off again.
I am not lying, bro.
You're lying.
I'm not lying.
He never said nothing about Thurman, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. I did a whole breakdown of the interview in 4 segments, and he never said that.
He never.
And neither did Al Heyman.
He didn't bring up Thurman. He brought up Boots.
It was Boots and the boy Ortiz.
And Ortiz. He did not bring up
names.
Thurman.
Never came up.
Did not.
No, I know that part. I'm talking about when he. So y'all telling me that he never said anything about that. There's a fight that's going to bring in all this money, and
I'm not telling you that. Terrence Crawford told you that.
Yeah, Crawford.
Terrence Crawford said he didn't say shit about Thurman. You're lying again.
I listen, bro. I'm not lying. I'm gonna have to.
You're not lying. You're fucking lying.
No,
there's
no.
a whole totally difference. You literally just made that shit up.
I didn't. Why would I make something up that everybody could go and view?
You've been making up shit for hours. Fuck you mean? Why would you make up?
Why would I just make something up? Well, I'm gonna find that, bro. I know
Good job. You might want to try that.
I'm gonna find it.
Because you're full of shit. So you just made it up.
No, I did not.
Okay, you didn't make it up. So when did he say it?
During that IG Live.
At what part? The beginning, middle, or end?
It must have been in the middle.
Oh, it must have been in the middle.
Look, bro. I mean, I'm about to look it up now because I know for a fact he said it.
It must. So Terrence, in the IG Live.
Yeah, the IG Live when he had the blue sweater on.
A bunch of money was being made with Keith Thurman in the IG Live.
No, basically he was saying that we're gonna make this. You either take. Basically, he's saying, look, take what you're gonna get. Because if not, we got this other fight that we gonna make.
You're a liar. You are a liar.
Okay.
What Al Heyman said is we offered him $25 million from the hedge funds, these fake ass hedge funds. Al Heyman said, "Why would you put a cap on yourself?"
Yeah, I remember that part. Yeah, but that's not what I'm talking about.
Said that. Now, the shit about Thurman, you just made that shit up because he didn't say that.
I'm telling you, I'm not making that up, BF. I'm telling you, it was in there.
No, he didn't say nothing about Thurman.
Because listen, everybody on here can check. If I'm wrong, everybody can check me, right? So why would I just come up and make something up like that?
You've been doing it for hours. What are you talking about? Why would you make something up?
Like what?
For hours.
Like what? What did I make up?
What did you make up?
Yeah,
and you sit here and say to me, "Oh man, well he got 10 million. Where you get that from?" Because they said it.
Everybody said he got 10 million, bro.
Okay. Who said? Where did you get it from?
Not everybody.
Well, I'm just saying it was being reported. So now everybody gonna jump on me because y'all know y'all heard that he was getting 10 million.
Terrence, no, hold on, Terrence. I want to correct you.
Right.
I want to correct you, Terrence. Be honest with me. I can go back and pull it up, and I did a video on my channel on this with Brian Custer.
Right.
Did Bud Crawford say out of his mouth that he's got paid 10 million? Yes or no?
No, he didn't.
Okay, so how are you saying he got 10 million?
So how are you saying it? The man ain't even
saying that was reported that he was getting 10 million. All
who
y'all
reported
saw
that? Why, hold on, BF. Hold on, BF. Who reported that, bro?
So I'm just okay. Wait, hold on a second, guys. So y'all telling me y'all didn't hear nothing about 10 million?
I didn't ask you about what we heard. I want to
That's
ask
what
you
I'm
who
saying.
did you hear it from?
I'm just saying. Okay, obviously I wasn't at the table. I wasn't in his bank account. I don't know if he got the 10 million.
No, listen.
Yeah.
Who did you hear say that Terrence Bud Crawford got paid $10 million?
That he was getting, not that he got paid, but he was getting 10 million for the fight.
Who told you? Tell me where you get it, where you hear it from.
Yeah, you beating me up here because you know
I don't answer the question. One source.
I don't remember, Marty. I don't remember, but everybody heard that. Y'all acting like y'all didn't hear that.
No,
That's what I'm saying.
well, didn't we hear about the pay-per-view numbers that you said where they come from? Didn't you say that? You said it to me. Okay, so where did this come from? If we can't look at the pay-per-view numbers, then how can we look at this?
Well, again, it could be false. I'm not saying it's true. I'm saying that they said he was getting 10. Well, I heard he was getting 10.
Who is they?
I heard he was. I don't remember, Marty. I don't remember who exactly you.
I'm gonna
Marty,
tell you who said it.
Okay, thank you.
I'm gonna tell you.
I appreciate that, Marty. Right. Okay.
It's the same guy. It's the same guy I told you earlier when you said that. Oh, I don't know who said something about the contract, and it was Mike Carpenter, your homeboy. When I told you about him and Mayweather going back and forth, it was him.
Right. All right. Well,
now let me ask you a question, Terrence. Since you so caught up, it sounds like you believe everything Terrence Crawford says. So let me ask you a question about that Terrence Crawford didn't say. Now you did agree that he didn't say he got paid 10. He also didn't say that he wanted to fight Spence when they asked him in his hometown in Nebraska. What's your rebuttal on that, bro? Remember when he was in front of his 8th grade teacher and his mom and his kids in Nebraska when he knocked out David?
Marty,
they asked him about Spence.
But Marty, you keep harping on something. How many times did this man call Spence out?
No. I'm talking about the last time he fought.
Okay.
See, we ain't
So
talking
what
about the
that
past
mean?
now.
Okay, so what does that mean?
No,
Okay, he didn't say
the
it.
man never said
Marty,
it.
he didn't say
asked
it.
the question.
Marty, he didn't say it. But what does that mean? Please explain.
No, I'm asking you. Well, what did he say when they asked him, is Errol Spence next? What did he? Just tell me what he
was
said.
like, I think he said something like he didn't answer it. I from what I remember, he didn't say he didn't answer.
Brother, be quiet because you're looking bad. You're looking worse and worse. Respectfully. You know I got love.
Respectfully, I don't remember, bro.
Hold on, brother. Hold on,
I don't
brother.
remember.
Hold on,
I don't remember.
Hold
Okay.
on, brother.
Yeah.
Hold on, brother. Hold on.
All right.
Real quick.
Yeah.
Plead the fifth. You would look better.
I don't know.
Hold on, brother. Hold on.
Okay. Yeah. Right.
Plead the fifth. Let it go because
I don't remember. I mean, he's asking me a question. I think the question's irrelevant. I think it's irrelevant,
brother.
But I don't know.
Listen, Terrence.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
I'm coming as a friend. I'm trying to help.
Thank you.
When individuals are asking you direct questions
Mm-hmm.
and you can't answer those questions, the best thing to do is not incriminate yourself. Plead the fifth, move on, let the people keep talking. Stop the nonsense, brother. Respectfully.
But why is it nonsense if I don't remember, my guy? How's it nonsense?
Just because you don't remember, don't mean that everybody on the panel don't know what happened.
Okay, so I'm waiting for Marty to tell me what he said.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. Just because you do not remember does not mean everybody else don't. Because we remember, but because we remember and we know the answers to the questions that's being asked, you're being trapped. So what I would tell you, if I was your lawyer, I would say, please plead the fifth and move forward, brother. Respectfully.
Well, first of all, I want to be honest. First of all, I'm not trying to win a court case. I want to.
You lost, so I'm going to go ahead and mute you right quick. I'm trying to let you know Queen got to talk.
No, I just gotta go, and I don't know if Bud, if Terrence is getting paid by Bud, but I mean at this point, Terrence, that's actually in the panel. Like, you might want to go back to your dad and tell him you need to change your name, because if this is his best representation in YouTube right now, you're failing him
badly.
Okay. I gotta go and take care of my kids. Thank you guys so much.
Take care, Rachel. All right. So, Marty, I don't know you. Go ahead.
Let me jump in, Terrence. Manager Marty, actually, I did hear what Terrence talking about for the $10 million. Bud was in an interview. The guy talked about, so you make it $10 million for David Haney. Bud said, I got half the money up front, and I don't get that second half before the fight week.
Okay.
I did hear that.
I forgot about that.
Now, if you want to battle me and say it was actually $10 million, hey, I wasn't in the man's bank account. But I did hear that.
What he didn't say, this is what was said. So I want to make sure we're clear, because I know my brother Incel's a Bud fan, and he's going to jump in to help help Terrence when need be. So let me tell you what was said, because BF watched that and I downloaded it. So what was said was, they asked the man, "Are you making $10 million?" He smiled. Did not say yes or no. He just smiled. All right. I want everybody to be clear. Then after that, they said, "Did you get it yet?" And he said, "I got half. And I get the other half after the fight." He never said he got half of 10 million. When they asked him if you're getting 10 million, he was like, he did not say yes or no. He just smiled.
That's correct. And he also
then
said,
he said, I'm getting half. He said, I'm getting half, and I'll get the rest after the fight. But he did not say half of 10 million. He said, I'm getting half.
Nope.
Half of what? He did not say half of 10 million.
Yep.
And when they asked him again, he just smiled. He didn't say yes. So like my homie manager said, you cannot find a video, an article, an interview of Terrence Crawford himself saying he got $10 million. Even when asked.
He was very evasive. When Brian Custer, and I did a whole video on this on my channel, when Brian Custer asked him, he said, "Hey, so we're hearing that you're getting paid $10 million to fight David Haney. Is that true?" He said, he smiled. He said, "Got to get the money." And he says, "Well, we heard that David Evanesian got paid, and did you get paid?" He said, "Well, I got half up front, and I'm gonna get the other half after the fight." Now, the problem that I had with that is, when he was asked about that definitively, whether it was true or false, he never wanted to definitively answer. But when they asked him, when Brian Custer asked him, "So is it? We heard you wanted to fight Charlo. Is that true?" "Oh, yeah, that's true." He jumped right at it very definitively.
Facts.
He know that he did not get paid $10 million to fight David Evanesian. He knows that, and that's why he didn't tell them. I was waiting to see if you were going to answer it correctly, Terrence. He did not tell Showtime president Espinosa nor Al Heyman. He did not tell them that he was negotiating with BLK Prime to put them two in a bidding war, which he should have done, like BF said, to use it as leverage to make them, to force Showtime and force PBC and Al Heyman to pay him the money that he was asking for, or at least come meet in the middle between 10 million and let's say 18 million or whatever. You know why? Because Al Heyman and Steven Espinosa, they can actually find out, hey, all right, we prove to us that they're gonna pay you 10. And we'll work out something after that. He had to prove that. It's a guarantee that he had to prove that. And because he knew he couldn't prove that, this when all the extra BS start coming around. See, Terrence Crawford knows what he's doing, because he got people like, no disrespect to you, Terrence, but he got people like you that keep speaking for him and not holding him accountable. And because of that, he gonna keep playing with the media and manipulating and gaslighting and all the other tactics that he's using, bro.
Yes.
Huh?
That's the shit in the background. That's not really him.
Oh, that's in the background. So what I'm saying is, if he didn't say he got paid 10 million, why would you believe it? If he didn't say definitively that he wanted Spence next in Nebraska when he fought Devin Haney, why would you believe it? So believe the things that he's not saying. You believe in more what the man's saying when his actions is proven to you that is a contradictory of words that he's saying. So don't believe what he's saying. Look at his actions, man. Don't believe the words that he's saying, bro, because his actions are speaking louder than his words. His words were, I never wanted to fight him, 60-40 or nothing, 50-50. When the fight's going to happen? Never. He said these words out of his own mouth, but his actions is proven all the words that he said about never, it ain't going to happen. If it ain't 50-50, it ain't happening. If it ain't 60-40, my favor, it ain't. His words and his actions met up with that. But you harping on him, really saying, I want to fight Spence. They've been dragging their feet in the negotiations. All those are lies, bro. And the only people that's believing that is people like you that's really hanging on his words, and you have no proof in nothing that this man said. That's facts. And nobody can give me the numbers yet with BLK Prime, bro. With the pay-per-view numbers. He can use that as leverage to go back to Espinosa and Al Heyman and say, look, I told you I got paid 10 the first time. Here's the receipt. And now these are the numbers that I produced in the pay-per-view buys. And now I'm coming back to y'all with 2 facts. The 10 million that I made the first time when I skated out on y'all, and now the actual pay-per-view buys. I'm using both of these facts as leverage in the negotiations this time around. But he can't use neither.
Here.
Facts.
He can't.
Affordable tuition across all 50 states.
Bro, what are you doing in the background, dude?
Can I just want to say one thing.
Go ahead, Dub. I don't know what Terrence is doing in the background, but go ahead, Dub.
If we're gonna go to the and have these conversations, if we're gonna have them, right? Which I have no problem with the conversation. I love the conversation. I think these are necessary conversations. The problem is if we're gonna have them, we have to be accurate in what we're talking about. We got to speak factually about the fighters, regardless of who that fighter is. And in this situation, is Bud and EJ, and hell, the next conversation may be Devin and Tank. I gotta know that when I come and rock with Dev, I gotta be factual on what I'm talking about. I have to do that. If I don't do that, then I'm doing the conversation a disservice. When you come in with these points and the talking points, not backing them up with facts, it becomes a problem. It becomes a problem because individuals like BF, like my brother manager Marty, right? We're gonna rip through your shit easily. It's not gonna be close. It's not gonna be a close. Hence, one of the reasons I always tell people, if you're gonna come debate with Knockout, nigga, and you're gonna go Bud and Spence, you gotta be very factual in what you're talking about. You're gonna lose the argument the majority of the time. So what I would ask is when you jump up here, just bring facts. Speak directly to the facts, and then you have a better chance. If you feel the facts are in your favor, I ain't got no problem with that. I have no problem with it. No problem, no smoke. But when you start to say certain things and the facts are not falling in your favor, you're gonna get cooked, brother. And it's interesting the individuals you choose to go out and have this conversation with, because it's not like these niggas don't know the sport of boxing. My God, brother, my God. I gotta say this. My last point. Terrence, I got a lot of love for you. This is my advice at this current moment in time. Go home, research a little more. You're still not gonna have the facts on your side, but maybe you can find some points that you can pick and choose. And I'm cool with it. I'm cool with that. But at the current moment in time, I've heard your conversation multiple times, and you don't have the facts in your favor, brother.
What facts, bro? Please don't leave. What facts don't I have in my favor? You like talk a lot and you say stuff, but you don't back anything up. So what facts? Please let me know. If you're going to give me constructive criticism, you got to be more specific, my brother. I don't know what you're talking about. I have zero clue what you're talking about. So please enlighten me. Enlighten me, brother.
Terrence. I done listened to you talk multiple times.
Well, can you but be specific?
Hold on, brother. You asked the question. I'm gonna give you the answer.
Thank you. All right. I'm writing the notes down. I'm taking notes. Hold on.
Get your pen and paper out.
Yeah, let me get my pen out because I want to know exactly what facts I got. Let me. I'm getting a pen and paper, bro. I'm dead serious. I'm getting a pen and paper because I'm gonna write this down. What I'm getting factually incorrect. Okay. All right. Point 1. I'm ready. Let's go. Point 1. I'm ready. Gotcha.
When you come out speaking, right? Saying and telling everybody out on the panel, you telling everybody that Bud is the one chasing, walking down Errol Spence. That's what you. Am I wrong about that? I want to
absolutely. I'm saying that, bro. Absolutely, 100%.
Great, fantastic,
right.
When you come out and say that, right? When you come say that, and then in the same breath, you got to say, well, nah, this didn't happen. This didn't happen. That's why Bud didn't sign. Hold on, brother. Hold on, brother.
That's not specific though, bro.
I'll be specific.
Okay, thank you.
When you come out, especially when you come out and say no, there's never been a fight that's been made that no pay-per-view or no guaranteed money. When you come out and say that type of thing, when you come out and say when you come out and say that Bud is running Spence down, and then in the same breath say that, well, although he running them down, he not trying to he can't make the fight if it ain't just right for him. That's what you're saying. So when you say these things, when individuals, fans of the sport of boxing, are listening to you, we're going to be critical. We're going to be very critical of you. And we're going to tell you that you lying because from what everybody else has seen, it's a motherfucking lie.
So that's the only two examples?
It's a lie, brother. And stop lying to the people.
I'm saying, is there any? So you gave me two examples, my brother. I'm writing them down because I'm going to respond to this. So give me some more examples, though. Please give me some more, please.
The same way that Bud told us that he was trying to make the fight with EJ, but when it fought David, I've been sneezing. Shout out to my brother ETB. David, I've been sneezing.
Okay.
It's the same thing. Why would you make that fight? Hold on, brother. Hold on. Why would you make that fight instead of making the EJ fight? There's so many
that's three. That's three things you said.
Well, there are three. You just said there are three, then you went to two. But it is what it is. It's all good. Whatever you want to respond to is fine. All I'm saying I'm saying that you probably don't want to respond because at the end of the day, when we look at the facts, when things are put out on the table in front of us, one thing that anybody with a sane mind can sit here and say is, hey, Bud had an opportunity to make the fight. EJ signed to make the fight, and Bud didn't sign to make the fight. That's what it's gonna boil down to. And if you can dispute that and prove that I'm wrong about it, which you can't, you can't do it. But if you want to try to, that's fine. All I'm saying is brother, you're making yourself look bad right now, and I got love for you. I got a lot of love for you. I think that,
okay? I just want to make sure that that's all you had.
Brother. Take your time.
Okay. So first of all, I said there was no guarantee. I never heard of it, and that's absolutely true. That's not a lie. I had never heard of it. I think BF mentioned like 2 or 3 instances, or 4 instances of it. That's a rarity in boxing, bro. Even the fighters that's fighting low cards, like I think Espinosa said that he said that I think Floyd Mayweather, and I think he used Floyd Mayweather and he used somebody else. I looked all of them up, and all of them got guarantees every time they fought. So for you to sit here and say like that's a normal thing, even if it's happened in boxing, that's not something that happens often with the guarantee. So that's the first thing. Then you say,
hold on.
I'll let you speak, bro. I'll let you speak, though, bro.
But you're lying to the people. You're lying to the
people. I'm lying. Okay, tell me how I'm lying, my bro.
When you're lying to the people, we gotta ask questions.
Okay, go ahead. Okay, go ahead.
So from the beginning, you said that it had never happened. Then you came back and just said that it's happened, but it ain't a common thing.
I did.
Hold on, brother.
Okay, I'm gonna respond to that. Let me know when you're done.
You just said you just told the people that it's never happened, and then you gave examples where it didn't happen in this situation, but you didn't give. Hold on, brother. You didn't give the examples where it did happen. Why didn't you give those examples?
I didn't know, my guy. I didn't know. So I'm not perfect.
This is the only time you've ever heard this
I swear to you, my guy. I'm not going to make something up. If I'm wrong, I think BF gave me some examples. I've never heard of it before. And he did give me, but you got to admit to me that in 90+% of boxing matches, there's guarantees. Do you agree with that with me, brother? Or are you saying that this is just common where everybody basically gets no guarantees? Okay, you admit that with me.
Hold on, Terrence.
Yeah.
Terrence, listen
Yeah.
to this. Listen to this.
Right.
Watch this. Terrence.
Okay, I'm ready.
I agree. And 90% of the time, it doesn't happen. This is the problem. The fight that we're talking about it's the biggest fight we're talking. It's not a 90% fight. It's a 10% fight. Hence the reason certain situations happen. And this is the problem. The problem is that you want to put everything in the 90 percentile. This is not a 90 percentile fight. That's a fact. That's a fact. And so when you move into that direction, what you do is you take value away from the fighters that we're talking about. Bud and EJ. I'm a Bud fan. I'm an EJ fan. I get on my panel on a regular basis and defend Bud, respectfully, of course. Although Bud he be bullshitting, Bud be bullshitting, but I got love for him. I can say that this is not a 90% fight. The same way I can say that Devin and Tank is not a 90% fight. If we can agree to that piece right there, then
aren't they getting guarantees in that fight?
Brother. Hold on. Well, but I mean,
aren't they getting guarantees in that fight?
Devin and Tank, they're not signed.
Didn't they get guaranteed fights?
Devin and Tank, they're not signed. They're not signed to anything, so there is no guarantee. So we can't speak on. We can't speak on that piece that
you just mentioned the other fight. I'm saying, aren't they getting guarantees?
What fight?
The big fight that's coming up is Ryan and Tank. Are they getting guarantees?
Yes.
Okay, so that's a big fight. So I'm just saying, let's not act like that this doesn't happen when most fighters get guarantees.
Brother. And this is the reason I said what I said. I said
that's a big fight.
I said that 90% of fighters, you know what I'm saying, 90% of fights do get guarantees.
All right,
but the 10%, which is what this fight is in. This is the problem I have. Hold on, Terrence. This is the problem. You'll tell me, you will sit here and tell me this is one of the biggest fights in boxing. Am I lying about that piece?
Absolutely one of the biggest fights in boxing.
So
absolutely.
if you can tell me that it's the 10% of boxing, and then you want to hold on, brother. You want to tell me that it's the 10% of boxing, but it shouldn't go by the 10% of boxing rules.
But Dub, 10% is real generous here. 10% is real generous.
You got it.
That's real generous because
if you're gonna stick to what you're doing right now, at the end of the day, you're gonna argue with everybody because you can't be honest about what's going on. And
how am I not being honest though?
I'm okay with that. I'm okay.
But Dub,
that just allows me.
Can you run through the no guarantee fights?
Hold on, brother.
Dub, run through the no guarantee fights.
Hold on, brother. Hold on.
Yeah.
It allows me to know when I address you. It allows me to. I know where I stand and what I'm gonna go and speak on because you can't be honest about the truth. So that's cool. I'm not mad at it.
I'm lying.
I just know that. No, I'm not. All I'm saying is
that's what you're saying. I'm lying. And I just told you that I did not know about the fights with the guarantee. A lie is something when a person intentionally tells you something that they know isn't true.
Brother,
I just told you, bro.
You lied because I told you about the fight with no guarantees.
You did, and I told you that I didn't know about it.
Okay, so why are you saying it now?
Oh my
so you
God.
knew it.
This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
You knew. So when I told you, you said you didn't know. So then
I didn't know. I didn't know.
So
I didn't know.
You did know. So why are you saying it now to Dub when you did know?
I'm saying my point is the percentage that this is not something that happens often.
Cap, you just asked Dub to name you the fights with no guarantee.
Yeah, I want him to name them.
Why?
Maybe he has more than you. You only name like 3 or 4 fights, my dude. So he's saying it happens a lot. So tell him he should know a lot more.
Hold on, BF. I did not say it happened a lot. I said this is the 10%. I said it. Hold on, brother. I said it was the 10%.
That means out of
90, hold on, Terrence. You just told me I lied, and I
didn't say you lied. I didn't say you lied.
All right, now you saying I didn't lie. Okay.
I ain't saying you lying, brother.
All right.
Because it has to be intentional.
It is what it is, but at
Well,
the end
you
of the
lied.
day, I mean,
But I'm not lying. I'm not
there
lying.
was intent. You lied. There was intent.
How's it intent, B?
Okay, well, I'll tell you how it's intent.
Okay.
Because you just asked Dub to name shit and saying as if you didn't know when I told you. So your intent was to try to get
BF. I already said that you said about 3 or 4. I'm asking him, since he's saying that there's so many, so he should be able to rattle off a whole lot more.
He says the 10%. That's
How's that?
He did not say it's so many.
Well, 10% is a lot when you talk about.
Brother,
Let me stop you right quick. Let me stop you.
10%
is why we mute you, dog. This is why we mute you. All right, this is why we mute you. This is the reason why. This is the 10%. The 10%. And it's not even the 10% because this goof ass nigga was offered a guarantee twice. He fucking turned it down. You're worried about the last contract of where Errol said, I want it so bad that I won't accept one either. That's the one your goof ass is worried about, not the first 2 where he was getting a guarantee. So it's not even a 10%. He was getting one from Steven Espinosa, a 3-fight deal. Keith Thurman and 2 Errol Spence fights. He was getting it, a guarantee. He turned it down because he didn't want to sign with PBC. And you just keep moving past that shit. He turned down the 1-fight guarantee because he wanted $20 million. And you just move past that. Your goof ass is stuck on the last one. Talking about, oh man, when they do this, they don't get a guarantee. Well, tell this sucker ass nigga he should have accepted the first 2. This one, I'm sitting here like, and you have the audacity, bro. Oh, well, somebody just tell me, name the fights that don't have guarantees. Well, it damn sure ain't this one because he had a guarantee with 2 contracts. 2. He turned them both down. So 2 out of the 3 had guarantees. The first one, 3-fight deal, guaranteed bag, plus back end, because that's how the PBC does. His guarantee was a little bit more than $4 million. Turn it down. Second one, guaranteed 1-fight, guaranteed bag with Errol Spence. He turned it down because he wanted $20 million. Facts. Turn it down. He wanted 20. Facts. No debating. BFTB can prove it. Facts. Third fight. The third one, Errol said, fuck it. Fuck it. No one will get a guarantee. We'll just do a fucking straight up split. Like Anthony Joshua did with Charles Martin. Like Anthony Joshua did with Joseph Parker. Like Tyson Fury was going to do with Anthony Joshua. And the list goes on and on and on. It happens more often than not. So I don't know why you sit here on this goof troop ass shit because Terrence Crawford's crying like a bitch about not wanting to fight Errol Spence. If it's this is the crazy part. If you know, because you sat at the table, so you know what money you're getting, then you know how much money you're going to make. You know what they're bringing to the table. All of this, they're bringing all this. This is the bag. So I can take out my handy dandy fucking calculator. I can take this out and go bam, bam, bam. And if every one of you goofy ass bud dick riding niggas are telling me that this fight is the biggest fight in boxing history, it's so big, it's going to be millions of pay-per-views, it's the biggest fight in boxing and blah, 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 then this goofy, stupid bitch ass nigga should prefer the 35% over the guarantee. Because if the guarantee is only $20 million I'm bringing to the table, that's all they're bringing. 35% of that is roughly 7 or 8. If that. If you believe that it's the biggest fight in boxing and it's going to do $100 million, well, 35% of that is 35 fucking million. Now, you goofy ass niggas tell me which one is bigger. If he wants the fucking money, oh man, I gotta get paid. He's got to get paid. He's got to get paid, BF. He's got to get paid. But he prefers a fucking 7 or 8 million guarantee, even 20. Even 20, you prefer a $20 million guarantee, which is why Al Heyman said, why are you putting a cap on yourself? And this goofy ass nigga even said it, and you stupid ass niggas, oh man, shit. Listen, bro, tell you what, man, I want the guarantee too. The only way you would want the guarantee over the percentage, the only way is if you know the full number and they're trying to shortchange you. Let me say it again. The only way you would want the guarantee over the percentage is if you know the full number. You sat at the table, you know exactly what they brought to you. They say, we're going to give you motherfucking 35% of 35 million. 100 million. We're going to give you 35% of 100 million. Here's $5 million. No, fuck that. No, hell no. I need my motherfucking, how the fuck am I only getting $5 million? Fuck that, bro. No, hell no. If they offer 100 million and they're only giving you 35, nigga, you need to start getting answers. It's not the case.
I gotta say one thing. I just want to say one thing, BF. It's so interesting to me that niggas who rock with EJ, they ain't asked the question about what the pay. They don't give a fuck. Fuck the money. I ain't getting paid. But I don't rock with. And I'm gonna be honest. Hey, EJ, he a hell of a fighter. You feel me? He a hell of a fighter. But a hell of a fighter. I don't rock with either one of them. But I want to see the fight. Make the fucking fight. At the end of the day, if we're gonna come out here and speak on the money being made, all it does is it gives another avenue for the fight not to be made. The shit that y'all are doing is making excuses for the fight not to happen. If you believe in when Devin, everybody know me, I'm a Devin fan. When Devin had to go over to Australia, I told my brother Knockout, nah, he need to go twice. Fuck it. Go get the smoke. You feel me? Go get the smoke. I can say that, but then when I say, nah, Bud, go get the smoke, bro. It's on you. Bud, make the fight, bro. EJ say he trying to make the fight. Bud, make the fight. Next thing you know, I don't fuck with Bud. I'm a Bud hater. I'm a Bud hater when that happens. Man, we got to keep the same energy, and we got to call these fighters. We got to keep it a buck. And if you can't do it, brother, it is what it is. And that's what it seems like, bro. You're going to defend Bud regardless, which I understand it. But at the same time, if you're going to do that, then you probably shouldn't get on and try to defend him with the actions that he making and the moves that he making, because as boxing fans, we see that they flawed, bro. We all see that they flawed.
Okay, the second thing you said was he can't get the deal just right. I really don't know what that means. All the man was trying to do was make sure he was getting his 35%. So if that's not getting the deal just right, making sure he's going to get the actual percentage they say he's paying him,
he
then
doesn't
I guess
see it, brother. He does not. Panel for everybody on the panel, for everybody in the chat. The brother does not see. This is the delusion that we have to deal with.
How's it a delusion, bro?
It's delusional because I just broke it down for you. BF broke it down for you, and you went back to some shit that ain't nobody talking about. And
because y'all not, of course, y'all not talking about because y'all Aerospace fanboys,
brother. This is the delusion. This is the delusion.
It's a delusion to you,
and it's interesting. I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna listen because I want to hear. No. I do because this goes into the psychological thought process of Bud fans. How delusional can you be?
So that's delusional.
This is where we're at now. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
So Doug, that's delusional because he wants to make sure he gets his 35%.
That is not what.
No. Yeah, why you gotta keep jumping in for my man? He said it's delusional. Let him explain why it's delusional.
Brother. I don't have to explain. And this is the problem. This is the problem with everything.
Okay.
The problem is that you want me to explain the delusion When everybody else sees it, you're the only person not seeing it, brother. Respect.
He's offered. Okay, let me try to act. Let me explain this.
And then you want to explain it. Then you want to go into this is the
real
problem,
quick,
brother. This is the
real
problem.
Quick.
This is
real
the
quick.
problem.
Dub, you remember
ahead,
when
brother.
I was debating? No. You remember when I was debating? I said the lemonade stand. No one gets the lemonade, and I know BF gets it, but he's gonna act like he don't get it. When I say the lemonade stand, I say
that shit is garbage. And no, I don't.
No. You know what I'm saying, though. You know what I'm saying.
Trash. No, I don't.
Brother,
you know what I'm saying,
stop,
though, BF.
Stop, brother. Don't go at BF at this. This is not, brother. You
because you're saying I'm delusional.
Hold on, real quick. My one point. I don't think you understand how you see things versus how the world sees things, right?
I think the world would be in my favor, bro, if I explain my point.
Perfect. No. That gives us perfect understanding of where you're coming from. You believe
only on this channel.
You believe that your opinion
and knockout
is
channel.
golden. You believe that your opinion is golden, and that's fine. That's fine. The problem is 90%. You got 10% with you, brother. The same percentage that we broke down earlier. You got that percentage with you. Everybody else knows that you're wilding and that you're talking ridiculous.
Okay, Dub. I want you one day. Respectfully, Dub. I hope one day you work all day off of and when they take the expenses out, you don't get paid, and then you'll understand what I'm saying.
Brother.
Right. That's all I need to say. That's all I need to say. One day,
the government gonna take taxes out.
You'll understand what I'm saying one day.
That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life.
This shit is ridiculous.
Dead ass serious. I heard you talk about the motherfucking lemonade stand so many times, bro. It's the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life.
Okay.
That's the dumbest shit ever.
Well, one day, BF, I can tell you one thing.
There is no day
work.
No day that
never work. And you'll get. I'm pretty sure you will never take that deal, though, BF. I'm pretty sure you'll.
With Terrence Crawford, because it ain't the deal he was offered.
I'm sure of course he's not going to take that deal because
that's not the deal he was offered. That goofy ass shit you were saying is not what he was offered.
Are you the first time, the second time, or the third time? Which one we talk about now, BF?
Any offer you talked about with that goofy ass lemonade stand, nothing like that was offered to Terrence Crawford. Nothing.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it is.
Okay.
Because what does he guarantee? How much he gonna make, BF?
How about all this stupid ass shit?
How much he gonna make, BF?
What difference do it make?
So nigga talk about all this. Listen, if you go to a lemonade stand and I say my lemonade stand is worth $4 and I work all day for $3 and then I get $2 and then somebody asks for 50 cents and then they don't tell me I'm getting 50 cents. They don't tell me I'm getting $35 and man, shut up. That shit don't make no sense whatsoever. You're talking about somebody not seeing the numbers. Listen to me, goofy. Terrence Crawford was in the room. He saw the numbers. The fuck you mean, lemonade stand, and I don't even know all my numbers, and the next thing you know, and then I come there and I'm saying, I'm going to get this, and then I get that. He knew the numbers, all of them. It was not the numbers he was worried about. It was being able to approve shit. What the fuck don't you get? That's why I said to you, man, fuck your lemonade stand. That shit don't mean nothing to me. Nothing. You're telling me about some stupid ass shit that has nothing to do with anything. He knew the numbers. He knew them. Let me help you out with this goofy ass lemonade stand shit. I'll help you out. Let me take your lemonade stand and tell you the exact analogy to Terrence Crawford. Here's your lemonade stand. The people that are paying you to work your lemonade stand, you're not going to nobody to get the money to work your lemonade stand. You're going directly to the people who own it. They're telling you, hey, I'll give you $10 to work your lemonade stand, which is 35% of what I'm going to give this guy. $10. Okay. At the end of the day, you made $8 because of the expenses of renting my lemonade stand. It's not yours. This ain't your fucking network. You're coming onto my network. So you made $8 fucking dollars. 35% was $10. You made $8. You've seen where everything was going. You knew exactly where it was going. You just wanted to deny it. You wanted to deny it. No, I don't want to pay rental fees. I just want to get my $10 completely because you're paying me $10 to operate your lemonade stand. It ain't mine. I'm getting my 35% from you to operate your lemonade stand. I made $10. I keep $8 and pay my fucking rent. But I don't want to keep $8. I want to keep the whole fucking 10 and not pay rent. That is what Terrence Crawford wants to do. Goofy nigga. He wants to keep the whole 10 and not pay rent. It ain't his fucking network. He is the B-side. You will pay your rental dues, you bitch-ass nigga. So when you start giving me these stupid, goofy lemonade stand shit, it's irrelevant. You want this nigga to keep the full 10 for free. No rental fees, no nothing. Just keep the full 10. Here, listen, you get 35%. You made $10. Here's $8. No. Wait, what needs to happen is I need to listen, bro. I rented this, but you need to show me the rent. You need to show me the rental fees. You need to show me this. But he's seen it. It is not that he wants to see it. He wants to approve or deny it. He wants to approve or deny something that doesn't belong to him. It is not his goofy fucking lemonade stand. It belongs to the PBC and Al Heyman where the motherfucking fight was going to happen. It ain't his shit. So stop telling me this stupid fucking lemonade shit. Pay your fucking rental fees.
And it's amazing to me.
I want to wait. I just want to stay in his lemonade stand for a second. Now, if you're telling me Crawford was guaranteed the $8,
shut up. Shut the fuck up. Oh, here we go with this. You telling me it's the guarantees, that wasn't guarantees. Chump, we are on rental fees. Goofy dumbass nigga, we're on rental fees now. This fucking sucker pussy ass nigga could have bought the lemonade stand. He chose not to. He wants to rent it. The fuck you talking about? He had a guarantee, dumbass nigga. He turned it down. Stupid ass nigga, did you forget this? He had a guarantee. He turned it down twice. What the fuck are you not getting? My nigga Dub, is this nigga like, are you not understanding? Hold up, not even Dub. Incel. And what I'm saying to you going over your head?
No, it's not going over my head. I mean, I have my issues, but we've discussed it. It hasn't gone over my head.
Now, there's nothing wrong with having issues. Nothing.
Right.
That is not what this man is trying to do. He is talking about some stupid fucking guarantees where Terrence Crawford turned 2 down. 2. He turned guarantees down.
I'm saying the guarantees wasn't as high enough as that he wanted. But
and that's fine to say. We can have that conversation. But you can't fucking tell me he didn't get a fucking guarantee. You can say they're not as high as he wanted. Well, we can have that fucking conversation. That's a realistic and legitimate conversation to have. But stop fucking telling me, oh man, you need to get a guarantee. It's a guarantee. It's a guarantee, man. I swear it's a guarantee. I just the guarantees, man. When this goof ass nigga got 2 of them and turned them the fuck down. That's my problem, incel. You can't tell me, oh man, it wasn't a guarantee, man. You can't tell me that shit. When he got 1, 2, and turned them both down. But we can have the conversation that they weren't high enough for him. We can have that conversation. That's a legitimate conversation to have. Not what the fuck this nigga's talking about. Oh, we got to worry about the last contract because he turned down 2 fucking contracts. So let's worry the 2 guarantees. So fuck those 2, but let's worry about the last one. And the last one, he should get 1 too. From what fucking money? Nigga, are you putting it up? Are you taking out whatever fucking money Terrence Crawford wants out of your fucking pocket to pay for that shit? Oh no, but But Canelo got it. This pussy nigga ain't Canelo. Motherfuckers don't even like this nigga. At least Canelo fans got a fucking country. Fuck it. You speak Mexican, he speaks Mexican. Fuck it, that's my guy. This nigga speaks bullshit. He don't got no fucking fan base like that. Oh, well, they gave Canelo this. Shut up with that shit. Oh, what about Canelo? He ain't Canelo, nigga. He ain't Canelo. He's lucky Errol Spence wants to fight this bitch-ass nigga. Because that's his biggest bag. And if Errol don't fight him, this pussy nigga be like, well, shit, at least Rocha I'll get $3 million for Rocha. And you've been on here for hours and hours and hours dick riding this nigga. Then you got the audacity to talk about, oh, man, because y'all just Spence fanboys. What? What? If Errol Spence said we can do 50-50, I'm on his motherfucking helmet if he changes up. Fuck is you talking about? I'm on his helmet. Nigga, you said we can do 50-50. Why are you changing numbers? Why are you changing them? Yeah, that's what BF is saying. And it's still man down over here. But I'm going to keep the same energy if that man said one thing and then changed up. He didn't. That man has been consistent for years. It is Budrick that's been fucking lying over and over and over again. And you goofy ass niggas coming here, dick riding this niggas thinking you can fuck with the God, nigga? Are you fucking crazy? I will eviscerate you, dude. You can't prove shit, but you want me to prove everything. No, you gotta, no. I need to see, show me proof. But then Manager Marty will ask you, where are you getting this fucking information from? And you like, oh, well, because Terrence Crawford said it, and that's good enough for me. And y'all niggas are bonkers. You're fucking bonkers, bro. Manager Marty, talk to me, King.
All right, I got something for Terrence, and this is the part that I don't understand about Bud fans, and I alluded to it earlier. So you are advocating for Bud to get paid money that you know his numbers don't even represent him to get paid. But I just told you 11 people on that card that Terrence Crawford and BLK Prime advocated to pull David Evanesian off of. 11 people, including David Evanesian's opponent, that was scheduled to get a payday on November 19th. 11 people and the promoter now, got to put him in it too. 11 people and the promoter lost money because their whole card had to get dismantled behind BLK Prime and Terrence Bud Crawford taking David Evanesian off the card. And you want me to have sympathy for Crawford not getting something he asked for or what he want when 11 people plus a promoter didn't get paid on fights that got approved? Come on, Terrence, you know that don't make no sense, bro.
Listen. I don't give a damn if Crawford got zero. All I want to see is the fight, and whoever's blocking the fight. Listen. Whoever's
you just said you want the man to get paid.
Listen.
I want to hear this.
Let me finish.
I want to hear this because the
Let
brother,
me finish. Let me finish.
Go ahead.
Listen, I could give a shit if Crawford took zero guarantee and got no money. If he was willing to take the fight under those circumstances, hell, take it, bro, and beat the fuck out of Errol Spence once and for all. However, at this point, this is becoming who's going to be blamed if this fight doesn't fucking come to fruition. That's basically what we're positioning for right now. Who the fuck is going to get blamed? Who's going to be blamed? Who's going to be blamed when this fight don't come to fruition? So that's basically what we're battling about right now. Because if the fight comes to fruition, none of us give a shit at that point. We're not arguing about shit no more because the fight took place. So we're arguing about positioning ourselves to say that who is to blame? Is it Errol Spence or Bud Crawford?
No, nigga, that's not what we're arguing about.
That's ultimately.
No, brother.
All right, go ahead.
We're not arguing about that.
Yeah,
we're
okay.
arguing about is why Bud is holding up the fight.
Okay,
that's the problem.
That's what you're arguing.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. I'll let you cook.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
My apologies, Manager Marty. My apologies. But the brother,
you good, bro? You good?
He getting ridiculous. The brother just said that we arguing about why the fight should happen. The problem is no, we're arguing why the fight isn't happening. The reason it's not happening is because everything you speak on is defending Bud versus Bud signing the motherfucking contract. It's ridiculous, and this is the problem that I feel that you're missing, because in the example that you just brought, you said, in your opinion, if the fight happens, nobody cares, right? Well, the problem is that the fight ain't happening, so we gotta care. And when we critique the reason the fight ain't happening and it falls on Bud, you're gonna sit here and defend it and say that, okay, well, and just given, like you just said, if it happened, it's good. You just said that. But when it doesn't happen, you should put the blame where the blame should fall, which is Bud Crawford.
And I don't agree with you. That's why we're in a debate.
Perfect. Go ahead, Manager Marty. Go ahead.
I got you. But so you just said, now be honest, Terrence. Be honest, brother. Be a man of integrity. I rock with integrity all day, bro. Be honest, bro.
Absolutely. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
You just said that you don't care if Terrence Bud Crawford don't get paid the guaranteed or not. Didn't you just say that, bro?
Absolutely, I don't. As long as the fight happens.
Okay.
If the fight happens,
all right, cool.
That's what you argue.
I got a question for you. If that's true, that what you just said about you don't care if Terrence get paid a guarantee or not, then why was you debating me, BF, and you just repeated it again about the lemonade stand analogy, bruh?
Why am I debating you? Because what did I say?
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Stop it.
I'm answering your question.
I didn't say why you debating me.
Oh.
No, listen to the question. I didn't say why didn't you debate me. If you said that you don't care if Terrence Crawford get paid a guarantee or not, you just want to see the fight.
If the fight happens,
why did you? So why was in the debate with me and in the debate with BF, and you just alluded to it right now a few minutes ago, you brought up the lemonade stand analogy, bruh.
The fight ain't happening, Marty. What do you mean? The fight's not happening right now. This is why I gotta bring this up.
Your analogy, your analogy of the lemonade stand is based on money.
Facts.
Right or wrong?
It's based on
the guaranteed money.
It's based on money. Yes, it is. Right.
So
I'm
you
agreeing.
don't care. All right. So if you don't care if Crawford get paid a guaranteed or not, the whole purpose of the lemonade stand analogy is null and void, because your whole analogy is based on guaranteed and that man getting paid what the lemonade stand is worth. Right or wrong?
No, you're missing. It was a condition, and you're ignoring that main condition. My main condition, when I said that, the condition is the fight happens. So if the fight was happening, I don't give a damn. But the fight isn't happening. The fight isn't happening. The fight isn't happening. The fight isn't happening. Yeah, right. I'm listening. I'm listening. I'm listening.
The brother literally just broke it down to you in parade detail. The lowest detail in kindergarten detail, he broke it down to you. Respectfully, Marty, respectfully. He broke this shit down. And then you said, I agree, but nope, no, hell no. If he ain't getting paid, no, I'm gonna argue that shit. You can't say that I'm hold on, Terrence. Hold on. You can't say I agree and then argue against what you agreed with, bro. You can't do that.
You're missing I said that with a condition. It's going over your head, right side. That's the problem. It's going over your head.
I'm the dumbest motherfucker on the panel.
It's a condition. Well, it might be going over all your head, but it's a condition. If I say that long as the fight happens, that I don't care. If Terrence was willing to accept a shitty ass deal and in fact, let's say he gotta pay $20 million for the fight. I don't give a shit if he agrees to that and he does it.
Clearly you do give a shit when you say clearly you give a shit. Clearly you give a brother. I don't. You can't. I'm not gonna sit here and respect my brother BF. I apologize, BF, but this is getting ridiculous. This is getting ridiculous.
I don't know what's ridiculous about it, bro.
When the brother will sit here and you literally just sit here and say, I don't give a fuck. But if he's not getting paid, then I'm gonna argue for this shit.
I am because
all right. So how can you not give a fuck and then argue for what you don't give a fuck about? How make that make sense?
Because the condition on that, Dub, is that the fight happens.
He's gonna argue it. This is the problem.
Dub, it's the fight.
Brother.
Dub, you're not. The first part of that statement is that the fight happens, bro.
Terrence, this is ridiculous.
Dub, you're not getting it. I'm sorry.
That's not what you said. No. That's why you ain't getting it.
He's not getting it. He's not getting it.
Because you didn't say that.
Brother, you literally said that
right.
If I'm not gonna argue if he's not getting I'm not gonna argue that if he's not getting paid this. But I'm gonna argue it. You literally said that.
But Dub, you keep forgetting you're not putting the condition on there. I put a condition on there.
You didn't put it on there.
Huh? What was that? What was that?
You didn't put a condition on there.
I did exactly. So why he's trying? What is he talking about then?
On there. You just put it on there just now.
No, I put that condition on there in the very beginning when Marty asked me the question. See, run the tape. I wish you could just run the tape back. Please run the tape back.
I can run the tape back, but when was this?
Well, in the beginning, Marty asked me a question, and I basically said I was giving a summation as to me saying that I don't give a shit about Crawford how much money if he gets no money as long if the fight was happening.
That was right now.
The fight isn't happening.
That was
the
right
fight
now.
isn't happening.
Marty just said that to you like 5 minutes ago.
Yes.
Nigga, we've been live for 8 hours. You have not been saying that for fucking 8 hours.
Yeah. Well, Marty just asked me the question, and then I said that. Right.
Okay. All right, bro. Let me do something for you because I want to do something for everybody. I was saving this because this man keeps saying the same shit over and over and over again about when was the date, when was the date, when was the date. Keep saying that.
Right.
Can you read?
Wait, hold on. Wait, I don't see anything.
Mike Carpenter again. Come on, man.
Oh, you showing me the Mike? I said on the contract, man. I can't even see what you putting up there.
Okay, well, maybe you can't see it, so I'll read it for you. On an ESPN, Terrence Crawford's network, Errol Spence Jr., Terrence Crawford agreed to terms for potential November 19th mega fight.
It's a potential. Doesn't mean that was on a contract. So I don't know where he got that.
Who said agree?
So
who put the agree up there? Who told him to agree? Who said the agree part, Terrence? Who told Mike Carpenter that, Terrence?
Well, I'm assuming Terrence said he agrees to it. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I assume that if that's his source, Terrence, because Terrence said he agreed to everything. I agree. What am I going to say? He didn't say that. Yeah.
Yes, you did say that. You did. That's exactly what you said.
What?
Yeah, no. Terrence, now you're saying Terrence Crawford agreed to everything.
About 4
hours ago, you said he agreed to things that's not everything. It was just some things.
But I explained that to you already, BF.
Okay, well, everything, if I agree to everything,
there
ain't a piece of things in there that I agree to. Everything is everything.
But there was nothing to disagree with because the stuff that he disagreed with was never in the contract to begin with.
And what did What did he disagree with?
Okay, so again, I'm gonna explain this once more.
You're not explaining it once more.
Listen,
what did he disagree with?
He didn't. Okay, it was he said he agreed with the guarantee, right?
What did he disagree with?
I gotta explain to you. He agreed with the guarantee.
There was no guarantee. So what did
with the no guarantee and then the 35%. So those were the material things. But those things, when he went back to them, he's saying that, oh yeah, I'm agree with the no guarantee, but listen, I gotta have some approval of expenses. You know what I'm saying? So that's not in the contract. They never said that you won't have no approval of expenses. They didn't
agree.
No. He did agree because that wasn't an address.
Because if you agreed, you signed it.
He didn't sign anything.
Then he didn't agree.
He agreed with the material terms, but
didn't agree. If you agree, you sign. If you don't agree, then you're still negotiating.
Well,
you're still negotiating.
Well,
for November 19th. We're still negotiating for November 19th. I don't agree yet because I haven't got everything I wanted, so I don't agree, but we're still negotiating for November 19th. I'm not agreeing. I don't agree yet because there's things in here that I don't agree. I need transparency. I need to be able to prove. So I don't agree.
Well, all I can say, BS. All I can say, BS, is we all know what it was. If he said, if you want to call him a liar, if you want to call him okay, you can call. Listen,
I know what agree means.
Well, you could call him a liar, but obviously,
I'm calling you a liar because you're telling me that he agreed to some things and not everything. That's not what this is.
Okay.
So if you just agreed that Mike Coppinger's source is Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford, that's what you just said. That's what you just said to Manager Marty.
But then he say material.
All right, let's try material. Let's do it like this. What you just said to Manager Marty, when Manager Marty just asked you, who is his sources? You said Terrence Crawford. That's what you said. His sources are Terrence Crawford. You agreed. So if Terrence Crawford told this man that he agreed, well, then he's basically saying, I agreed to everything, so I'm signing. As a matter of fact, that is what was being reported. That Terrence Crawford signed for everything. He signed. They're waiting for Errol Spence. That is what was being reported. And I have it on video of his family saying, well, Terrence Crawford told me he didn't sign. Swear on my life. Terrence saying, don't buy your plane ticket. Get the room because you can get your money back, but don't buy your plane ticket because he didn't sign. When all the reports were saying, oh man, he signed, Terrence Crawford signed, we waiting on Errol Spence to sign. Wait, Errol Spence ducking. Well, Errol Spence signed. You lost your pen, Errol Spence. You saw the tweets, the memes, all that goofy ass shit about waiting on Errol Spence to sign. How ironically you niggas just forget that part. How ironically y'all just brushed that straight out the window when they said that Terrence Crawford signed. Errol Spence lost his pen. There is still goofy niggas that be on Twitter and all kind of shit saying, oh, just sign the contract. You lost your pen. Yeah, because Terrence Crawford was telling the fucking world that he signed. And Terrence Crawford's family was saying, no, you didn't. He didn't sign. How ironically that y'all just cut that part of history the fuck out of there. You just chopped that part of history, that time in history, you just deleted that shit as if it didn't happen. Because that man said he signed. He agreed, he signed, which is why Max Kellerman did a fucking jumped on ESPN talking about, oh, Errol Spencer's a duck. Errol Spencer's ducking. Terrence Crawford signed. He did this to Terrence Crawford, but he agreed to everything. We're waiting on Errol Spence. This is crazy. It's official. Errol Spencer's ducking. He ducked. Terrence Crawford signed. How ironic that you whole ass niggas just cut that part out. Just cut it out. Just cut that part out and just go on with my life. Chop that piece out. You are looking at ESPN. You are looking at motherfucking Boxing News 24. You are looking at Ring Magazine. You are looking at it. Every last one of them say November 19th. Everyone. But yet you're on this motherfucking, hold on so you can be up, dog, because y'all know, what was the date, BF? What was the date? What was the date, BF? What was the date, BF? What was the date? I didn't know what the date was, BF. I didn't know because I didn't know. Now you can hold on for a second. JD, what's popping, King?
Yo, what up, my G? How you, bro?
Salute
to the panel, salute to the chat, salute to everybody. I don't know why I got blocked. Somebody put me in timeout. What the fuck?
Let me fix that. You good, homie? I didn't know you wasn't a wrench. You good?
What up, BF? What up, G5?
ATL unanimous. What's popping with you, King?
Man, I'm cooling, man. I'm just blessed to be here with y'all, man, and talk this shit. I've been seeing what's going on, man. This shit crazy.
Yeah, these niggas bonkers, bro. Hey, Jay, you good, bro? BF had to rent you up, bro. You good?
Appreciate you, bro. Hey, look, I'm gonna jump off. I just want to come bless the chat in the panel and say what up to you. You know, you're not doing super chats tonight.
I don't have it, bro. They doing this punk ass review when niggas be talking about you getting paid and shit. You're getting paid. I ain't getting paid off this shit.
Wow, are you serious?
This is all out of love for the sport. I'm not getting paid.
What's your cash app, BF?
Yeah, drop the cash app in
Greatness 512.
Yeah, I don't even be asking, bro. I don't even be asking. If y'all support the guy, bro, much love and respect, but I don't be asking.
Yeah, bro. I mean, it's all love and support. I don't do it, so somebody else gotta get the love somehow, some way.
Hey, post your cash app, bro. I got you, bro.
Yeah,
they
just
fucking
drop
with
that
mine
when you
too.
get the chance, bro.
All right, man.
Yo, I'm gonna jump off. Yo, good
All
seeing
right,
y'all.
Jay. Peace and blessings, Brody. Let me shout the
Peace,
cash
peace.
that I got. Let me shout them out. Salute to my homie Mark West, bro. I appreciate you, King. Much love to my family. Paul Carrick always showing me love. My family, E. White, salute. Incel, you already know, family. It's all love and respect. My homie Rob, appreciate you, King. Appreciate my brother E. White back in there again. My brother Walt, salute to my brother Big Money. Appreciate you. And my brother E. Salute to my nigga E, bro. I appreciate you, King. All love and respect to my brother ETB, bro. Appreciate y'all.
Hey, BF, post your cash. Somebody post his cash app in the chat, man, so I can send him something.
I appreciate you, Brody.
I got you.
Hey, but my nigga Terrence, bro. I'm listening to you because I know you.
Well, if you have something where he said he signed, I'll lay down. We'll throw the white flag. I've never heard Bud say he signed anything. So this is the first I'm hearing that. So if anybody has proof of that, there's nothing I can say to him.
It was ongoing. It was ongoing that he signed. That they said he signed.
I didn't even know a contract was sent.
Listen to me. Listen to me.
You don't fuck with Bud then.
It was ongoing that they said he signed. Right? That was the talk. I have it on video with his family digging that. Now, explain to me, why would they say he didn't sign if someone didn't say he signed? There would be no point in saying that.
Shit, I didn't know a contract was sent to sign. So this is the first I'm hearing.
Let me say one more time to you.
I hear what you're saying, BF.
Family on video saying he didn't sign. His family, his blood.
Right. I hear you.
Okay, so why would they say that if someone didn't say he signed?
First of all, why would they say that if no contract ever came over?
So you answer a question with the question.
No, I'm saying BF, I'm agreeing with you on this one. I'm saying if they're saying that that something came over to sign, so in order to sign anything, something has to come over. So if they said that, must admit they sent the actual contract to him. So
I've been
must,
telling you this for 8 hours. Yes.
Well, that's the first time I've ever heard of this one. I'm telling you.
Hold on. Hey, Chance. So if that's proven, are you willing to say that Bud he ducking the smoke? Are you willing to say that?
I mean, so this is the third. Let's clarify this.
Brother.
Let's clarify this.
No question. It's a yes or no question.
It depends.
Hold on, brother. If what BF just brought out.
Yeah.
He just brought that information out.
Right.
You said you didn't know about it.
I didn't know. I never heard of this.
All right, cool. If you didn't know about it, respect. Hey, I ain't mad at you.
Right.
So now that the brother done brought it out and can prove it, are you willing to say that?
But I have one question for.
Hold on. Let me finish. And this is a yes or no question. It's a yes or no question. If he brings this information out, are you willing to say that Bud is ducking the smoke? Are you willing to say that?
No, but.
All right. There we go. No.
Listen. I just want to clarify. It's just
a yes or no question, brother. It's a yes or no question. There's no clarification needed.
No, because BF mentioned three.
Brother.
Listen. Dub. BF mentioned 3 different contracts.
All right.
Right? Is this the third one, BF? Or is this the first? I know he got a contract, the first one.
And for everybody in the chat, man, this is the problem we have with the sport.
I'm asking BF. BF,
They're gonna rock with their fighter. They're gonna rock with their fighter.
No. BF, is this the third contract or the first or second one?
Hey man, this shit mental
They're
illness.
gonna rock with their fighter. They're gonna love their fighter. And if the facts are brought out against their fighter, they're still gonna create situations that they can be right in.
But you're gonna create mental illness to your ass.
That is what it is. What it is.
No. I'm not doing that because BF already know that listen, BF already know that the first contract, I know they sent him one and he didn't sign it because he didn't want to sign with PBC.
Terrence, the problem is that everybody listened to me ask you a question, right? And
but I gotta clarify what contract is.
Hold on, brother.
Yeah.
And then everybody also heard you say, regardless of what the facts are, you still got questions. That's what we all heard. We all heard you say that. And because we all heard you say that.
Okay, I'll say this. Hold
on, brother.
Yeah.
Hold on. You're going to cut me off. I understand it. You're going to say that. And the reason you're going to say it is because you don't want to be wrong. And you're going to rock with your fighter. That's cool. But at the end of the day, what it shows everybody is that you're biased and that you have a way that you're going to go. Regardless of what the facts presented, anything that's presented to you, you have a train of thought that you're gonna rock with. I have no problem with it, but now we know how to address you and how to come at you.
Okay, let me just make this statement. Dub, let me make this statement.
Hold up, Terrence. I'm gonna give it to you.
Okay.
1 second. Hold up. Queen Dahlia, salute, Queen. I appreciate you loving the Cashapp. Appreciate you. My homie manager, Mark, bro, I appreciate you, Brody. Much love and respect, manager, bro. Appreciate you dropping heavy on me, bro. My brother ATL, salute to you, Brody. Appreciate you, Khalid. Appreciate you, my brother. My homie Slim, much love and respect, bro. My homie Todd French, I appreciate you, King. He said this dude has said every fallacy known to man. Facts. My brother JD. God damn, homie. I appreciate you came heavy, bro. Much love and respect, bro. My brother EJ, man. Much love and respect. I appreciate y'all. Definitely appreciate y'all. BF don't never ask, bro. So I definitely appreciate y'all, bro. But go ahead, Terrence.
Okay. Two things. He didn't sign. First of all, we want to make sure this is the third. This is when we're talking the finale. We're not talking about the first or the second one. And this is the third. This is when they were just recently negotiating, right? So that's the first thing. I just want to make sure we're talking about that time frame. The second thing is I've never heard of anything where he signed. Now he didn't sign. And now I just want to know on that final contract that he didn't sign, what was on there? What was the date on there? And then was it just a no guarantee contract? What was the terms of that?
This was the final. This one, November 19th. This is the one. November 19th. This is the one reported by ESPN, Ring Magazine, Boxing Scene, Boxing News, Boxing 24. The list goes on and on and on. November 19th. This was it. This was the one. This one.
And what was the terms?
Oh my God.
What's so funny? I'm saying, what do we want to know what the terms are?
Well, you had 3 windows on each of your money.
It's funny because regardless of the facts presented, like I said earlier, this is why it's funny, because regardless of what anybody tell you, you're gonna find a way to skirt you're gonna fall into Bud asshole. Respect. Fall into his asshole. And I mean that's what you're gonna do, which is fine. The problem is you can't get up here talking with niggas who really want to talk the sport of boxing and think that you're gonna be taken seriously.
For real.
It is what it is.
Listen, bro, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, dog. Like by this time, my nigga, I would have cussed you the fuck out for at least
you did.
For at least 2 to 3 hours.
You supposed to be no. He ain't cuss you out.
It would have been. I would have straight up. I would did you real dirty, bro. But it's a simple fact. It's a simple fact that you're
nigga believe
square. You're standing on your square as well. I respect it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna beat you to the white meat. I ain't gonna stop, bro. I'm gonna tell you that right now. The goofy shit you're saying to me, my nigga, you literally asked me what the fuck are the terms. That's what you just asked me. Let me explain something to you. Let me put this back up here for you.
I can't see what you're putting up.
They are.
Look, nigga.
I can't see it. I'm on my phone.
Agreed. That's what it says. I don't give a fuck if one of the terms was this nigga eats shellfish upside down naked. I don't give a fuck. He said he agreed. Do you understand that? I don't give a fuck what the terms were. But you're sitting here asking me what were the terms. I don't give a Sammy Sweet fuck. He agreed to them.
Right. You got a point there.
And he Instagram tweeted it too. Remember when Bud was on his soapbox talking shit? He said, I agree to all y'all little terms.
I remember him saying that. I'm not gonna say he didn't say that.
Okay, so
what the hell you been talking about for 2.5 hours?
So hey Terrence, let me ask you a question. So if we doing business together and we come up with a contract, right?
Right.
And I send something to you, and you say you agree to all terms. Whatever that contract entails, you are okay with. So let's take this scenario and put Spence and Bud in there. Whatever terms they presented to him, the man said, I agreed to all y'all little terms. So it don't matter what the fuck the terms are, because guess what? Your man said he agreed to all. It's that point blank and simple. It's not that hard. Then if you want to know what else the contract, go to the Showtime, pull up Steven Espinosa Showtime interview. He also said it was an option in there for Bud. Not just for December, but beginning of January. They gave him an option on that fight. Go listen to Steven Espinosa. I think it's the interview when he talking about some of the biggest fights. They asked him about that. He said there was an option in there for Bud. He could have had it in 22 or 23.
Straight up.
He chose not to say Asian fight. So, I'm not making this shit up. You can go pull this shit up, Tim.
Yeah, but he said that he wanted to fight that year. Y'all remember that?
But yeah, that's all cool
is
though.
Is it November 19th? Is it November 19th that year? Or is it November 19th a different fucking year?
But what's weird about it is Floyd came out in the 8th and said the fight
was about Floyd.
Let me try this one more time. Is it November 19th in that fucking
it is. Absolutely. I'm not going to say it's not.
I don't give a fuck what Floyd says. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. November 19th is in that year. If he wanted to fight in that year, he had a fucking date. November 19th, of which I showed you several times.
But then why would Espinosa say that Crawford had a number of things that was never answered? So is he lying too?
Crawford had a number of things that was never answered.
Yeah, that in that interview with Espinosa, he said that we had a number of things that he brought up that was never addressed. So I'm
Crawford fans retarded, bro.
He had a number.
He didn't say that. You say I'm a retarded, but you don't remember that in the interview?
Let me explain something to you. If he had a bunch of things that were brought up that were never addressed, if that is the case, then he did not agree.
He said, You can't red line and say, oh no, I don't agree to that. Well, you just told the motherfuckers that you agree to all terms.
Yo, can I ask Terrence a question real quick? It's really, really simple. I'm gonna ask you a simple question.
He ain't gonna understand it, bro.
Bro, wait, hold on. Let me ask you, and then we'll determine if he don't understand, if he's just a hardcore Bud fan, or he just cannot comprehend what we're saying. Terrence.
No, I don't know what you're saying.
Terrence.
How the hell you don't?
Terrence.
Yeah.
If you got a piece of paper, your teacher tells you to sign your name on the paper, or she don't know who the fuck this test belonged to. If you sign the paper and she says you didn't sign the paper, what are you gonna tell her?
That you signed the paper, bro. What you mean?
Bro, what's wrong with you, bro?
That nigga slam.
Bro, what is wrong? Nigga, I looked through the comments. These niggas been arguing with you for 7 fucking hours, bro. Bro, get off the panel, bro. Bro, get off the panel. Please get off the panel, bro. They gave you
they gave you
so many different
Angles.
Like illustrations, explanations,
Angles.
pictures,
Wait, who are
media,
you, bro? What are you talking
facts,
about?
bro.
What are you?
Facts, bro.
Oh, so that you just won an argument. Just stop. Okay.
No, it's not an
You win.
argument because you're
You
wrong.
win.
You're
You
losing
win,
the
bro.
argument.
3 windows on each side.
On each side, you said you couldn't see it,
Straight
bro. I
up.
think you should end the live and go on YouTube on your phone and look at that shit, bro.
What are you talking about, bro? What are
You
you
got a
talking
bud
about?
posted in your room, nigga?
Like I don't think
You
you
just
understand,
asked a
bro. This shit
question.
looks
You just
terrible.
asked a question. If I sign a paper, would I? And I know I signed, and the teacher asked me, "Did I sign it?" Yes, I'm fucking going to say. What's your point? What the hell is the point of that?
So you're
What
not
are
illiterate. You're not dumb.
What are
You're
you
just a
talking
hardcore
about?
fan. Listen,
You're
if
not
you
making no
sign,
sense.
listen. If you sign the
I'm about to
paper,
help you, bro.
if you sign the paper, and the teacher said you didn't sign the paper,
I'm gonna say I signed it, bro. Yes.
but what happened with Crawford? He said he agreed to terms, meaning he signed the fucking contract of the 3 he got. No, he didn't. You cannot agree to anything unless you sign it on that dotted line. Just like he signed to Top Rank twice and about to sign the Golden Boy right now. Why is that so hard to understand, bro?
Bro. This is listen. First of all, BF just brought out this
But your
situation
ass
where he
slow,
said
bro.
BF just brought. You said we've been debating for 7 hours.
We had
This
with
is
your slow
this
ass.
is the bro. This is the first time. This is the first time BF came to me
I
and
didn't
said,
say debate. I
Bro,
said
I
we've
done
been
left and came
explaining
back
it
with
to
your
you.
slow ass.
Let me help you,
What?
bro. I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna help you. All right, I'm gonna help you.
I'm slow, bro.
I'm gonna help you.
Yeah.
I'm slow. Okay, bro.
Chill and listen. I'm gonna help you.
Let's take any IQ test
Let's
between you
chill
and me,
and
bro.
listen. Now I'm gonna help you.
Let's take an IQ test. The
This is
gentleman that
Terrence
said
Crawford.
that
Bro,
I will take an IQ test with you.
Everybody chill.
We can both take it, bro.
Everybody chill. Chill. Okay.
I want to battle with him.
Let's battle.
Chill.
Why?
No.
Why?
No. This is what we're gonna do. Chill. This is Terrence Crawford. All right. This is last year. I'll put this link in there for everybody. It's for y'all. I'll put this for y'all. There you go. Scroll
Yeah,
down.
bro. I'm gonna jump off real quick. I'm just
All right,
running,
bro.
my boy.
All
My
right.
bad.
You good? Peace. All right.
Peace.
So here you go. This is Terrence Crawford's words. This is his words. I just blame the business of boxing. I don't blame myself for even one portion of the fight not being made. I felt like I agreed to everything that I needed to agree to. I feel like I've done everything I'm supposed to do as an independent fighter to get the fight made. But there's only so much I can do. That's what he said. Now, he says that in this video. You can listen to him saying it. You can listen to him saying it. All right? You can listen. These are his words. This is the transcripts of that video. It's the transcripts. Now, this is shout out to my brother Blue. I know y'all don't gotta be, y'all got beef, but I don't. That's my brother. I love him to death. Right here is the Blue Blood, September 2017. This is my brother Blue. Let's read what my brother Blue says. Terrence Crawford fakes signing contract to fight Errol Spence for leverage and clout. In the aftermath of undefeated 3-division world champion superstar boxer, who's currently the reigning WBO welterweight champion superstar boxer Terrence Crawford, signed contract revealed for the highly anticipated welterweight undisputed showdown with undefeated unified welterweight world champion superstar boxer Errol Spence. Rumors and speculation of it being a ploy to garner leverage and attention, whilst his team claiming Spence hasn't yet signed his portion. So Terrence Crawford was saying that he signed and they are waiting for Errol Spence to sign. Now you guys shitted on Blue Blood when he was doing this. Now you dick ride the man when he's saying on the other direction with Errol Spence. Yeah. These are what we call receipts. That's what this is called. That's what that's called.
receipts. All right? So where you niggas running around here talking about, oh, man, I never heard this. Man, I never heard Terrence Crawford sign. I never heard it. I never heard it. You're a liar. You did hear it. Yes, you did. You're a liar. You did hear it.
Y'all niggas just lying, bro.
So I'm here, and you're gonna just say I'm a liar. Okay, cool.
Yeah, you a liar.
Anybody who said that they didn't hear that Terrence Crawford signed the contract.
So my guy, you'll sign an affidavit that I'm lying.
What?
You're signing under You're signing under. You'll sign. No. Who said I'm a liar? Sign an affidavit that I'm a liar, bro. Sign an affidavit that I'm a liar.
What?
Sign an affidavit. I want to see you do it under oath.
Sign an affidavit that
Come
you're a liar.
on, man. It's getting out of control.
Send it to me. Bftbboxing.
Oh,
Bftbboxing@gmail.com. Send it to me. I will sign it. It says Terrence.
No, you don't have to do it. I'm gonna tell you how to write an affidavit. I ain't gotta send you nothing. You write affidavit at the top of it. I'm gonna explain to you how you write an affidavit. I don't have to tell you nothing.
Stop. Everybody chill. So you said that you want me to sign an affidavit. Sign an affidavit that you're a liar. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You don't.
What are you saying, nigga?
Hold up, stop. Everybody, stop. I want you to understand what you're saying to me. I'm telling me you want me to sign an affidavit.
Right.
As you're a liar. Stop.
Yeah.
Listen to me. This is what it means.
Mm-hmm.
If I sign an affidavit that says you're a liar,
right,
you're a liar to me.
Well, go ahead.
So send it to me.
I don't need to say. I'm telling you, I can explain that. I can explain.
Shut up. If you don't need to stop, y'all. Stop. If you don't need to me to send, if you're not going to send it to me, if you're not going to send me that, then why the fuck are you asking me to sign it? So you want me to go out of my way to get an affidavit to sign it? You do realize that if I sign an affidavit that says you're a fucking liar, that does nothing. Literally nothing. You can't do shit with it.
You must not believe in God then, bro, if it don't mean nothing.
You must not believe in God. So did God, stop. Did God write at the affidavits? Did God write affidavits?
You swearing under the...
Did God write affidavits?
Only swear under God.
Did God write affidavits? If you're telling me you don't believe in God, if I sign an affidavit to call you a liar, that is the stupidest, goofiest, dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life. Oh, you got to sign an affidavit that says I'm a liar. You're a liar. I've called you a liar at least 40 times over the past 8 hours. You're a motherfucking liar. I've pointed out multiple times where you fucking lied. But you want me to sign an affidavit to say you're a liar, as if that means what? What does that mean?
Because I want to make sure you believe it. I want to make sure you believe it.
Terrence,
brother, make sure.
Don't argue this. Do not argue this, brother. It's a losing argument. And I gotta say, I got respect for you for jumping on.
No, here you don't.
So I got respect for you. At the end of the day, brother.
You ain't got no respect, nigga.
No, I got respect for him.
This nigga in the background talking shit. He don't even know.
No, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that, Terrence. Don't make yourself look like a fool right now. Let it go, brother. Let it go. Respect.
I ain't gonna look like a fool.
All right.
Because obviously people don't know what a liar is. I'm a liar.
You have lied multiple times.
My God.
You have lied and changed the subject and moved the goalposts multiple times. Yes, you have. And I've called you out every single time and called you a liar for it. Or did you forget when I said, bro, I fuck with you, bro, but motherfuckers is going to tell you you're big boned, you're husky. No, I'm going to tell you you're fucking fat. I'm not going to lie to you. Did you forget that? When I'm telling you you're a fucking liar, did I say that? Did you forget that? Because I said that 6 hours ago. Yeah, you've been lying your motherfuking ass off for a long time.
Obviously, look up the maybe you just don't know the definition of a liar. Look it up.
I don't care. Hey, Dub.
It's your ass, nigga.
Stop. Hey, Dub, I don't care about the money. I don't care about the money. I don't care. Hey, Manager Marty, I don't care about the money. The money don't matter to me. But yet this man has been debating. Well, he hasn't been debating. He's been getting slaughtered for days and days about a fucking lemonade stand and how you don't blame Terrence Crawford for not taking it. I don't blame him. I wouldn't take it. I don't blame Terrence Crawford for that. You said it multiple times, but now you don't care. You lied to Dub because you do care. Yes, you do. That's your whole fucking argument. Was he getting a guarantee? But was it a guarantee, though? He wasn't getting a guarantee. It's a guarantee. Why didn't he get a guarantee? Errol Spencer gave everybody a guarantee. Why didn't he give a guarantee? You do care about the money. That's why
he wouldn't have been here 6 hours if he didn't
fucking lied to that man. You lied to Dub. You lied to him.
How is that a lie when I clearly gave
you wouldn't have been here 6 hours, nigga?
You do care about the guarantee. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. So you lied to Dub.
I said if the fight happens, I don't give a shit. I don't know how that's a lie, bro.
Okay, you said that to manager Marty 30 to 45 minutes ago. For 6 hours, you weren't saying that.
Well, the fight wasn't happening. I said it. I just made a declarative statement.
Ago, but it didn't stop you from saying it. But 30 or 45 minutes ago, to manager Marty, you said what you said. But
with a condition. Why can't with a condition, my bro? Condition.
You didn't give me that condition.
I did give Marty a condition.
Give manager Marty the condition.
All right, then.
Marty.
Right.
You didn't give it to me because you were talking to
me.
So
when I'm debating you, the fight is not happening, bro. I said if the fight happened,
manager Marty either.
I said if the fight was going to happen, I don't give a shit how much Terrence get. It's still an accurate statement. What more can I say, bro? It's an accurate statement.
You didn't say that to Rachel.
But real quick, BF.
You didn't say that to Rachel.
That's a fact.
And I'll say it to Rachel
asked
too.
You, is it legacy or is it money? You said, "Oh no, it's both." We got to get.
I said if he doesn't go at 154 when Errol Spence moves up, then I ain't fucking with him no more. That's what I said to Rachel.
Terrence, you embarrassing yourself.
So you skipped the part where Rachel asked you about the money.
What about the money?
Terrence, stop, brother. You're embarrassing yourself.
Stop. No, you're embarrassing yourself, bro.
Brother,
I never embarrass myself.
I can come back on here tomorrow.
I never embarrass myself.
Ain't nobody gonna say that I said anything.
Bro, you've been doing that shit for 6 hours, bro.
At this current moment, brother, you are embarrassing yourself. You've taken it too far. If you're gonna dick ride, but just put it out there. Just put it out there and move forward. That's
nobody,
okay.
bro.
No. It's okay. If you're gonna
put some baby oil on it, nigga.
If you're gonna do that, brother, just say you're gonna do it and move forward. Stop trying to make it make sense because
it does make sense if you
brother,
listening.
in your mind it does. In everybody else's mind, who is a sane individual, what you're talking about is ridiculous.
Okay, listen, bro. Listen, I'm gonna read this out one time.
And this is the problem. You're still trying to defend it. This is the problem.
Listen.
Listen,
BF. I'm gonna read this definition out to you.
No, brother, brother.
I'm gonna read this.
Hold on.
The difference between us and this lame ass nigga is that we respect Bud and Spence. This nigga just one motherfucking dick rider. He just ride Crawford dick. We respect both men as black men. But this nigga just riding Crawford dick and don't got no other perceptions in life.
So my God, so if this fight don't happen, who you gonna blame?
Terrence.
You gonna blame Bud, right?
Terrence. Ain't nobody on the panel making themselves look like a fool right now, except for you. Respect.
I'm not making myself look like a fool,
brother. Look at the chat. Look at the chat, brother.
I don't care what the chat say.
All right.
You think I care what the chat say?
And this is the problem.
Nigga, we don't care what you say. Lame man, nigga, you been on here for 6 hours.
Hold on.
Go watch the replay.
You're the only individual who's correct. And when you have that thought process, you're gonna make yourself look like a fool, and that's what you're doing right now.
We did 6 hours for your lame ass.
It's ridiculous, brother.
And you do understand.
It's ridiculous.
I need you to understand, Terrence. I need you to understand. Me and Incel do not agree on Terrence Crawford, Errol Spence. We don't agree. He is a Terrence Crawford fan. He's a diehard. As a matter of fact, I cussed his ass out a while ago. But then I came to a realization, he and I both came to the realization that he's just a fan. He's just a diehard. And he's been rocking with BF ever since. Incel, am I lying?
No, you're not lying. Not lying at all.
And we have been on this. We have come to the realization that we agree to just disagree. He rocks with
Terrence Crawford got them niggas like Martin when he was got them in the cult.
He rocks with Terrence Crawford. He rocks with him. Incel rocks with Terrence. That's his guy. That's just is what it is. And I respect him for it. But what he's not is what you are. And you don't even see that. You do realize that you literally argue with a Terrence Crawford diehard fan. You argue with that man. You do understand that. Me and him don't agree on Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford. He is Terrence Crawford. I am Errol Spence. We don't agree. You argue with him. That should tell you where you're at right now.
He got a horse with a dick on the seat.
What's wrong with this guy, man? This guy has Tourette's syndrome or something.
Hey, BF, I'm about to ride. I'm about to ride for tonight. I'm about to ride for tonight, but I wanted to say, man, shout out to my brother Five. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, I gotta say though, I just want to say, man, at the end of the day, hey, I don't fuck with. I want to see the fight. I don't really fuck with Bud. I don't really fuck with EJ. I don't fuck with either one of them. Respectfully to both of them, I like both of them as fighters, but I don't really fuck with them like that. At the end of the day, bro, you can have your opinion, but I mean, just be honest. Just be honest. That's all we ask for. And shout out AABF. Appreciate you allowing me to rock tonight, man. And y'all keep it above, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Heavy, bro. That's much love and respect. Salute to my brother Mark, bro. I appreciate you, Mark. Much love to my brother Five. Salute to you, Five. Appreciate you, King. You know it's love right there. Salute to my brother Nick, bro. I appreciate you, King. I definitely appreciate you, brother. Much love and respect to you. But listen, bro, I need you to understand, Terrence. I need you to understand. Incel is a die-hard Terrence Crawford fan. That man will tell you right now, Terrence Crawford beats all those guys. Everybody, even Jermell Charlo. He beats them all. You do understand that, right? You do understand that Incel is a die-hard Terrence Crawford fan. You understand that, yes or no?
If you say so, it didn't sound like it, but if you say so.
Bro, he is a die-hard Terrence Crawford fan. The difference is you are delusional. He is not. He is just a die-hard Terrence Crawford fan. He will fight me tooth and nail, but he's not delusional. Brother, you're delusional, King. You're literally, what this video is made about, demoralized mindset. That's you. You're
demoralized. I'm not demoralized at all, brother.
You have a demoralized mindset.
Anybody got to be for 8 hours, nigga.
I can show you facts. I can show you proof. I can show you receipts. I can show you pictures. I can show you all that. You can listen to videos, all that, and you will not care.
That nigga ain't believing this shit, bro.
The only thing that's got me a little perplexed is this signing stuff. I don't know. This is the first I'm hearing, so I got to look into that. So you might have a point. I don't know. It's the first time I'm hearing it. You say I'm lying, but then I have to look into this because this is the first I'm hearing of this.
I'm not just saying you're lying about one thing. I've been calling you a liar for 8 hours.
That nigga lying about everything. Bro.
I should say, you think I'm talking about just one thing? I'm not. You're exaggerating. You're making shit up like I'm. Listen, bro, let me explain something to you guys. A little white lie is a lie. An exaggeration of the truth is a fucking lie. I don't care how much salt you put on it.
D-Man, you stupid.
You're lying. If you're not telling me BFTB, you're wearing a black BFTB hat with red boxing and white BFTB. If you're telling me anything else, if you're stretching the truth, however you want to do it, you're fucking lying.
I think BF, we done went over this 100 times. It has to be intent.
And you've been wrong every single one.
So you can be wrong and not lie because you have to have intent, my bro. That's all I'm saying.
Be wrong and not lie. Okay. So when I show you the date of November 19th, what is your intent?
I keep telling you, bro, I can't even see what you're putting up.
I can't see what I'm putting up. I showed you 3
articles. I'm on my phone. I'm on my phone, BF.
There is dozens of articles. You can Google it yourself. Terrence Crawford, Errol Spence, November 19th.
I'm gonna look at, bro. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna look that up. I'm gonna look that up.
You lying?
You just
said that it didn't happen.
This guy just trying to agitate, man.
You ain't gonna look shit up. You lying, bro. You in denial, bro. We tired of hearing that shit, bro. It been like 5 hours, bro. Like, come on, bro.
This is the first time it came up. How long ago?
Do you know why? Because BFTB wanted you to dig your hole extremely deep. That's why. I told you, if you don't remember, I told you this fight was supposed to happen in the summer of last year. Then it was supposed to happen in October. Then I told you it was supposed to happen in November. Then I told you it was supposed to happen in December. So it ain't the first time. I've been told you.
Bro, I done left, came back. I done caught about 5 plays, and you still lying, bro.
This guy's trying to agitate, man. What's with this guy, man?
Terrence, what I want you to understand is, you said this is the first time it's come up. That's a lie, because I told you that it was supposed to happen in the summer. It was supposed to happen in October. It was supposed to happen in November, and then it was supposed to happen in December. But you just said just now that it was the first time it came up when I showed you that.
Signed. I said signed. You said that he got a contract and didn't sign it. So this is the first time.
Cashapp into something, man.
Bro, listen to me, bro. Listen to me.
Right.
You have been saying for 7 hours,
right?
7 hours, that there was no date. No
right,
date.
Exactly.
No date.
I did say that.
Okay, so
right.
you did say that. Yeah, you did. Okay,
absolutely.
Well, I showed you this, and you're telling me you never seen it.
Straight up.
Never seen it.
I said when I said there wasn't a date, Bud Crawford.
You seen that?
I said Bud Crawford.
So you never seen it.
I said when Bud Crawford said he said to Errol Spence, when was the date? And Errol Spence never responded. That's what I said.
There was no date. You asked manager Marty multiple times, what's the date? Everybody that came in here, you asked him, what was the date? Every time you said, well, what was the date? What was the date? Because you kept saying there's no date.
On the contract, bro.
Well, you didn't see the contract.
Well, neither did you.
And we all could see it. If Terrence
we got
because Errol Spence told him to do so. Errol Spence called him a fucking liar and told him.
No, he didn't.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
Lying ass nigga.
Listen, man. Listen, bro. You're fucking delusional. You're fucking delusional. Errol Spence told that man, if I'm fucking lying, then post a contract, bitch, nigga, you got it.
That nigga used to tell on niggas in class.
You're sitting here telling me that he didn't say that. Yes, he did. Hold up, I'll help you. Because you're telling me
spitball at you, face ass nigga.
He didn't say it. Errol didn't say that. Errol didn't say that. All right, bro. All right, I'll help you.
Right. Showing the contract that I sent you in August.
Errol, see this, and this is the reason why Dub said. This is why Dub said, bro, you need to stop.
Ain't that nigga named Terrence?
Everybody
tells it all.
Everybody's telling you the same thing, bro.
The nigga named Terrence, bro.
Bro, but you said it didn't say that. I'll pull it up for you. BF will pull it up for you because Errol Spence didn't tell this man to post the contract. And Errol Spence didn't say, if I'm lying, then post. He didn't say that. All right.
BF, the nigga named Terrence.
I'm fucking blown away. I'm fucking blown away.
Hell no.
So let me help
you. Know who he going with? A nigga named Terrence.
Let me help y'all. Let me make it a little bit bigger for y'all.
Right. My brother is king receipts, bro. He is king receipts.
He's talking about. Hold up. He's talking about he didn't have a guarantee and he was taking all the risks. Motherfucker, I didn't have a guarantee, just a higher percentage. If I'm not telling the truth, tell him post the draft. The draft includes, and I want everybody to understand something. The draft is a draft contract. It's a draft contract. So again, now, let me read this real quick. Hold up.
The nigga gonna be like, oh, that's just Twitter.
The draft includes specific provisions that require that both of us would receive a complete and full written detailed accounting showing all pay-per-view sales of the event and the then status of all net revenues received and all expenses, event expenses incurred. Terrence Crawford, did your team get a draft contract for the fight August 24th? He claims his concerns over having transparency on the revenues and expenses for the fight was the big issue that killed the negotiations. Cap, my side agreed to show him everything. Draft contract is different. What was sent. Now review that.
It never said anything about a fight date, bro. So what's
Man, this nigga, bro.
Man, oh man, bruh.
This nigga gonna start buying air.
It never said anything about a fight date. You are listen, bro. You're not even a dick rider, bro. You're just the dick, bro. You're literally, when you unzip Terrence Crawford's pants, my nigga Terrence, that nigga head just pop out, bro. His head just pop out. Yeah, that nigga, right? You just, that shit just pop out, bro. This man never mentioned a motherfucking date. My nigga.
Hey.
You just agreed with manager Marty. You just agreed with manager Marty, bro. You just agreed. Hold up. You just agreed with manager Marty. You just agreed that this shit right here from Mike Coppinger came from Terrence Crawford. You just, hold on a second. Did you just agree that with manager Marty that this came from Terrence Crawford? Did you agree?
Oh,
I said, I guess it did. I don't know.
All right, let's try this again. Let's try this one more time. When manager Marty said to you, where did this come from? You said Terrence Crawford. Manager Marty said, yes, you're right. That's where it came from. Where else do you know that? That's his people. That's the source. That's what you said. Are you telling me you didn't say that?
I said, I guess it did. I don't know. But how would I know?
All right, okay. All right, fine. Now you're making this up, but okay, no problem. I'll give it to you. You guess it came from Terrence Crawford. Okay, let's run with that. You guess it came from Terrence Crawford.
Sure.
You're guessing it came from Terrence Crawford.
Yeah, but I can't be 100% sure, but go ahead.
You're guessing it came from Terrence Crawford. So then what you're saying is you're guessing Terrence Crawford told him November 19th.
Yup. Face ass.
So that means, but here's this thing.
So let me say this again.
He specifically said there was no fight date.
I need you to answer this. So what you're saying to me is
this is going a roundabout way when Bud answered the.
I got you. Can I speak real quick, brother? Look, okay. EJ said,
but
did you receive the draft contract August 24th, right? Look at the date that this is posted. What month comes after August? September. Look at the date on this post. September 15th, 2022. So that means that if he sent the draft contract and they posted that they had a alleged fight in November, that means that shit, by the time this dropped, they had the date. So that means he got something. EJ said he even put the date, August 24th.
This is on the PBC
this
website. This is the PBC website, y'all. Terrence.
Right. Yeah.
This is the PBC website, Terrence.
All right.
Do you see what this says?
Terrence Crawford Jr.
I can't see. Okay, I'm gonna go. Hold on. I'm about to go to your channel on my computer so I can see what you're putting up here because I can't see it right now. Hold on a second.
Oh, shit. You need a magnifying glass?
No, it's not coming up on my computer, bro.
All right. This is the PBC website. On the
I'm about to go.
PBC website,
I'm about to go see you.
On the PBC website for Errol Spence. On the PBC website. PBC website.
Hey, I know your ass got the old projection screen. Put that shit up on the wall.
PBC website.
Hey, hold on. I'm getting to it.
Okay. All right.
All right.
I'll wait for you.
All right. Let me turn my mic off.
Okay. Go ahead and do that.
All right.
Okay. On the PBC website, PBC, Premier Boxing Channel website, it has Errol Spence versus Terrence Crawford, November 19th, 2022.
Man, I'm done. Okay.
Meet you at YouTube.
Do you see that, Terrence?
Yes,
Okay.
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay, so since you see that, then that's telling you that the PBC, the network themselves, had that date locked for Terrence Crawford.
Okay, I see it. I see it.
Okay, now again, explain to me how there was no date for Terrence Crawford.
Again, the reason I'm saying it wasn't no date is because Crawford said he asked Errol Spence when was the date, and he didn't respond.
Well, all he had to do was jump on the PBC website, and he would have saw the date.
And if this was the date, why wasn't Errol training? I mean, shit, the fight was about a couple.
Does it matter what Errol is doing?
Because obviously, if he thinks this is going to be the fight date, he should be training, bro. Come on.
He always training. The hell you talking about?
Stop. How do you know he wasn't training?
There was no video of him training. He was on vacation. He was on vacation. He was on vacation. He wasn't on vacation.
How you know he was on vacation, nigga?
Hello.
Errol Spence went on vacation after he beat your Dennis Ugas.
When did he come back from vacation?
When Bud was in the ocean.
Stop. First off, what does it matter? That's first off.
Well, it matters if he's around fight time going on vacation. That does matter.
That he cannot train on vacation.
So he's out with his family. He's training on vacation. Come on, bro.
You cannot train on vacation. Yes or no? You tell me that.
I mean, you can, but not you out with your family. Come on, bro.
He brings his babies to the gym with him now, today, right now.
Straight up.
You can go to his IG where he's in the gym and his babies are in there. So what the fuck are you talking about?
So he's training with his babies for the biggest fight of his life. Okay, cool.
And why wouldn't he?
Exactly. He been doing it before this fight. What the fuck is you talking about?
So you saying it's the biggest fight of his career? That's what you're saying. Errol Spence told that man to his face, "He's too little. I'm going to crush you. I'm going to stop you, and it's going to be easy."
He said that like 6 years ago. He ain't said
what does that mean?
He done got cold. His heart done got cold over the years watching Terrence knock people out. Watching, yeah, to get money. You see how Ness was pissed off about that.
When does his heart get cold?
Seeing Terrence knocking these motherfuckers out. That's why. Shit.
Seeing Terrence knock out bumps?
Knocking these motherfuckers out. Watching those skill. Watching that skill set out there. He got cold.
Who the fuck is Polynesian?
He knocked out bumps.
A nigga that's knocked out still probably sleeping.
So
that's
again,
who he is.
you're telling me that Errol is worried about this man knocking out
Hell
bumps.
yeah, he's worried about it.
And
Shit.
Terrence Crawford, little ass Terrence Crawford is not worried about all them eye sockets Errol took.
He ain't worried about that at all.
Because you're a dick rider. That's why you think that. That's why you say
Nah,
that's a dick
I'm
rider
a dick
mentality.
rider.
That is a dick rider mentality.
How's that a dick
A dick rider mentality will say.
Wet baby oil, nigga.
A dick rider mentality will say. A dick rider will say, "Oh man, Errol Spence is scared because of those knockouts. He's worried about those knockouts that Bud's doing. Those knockouts that Bud get. He worried. Errol's is scared." But Terrence Crawford ain't scared at all about them eyes that Errol is taking. Them skulls he's fracturing. Them ribs he's breaking. Bud ain't worried about that at all. But Errol's scared about them knockouts. Errol's scared. He's scared to death about the knockouts, but Bud's not scared of those eyes broken. Let me explain something to you guys. It is harder to break a bone than to knock someone out. Let me say that one more time. I want to be clear. It is harder to break a bone. It is harder to break your face than to knock someone out. All I have to do is hit you in your chin correctly and make your head turn like that. Disconnect your temporary disconnect some shit back here till you lose your senses. All I gotta do is catch you in your temple to give you that pressure in your brain to make you lose your senses. You lose your equilibrium. That's all I gotta do. I literally have to have some serious fucking punching power to hit you in your skull, which is one of the hardest bones on your body and is built to protect your brain. Without your brain, if you're brain dead, you are a vegetable. All right? There is two parts of your body that you have the most bones around, your heart and your brain. Now, for me to break your fucking skull, I must be hitting you hard as a bitch versus just hitting you in your chin, hitting you in the right spot and knocking you out. Just want y'all to understand that. I want y'all to understand that.
And Crawford got that.
So if you're telling me that somebody will be scared of someone being knocked out in the sport of boxing, you're knocked out. Versus someone getting he's breaking skulls. And not just one. I can understand if he broke Kell Brooks and it was a fluke. He's broke multiple skulls, multiple eye sockets. He's broken multiple rib cages. It's not just one, multiple. Terrence Crawford has broken none. He just had good punch placement.
Punch Crawford placement got high cheekbones, just like you.
He got the punch placement where he was able to knock somebody out. There is a difference. So let's try this again. Why would I be scared of someone knocking someone out over scared of someone breaking someone's bones? Please explain.
Because Bud know he ain't gonna get his bones broke. He knows that Bud is a better fighter.
No, it's not what I said. I said, why would someone, anyone, anybody, why would your concern in the sport of boxing where anybody can get knocked out in the sport of boxing? Not anybody can break bones. Anybody can get knocked out. Anybody. If you get hit in the right spot, you can be knocked out. There is no fighter in the sport of boxing, none, that can't be knocked out. None. Errol Spence can get knocked out. Terrence Crawford can get knocked out. If you get hit in the right spot, you can get stopped. Yes, you can. There are very few that break bones.
Obviously, Bud isn't scared of him breaking the bone.
Which fight did Terrence Crawford break bones?
Knockouts, bro. He don't need to break a bone.
Fight did Terrence Crawford break bones?
Zero.
Yes, Errol Spence has a litany of them.
He has two.
Errol Spence broke bones against Kell Brook. He broke bones against Ugas. He did fuck up Danny Garcia's eye. Facts. He broke a rib on Ocampo. Broke Ocampo's rib. That's why the fight was stopped with a body punch. That's more than two.
Yeah, but
now name one that Terrence Crawford did.
Zero, but he ain't worried about that.
So then the ones that I named are more than Terrence Crawford. So I'm trying to figure out, why would I fear someone when anyone can get knocked out? Why would
this dude he's knocking everybody out. That's why you were feared. Shit.
He's knocking everybody out.
Yes.
Booms.
Boom. Crash. Errol Spence already fought.
Bums. He's knocking out bums. Why didn't he break Kell Brooks' eye? Both of them were broken. Why didn't he break it?
Porter's a bum?
Why didn't he? Porter was shot.
Oh boy. He looked like the best shape of his life when he fought, bro.
Stop. I don't care what you think. Sean Porter, hold on a second. Let me help you out. I'll help you. He looked like he was the best shape of his life. BF will help you, bro.
Said this before. The first time I thought that I would retire was after I fought Errol Spence Jr. And I literally, I didn't do it that night, of course, And then I was in my room trying to be like, how do I tell my dad that I'm done boxing? That I don't want to fight anymore. And I was,
but he was in the best shape of his life against Terrence Crawford, right?
When he decided he was going to fight him, yeah, he trained.
Okay,
Don't listen to all that bullshit. They lying.
Let me play it one more time.
I said this before. The first time I thought that I would retire was after I fought Errol Spence Jr. And I literally, like, I didn't do it that night, of course. And then I was in my room trying to be like, how do I tell my dad that I'm done boxing? That I don't want to fight anymore. And I was,
he wanted to retire after he fought Errol Spence. He wanted to retire.
Well, he retired after his ass got knocked out by Bud.
Shut up. Shut the fuck, nigga. Listen, bro. All right, bro. Listen, bro. You are a dick rider. You are a dick rider of epic proportions. All right. There is no level that you listen, bro. I want everybody to understand something, bro. I want y'all to understand something. This is him.
The demoralization process in the United States is basically completed already. Actually, it's overfulfilled because demoralization now reaches such areas where previously not even Comrade Andropov and all his experts would even dream of such a tremendous success. Most of it is done by Americans to Americans, thanks to lack of moral standards. As I mentioned before, exposure to true information does not matter anymore. A person who was demoralized is unable to assess true information. The facts tell nothing to him. Even if I shower him with information, with authentic proof, with documents, with pictures. So basically America is stuck with...
And that is that nigga. And that is that nigga. Nigga, I've killed you. I've let you dig to China and killed you. I showed you proof. I showed you receipts. I showed you facts over and over and over again. You're too fucking delusional to understand that you're full of shit. You're a dick rider of raging epic proportions. Bro, I wouldn't even call my brother incel what you are. What you are is a whole different level. You're a whole different level. Incel is a diehard Bud fan. I can't even call Incel a diehard Bud fan no more. Listen to me. He's just a Bud fan. That's it. Matter of fact, the nigga's a borderline Errol Spence fan when it comes to your ass. He's a borderline Spence fan right now. Listening to you is fucking bonkers.
For real.
You're lost. There is no saving you. You are lost. You've been lost for a long time. Nigga, you kill yourself and don't even care. You don't even care. My nigga Incel, talk to me, King, because I'm about to wrap this up. This nigga's bonkers. Talk to me.
No, just thank you for having me up. I'm a Crawford fan, and I don't understand, Terrence, why you don't want to see him fight Rocha, though. I mean, that's our guy. He fights his mandatories. So, I mean, he can fight the mandatory, then he's going to beat Spencer, get on Spence. So, thanks for having me up. I appreciate it. And thanks for the chat and the panel.
You already know, family. Peace
already.
My brother Khalif, bro. I appreciate you, King. He say this nigga lying. Yes, he been lying. He stay lying. My nigga Five, talk to me, King.
Man, just to add on to this last point, Terrence, you say that Sean Porter was in the best shape of his life for the Terrence Crawford fight. Well, his dad threw in the towel because he said he didn't train hard enough. You know, that goes into being in the best shape of your life, conditioning, training, following instructions, having a good dope training camp. So if he stopped the fight for him not training hard enough, how the hell was he in the best shape of his life? You don't have to answer that. Just let that be just meant. I know he's not. He's gonna answer with a question.
No, he's not going to answer with none of that. He's just going to sit here and get this lashing. Because his ass has been saying some goofy ass shit for hours.
Yeah. Oh, I can call it. I left and came back and it was still going. I was like, bruh, BF still alive. But man, another dope show, man. You keep doing what you doing, man. Hey, I pray for some of y'all, man. Y'all are lost cause, man. YouTube has taken over y'all mind. I just pray the same way you ride for Bud. I hope you at least ride for your woman like that. Cause man, if not, we got some weird ass situations going on. Cause man, y'all go to unbelievable proportions, the edge of death to try to defend Terrence Crawford. Man, it's like dates. You ask for dates, you get dates. You ask for contract info, or Errol didn't say this. He showed you. I mean, like, what else do you got to receive? Do you have to somebody has to show you for you to believe? But it's not for us to change your mind. But it's just fucking mind-boggling that y'all argue with facts. I want you to think about it. If you arguing with facts that can be proven, you gotta be a delusional. I mean, out of this world delusional person. I don't disrespect nobody, but bruh, you talking about check your IQ, common sense and IQ is totally fucking different. Like, we ain't talking about how smart you are. How well do you comprehend and understand?
Exactly.
That's totally different. But hey, brother, y'all do y'all thing. Y'all know where to find me at G5_Gabe, man. Hashtag TWT, man. You've been rocking for a minute, dog. This shit here is Terrence. Go back and listen to the playback, bro. Yeah, go listen to the playback. You want to hear what you said? Go listen. You might surprise yourself. I'm out, my dog. Salute to the chat. Salute to the camera.
And I don't believe that either. I don't believe that nigga is he'll listen to that shit, hear himself lying, and be like, well, I didn't really say that. And it'll be him saying it. And he'll be like, well, they photoshopped this somehow, so I didn't say that. This wasn't me. Yo, my homie ATL, man, talk to me, bro. I'm about to wrap this up. Talk to me.
Hey, man, I just want to tell you, man, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate you for having me on here, BF, man. I don't know what the hell going on with these niggas, man. These motherfuckers is delusional, man. These niggas be going too hard, you know what I'm saying, with the baby oil and everything, you know what I'm saying? We love boxing. Only thing we want is to see the motherfucking best fight the best, man. These motherfuckers don't understand that shit. They be making up all kind of excuses for niggas and shit, man. Like, they know these niggas and they go together and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? That shit be lame as fuck, bro. And I appreciate you, BF, man. Hey, I hope these niggas go get some help or some type of shit, man, because this shit is crazy, bro. But yeah, man, I appreciate you having me on the panel, man, and I'm gonna holler at you, man. You already know, man. One love.
Peace and blessings, King. Elijah, bro, talk to me.
What's going on, my nigga?
What's up, family?
I've been driving right now. I'm working. I've been missing your show because we've been mad busy in this weather, but I've been listening to this dude now. He is beyond delusional. What's the definition of insanity?
Repeating the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result.
Exactly. If you look up Webster Dictionary as stupidity, you will see his face. For real, you will see his face. Because I haven't even listened for 7 hours. I just been listening for the last 30 and caught a headache. Because you have the whole panel has proven that, dude, he knew about it. I told you, I know Terrence Crawford. He's part of my family. And I know this nigga is scared. He lives, I used to live in Omaha, Nebraska. I will tell you where the dumb nigga lives at. I know Bernie Mac. Bo Mac. We call him Bernie. I know all of them. He's scared. He's been scared. And I'm not worried about him. I could go to Omaha right now. He's been soft. He's softer than ass cheeks. He's been that way. And he be on the north side of Omaha. And my baby mama lives on 25th in Ames Avenue. I know the nigga. He's a little nigga. He's been a little nigga. He's scared. He's been scared. Me and my daughter argue. And I told him, he's scared. We know he's scared. He knows the eye's going to get knocked out. He knows it. That's why he don't want to fight. He knows it. He knows he cannot beat him. Because if you know you can beat someone, it doesn't matter about the money. You prove it, and then the second fight, you get a payday. No, he knows he can't beat him. That's some whole shit. That's what we call selling wolf tickets.
Facts.
You know, I'm from Brooklyn. I told you next time you go to Brooklyn, I got you.
For sure.
My
For
niggas
sure.
will have you. And they rock Notion Avenue, where Mano was from. We got you.
For sure.
Niggas will not touch you down there. Unless they wanna meet their God, you know what I'm saying? But no. They're not gonna touch you down there, you know what I'm saying? And like I said, if you go to Omaha, I got you. I'm not afraid of none of those niggas in Omaha. I've been there 32 years. Those niggas always hated me. You know what I'm saying? I got 2 children there. Like I said, I went to the University of Nebraska. That's the only reason why I knew about Nebraska. Trust me, he does not want that smoke. He can say all he wants. He can go on all these interviews. He can say whatever. The truth is he cannot beat Earl. And he knows it. And I'm tired of that little dude, his so-called manager, the real dick rider. What is it, Bernie?
Yeah, nigga with the ashy stonewashed jeans and shit.
Nigga, I wanna punch the life out of him. Seriously, if I ever see that dude, I'm gonna punch the nutrients out his ass, man.
He's scary as fuck. That nigga's scary.
He's been scary, dude. They're not like that. I'm tired of these niggas getting on here saying that they like that, and they're not.
Nah,
the niggas I know in Omaha, come on now, stop. Niggas is not stop. Stop it. If niggas was really fearing you, then why'd you get your head almost halfway blown off? If niggas fear you. Oh, they didn't tell you that, did you? This nigga got his head shot off. So who was fearing him?
Nobody.
There wasn't. Nobody. You know what I'm saying? Nobody.
Still ain't.
And I put that, and they still ain't. That's what I'm saying. They still ain't. I know niggas right now. My nephews, they ain't fearing that nigga. No one is. Everyone knows that he's afraid.
He a little dude, bro. Ain't nobody like niggas be out here gassing this dude, like, bro, like you gassing this nigga, like, bro. Listen, bro. Arrow's a little guy. Arrow's bigger. I know. Arrow's bigger than Bud.
I know.
I'm sitting here like, bro, like, nigga, like, what the fuck is, bro? And y'all like, oh man, it's your girl. Y'all dick riding this nigga like bunker. Listen, bro. If they fight, they fight. But the motherfucker holding up the fight is Terrence Crawford because he don't.
Well, yeah, we all know that because he knows he can't beat him. He cannot beat him.
He gonna get the brakes beat off of him.
Man, I told you that before. Remember?
Yes.
I told you that before. I said the dude's gonna get. Nigga, he may lose his life in that ring.
He gonna get fucked up bad, bro.
Yes, and he knows it.
He's only making it worse.
I know. And this is the funny part that these delusional as so-called Bud fans don't realize. The more he keeps doing this, is going to agitate him. This man is agitated. He said he wants to beat the life out this dude.
He's gonna break him, dog.
Dude, it's not going to be. It's going to get really bad. I'm telling you, Bomac is going to throw in the towel. It's going to get really, really bad.
Your favorite dog getting hit by bus. Getting hit by
bus, exactly. And he knows this. He knows if he fights Earl, he's not going to fight again. That's it.
Yeah, that's his retirement check.
Yes, he knows that's his retirement. And then he talking about he wants to go up there and go and see Charlo. Oh, come on, man, stop.
That's not happening at all.
No, that's not happening.
It was Errol Spence is his retirement check, and he's finished.
Yes,
that's it. He's finished.
Because if he goes up there messing with Charlo, that man may get brain dead. He's going to hurt him.
Going to hurt him badly. That he's going to hurt him badly, bro. That's a horrible fight. That is a horrible stylistic matchup. Horrible.
And everyone knows that. Even in the 154 is saying like, dude, that's a hard dude. You came and matched with Earl. And Earl could go up there and put hands and feet on half of those niggas.
Facts.
And that is a fact. That is the true facts. I love Charlo. I love the Charlo brothers, but Charlo knows what it is. He don't want to fight Earl.
Facts. Absolutely.
He doesn't. They're stablemates and they brothers and everything else, but he knows the truth. If he fights Earl, it's going to be a fight.
They spar all the time. So
exactly.
It ain't like they don't know each other. It ain't like they don't know each other power or nothing like that. And Jamel already said the hardest he's ever been hit by is Errol Spence.
Exactly. You know, and there's receipts on that. You know what I'm saying? And I got family in Dallas, and they've been saying the same shit. My brothers and my sisters were saying the same stuff. Actually, I was down there. I was like, I wanted to hook up with you, but like I said, I've been working. I drive.
It's all love, Brody. It's all love. You know, you can hit my IG, Brody, if you down and we can link. So it's all love.
Yeah,
shit, man. Let me get the fuck up out of here, dog. BF tired and a bitch now, dog.
Yeah, I know. For 7 hours arguing with a stupidity dumbass.
They're 10 now.
Yeah, but yo, keep doing your thing, my brother. You know what I'm saying? You're the reason that keeps me into boxing, because every time I check on your show, nigga, you be having me, I be damn near almost crashing the truck, man, laughing so hard. For real, man. You be having me,
bro.
Yo, you got my wife even watching you now, and she be like, yo, this nigga be screaming on him. I be laughing like, yeah, he's.
I only do it because they put me in that position, bro. I wouldn't do that shit if they didn't do that shit. If they didn't give me that energy, they didn't put me in a position to do it. You know what I'm saying? They put me in a position to do it. That's why I do that shit. I don't do it for no reason.
Yeah, I know. And she don't even like boxing like that. And she be watching your channel, and she be cracking up. She was just like, yo, he just be screaming on these motherfuckers. And just like, I told her, just watch. You'll see why he screams on them and shit.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
No reason. It don't be
for no reason. Yeah, for no reasons. But yo, get out of here, man. I'm out, man.
Make sure you let the queen know BF said peace and blessings to the queen.
Yes, I definitely will.
Indeed.
But keep it up, my knucker.
I got you, family. I got you.
Yep.
My little bro, Stephen L., what's up with you, King?
Hey, I just want to say salute, big bro. You've been on this bitch for like 15 hours, bro. I've been here with you for a long ass time.
Yeah, it's been 10. Shit.
I had sex and everything, bro. I'm about to smoke and finally watch All Access. Finally, bro. And I just want to say, Terrence, bro, it sound like your fucking breath stink. You a literate motherfucker. Good night, my nigga.
Peace, King. Peace. Homie Terrence, it's on you, bro. Tell the people where they can find you at, man.
Say that. Hello?
Yeah, tell them where they can find you so I can get up out of here. I'm about to go to sleep. Get something.
Oh man, good night, bro. I don't have no channel, so thanks for having me. I'll be back, bro. Appreciate it.
And you'll die again. Peace and blessings.
I never die.
You've
Good
died,
night, bro. Good night, chat. I know y'all appreciate it.
Religiously. You die religiously. You die over and over and over again. You're like roaches, bro. You die, you come back with some else, and I will stomp you out yet again. So whenever you want to get stomped out again, BF will be right here. Much love and respect to the over 200 people. Over 200 people that chill with me for 9 hours and almost 30 minutes. Over 200 people, bro. I cannot make this shit up. Over 200 for 9 hours and 22 minutes. Over 200 people. Nobody can. I don't think nobody doing that. I really don't, bro. I'm not tooting my own horn or nothing like. I don't think nobody can hold 200 for over 9 fucking hours. Bro, you wouldn't watch a movie for that long. Over 9 hours. I gotta be that nigga, dog. I gotta be. Much love and respect to y'all, man. BFTB. Shout out to the mighty LDBC. I'm out of here, y'all. Peace and blessings.